Brand new day, a new chance for these teams to be the newest champion here of the VCT. Closer and closer do we get to Iceland, to Reykjavik, where we will find out who the champions of Masters 2 will be and have a better understanding on how the rest of the world stands in Valorant. But before we get anywhere close to that, we begin our journey here in VCT Philippines. To tell you that story is me, Illustrado, and the rest of the storytellers on this panel. Joining me as well, let me introduce you to these guys. I'm joined by none other than these amazing talents, Trix, Viminal, and Ling. Trix, I'll start with you. How are you feeling today?
I'm feeling really excited. We're seeing some teams that we haven't seen as much of before. So I'm hoping to see how they've grown as players in this past month.
Yeah, I mean, we're seeing a lot of teams that we haven't seen during VCT Stage 1. Of course, we're fresh off of Masters, and the narrative here is how does the local meta evolve? What has changed since VCT Stage 1?
And I'm quite ecstatic as well to look forward to a lot of new faces, new rosters, and a lot more adjustments that the teams have come back, especially on the talent.
Yeah, speaking of new faces, the newest face on this panel, Ling Ling, welcome. And we're gonna grill and stay on you for a second. We're gonna grill you for a bit. How does it feel to be, joining us here on VCT? This is your first day after all, and we have to initiate you after all.
Well, first day on the job, I would definitely have to admit that I do still have these jitters, but I still try to make it work for the team, and we'll be taking one as well.
Yeah, I mean, it's an exciting time for all of us, but we're so happy to have you here. Hopefully you'll get that rice cooker soon. But before we talk about any more than that, let's go ahead and talk about the matches itself. We have quite a journey as we begin this show recap. And of course, this show, the pre-show, we're calling it Updraft. So to see what's up, let's take a quick look at what is up today before we go into it. So these are the matches that you're going to be seeing first. It's going to be Bren versus Atlas, followed by Empire and Walkure. And then we got Kadiliman going up against Pirates. Now, I'll start it off with you, Trix, here. I'm going to ask all of you right now, what are the matches you're looking forward to the most today?
I'm definitely looking forward to Bren and Atlas because I'm excited to see Atlas again.
Yeah, I mean, Bren versus Atlas definitely off to a hot start today. I mean, arguably, this could have been the grand finals in itself. So definitely off to a spicy first match. But I, for one, am looking forward to Empire versus Walkure. They haven't seen a lot of Walkure in recent times. You know, they have been out of action for quite some time, and this is the first time we're going to be seeing them under the limelight against, of course, a new and improved Empire. So we'll see how they stack up against them.
Well, as for me, I have my eyes locked on for the team here, which is 6045 Pirates. That is basically the only Visayan team that we are going to be seeing as a qualified one. And might have to say they haven't really been in the community as such the names we are going to be seeing here on the brackets, but still a lot more to look forward to them as a team.
Yeah, I mean, looking forward to them. But let's not forget tomorrow we have some more Visayan players in the form of Hashira and Galaxy Racer. That's going to be tomorrow as well, the last quarterfinal. That's personally what I'm obviously the most interested in. And let's be real here. I think if there's going to be any close games for the quarterfinal, I think it's going to be that one. I'm sure we'll see a little bit of surprises here, but I feel like Galaxy Racer, excuse me, versus Hashira might be the one to beat. But before we talk about the matches today, let's linger on and talk about what happened before. We just came from the Masters, hot off the heels of the biggest tournament in SEA for Valorant. We just saw X10 dominate the performance, win very cleanly all the way through to the grand finals, and taking on a team like SMG, who technically wasn't there, but gave us a 3-2 scoreline in the end anyway. I'll start this off with you, Viminal. I know that you're a fan of X10, except now they kind of went through a roster change with Poo One Tap getting sort of subbed out. How are you feeling about what happened with X10 there?
You know, Poo One Tap has been a consistent performer, arguably one of their best players in the roster. And it was such a surprise to all of us here and throughout the region that Poo One Tap announced his departure from the roster right after their huge success at Valorant Masters. They definitely dominated the competition all throughout, from their first match right down to the grand finals against SMG. Looking at X10 here, they came over NXL, and then of course KPC to eventually face SMG, and it was really them being favored to take it all, and they really stepped up to the plate and showed everyone what they were capable of.
Oh yeah, definitely. They were amazing throughout. The only team that actually took a map off them was SMG. And for a while there, we thought that SMG was actually going to take it. It was a very, very close in the end. But you mentioned KPC just a second ago, Viminal, and I'm going to bring this one to Trix now. KPC, 2-0 against Archangel, and then they lost in the 0-2 against X10 Esports. Archangel, though, what happened in that match, Trix? I mean, KPC, they just look like a better team. What on earth was going on? Archangel seemed to just lose their nerve, and now there's a roster swap on top of it. What had gone on in that stage?
Looking at that match, it was quite easy to tell that Archangel was really out of it. It seemed that the players couldn't focus. Possibly they were thinking about other things, but I do think that their form on the finals and challengers in the Philippines was much better than their form in Masters. So I am hoping that with the roster changes, with Josh S and Modesky moving to Sunsparks, and with three of the players, Johan Ching and Carl, going to GXR, to see them perform in more tournaments, so hopefully to perform better.
Oh yeah, I think so too. These new roster changes will maybe add some firepower and experience to these already seasoned players. Now, let's go ahead and take a look at what exactly happened right there. This was the roster of Archangel in their final flight before they did sort of disband and change their team completely. They had a really strong lineup, just seemed to sort of fall apart. I don't know. What do you think, Ling? Was it like tournament jitters? Was it because it's one of their first international tournaments? What went on with Archangel there? Why did they struggle so much against a team like KPC, who admittedly seemed like the weakest in the tournament?
Well, you definitely see the intent overall with the roster of Archangel, and in terms of like their agent composition, like they had something in mind, but it just so happens the fact that what happened here is that KPC was the better team overall in terms of fundamentals, in terms of how well they fully embrace their roles and their agent. And this is where we actually see Archangel Esports fall short completely. They have been looking more into a lot of things, but it just so happens that they did not play the games to their strongest suit. They tried to play too smart, and I might have to say this is where we actually see
Just wait
them
there.
have their huge downfall and losing out the Master Series.
Yeah, unfortunately, they were not able to recover. Usually, a team like Archangel, they lose the first match, pick up things in the second map. Yeah, unfortunately for them, they just kind of weren't able to pick up the pieces. So let's move on a little bit to the other Filipino team that did kind of well. Bren, they almost took a victory up against Boom Esports, and
Right.
this is a rivalry that goes way back to CS. This is a rivalry that goes way back to other titles, and these guys have known each other for quite a while. So basically, the old guards heading off, fighting head to head in this quarterfinal. Just what exactly went down here? I'll go to you first, and then maybe we can follow it up with Tricks. What happened to Bren, especially in that last map? Because the scoreline was like 13-2, 13-3, and then they just swapped each other's maps, and then just Bren just lost all focus, it seems.
Yeah, I mean, all three games, man, were pretty one-sided. The second map went really well in favor of Bren, but can't say the same for the other two. On the third map, what sealed the deal for Bren, or rather for Boom Esports, is that Bren sort of made a questionable decision in terms of agent composition, going for that triple duelist lineup. And then, of course, during the previous two games, Borkum was relegated to the Sentinel role. Now, of course, they were trying to tweak or perhaps change things up because they haven't had a lot of success on the international stage compared to the local stage. Of course, we know them to be a very dominant force in the Philippine scene. But I guess, I do understand the rationale of them trying to change things up, but it didn't work out how they planned it to.
Contrary to what Vimino is saying, I actually don't quite understand the rationale. I feel like they've worked on something so much in the Philippine scene. It's proven to work for them. So I actually thought it was very questionable that they changed their lineups and their agent picks.
Yeah.
Well-
Honestly, for me, I genuinely think that Bren, they were onto something when they were playing in VCTPH. If you notice the recurring trend, it was just all the teams in the Masters that played successfully were the teams that played, I'd say, default, that played how they normally did. It's just not something that we saw from a team like Bren. Do you feel like Ling? I'm gonna go to you for this one, Ling. Do you feel like Bren just tried a little too hard to be creative? Do you think that they were extending themselves too much, trying out the triple duelist setup, which really didn't work for them? And do you think they should have just kept maybe Dispenser back on the Sentinel?
Well, sticking to what they know could be great for the team overall, but what they did so far with Masters is that they tried to experiment more in stuff that they think that might work. But I definitely see this as a really bad decision that they made as a team, because right now, I mean, given the level of competition that there is, I don't think it's going to be the right time for them to introduce some sort of new plays to the roster, which is something that they are obviously not comfortable with. You'd see their performance has been completely thrown off with these tiny adjustments, huge adjustments, I might say. And this is where we see them struggle and eventually crumble down in terms of their structure and in terms of like the expectation that we have set for them.
A little bit of an unfortunate end to what seemed to be quite a brief journey, a brief foray into the Masters by the local Masters themselves, Bren. But let's not linger on that too long. Today is a new day, and we're going to be seeing what exactly the teams are going to be doing, who they're going to be fighting off, the roadmap to the rest of the weekend here today. We're pulling it up the bracket right now. So, like we said, it's an interesting day. We're starting it off with Bren versus Atlas, and then following up with Empire versus Walkure. And then we got Kadiliman versus Pirates, and Hashira versus Galaxy Racer. Now, this is a week of redemption arcs. Everybody here is out to prove something, and we said this before. We said these guys, every single team right here, they're looking to prove that they can do better. I mean, the only team I think that's really expected to do the best right now is Bren. Everybody else has something to prove, whether it's Atlas finding their stride against Bren, whether it's Empire, who recently lost version and actually recently lost to Hashira in the Zotac Cup the other day. And Kadiliman as well, whether they can be are they just a stream team or not, or whether they can actually overcome that and be, I'd say, a really legitimate competitive team here. Now, I'm going to pass this off right now to Trick. So, we're going to start with the first series of the day. But before we talk about the first series of the day, how are you feeling coming into tomorrow here? What do you think? Oh, yeah, it's okay. It happens. But so tomorrow is going to be Galaxy Racer versus Hashira. I didn't get any of your opinions on that. I'll just ask you real quick, Tricks. What do you think about the Galaxy Racer Hashira tomorrow? Because I know you wanted to talk about Hashira a little bit.
I'm excited to see how Hashira is going to perform. I know they've been working a lot, but from their past performances in VCT, we've seen that they have so much potential. There's a lot of creativity in that team. So I'm excited to see how they've honed it, how they've polished it, and made it less easy to read them as a team. And I think Galaxy Racer has a lot to prove for themselves as well with the roster change, 3 in Archangel, 2 from Dreamfire, and to see if they're really a good fit for each other.
Oh yeah. I think it's going to be an interesting match, especially with the new players that are coming in from the Dreamfire squad. You got Eman and you got, Georgie. Uh, I'd say the duelist fight tomorrow definitely going to be an interesting one because a lot of heavy aim starts tomorrow. But let's talk about that later on. I got your impressions now. We'll move on to the viewers. You guys, can you be lucky winners today as well? The answer is yes. And all you got to do is do the following. We're doing some giveaways here today on stream. And the instructions are as follows. Easy as 1, 2, 3, 4. Like and follow the PPGL Facebook page, Like and share the stream with a caption of which team you're supporting and why, if you'd want to. It's bonus points. I'll give you brownie points for that one. And make sure the post is public and use the official hashtags, #Valorant Challengers, VCTPH, and PPGL Valorant. We'll be selecting 10 winners at the very end of the day who will receive 1,500 plus Valorant points. And we'll be announcing the winners at the end of the stream. So make sure you guys hang on and stay tuned for it. And on top of that, we have, if you want to be watching, of course, on other languages, we got you covered. So whether it's in Filipino, whether it's in English, this is the language redirect. You can watch the English stream and the Filipino stream on these following channels. English is on Twitch, and Filipino is on the Facebook page as well as the YouTube and TikTok. So if you want to do some duets maybe with us, check out the TikTok page of PPGL. We got some good stuff in there for you. But yeah, we got you covered because right now though the panel session will all be in English. So if you're wondering why we're speaking in English, it's because both both streams will have English for the panel. There you go. Now, okay, let's drop this for a second. Talk about the start of the day. This is where we really get down and dirty, down and jiggy with it. Bren versus Atlas, the moment we've all been waiting for. Atlas has been gate kept by Bren for so long, so many times, every single time, whether it's in First Strike, whether it's in VCT Stage 1. It has always been Bren seeming to draw Atlas, and Atlas feeling like it's a Dark Souls game, dying and dying again, only to face the same boss. Viminal, you know a lot about what is going on here in this roster, in this matchup. Bren and Atlas, what is this?
I mean, it's happened time and again. It's not the first time they're going to be facing off, obviously. And throughout the entire history of this sort of rivalry, I guess you could call it, it's that Bren has been defeating Atlas over and over again. And this is a team that has a lot of potential. And one could beg the question that if Bren wasn't there to stop them, perhaps they would have won a lot more championships under their belt. And really, it all boils down to whether or not Atlas has something new to bring to the table to maybe catch Bren off guard, because their previous efforts, while valiant, were not enough to stifle Bren's momentum.
Well, the only time that we could actually see Atlas been able to shine other than being head to head against Bren was, of course, the last week's, or rather, the previous tournament, the Challengers stage 1, week 3, where they were able to go up against different, or rather new faces to their experience. And this is where we actually see them, quite surprisingly, still not been able to shine as a team overall. They might have to say, possibly prepared a lot of strats. And for this time around, I really do hope that whatever they have kept cooking in the back burner is something that they would definitely have to serve for this matchup and finally against Bren once again.
Yeah. Well, Bren, they actually were seeded into this one. They have been directly qualified because they were the champions previously. Archangel, not so much because they're no longer here. But we're talking about Bren right now. So let's take a look at these individual performers and these team performance because they have been so good as a team. Borkham, Dispenser, Dubstep, Jesse Vash, and Humi. The five titans of Philippine esports, the vanguard, the old guard, the people who have been here since the very inception of it. Admittedly, they have been in the FPS scene for the very longest of times, but only transitioning to Valorant, I'd say maybe in the second wave of people transitioning to it. These guys have the stuff. They know what's going on here, but it seems like they have been struggling internationally. Tricks, I want to get your opinion on this. Why are they so dominant locally, but suddenly when it comes to, I don't know, Thai teams or other international teams, they're so 50-50. They're so hit and miss.
I think my recommendation for any team really with this issue is that you have to consider a country's playstyle. We've mentioned this before on panel that some countries just do a lot better on the attacker side, possibly for their lineup, possibly just for the aggression that they have. And when the more that they scrim with international teams, as I'm sure Bren already does, the more they'll notice that there are certain tells in certain countries and certain playstyles that just work a lot better. It's possible that's exactly what Bren did in Masters, but you have to consider also perfecting your craft before you pull it out in a major tournament.
Yeah, definitely are gonna agree with you because it seems like Bren, they inhibit and they exude this Korean sort of play style. The way that they play is very, very Korea with some bits of NA here and there, and that's what makes it exciting. You get all these teams with different inspired play styles because you got I'd say a team like Atlas, and Atlas they play a little bit more disciplined, but they're also a little bit out there, kind of like EU, where they're not afraid to rely on their aim, but they're not full NA where they just like run around and shoot people. It not a bad thing. Of course, they don't go full phase clan, but still at the same time, they still make it interesting with a little bit of structure here. So, let's talk about Atlas right now, since we already did just touch on them. So, Atlas, a team that has found form a lot of the times. They've been great, here and there, a lot of good showing, a lot of performances. Ling, I'm going to go to you on this one. Atlas, they have Kakarot, they have Tim, but they have seemed to be relying on Kakarot a lot. The last time Kakarot played in VCT, he had to go and get like a 30-plus bomb in order to keep his team alive, and that still wasn't enough. What is the new goal here? Are they going to be another Oasis Gaming? Are they going to be under Chimera relying on Godors? What do you think they got to do to be more than this?
I think so far, looking at their agent comms and basically the performance of the individual players in their matches, is that I still see them performing the same way as how newly formed teams are going to be running at. You see them relying so much on their duelists, and this is where we actually could or a lot of teams that they could go up against could see the crack on what they're trying to do. They solely rely on Kakarot, on Bribe with those race plays, and might have to say is something that has a bit been too overused in their plays, and this is where we should see them evolve around, rather stray away from, because picking the same card every freaking game is not exactly the best suit to go. You really have to offer so much on the table and rather serve different looks, or rather have something else, because it would make your matchups a lot more interesting, and rather the game's a lot more satisfying to watch.
We've definitely seen this kind of, player pick in a team like OG, and they've improved on it. They've worked on it. We've seen that they haven't been heavily reliant on the Godor's entry or the Gore's frags. And so I'm hoping that Atlas will also learn from that. If they're looking to have a player shine, figure out how to give room for all of your players to really pop off rather than relying on just one, as we've seen in some international tournaments as well.
They've kind of did that before. The first time we saw them, it was on First Strike, and Tim was on the battle stage, and he was amazing.
Yeah.
They tried that again fairly recently, just not availing the same success here. Now, Veminal, you look like you have something to say about this. But what's going on here with Atlas?
Yeah, I think I'm just going to echo pretty much your sentiments there. It's pretty much unanimous that a team has to be a concerted, cohesive unit when it comes to their success. You can't just rely on one guy to frag out. What happens if that guy has a bad day? Someone else has to pick up the slack. Someone else has to be relied on. In fact, the whole team has to be able to step up. And as you mentioned earlier, there was one game during the VCT that Kakarot had 30 frags. You got that 30, but just not enough still. And that's a clear indicator of the rest of the team having to step up.
I think it was was it 35?
Yeah.
I'm not 100% sure of the numbers, but it definitely was record breaking. Well, some of the best fraggers on the scene. But let's see who is going head to head in this one. We've got some stats coming up, and two players that we do want to zoom in and zone in on. It's Dispenser versus Yoshi. Now, Dispenser, bit surprised to see him play the Jet. He doesn't play Jet. Sorry, this is a little bit of a error on our part. But Dispenser known to be on that Sentinel, and I'm fairly certain we're going to see him back on that Sentinel after what just happened last time. He did play a great raise on Haven and the Masters, but I think we'll be seeing him go back to the Sentinel as a really strong performer here. He's going up against Yoshi, who was the Sova, who also plays Omen, who flexes a little bit for his team here. And yeah, just a really overall strong player. I think both of these guys, similar playstyles, they can flex, they can do whatever, but they can also frag.
Definitely, we've seen Yoshi pop off on the Sova before. Just the amount of information he gets, and with that information, he knows exactly what to do. It's a pleasure watching him play Sova.
Yeah. Him on Sova, just so much information that he gathers, and I think he definitely does a great job of supporting and making plays for Kakarot. But the question is whether, they stop playing this whole protect the VIP game. I think that's something that hinders them. Maybe I think it's something that they can evolve past. And while this is a very strong thing, is it enough to win the VCT? That's the big question here. Now for Bren, what is the next step in their evolution? Viminal, this is a very tough question I'm gonna ask you, and I'm sorry for this. But what is the next step for Bren? How do they break past this, plateau that they seem to be having?
Them hitting a plateau, that's kind of debatable. Really, the next step for Bren is not just dominating the local competition. They've already done that. How do they break past the regional barrier against other international teams? And you see them today sort of finding their identity again. You see these players role swapping, Spencer on that Jet, and then Borkham on that Sentinel. Really, are they going to break into a new mold, or are they going to go back to what worked for them in the past? So really, it's more of a identity crisis at this point in time. I think that's what they need to figure out in order to break that plateau.
Really stick with those decisions, I think, is going to be absolutely crucial. But speaking of decisions that have been made, this is where the teams have decided to play today. The battlefield, the journey, where we are going to find ourselves facing off in this first best of 3 series here today. We got the map picks, the map vetoes coming up right now, and we're going to be starting off in a very interesting one. It's going to be Icebox as the first map today, and this was actually selected by Bren. Historically, this is not a Bren map, but they've always been quite great on it. Like we've seen the crazy Jesse Vash, where he was so emphatically dubbed Sovash after this Icebox performance, and then we're following it up with Ascent and Bind.
Yeah, taking a look at the first map, Icebox. It's just that Bren featured here a 5 duelist, 5 composition that featured no duelist rather. And that really took us by surprise. Are they going to bring something new to the table here this time around? What do you think, Trix?
It's definitely possible that Bren has changed their lineups again because they noticed that playing without the duelist was a little tough for them in terms of their playstyle.
Yep.
So I'm looking forward to see how they've addressed that issue, whether it be their coaches or the players themselves that have addressed it. And on top of that, I think it is a little surprising, though, that Atlas decided to start on attacker rather than defender. You see a lot of teams just choosing to go on the defender side. But maybe Atlas as well has tricks up their sleeves that they want to showcase against Bren on Icebox.
I feel like it has to do more about setting the pace, because if you're on the attacking side, you know that Bren's a really good defensive side. At least you can find your own rhythm. You can maybe set the tempo. Hopefully, I don't think that the team like Bren is gonna let them do that, because Bren is known to play a little bit aggressive on the defensive side, but still, Bren actually lets play on the defensive side. Bren actually plays a little bit passive, so they might want to capitalize on that. It's a pretty toss up kind of situation, I'd say here. But Ling, let's talk about the real quick. I'll go to you. I'll start with you first. Predictions for this one. Then we'll go to Viminal and Trixo. And how do you think the series is gonna go?
Sure.
Well, in terms of like the map selections, I would definitely say it would still go to a 2-0 fashion. In the side of Bren, I mean, regardless of how much Atlas could be prepared for in this matchup, once again, I still see that Bren is always going to be 3 steps ahead on whatever team that there is here in our country. So, as anticipated, there's nowhere or there's no team right now in our country that could definitely been able to catch up on this gap.
So 2-0.
Yep.
Okay.
I mean, as for me, I think it's going to be a 2-0. However, I'm welcome to be proven wrong. Bren, still the team to beat locally, still probably a league above any other Filipino team right now. But again, welcome to be proven wrong. And, maybe history will be made today.
I echo the exact same sentiment as Vimino right now. I just don't think it's a viable. I don't think it's possible really for Atlas to pick a map off of Bren. I do know that Bren bleeds though, so
Yeah.
if Atlas has really come that prepared, then of course anything is possible. But it just seems really unlikely.
Yeah, the border between reality and fantasy, very, very distinct here. It's a wide border, and I don't know if Atlas can build a bridge to cross that border. But to tell us the story of this entire series here today, we're going to be leaving it up all to the casters. Again, I'm Lestrado, Trix, Viminal, and Ling here on your panel. But for now, we're leaving it up to the casters. So, guys, what you got for us?
What is up, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back here in the Valorant Challengers Philippines Stage 2, syempre presented by PPGL. At kami ang kasunod ngayon. Ako nga pala si Vil at kasama ko si Taylor right here. And today is a very, very special day para sa ating mga fans out there because first game, it's gonna be Bren Esports versus SE Atlas. Taylor, mainit ang hapon natin ngayon, pero kamusta ka naman?
Mainit ng hapon pero mukhang mainit din yung laban natin. Okay lang naman ako, guys, and sana okay ka lang din, Vil. Akala ko special tong araw na to kasi birthday mo o kung ano man eh. Pero looking good, no? Staying safe. Nandito lang tayo sa bahay. Relax lang tayo, guys. And syempre, alam naman natin kung gaano kahirap ang sitwasyon ngayon. Kaya sana kayo din na nasa bahay at nanonood ay okay lang dyan.
Sana sobrang okay lang kayo dyan. Actually, nakita ko yung map Veto's kanina. Medyo kinilig ako dun eh. Kasi apparently, ang SE Atlas, ang unang ban nila is actually Haven, which is one of the strongest maps ng Bren Esports. Talagang kinancel out na talaga nila yung medyo alam nilang makakasko ng Bren.
Totoo yan, no? Kinancel out na nga nila. Nakita na natin yung map Vitos. Yung unang mapa nga natin na mapapanood ay yung ating Icebox. And narinig nyo naman mula sa ating mga panel, and especially shoutouts pala kay Ling, no? Na bagong parte ng panel natin, nakikita na natin siya dito finally sa ating VCT Philippines Stage 2. And this is what's happening. Nung last time na nakita natin yung Bren Esports sa Icebox na mapa sa VCT, kakaibang mga setup yung meron sila, no? Nahirapan sila and all that, but they still managed to win the round. They still managed to win the map of Icebox. Although, medyo mahirap dahil nga nag-no duelist setup sila. But as of this moment, as we head on to our first map of the day, which is Icebox, Bill, predictions mo muna.
Predictions muna, dito sa Icebox, there's a chance na baka manalo ang Bren Esports because of their momentum dito. Alam naman natin kagagaling na nila sa Masters, medyo hindi lang sila pinalad sa Masters, pero they did their best. Pero this time, ladies and gentlemen, they're gonna try it again na makapunta sa ating Valorant Masters 2. Dito naman sa SE Atlas daw, nagbabalik na naman si Kakarot with that trade at kilala natin all the way from first strike. Ladies and gentlemen, Yoshi with that Sova, and apparently makikita natin on who's gonna win this. Well, uulitin na naman natin mga kaibigan. Viper is one of the highest pick dito sa Icebox, pero isa sa pinakamababang win rate dito sa dito sa mapa na to. So makikita natin kung ano bang gagawing strategy ng SC Atlas dito with that Viper again. Are they gonna use Viper effectively ba? Are they gonna use it na medyo aggressive ba or medyo passive lang? Just gonna use that walls para lang at least just to prevent the push of Bren Esports. Actually, there's a lot of possibilities out there, and it's really up to them on how will they execute every strategy na ginawa nila sa team nila.
As a team naman, para sa SE Atlas, they are more on the utility side and they use it efficiently para sa kanilang team. So that just basically means na itong Viper pick nila, posibleng magdala sa kanila ng panalo against Bren Esports. Because if you think about it, itong matchup na to, Bren versus SE Atlas, nangyari na to dati, Vil. Nangyari na to dati, nakita na natin to, and SE Atlas, ginulat din nila tayo kung paano nila kayang tapatan yung Bren Esports. Kaso, kinulang na ng kaunting push. But this time around, stage 2 na tayo, week 1 na tayo, and malay natin, merong bago na ihahain ang SE Atlas para sa lahat ng manonood, para sa lahat ng, or para sa Bren Esports rather. Kasi alam ko naman, at the end of the day, lahat ng teams dito, kung sasabihin natin na Bren Esports ang pinakamalakas na team sa VCT as of this moment, alam natin lahat ng goal ng players as of the moment, lahat ng goals ng teams natin dito ay makuha o talunin ang Bren Esports at sila ang makakuha ng slot for our Masters.
Exactly. Yun talaga yung isa sa pinaka malaking goal ng SC Atlas dito. Ilang beses na silang nagharap dito and ilang beses na ring natalo ang SC Atlas, and sana nakakuha na rin ng konting strategy ang SC Atlas dito on how will they take down Bren Esports. And as you can see, ladies and gentlemen, SC Atlas getting the attacker side, and the one who will defend is Bren Esports right here. We've seen that Sova of Jessifash here in this map. Yung tiniktok ni Asoray, kita natin yon. The question is, are we gonna see it again?
Yon ang katanungan na dapat natin abangan kung paano ba lalaroin. But it looks like SC Atlas is pushing towards mid. This is the pistol round that we have right now. 1-1. And of course, as you can see, may bago tayong mga layout partner, no? Nakikita na natin kung meron na bang utilities, kung ano yung ultimate status ng mga players natin. So kudos sa ating production value na ito. But looking at it, 4 versus 3 situation, lamang ng isang tao ang SC Atlas at this point. If they get this pistol round that we have, they're gonna have that economic advantage. But Jesse Vash, right now, gusto niya nang i-defuse, but that satchel will cancel him out. Ang gawain dito ng SC Atlas, wag niyong pa-diffusein. Ilabas niyo yung utilities. Ito yung sinasabi kong utility-based itong team na ito. Pero pinipilit talaga ni Jesse Vash towards that diffuse. Oh my God.
Main position is 2v1 right. Borkum is the only man na natitira dito mga kaibigan, pero yun nga lang, the time is not enough for Borkum to defuse this bomb. Actually, sobrang ganda nung angle ng pagka-plant ng SC Atlas dito. Every angle is really covered. Bren Esports na si Jesse Paz, he tried na i-defuse yung spike dun sa may
Pinilit
gilid
niya
ng,
no?
dun sa may gilid ng box,
Nagtago.
pero hindi talaga kaya. Kitang-kita ka talaga doon. So talagang everything is really working so good na dito sa side ng SC Atlas. Well, apparently, we're just starting this game. At partners, totoo lang, medyo nakakamiss din yung yung magkakasama tayo sa isang studio, yung tipong nakakapag-usap tayo with the friends, and alam naman natin na medyo pandemic yan. So to all the people who's watching
lang
right now,
medyo.
please stay safe. Hindi medyo.
hindi medyo to pandemic
Medyo-
na to, Will.
Pandemic na ba talaga? Sorry.
Hindi ka pa sure.
Kahigising ko lang.
Parang 2019 ka lang Kaya pa ba to?
Sorry.
Kakasimula pa lang.
Sorry. Kahigising ko lang. So yun nga mga kaibigan, we've seen SC Atlas getting that first round, and nakikita na ulit kami kasi na-miss lang kami mga
baka lang
kaibigan.
naman.
So magpapakita lang kami. Baka lang naman, di ba? So actually ito nga, ito lang, magkukwentuhan muna tayo dito. Actually nag-usap-usap kami kahapon ng prod actually. What if kaya gawin natin first ever in Philippine history mga kaibigan, sa kalagitnaan ng cast sa kalagitnaan ng sasabihin namin, so guys, kita-kits na lang tayo sa halftime. Pagod na kami.
Ito. Technical pause na muna. Break na muna kami, ah.
Oo, break na muna kami. Kita-kits na lang tayo
First
pagtapos na yung game.
First game pa lang, binrate na agad. Kaya kasi mula
diba?
pa lang, sa 1,000 plus viewers natin, pasensya na kayo, nakita nyo na yung pistol round. Sige, break na muna.
Break na muna tayo. Kita-kits na lang tayo, ma'am.
Oh my God, nakakamiss yung nasa studio tayo. Di man lang natin nagawa yung
handshake natin eh.
Appear na lang tayo.
Appear.
Yan.
Appear tayo.
Ayos, di ba? O kahit pa paano, nagagawa pa rin naman natin, pero mukha tayo
aray,
ewan.
ba't mo naman ako hinampas partner?
Tigil-tigilan.
Aray.
Pero kung tinignan natin kanina yung nangyari, no? It looks like Jessie Vash, umasa talaga siya. I mean, yung tiwala niya doon sa teammates niya na magde-defuse ako, bahala na kayo. Actually, muntik na nga niya kung sakaling walang satchel na yan, titiisin niya yung damage na makukuha niya mula doon sa mga players ng SC Atlas kanina. Kaso nga lang, the satchel, medyo natulak siya eh. Napa-atras ng ganun eh.
Yeah, napa-atras nga siya. And kung napapansin mo sobrang aggressive na pinapakita ng SC Atlas dito. We all know na medyo slow push yung mga ibang teams if ever meron silang Viper. Pero ngayon, grabe yung
aggression.
Grabe yung aggressiveness, grabe yung aggression na pinapakita ng SC Atlas dito. Talagang gusto talaga nila na gulatin yung Bren Esports eh.
Totoo. Paano, Bill? Paano? Hindi ko alam ba talaga tayo pinagsasama dito sa VCT na to?
Oo. Gusto na lang gulatin ng Bren Esports. It really worked for him though. Well, it's just round number 1 anyway.
If you think about it, kung nakita mo din mabuti, after the post-plant, yung disiplina ng SC Atlas na utilities tayo guys, meron tayong satchel, meron pa tayong paint shells, meron pang ibang pwedeng ilabas yung ibang players ng SC Atlas na pwedeng makancel yung pagde-defuse ni Jessie Vash kanina. Nag-antay lang sila. Behind yellow, nandoon lang sila at nag-aantay. But right now, we are going back to our game. 1-0 pa lang and right now, you can see Kakarot with that aggressiveness already buying a Phantom.
Oo nga. Pero sobrang actually medyo if ever napatay si Kakarot dito, I mean, sobrang makukulangan siya sa pera next round for sure. And parang sinesecure talaga ng SC Atlas itong round na to. Hindi na sila nagpapaka-safe or anything. Gusto talaga all out na to eh. Parang if ever makakuha ang Bren Esports ng momentum dito, it's gonna be so hard for SC Atlas para makabalik. So simula pa lang, talagang kumukuha na sila ng early leads tulad ng ginagawa na nila ngayon. I mean, getting that Phantom agad and getting that Bulldog agad, I mean, that's really huge for SC Atlas. And sa Bren Esports naman, of course, safe pick. I mean, safe buys rin naman sa kanila whatsoever. Just gonna get that Bucky for dubstep. Pero actually, yung Bucky, medyo humina na yan sa pinakabagong patch apparently. Pero yun nga lang mga kaibigan, this is the time. Siguro, correct me if I'm wrong partner, correct me if I'm wrong.
This is the old patch.
Pwede nang gamitin si Astra ngayon, yes?
Ooh, yan ang kailangan natin i-confirm kung pwede nang gamitin. Alam ko sa week 1 natin hindi pa ata. But let's confirm that towards our next or mga susunod nating matches. If ever ba na pwede nang gamitin si Astraville, sa tingin mo makikita ba natin siya?
There's a chance though. I mean, if ever
Hindi pa
meron
natin nakikita si Yoru.
Oo, hindi nakita na natin si Uroy dati nung week 1 partner pero hindi talaga nag-work. Pero yun nga lang, kitang-kita natin si Dispenser dito. Napaka-aggressive pero will be taken down by SC Atlas. Kasi sobrang lapit na doon. Most likely kukuha lang siya ng mga early pickoffs or anything. Pero yun nga lang, naramdaman din nila that Dispenser is waiting there at the corner.
This is gonna be a powerful Bucky in case na magamit ni Dubstep ng tama. But as of this moment, a slow push mula sa SE Atlas ang gagawin nila. Dispenser on the other hand, namatay na nga agad doon sa Cubby towards B-Long and hindi na siya nakapalag. Kumbaga, clearing everything out eh. Left and right, chinecheck talaga dito ng SE Atlas. There's the wall from the stage. Aside from that, yung Viper wall din natin. Kahit anong talon mo dyan, mamamatay at mamamatay ka din. Now, it's a 5 versus 2 situation, although this is understandable dahil nga, nag-force buy din naman ang SE Atlas.
Grabe yung pagka-force ba ni SE Atlas dito, Kakarot with that Phantom. Most likely, sana makakuha siya ng isa para lang at least makapag-devour siya dito. Pero yun nga lang, it's just SE Atlas is just too much on Bren Esports on that round. If, ano naman parang, equipment-wise, weapon-wise, dito tayo sa side ng SE Atlas for sure. Pero yun nga lang, eto na, nilabas na ni Jesse Bass ang kanyang Odin mga kaibigan dito sa mid. Let's see if meron bang mahahampas si Jesse Bass dito.
Kung meron siyang mahahampas. But as we look into it, alam mo, ginamit ko yung Sova, no? Napakamahal pala mag-Sova. Napaka-gastos. Ang expensive ng Aldo
Partner,
pa, 300
buti pang Odin mahal.
Sige na lang, Vil, no? That Recon Bolt, is he gonna be able to see anyone? Walang madedetect mula sa Recon Bolt na yan. This is the 3rd round. This is a buy round para sa lahat ng players natin. Pero si Bri at si Tim, hindi sila nag-upgrade dito. That clear is gonna blind them. But as they push towards that wall, napatay na nga ang dalawang players ng SE Atlas. As of this moment, 5 or rather 4 versus 2 situation.
4v2 situation right here. Is only my remaining here, ladies and gentlemen. He's getting tagged right there. But the question is he gonna win? But I think he's not gonna do so because it's just the Odin of Jessify is really that intense. Talagang alam mo, hindi talaga natinigil yung pag-obril niya ng Odin dito. More on pre-fires lang ang ginagawa ng Bren Esports dito. And that is a really quick team wipe for SE Atlas, and now they already know na nakabili na ang mga ang Bren Esports squad ng kanilang mga barrel, so they need to play this really slow na rin. If ever lang na maka-pick off si Kakarot dito ng isang magandang pick off lang, makakakuha na at least ng opening ang SE Atlas dito para makapasok sa isang site. Pero yun nga lang, Jesse Fash here and Mil just gonna check out if ever meron ba siya makikita dito, and he will see that Viper though. But the question is he gonna push mid or maybe go B instead?
Dispenser again and again namamatay dito towards B long. Nakuha niya yung orb, although yung firepower, yung advantage sana na meron ang Bren Esports. May one-man advantage na nga ang SE Atlas at this point. Yoshi on that Sova with the Aldrone, not gonna be able to detect anyone or wala siyang makikita. But as we look into it, guys, okay, finally, we see the player names. We properly see everything now, Vil. Mas madali na ang buhay natin dito.
Indeed. Pero yun nga lang, medyo SE Atlas kailangan nilang magpaka play safe pa rin ito. Kahit nakuha nila si Dubster, nakuha nila si Dispenser dito. Well, it's really up to them if ever they're gonna push in the side agad-agad ng B. Pero yun nga lang, they're gonna settle there in A instead. Walang taong kahit isa ng Bren Esports dito, and they're just gonna go that 4-man retake onto A, mga kaibigan. Walang bawas at all ang SE Atlas dito. Medyo mahirap ang buhay ng Bren Esports ngayon, mga kaibigan. Kompleto sa recados pa ang utilities ng dalawang teams. The question is, are they gonna use it effectively or not? Bren Dubsep sees one already. Yoshi will be down for Kakarot, mga kaibigan. Just gonna activate that Empress pero Borcom from up top. Seeing Kakarot here, push this to a 3v3 situation, mga kaibigan. Meron pa tayong Viper, pero yun nga lang sabi ng Dubstep, anong merong Viper? Wala ng Viper dito. 2v2, but with the 2K, and Tim will finish it off 1-2-3 in favor of SE Atlas. Ito yung maganda sa ginagawa ng SE Atlas ngayon. Early stage pa lang ng game is nakakakuha na sila ng early leads para lang at least makaka-accumulate na sila ng mas maraming momentum para lang matalo nila ang Bren Esports dito. Ilang beses na sila nagsama, ilang beses na sila nagkita, nag-match up na rin sa mga tournaments, and talagang feeling ko nakuha na nila yung perfect na solusyon para mabawi na nila yung trono sa Bren Esports.
Aside from that is yung post-plant potential ng SE Atlas. Maganda yung pinapakita nila dito so far. Now, Dispenser, mukhang medyo natuto na siya, no? Kahit papano, sumilip lang siya saglit, wala siyang nakita, kailangan ko nang umatras. Ganun lang muna para sa kanya. And Yoshi, nakita niya rin dito si Humi without Aldrone na nasa taas lang, naka-boost at nag-aabang lang si Dubstep na merong magpupush o merong lumabas. The Recon Bolt mula kay Jesse Vash nakapag-detect, and Jesse Vash getting a kill mula kay Dre. That Recon Bolt will not be able to see anyone. Dispenser on the wall para sa mid natin, and Jesse Vash just accepting. Tinanggap niya lahat yung bala. Lahat ng bala ni Tim, sinalo niya, no?
Oo nga, pero Dispenser
O, sasaktuhan.
being aggressive here. Pero yun nga lang, I have no idea with Dispenser though. Kanina pa nagpapaka-aggressive si Dispenser dito 3 times in a row already. Ano ka nasa isip ni Dispenser dito, partner? I mean, she's a Sage though. If ever lang, syempre kailangan niyang hindi naman porket Sage guys kailangan ka nasa likod. Pero yun nga lang, in this kind of tournament, in this kind of games, sobrang kailangan ng Bren Esports ang heal mo. You really need the sustainability na meron ang Sage, ladies and gentlemen.
Don't you think, okay, later pag-usapan natin, but this is a 3v1 situation at nakapag-plant na nga din ang SC Atlas. Ready for that post-plant. They wait and see kung nasaan si Humi. Now, Humi just peeks out and Yoshi gets the headshot, securing the kill. 4-1 ang ating score. Bill, it's kind of messy for the
Actually,
side
yes.
of Bren
That's true.
Esports. This is
That's
the
true.
side of Bren Esports na never kong nakita na how can they be so aggressive the same time knowing na hindi mo na nakukuha yung kills and you still do it over and over again. Aside from that, yung mga time na nako-caught off guard, yung mga players ng Bren Esports, even with the Jet kanina, it's just, are they getting overwhelmed? Yan yung gusto kong katanungan na sila lang din yung makakasagot.
Actually, totoo yun, partner. I mean, nagsimula to sa Masters, mga kaibigan. Nung nagsimula silang mag-change ng roles, parang natin sabihin, doon nagsimula no, partner? Nung nagpalit-palit sila.
I don't know if they're experimenting or something, pero as of this moment, they're seeded papunta dito sa VCT Stage 2, week 1 natin. So, there's a lot of chances pa. Maybe they're trying out something or anything else na pwede nilang subukan dito sa Masters or dito rather sa ating challengers na makakapagpabago ng playstyle nila. They're trying different styles.
They're trying different styles indeed. Kasi once nabasa na yan ng kalaban mo, it's gonna be over for you for sure. Kailangan medyo maging unpredictable ka talaga sa mga strats mo, sa mga playstyles mo, para lang at least hindi mabasa agad niya ng kalaban mo. Well, apparently, si Dispenser dito, minsan lang natin siya makitang mag-sage na tao lang kasi ang nagsisage talaga dito sa Bren Esports is actually dubstep. Isipin niyo, from Jet to Sage, yun, ganun ang ginagawa ni dubstep dito, pero that is a Hunter's Fury, ladies and gentlemen. Pero yun nga lang, Bri will take down dubstep here. Borcom sees one already, pero Tim trying to push out a start already, pero kakaroon from up top. Let's see if Melba siya will pick off dito, mga kaibigan, pero that Hunter's Fury will not gonna kill anyone though. And Dispenser sees one with that sheriff, ladies and gentlemen, kakaroon from behind. We're gonna be able to check out all of these players of Bren Esports with this 2v2 with a 2k as well. Borcom 1v1 with a great one. Dre at si Borcom lang
The lineup.
and the lineup. Oy, tatama ba? Oy,
Hindi
Mentos.
tumatahan.
Hindi pumapasok. Dito lang. Hindi tumama.
No. Okay, Dre was setting up a lineup sana para doon sa plant, no? Kaso it was in too deep. Masyadong deep yung pagkaka-plant ng spike na yung dulo lang nung yung dulo lang ng snake bite yung kumakapit, kumbaga. And looking at it, that's a secure of defuse mula sa side ng Bren Esports. Although it was kind of expensive for their side, losing all the members that they have at this point. But still, it's a win is a win, a round is a round para sa mga match natin dito sa challengers.
Pero actually, that's true. Medyo messy yung playstyle ngayon ng Bren Esports. They're really not that solid if I can compare it sa mga dati nating weeks dun sa stage 1 natin, mga kaibigan.
Yung system no? Yung strategy, yung system na babasa natin. This time around, mali natin. Tinatry talaga ng Bren Esports to para hindi sila mabasa totally.
Well, actually, pwede rin natin gawin yan kasi meron pa tayong week 2 partner. Isipin mo, makikita ulit ang Bren Esports dyan if ever manalo sila dito though. And knowing that, if ever, mga kaibigan, if ikaw ang nanalo dito, pagkasama ka sa top 4 ng week 1, automatic seeded ka na sa week 2.
Okay, this is gonna be big para kay Humi if ever na merong papasok. Pero showstopper is out para kay Bri. Wala siyang nakikita. dahil dyan sa wall ng Viper. A double-edged sword. Dispenser getting a kill. Hindi na siya nagiging aggressive dito. It's finally time to use the Viper's Pit para sa side ng SC Atlas. Humi, pinasok na agad-agad. 1 HP remaining dahil sa decay na yan. Heat TP's out mula sa likod ng SC Atlas. I know they're gonna know nandito, pero the Hunter's Fury mula naman sa side ng SC Atlas para hindi makapag-defuse ang Bren Esports.
It's only Jesse Vash 1v3. So Vash will see one. Pero nasa ng dalawa mga kaibigan. Si Dre nakatago sa Viper's Pit. And yes, he will see Jesse Vash here. 5-2 in favor of SC Atlas right now. I mean, sobrang ganda nung synergy of skills na ginawa ng SC Atlas dito. Using that Viper's Pit. Using that Hunter's Fury dito. Pero yun nga lang, masyadong maraming nagamit na ultimates ang SC Atlas dito. Pero as long as you're gonna win that round, it's worth it anyway. Yun din naman yung maganda. It's okay if nagamit nyo yung ulti nyo. Basta manalo kayo, it's all good. Ang importante dito is rack up all these points para lang at least makabawi pa kayo sa mga iba't ibang round. Pero yun nga lang, SC Atlas, lahat ng diff nasa kanila ngayon. They have the point diff, they have the economy diff as well. And Bry will see dubstep here, trying to go with the second one, pero Borkum there with that classic taking Kakarot down. Tim, however, seeing the head of Borkum here, pero Dre knows already na merong niko-flank dito and Humi will be taken down as well. Pushing this on 2v4 situation partner. Ito hirap na hirap ang Bren Esports na makabawi sa SC Atlas.
I don't know why they're not checking angles as well. Hindi na nila nasisilip o nakikita. It seems like I'm watching... So sorry kung kailangan ko sabihin. Pero para akong nanonood ng rank game.
Oo, actually. They're not really that solid today. And talagang nakikita natin na SC Atlas, they're really just capitalizing everything dito. Pwede natin sabihin talagang sobrang laki ng improvement ng SC Atlas dito mga kaibigan. We are saying this because we all know that Bren Esports is the top one here in the Philippines. No doubt at all. We all know that they're the top one here in the Philippines. Pero yun nga lang, the strategies of them is really not solid today. And SC Atlas, sobrang laki ng improvements nila. And they're just capitalizing all the mistakes na ginagawa ng Bren Esports dito. It is really working for them na sobrang smooth, sobrang flawless dito mga kaibigan. At kita mo yun na Bry will take Borkum down with that one tap.
I see it now. Nakikita ko na Vil kung ano yung nangyayari, pero pag-usapan natin yan maya-maya lang dahil si Jesse Vash nakapitas na rin ng isa mula sa side ng SC Atlas. 4 versus 4 situation, parehas ng Sage mula sa parehas na team. Merong revive. Ito na nga si Tim reviving the Jet. Andiyan na ulit si Dre. 5 versus 4 at nilabanan din ni Dispenser ng sarili niyang revive, no? Borkum very low on HP. Sinalo ang bala ni Brian. Now the rotation mula sa side ng SC Atlas. They wanna go B site this time. At si Humi lang ang nandyan. Alam niya na, with the wall from the Viper na mukhang magbi-B site na ito. And the Recon Bolt is also there. Sumilip pa nga and Kakarot gets a headshot. That 3 versus 5 situation. Jesse Vash gets a kill on this one. Nakatingin lang. Kung may tao ba sa yellow, alam niya na meron sa long, no? With that shock dart na nilabas ni Yoshi. How are they gonna handle this? How will be the post plant gonna... How is the post plant gonna go? Now Jesse Vash, the Hunter's Fury is there. May mga na-detect siya. At 3K for him on this round, but that's not yet enough. Hindi pa na-defuse ang spike. Dubstep gets the next kill and secures the round finally for the side of Bren Esports.
That 4v3 retake really did well para dito sa side ng Bren Esports mga kaibigan. Okay sana yung ginawa ng SC Atlas dito, pero yun nga lang, that Hunter's Fury and that Recon Bot took a toll to SC Atlas for sure. Pero I mean, to be honest, Kakarot is really on fire right now together with Bry. Kakarot with those one taps. I mean, walang magawa ang Bren Esports sa mga one tap ni Kakarot dito eh.
Tsaka nakita mo ba yung silip ni Bry kanina with the angle that he has? Tapos sumilip o lumabas si Borkum and instant headshot agad mula sa kanya. Kaya nasabi ko din, Vil, na parang alam ko, nakikita ko na kung ano yung nangyayari dito. SC Atlas is just waiting sa T-spawn eh. kahit na umaabante sila ng kaunti, they are very intact. They're very tight at this point. And if they push for a bit, umaatras at bumabalik lang din sila sa T-spawn para makapag-rotate kung saan nila gusto pumunta. Now, on the other hand naman, para sa side ng Bren Esports, they're being really aggressive at talagang sinisilip nila lahat ng pwede nilang silipin. Bri, on the other hand, meron na namang nakuha isang kill and Borkum para sa trade na yan at dispenser. Now, Dre is inside A side. Kailangan ma-retake ng Bren Esports to. 3 versus 2 situation.
3v2 situation indeed. They have that man advantage relationship. Pero yun nga lang, are they gonna win this at all? Pero Dre sees one already. Pero yun nga lang, dispenser from up top. Seeing Dre, pushing this on 1v2. It's all up to Sova. It's all up to Yoshi. Yoshi is out there in the open, mga kaibigan. Nandito lang sa harapan niya si dispenser, and it's all up to Yumi. Pero Nating si Humi dito, pero yung nga lang, the damage is not enough for you to take down Humi. Pero at least na-plant nila yung bomb. Objective-wise is really nice. Pero wala, na-retake na ng Bren Esports. Man advantage lang sa side ng Bren dito. Well, I just want to point out yung aggressiveness dito ni Bri. I mean, if you can see Bri, mga kaibigan, he's literally everywhere. Magugulat ka na lang na nasa may city spawn na siya. Magugulat ka na lang nasa A na siya bigla, nasa mid na siya, nasa may boiler na siya. I mean, sobrang layo na mga kakampi niya and siya talaga nakukuha dito. Well, apparently, maganda rin naman yun. As long as nakakakuha siya ng kills, it's fine.
The lurk is there indeed, but kailangan yung tandaan na kalaban ng SC Atlas dito ay yung retake kings natin. So despite that post plant na nakukuha or yung plants ng spike na nakukuha nila, they have to defend it mula doon sa mga gustong mag-defuse ng spike. Kakarot is now using the Leer para masilip itong dalawang players as Item is right there para sa refrag na yan. Agad-agad, the 4 versus 3 situation. They're gonna push in towards B. Mabilisan na push na ito para sa kanila. And Dre is just on the lurk, ready for action at ready kung merong man nadadaan. And now the Viper's Pit is actually right there already. Nilabas niya sa kitchen. This is
Nilabas sa kitchen, yes. Nilabas ng kitchen para
first.
Para lang. Oh, actually, this is the first time na merong Viper na naglabas ng Viper Spit dito sa may side ng map na to, mga kaibigan, which is actually really good for him. Para lang at least ma-block na yung isang entry point ng Bren Esports dito. 4v2 situation here. It's all up to Dubstep at saka si Jesse Vash. Pero I think this is a good decision for them na wag na lang lumaban, mga kaibigan. Sige na, ibigay niyo na. Pero Dre, if ever sumilip siya sa may bandang kanan, sumilip siya sa may city, he will see one. Pero yun nga lang, Jesse Vash with an aim, with that reflex, will see one as well. And we're just not gonna deny that Vandal na hawak ni Jesse Vash. Well, ulitin namin, this is really a really good decision for Bren para lang at least meron pa silang pera dito sa round na to. Kasi if ever matalo sila dun sa round na yun, sayang hindi sila magkakaroon ng pera at all eh.
Definitely true. And if you take a look then kung ano yung statistics o standings ng players natin, nakikita naman natin dalawang duelists mula sa side ng SC Atlas nagpa-pop off as of this point. And this is a broken by mula sa Bren Esports. At this point, 7-4, they have to get it. Actually, okay lang naman eh. The 4 rounds, 8-4 is the usual or the minimum amount that we usually see na workable para sa mga teams natin, especially before the switch.
And look at that, Emperor is now up. Para dito kay Kakarot, mga kaibigan, drive from up top with that kill onto Borkum right there. Pero Jesse Vash is gonna use that Aljon para lang at least makakuha siya ng information dito, mga kaibigan. He will see 3 and gonna use that shotgun as well. Let's see if meron bang papatayin, and he will not damage anyone here. Para na from up top, and that resurrection, ladies and gentlemen, from Dubstep, and he will be alive now. 4v3 situation right here. Dubstep with that up drop will be able to take down Dre, and that round as well. At least 5-7 is the score dito sa first half. Well, actually, it's fine. And ang sobrang solid na talagang ginagawa ng SC Atlas dito, mga kaibigan. It's just the momentum of them really giving Bren Esports a hard time na manalo every single round. Ginugulat nila lagi ang SC Atlas dito. They're really being that aggressive. But the question is, gagawin ba yun ng Bren Esports? Are they gonna be aggressive or gonna stay passive instead?
That's the question that is about to answer as we go into the ating switch, no? Para sa dalawang teams natin dito. This is a pistol round still and malaking factor ngayon na makuha ng respective teams yung pistol round dahil nga ito sa second half. Sa tingin ko talaga, Vil, pagdating sa pistol rounds, no, yung second half yung pinaka-importante. Ito na yung chance nila na ito yung chance nila na umabot o mabilisang makarating papunta sa double digit score na meron sila. Pero the wall mula sa Viper is up already towards B-Long. They're gonna go aggressive on this one para sa B-Long, but other players mula sa Bren Esports nandoon towards the back of T-Spawn papuntang A-site.
Maganda ang split na ginawa dito ng Bren Esports. Pinapaisip nilang SE Atlas if ever saan ba talaga sila pupunta, sa B ba, sa A, and nag-push ng konti lang doon si Dubstep just to let them know na meron tao dun sa B, and most likely naghahanap siya ng if ever meron ba siyang makapipick off or anyone, or nagpupush siya doon para lang makapag-rotate ang SE Atlas dito, pero hindi sila magpapahulog sa patibong ng Bren Esports, ladies and gentlemen, because andito lang sa loob ng A site ang SE Atlas, mga kaibigan. From out top, Borkum will see one dispenser. We're gonna set that wall as well just to block the entry points of this map, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that. The spike is planted already, pero
naku,
Bram's
nagukay
gonna use that satchel, pero yun nga lang, hindi na siya nabuhay dun, mga kaibigan. Kita naman natin si Viper, ladies and gentlemen. Iniskillan niya yung
God,
dating bahay ni Yoru.
Dart ni Jessie Bash dito, nag-fake pa siya ng akyat sa ropes, at makikita niya nga si Dre. What a play! 200 IQ mula kay Jessie Bash, and that's play as well.
Nagkamali si Viper doon ng mga skills na dapat talaga yung skill na yun is mapupunta doon sa doon sa A site, pero hindi napunta sa napunta sa capsule ni Yoru eh.
Actually,
medyo nagkamali lang siya eh.
Should be fine eh. Kaso nga lang, ang nangyari, hinabol niya, pilit niya syempre dapat habulin si Jessie Bash at that point dahil siya yung kailangan mag-defuse eh. So, hinabol niya, si Jessie Bash meron pang shock dart na natitira, pero mukhang magkakaharapan agad-agad towards B-Long. Dispenser getting a kill. They know na nandito si Dre, and that's a 2K already. And aside from that, may orb pa siya. Mabilisan lang, fast track para sa kanyang ultimate. Whew.
And ito na, mga kaibigan, this is the comeback na gagawin ng Bren Esports right here. Borkum waiting patiently. He will see Yoshi here. Dito sa may mid, mga kaibigan, pero yung nga lang, Bren with a classic will take down Dispenser as well. Dubstep finding someone to kill here. Gonna take one on that wallbang too. We'll take down Kakarot here, and from 0-4, I mean from 1-4, they're now down to 7-7. At least nakakabawi na talaga ang Bren Esports dito. And actually, ito yung pinaka-comfy side ng Bren Esports sa totoo lang, which is
attackers.
There's the one na mapupunta sa attacker. Well, all they have to do is really prove it na talagang sila pa rin ang top 1 dito at hindi talaga sila magpapatalo kahit kanino.
Grabe,
well, for
mga
SE Atlas, all they have to do is really they need to capitalize every mistake na ginagawa ng Bren Esports. If you want to be really aggressive, it's up to you. If you want to stay passive, it's really up to you as well. And Kakarot, however, will see Dubstep dito, mga kaibigan, dito lang sa B, and -1 na agad ang Bren Esports dito. Pero yun nga lang, Dispenser planting the spike already though. 5v4 dito yung gagawin SE Atlas dito, mga kaibigan. Borkum andito lang sa may bandang orange, pero yung nga lang Yoshi, Brian, Tim will take down 3 heads of Bren Esports, and what a fast round dito sa dalawang teams na to. They're not like the teams na kinast natin dati sa Masters, ladies and gentlemen, na natapos sobrang tagal na napakaraming time, pero hindi kasi sa totoo lang, this is the difference of other countries sa Pilipinas, mga kaibigan. Ito sasabihin namin ang Pilipinas, ang gusto talaga is action. Sobrang action ng mga Pinoy. Pero ang mga ibang countries hindi eh.
Waiting game kung waiting game.
Eh. I mean, merong 2 minuto sa isang, merong 1 minute 40 seconds sa isang match. We're gonna use the whole 1 minute
5 seconds na lang. Literal, para lang mag-plant. Yun na lang yung time na gagawin nila. But if we take a look actually kung ano yung play style ng SE Atlas, it's quite the same. Medyo late silang pumush at nag-aantay talaga sila ng pick-offs mula sa Bren Esports, knowing also na aggressive sila kanina towards the defender's side. Kaya napipick off agad-agad. And that's just basically yung reason kung bakit nakakuha ng maraming rounds yung SE Atlas, no? Aside from on point, yung duelist na meron sila, which is si Bry at si Kakarot. But looking at it right now, Bren Esports, they wanna take on a side. Nag-dash in na nga din yung jet nila. Borkum on the other hand, with the Empress up and online, the wall is there para lang ma-block off. But Yoshi, connecting that shock dart, kailangan nilang ma-plant to. The revive, mukhang magre-revive pa si Dispenser. Yoshi sees one with that owl drone. Dubstep is ready para meron man tumawid dito sa ating entrance, mapapatay niya agad. But Yoshi with 17 HP gets a 3K on this round. He knows na meron pang Reyna na titira. This is now a 4 versus 1 situation. Borkum getting another kill.
1v3.
There is the clutch possibility. Posible ito with Yoshi being very, very low on HP. Dre nakaabang on the other hand. He gets the kill now. Yoshi on the last one. Nakuha pa nga. And the ace is there para kay Borkum. The clutch potential. Oh my God! This guy!
Borkum ace that, pero yun nga lang hindi umabot yung oras, mga kaibigan. It's just sobrang milliseconds away on winning that round. But Yoshi, hindi talaga na pinansin. I mean, ginamit lang niya yung dalawang agents na yon para lang magpaka-decoy at Yoshi just gonna defuse that spike. Muntik na, sobrang sayang lang hindi umabot si Borkum doon. And sana makabawi pa dito ang Bren Esports. SE Atlas, they have the momentum talaga dito sa game na to, mga kaibigan. And for Bren Esports, kung sa kanila, kailangan nila ng kabahan once again. If you're gonna win this best of 3 series, automatic seeded ka na sa week number 2. And SE Atlas is really doing good dito sa matches na to against Bren Esports. And let's see if Bren Esports will win. This is gonna be so hard for them for sure kasi wala silang pera at all. They only have those utilities. Bry with that high ground advantage. We'll see Dispenser. We're gonna take down Bry as well from Borkum dito. That recon ball, we're not gonna catch anyone here. More smokes lang ginagawa ni Dubstep dito para lang at least to block all the possible entry points of SE Atlas right now. Yoshi, wala na siyang recon bolt. 15 seconds on that recon bolt rather. Wala na siyang shock dart dito. Wala na siyang Aldon. So it's all up to the Hunter's Fury kung paano niya magagamit to.
Ang tanong,
dito sa side ng Bren Esports.
pag may narinig siyang nagplant, gagamitin niya ba agad o aantayin niya na mag-up yung kanyang recon bolt? Pero sa tagal ng Bren Esports sa pagpasok ng site at sa pagplant, magkakaroon na nga ng recon bolt si Yoshi dito. Look at that. Snake bite sa mismong ilalim ni Humi. Parang kinalculate. Parang nagdasal talaga na tamaan. Ito na yung Hunter's Fury na sinasabi ko habang nag-aantay ng plant. But Jesse Bash to counter that. 3 HP para sa kanya. The plant is there already and the TP out mula kay Humi. Very low on HP pero mag-aabang na lang towards Snowman. Agad-agad na patay ni Kakarot. The revive is there mula sa SE Atlas as well. Borkum na lang ang naiwan. Nakita natin na nakapag-clutch siya at nakapag-ace kanina. But with no Empress at this point, kaya niya pa bang gawin ang nagawa niya kanina? But getting another kill, hindi pa natuto ang SE Atlas. And Kakarot finally pushes towards yellow para ma-secure ang kill na yan. And that is a good plant mula sa side ng Bren Esports. Yung angle na yon mula sa ating side ng Bren Esports once na merong gustong mag-defuse and they still manage to secure those kills. Still, napunta pa rin sa SE Atlas yung round na yan. As we move into our next round that we have right here, kung nakikita nyo naman yung ating kill, deaths, and assists. This is just a quick replay kung ano yung nangyari, no? That angle is just perfect para ma-cancel out kung sino man yung nagde-defuse para sa side ng SE Atlas, no? And
yes,
as
for sure.
Kakarot just pushes over para lang ma-secure yung kill na yan. Marami eh. Try and try until you die nga, sabi nga nila.
Actually, partner, sobrang nagkakaroon ng malaking problema ang Bren Esports kanina. Isipin mo, 1-4 talaga sila. Pero lang at least nabawi na nila yon. Nabawi na talaga agad nila yung mga pagkatalo nila. Pero yun nga lang dito, it's just SE Atlas still getting that lead. And 3 points away para mapanalo nila itong series ito, mga kaibigan. But at least for sure, Bren Esports, hindi naman nila hahayaan na mangyari to. They're gonna do everything. They're gonna do their best in order for them to win this though. And look at that. That is a really big mishap dito for Bren Esports na wala na sa kanila yung kanilang main frag, which is dubstep on that jet. And ang gagawin ng SE Atlas dito, just gonna capitalize it. Though meron pa silang isang problema dito, which is yung pagsismoke ni Humi. Pero yun nga lang, this is the time that Bren will be that aggressive, and we'll see Borkom. We're gonna see one as well, trying to take down the 3 more. Pero yun nga lang, Bry not gonna see
That was
that man.
a very fast round mula sa side ng SE Atlas. And as they defuse the spike at this point, it's gonna be an 11-7 score if I'm not mistaken. Kung kanina sinabi ko parang rank game, finally we see a system na nangyayari dito sa side ng Bren Esports and also SE Atlas. If it was messy a while ago, this time around, we finally see a system. They're more organized and these teams that we have right here. And nakikita ko din na madaming nagalit, no? Kumbaga, nung sinabi ko parang rank game yung pinapanood ko, it's just basically the fact of what I'm seeing at that point. Right? Kung yun yung nakikita natin at that point, it was that messy, I'm not gonna take it back. It was really messy at that point. But this time around, we are finally seeing a system. Dubstep getting a kill on that jet, on that blade storm. How many kills can he get with this ultimate? Nakita na natin si Dubstep kung paano maglaro ng jet.
Oo nga, pero yun nga lang mga kaibigan, it's just sobrang laki ng problema ngayon ng Bren Esports dito, and 2 wins away for SE Atlas para mapanalo na nito. Pero yun nga lang, alam naman natin ang Bren Esports ilang beses nang bumangon yan galing sa hukay, and let's see if magagawa ba nila ulit yon. Mahaba pa naman yung oras natin dito. Well, Borkum will see one, together Yoshi will see one as well, pero yun nga lang, Bry is on the move, but Borkum getting that high ground advantage from up top, taking Bry down. 8-11 ang score natin dito. Well, in terms of ultimates dito, Borkom has the Empress and Dispenser has the rest dito. Well, sinasabi na Dispenser dito, sige guys, pwede kayo mamatay, i-rest ko na lang kayo. Well, at least sana if ever lang na if ever ma-pick off yung isang player ng Bren Esports, sana nabawasan na rin niya yung isang player ng SE Atlas.
That's definitely true. And aside from that, this is gonna be forced by mula sa side ng SE Atlas. They wanna get this one. And kung gusto nilang maging okay yung economy nila, basically, no, they have to make this happen for them. Dahil wala silang pera on the next few rounds if ever man na matatalo man sila dito sa round na ito. That's a wall mula sa Bren Esports. And now, the perfect angle para kay Dubstep. Marami na akong nakita na nasawi o na namatay mula sa angle na yan.
Medyo marami lang nahuli dito sa angle ito, indeed. Pero yun nga lang, it's really up to them if ever magpapahuli ba sila dito. Pero at least SE Atlas is doing a really good job in order for them na para lang at least mabawi yung ilang best nilang pagkatalo sa Bren Esports dito. Ilang best nila sila nagharap, and this is now the solution of them. Ginagawa na nila ng paraan dito para lang at least mabawi nila yung mga ilang araw, yung mga ilang best nila pagkatalo sa Bren Esports. Pero ito so a 1v2 situation. Dispenser, we're gonna rest one. The clock is ticking already. Bry, spray and pray. Getting the 4K already. Pero yun nga lang mga kaibigan, hindi naaabot yung oras. Nakakuha siya ng east dito. But it's not enough for him to win that round. Sobrang sayang lang yun. Pero at least in terms of economic advantage, in terms of economic loss, marami ang nawala sa Bren Esports because of Bry picking 5 heads dito sa side nila. Well, yun nga lang, sila Bry, sila Kakarot, ang buong SE Atlas is sila naman ang magsisave dito. And this is the time for Bren Esports para makabawi.
He's yung si Bry, no, definitely popping off in this game. 25 frags para sa kanya. But at this point, with the save, it's gonna be pretty soon, it's gonna be an 11 or 11 to 10 or 11 to 11. Depende lang kung paano lalaroin ng SE Atlas to. Pero the dash in mula kay Dubstep will be able to allow SE Atlas to get that kill. Jesse Vash natag nga with that Recon Bolt. 13 HP remaining on him. He still has the Shock Dart. Nakakuha pa siya ng isang kill bago matapos ang kanyang buhay via Kakarot. 3 versus 2 situation. Nandyan yung wall para lang ma-cancel out kung meron mang gustong pumush towards B-Long. At as we can see, a one-man advantage on the side of SE Atlas. But very low on HP yung Viper nila. But available at up pa yung kanyang Viper Spit.
Everything is up and available indeed. Pero yun nga lang, pushing sa 2v2. Viper very very low on HP. Who will take one though? Bry, meron lang siya Sheriff. Actually ito, sabihin sa'yo, sobrang ganda ng round na to para sa SE Atlas partner. Sheriffs lang ang... Oh, look at that! Oh, Bry! We'll take down Humi mga kaibigan! Onto that wallbang as well. Bry with that showstopper. Is he gonna spot one? Nasaan si Borkum dito? Nililikuran si Bry, pero magkikita ba sila? Or hindi?
This is a 1v1
1v1 to.
Bry.
Ang ganda ng round.
Bry with the Sheriff, paano niya gagawin? Or paano niya mapipick off? Dahil the plant is there. 6 seconds remaining and the plant is there already. And at this point, kailangan huntingin ni Bry kung saan nagtatago yung Reyna ng Bren Esports. Si Borkum, mag-aantay lang yan. Aantay at mag-aantay lang kung kailan sisilip. Narinig na ni Brydo kung saan nanggaling si Borkum. Hunting game ang labanan. Kung may Hunter's Fury, ito yung hunting game na inaabangan natin. Nakita na nga si Bry and Borkum secures that kill. 10 to 11 ang ating score at this moment. Bren Esports nakakahabol na, and I think this is a buy round for SE Atlas right now.
Well, actually ito sobrang ganda ng round yan para sa SE Atlas. Okay, why? Kasi isipin mo eco round ang SE Atlas dito. Well, pwede natin sabihin na magkano na ang ginastos ng SE Atlas dun sa round na yun. Siguro mga 1-2, maximum of 1,500 credits lang. Pero sa Bren Esports, talagang full buy sila with also utilities, armors, everything na pwede nilang bilhin is binili nila. And then pushing that to a 1v1 situation, partner. Lugmok ang economy ngayon ng Bren Esports dito. If natalo pa sila dito mga kaibigan for Bren Esports, magkakaroon pa sila ng pera. Magkakaroon pa naman sila ng pera dito eh. Well, actually it's fine. Well, for SE Atlas dito, if ever matalo na naman sila ang SE Atlas dito, sila ang mawawalan ng pera dito at all in terms of economy. So, kailangan talaga na mabawi ng SE Atlas itong round na to and push it lang at least to a match point para lang at least if ever magka-overtime man, medyo pantay lang tayo in terms of economy. Pwede natin sabihin na SE Atlas, yes, comfy talaga. Sobrang comfy nila sa attacker side and pinakita nila sa atin yon nung first half. Grabe ang ginawa nila sa Bren Esports nun. And talagang dito, nagkaroon pa talaga sila ng malaking advantage din, pero yun nga lang, nabawi agad ng Bren Esports yung mga scores na nawala sa kanila. Kakarot will see one, magta-tailwind ka pa dyan, but Kakarot will take down Dubs if you're Borkum. Ganit at high ground advantage again, will take down Kakarot as well, pero at least meron din tao dito sa may rafters. Si Jalmen push it to 2v3 now. Bren Esports, Dispenser has the heal and has the wall as well, but I'm not gonna use that any longer kasi medyo malayo din siya sa bomba. Pero yun nga lang, naubos agad ng Bren Esports ang SE Atlas dito. Jesse Vash with a 3K, pushing this to an 11 to 11. Actually, ito partner in terms of scores talaga mga kaibigan, wala talagang nababawi talaga ng SE Atlas. So anong score natin nung first half? 7-5. At itong 7-5. And itong second half natin, doon na nakakabawi ang Bren Esports kasi dito sila comfy with them being that attacker side. Well, sinasabi ng Bren Esports yan kasi hindi naman sila ganito dati. Talagang sobrang messy lang talaga ng gameplay nila. Sobrang messy lang talaga ng mga positions nila. And at least naayos na talaga nila dito sa second half. Actually, sa totoo lang partner, medyo messy pa sila dito sa second half Pero lang at least nababawi lang nila. Hindi lang ganun ka-solid, pero slowly but surely
It takes time, no?
It takes time indeed, yeah.
For sure, especially when the teams na like SE Atlas, you can see the discipline towards this team. And this is not the same SE Atlas that I've seen before. Nakita ko na mas nag-improve sila and we have the statistics to prove it. Nakikita natin kung gaano nagpa-pop off yung mga duelists na meron sila. Dispenser getting a kill onto that one. Let's go back into the game and let's do some talking later on. But Bryce securing that kill towards Dispenser is gonna be big, pero the trade-off mula kay Humi ay nandyan na din. Dubstep on the other hand, nag-hunting pa nga. 3 versus 1, mahirap ang posisyon ng SC Atlas ngayon. The only factor dito, partner, actually, is the economic advantage na meron ang Bren Esports. That's why towards yung ating second half, it was very important na makuha yung pistol round. It's very important to get those skills, especially kapag kunwari nagkakaroon tayo ng post-plant situation na isa-isa silang nauubos. Kasi ang mahal ang gastos, and looking at it right now, kung nakikita nyo yung economy ng side ng SE Atlas, hirap na hirap sila. Ilang beses na silang nag-i-eco round dito? 3, 2 beses na silang nag-i-eco round para lang masabayan yung Bren Esports. Now at 12 to 11, nasa Bren Esports na ang alas ngayon. Sila na ang lamang ng isang round. At this point, the match point, pantay pa din ang laban dahil nga kapag nakuha nila yung overtime at this point, then it's gonna be an overtime para sa ating mga players. It's gonna be reset.
Magandang reset na papakita na dito if ever lang, pero Dubstep again and again with him being aggressive doon, nandito na agad siya sa point of the map right here, and one thing is for sure, he knows already na meron tao dito sa may bandang mid na nag-hunter si Philip, pero yun nga lang partner, isipin mo, napatay pa siya ni Viper na Spectre lang din ang gamit. That is a huge loss para sa Bren Esports, ladies and gentlemen. Dispenser will be revealed here in Tim, and nice reflex coming in from him once na-reveal agad dito sa ang mga players ng Bren Esports. Biglang sumilip ang SC Atlas dito, mga kaibigan. Humi, however, look at that. Jesse Vash, is he gonna spot one? Oh,
No way!
Pero it's not enough for you to take down SC Atlas.
They push it into an overtime. Bren Esports versus SE Atlas with that last buy round that they had. Sabi ko sa'yo, Vil, pantay yung laban at that point dahil lahat sila kumpleto sa utilities. Lahat sila kumpleto sa ating mga barrel, sa rifles na meron sila. And aside from that, on that specific round, the wall mula doon sa side ng SE Atlas, yung wall ng Sage na yan, hindi mabasag ni Humi.
Oo, hindi mabasag ni Humi. Sobrang sayang lang talaga. But at least maganda yung pagka-wall din. Sobrang ganda ng wall. Walang nagawa yung players ng Bren Esports na yun after that wall na ginawa rin talaga ng SE Atlas. Pero at least, they literally pushed this to an overtime, and this is what they need, na nasa kanila agad ang attacker dito. And uulitin na naman natin kung ano ba yung ginawa nila dun sa early stages of the game. Again and again, Dispenser on that Sage, pushing in, being that aggressive, mga kaibigan. Actually, ang katulong nila dito is si Omen, is si Humi. Ni-smokean itong parte na to para lang at least makapag-push pa ng sobra si Dispenser dito. Pero Borcom was gonna peek at this point of the map already, pero not gonna see anyone here. Tamang walk lang, hindi pa sila nagpapakita sa radar ng Bren Esports dito, mga kaibigan. Nag-aantay lang sila ng pick-offs dito for sure. Borcom not gonna see anyone dito na dumadaan dito sa mid, and Dre will gonna check out that part of the map, and he will not see any players na nagpo-flank dito, pero Kakarot pushing in, he sees one already. Borcom is now down 2, meron pa isang Lear. Kompleto pa ang mga abilities ng SE Atlas dito, mga kaibigan. Mawo-wall na rin ng SE Atlas yung screens, and Dre knows already na meron nagpa-flank, which is si Dubstep, na kailangan mo dapat nasa harapan ka. Bakit ka nagpa-flank dito, Dubstep? Kailangan meron silang anchor dun sa harapan, pero at least medyo okay din ang ginagawa ng Dubstep dito. He sees 1-2, trying to go with the second one, and yes, he will take down that
May
guy.
isa pa!
And yun nga lang, mga kaibigan, aabot, yes.
Actually, that flank did everything para sa side
Yes.
ng Bren Esports. Especially
Switching sides.
yung pag-dash out ni Dubstep, it was a risk eh. Alam naman natin may split second na kailangan
Oo.
mag-reset ang isang jet once nakapag-dash na siya. But he risked it out para lang mapatay o para lang mahuli yung nag-iisa pang player doon sa backside, no? Doon sa likod actually ng A-site. And as we look into it, 13-12 ang ating score. This time around, Bren Esports is on the switch and they are gonna be our attackers.
Actually,
Think about
partner.
it. Mhm.
Actually,
Yes.
totoo yun. Actually, totoo yun. Napaganda pa yung ginawa ni Dubstep dito. Actually, to be honest, dapat nasa harapan siya para lang at least ma-anchor yung A. Pero yun nga lang, tama yung sinabi mo. Ni-risk niya talaga. That is a huge risk para kay Dubstep eh. Kasi once na pick off siya dun na mag-isa, walang makakapag-trade sa kanya dun.
And we can see at this point, the wall is up towards A site on that Viper. Utilizing yung utilities. Ito yung best factor ng isang team na kagaya ng SE Atlas. They are that team that can utilize their utilities very well. But at the same time, ganun din naman ang Bren Esports. They utilize it very well. Nakikita natin, nagko-connect yung mga darts ni Sova. Nakikita natin yung mga shock darts niya. And yung Hunter's Fury niya even. If you think about it, how can he always do it, di ba?
Medyo matagal ata itong laban na ito mga kaibigan, pero lang at least sobrang jump factor. Pero Bri will see one Dubstep, binabasag lang yung wall, pero at least umiikot yung dalawang players, umiikot si Dispenser at si Jessica dito, pero yun nga lang hindi umabot. Na-defuse pa!
Another
Si
overtime!
Atlas, another overtime! Second OT na to. Okay sana yung ginagawa ni Jesse Vash tsaka ni Dispenser dito. Pero yun nga lang, hindi sila umabot at all. Magkasama na sila, magkatuwang sila, magkahawak ng kamay, papunta sa mid. Pero yun nga lang, the time is not in their favor.
Good lord, 32 frags for Brian. Or Bri rather, from SE Atlas. That's crazy. He's popping off basically. And to know na against a team like Bren Esports, that's crazy amounts of kills.
Crazy.
Ito na, yung dispenser.
Crazy rounds,
Oo,
crazy
ganito.
game.
Ganito rin siya, no, kanina, no?
Oo.
During the first half, he's
Oh, look at
very
that. Hindi
aggressive.
ata alam ni Kakarot na nandito si Dispenser, pero he should know. Ay, alam na nila na nandito si Dispenser, mga kaibigan. He's gonna use that wall just to prevent the push of si Atlas. Pero yun nga lang, andito pa si Humi, mga kaibigan. The paranoia is really that huge. He will see more players dito taking down 2 players agad, mga kaibigan. And it's all up to that Viper. But Borkum says no.
labanan ng baril, kumbaga, para sa round na ito. Harap-harapan! Wala nang antay-antay. Usually nakikita natin yung Bren Esports. Sa likod lang sila eh. Atras lang sila, aantay nila yung plant. Dahil grabe mag-retake ang team ng Bren Esports. Tinatawag nga natin silang retake kings, kumbaga, pagdating sa mga maps o pagdating sa mga matches na meron sila. But this time around, they switch it up. Nilabanan nila ng harap-harapan, nagsagutan sila ng baril on the same side. And Bren Esports just being a better team at that round, at that point, getting those kills and securing the kills. Although si Dispenser, na-pick off na naman agad.
So ito na, let's see if mababawi ba na naman to ng SC ata. So magkakaroon tayo ng isa pang overtime, mga kaibigan. Borcom and the Bren Esports being that aggressive. You're using all the smoke, using all the leers para lang ma-plant nila yung smoke at nag-aantay lang ng magandang opening SC Atlas dito. Pero yun nga lang, Dubstep will take down Tim. Nakita rin yung ultimate team, ladies and gentlemen. Pero inaantay lang natin yung push actually ng SC Atlas dito. And Dubstep and Jesse Fast, nag-check lang ng flank if ever meron ba siya nakikita dito. And they will not gonna see anyone here. That Pain Shells will not gonna spot out anyone though. Pero yun nga lang, Yoshi from up top and Bri from up top as well. He says one pero Borcom with a refrag here, pushing to a 2v2. Bri sees one with another one.
Another OT!
Oh no, another OT, ladies and gentlemen. We just wanted to say that this is just game number 1.
Love explosions.
Teka lang guys, game 1 pa lang!
Game 1 pa lang, ano ba?
Day 1, game 1, ito na agad yung napapanood natin. 31-22, 7 KDA para kay Borkum. He's really getting those kills. Aside from that, if you take a look at it, Dubstep, medyo nahihirapan siya kumuha ng kills na yan, no? Because right now, he is the flanker. Siya yung nagpa-flank And we have a pause actually. They have to think it out. Ano ang balak? Ano ang plano? What's the P for both sides of the teams? Kasi sobrang pantay na ngayon yung laban natin. 14-14. This is the second overtime or third na rather, no? If I'm not mistaken, ito na yung pangatlong overtime natin, Vil.
Here.
Oo, tama. Oh my God. Oh my God. Isa pang overtime.
Oh no. This is very, very crazy. Okay, let's talk about how the teams are currently playing right now. Bren Esports and SE Atlas. And as we look into it, Bren Esports, they're getting the kills, Vil. Especially the retakes. Doon nila nakukuha yung mga rounds nila minsan, no? Yung mga retakes na yan and getting those frags is very essential. But for a team of Bren Esports, they're on kind of a bit of finding their way as of this point. As of right now, as we see. Hindi ito yung usually na nakikita natin. But they still manage to get those kills. They still manage to get those rounds. And they're still one of the strongest teams here in the Philippines. SE Atlas, on the other hand, this is not the same SE Atlas that we've seen. Napakalakas ng pinapakita,
Grabe
napakaganda ng improvement na pinapakita ng team na ito going up against Bren Esports again.
SE Atlas all the way from a first strike, ladies and gentlemen. Nakita na natin yung lakas ni Kakarot, yung lakas ni Brian, yung lakas ni Yoshi dito, and dito nila talaga pinapakita lahat. The biggest stage of them all here in Valorant Challenger Stage 2. But look at that. That is the kills coming in from Bren Esports right now. Push it to a 4v2, so it's all up to Yoshi right now. Pero yung nga lang, the time is not in his favor again. Na-defuse na rin yung spike. And let's see if SE Atlas can do it again.
Defender side na sila dito. They're the one who's defending at this point. And Bren Esports, what is gonna be the plan for them? And what are they gonna do? Are they gonna rush in ulit sa A side? I think this is gonna be an A rush actually, no? Kagaya ng ginawa nila kanina. Yung dash in mula sa jet, yung smoke. But kung isipin mo, kung nabasa ko, paano pa kaya yung players na naglalaro right now? Paano pa kaya yung SE Atlas kung mababasa nila yung gagawin ng Bren Esports? But as we see the minimap that we have right now, yung rotations mula sa SE Atlas, they're all on the way to B and going back ng sabay-sabay. Literal, Vil, sabay-sabay. Para silang nagsisynchronize ng, alam mo yung sa swimming, yung nagsisynchronize, ganun sila sabay-sabay gumalaw.
Para lang silang sumasayaw talaga. Everything is on sync. Everything, talagang tulad nga sinabi mo, sabay-sabay because that is yun yung team eh. Ganun talaga yun. So, para kang...
Ito na. Ito na yung push, Vil.
This is the push now coming in from Bren Esports. Pero yun nga lang si Dre! And again, we'll pick off dubstep here. Pero that is the spike. Hindi pa napaplant ng Bren Esports mga kaibigan. 35 seconds left in the clock right now. Borcom checking this corner of the map right here. Let's see if he can spot one. Wala na siyang leer at all. Wala na ring wall ang Bren Esports dito. Dispenser will see one. 20 seconds on the clock right now. Humi will plant the spike already. 4v3 situation. Borcom sees 1, 2v4 now. Oh no, ito na ata ang Bren Esports mga kaibigan, and will finally win this game after 3 overtimes. Finally, Bren Esports, nung una nagkakaroon sila ng problema dito, nung early stages of the game, hindi sila makabawi at all. Pero finally, after 3 overtimes, after that second second half, nung sila na yung naging attacker dito, nabawi na nila lahat ng pagkakamali nila. Tulad nga na sinabi mo, yes, it takes time. Magaganda yung mga flanks. We really thought that that is a huge na Hail Mary na or anything na baka yung mga magagandang nagawa is napaganda pa, which is ginawa nga ng Bren Esports dito. It's really started from the bottom. Now we're here. Game number 1 goes to Bren Esports.
After
Mahirap.
three overtimes, Vil. After 3 overtimes. Pero kung isipin mo, di ba, delikado yun para sa side ng Bren Esports. Kung ako, kakabahan na ako, di ba? Na nakakapag-overtime ng 3 beses. Imagine, ang isang team kagaya ng SC Atlas. Napakalaking improvement from this team. And also, on the side naman ng performance side ng Bren Esports, napansin ko na dispenser always get picked off. Doon sa first, especially on the first half during the times na pumapasok or ina-aggressive niya yung long B, no? And aside from that, on the attacker side naman, with Dubstep always holding the same angle. Yung maliit na angle na yon na nakikita kung sino yung tao sa T-spawn, lagi niyang hinahawakan yung angle na yon. Kaya nung huling mga matches natin o huling mga rounds natin, napipick off na siya. Kaso nga lang, the firepower mula sa Bren Esports, nakapang-init sila on that time. Nag-init na sila and they finally get that win on the first game. This is a best of 3 series. Meron pa tayong susunod na match. And right now, we're just gonna go in a very short break. Huwag kayong aalis because VCT Philippines will be right back.
Watch me do my thing. Take it to the next level with Globe's fiber, LTE advanced, and 5G mobile connection. Now you have the power to reinvent your world. Globe.
tayo nagbabalik dito sa Valorant Challengers Philippines Stage 2, Week 1, Day number 1. Presented sa inyo ng PPGL. Kami ang inyong mga casters. Ako nga pala si Taylor at kasama ko si Vil. Kakatapos lang ng first match natin para sa araw na ito o para sa linggong ito. Kakatapos lang ng first match natin. Kung kakatune nyo lang, Bren Esports versus SE Atlas ang naglalaban. 1-0 na ang score natin. Vil, first match natin, anong reacts mo? Reacts talaga no? Anong reaction mo? Bakit? Hindi ka sanay na seryoso ako mag-intro?
Oo. Siyempre. Anong reacts ko doon?
Anong reacts
Angry.
mo? Angry?
Kasi 3 yung overtime.
Nakatatlong
Angry yung
overtime.
reacts ko. Just go first game after Holy Week, after ng napakahabang break. Bren Esports yung SC Atlas.
Grabe na.
Ipapa-OT na agad kami. 3 game agad.
Tapos
Ano yun?
yung predictions ng mga panel, nung 2-0, no? Tapos ganun
Oo.
kainit yung laban. Kung ako, hindi na lang ako magpe-predict eh.
Ay, wag na tayo mag-predict.
Wag na.
Manood na lang tayo.
Manood na lang tayo, no? Lahat tayo manood na lang. Naintindihan naman na natin kung ano nangyayari.
Ang sarap. 2 minuto, isipin mo, sa isang 3 overtime, ladies and gentlemen, 2 minutong break. Nakapag-ano nga kami? Nakapagpunas na kami ng bimpo sa mukha.
Oo.
Nakainom na, nakalagok na kami ng 2 beses. Pero yun nga, ladies and gentlemen, that is the game number 1. My thoughts there is nabawi ng Bren, actually. Kinabahan ang Bren doon ng sobra sa totoo lang, for sure. Kasi isipin mo, if you're gonna compare the performance of Bren dito sa stage number 2, if you're gonna compare it to stage number 1, sobrang iba, partner. And if you're gonna compare the performance of SE Atlas sa stage 2, sa stage number 1, sobrang laki ng improvement ng SE Atlas dito.
Oo, no? I really think na gumanon yung scale, kumbaga. Yung performance ng Bren Esports kanina is not the best that I've seen them perform. So medyo gumanon. And SE Atlas naman, that's the performance na hindi ko rin nakita dati, na gumanon naman. Kaya nakatatlong overtime tayo. Diba? So
Nagpantay sila eh.
Pero paano kung isipin mo, kung nagpapainit lang yung Bren Esports nung time na yon? Meron lang silang sinusubukan na strategy. Kumbaga, kaya medyo magulo kanina.
Nagpapainit sa icebox kasi malamig.
Nagpapalamig sa icebox, nagpapainit sa icebox.
Pero actually, ito yung sobrang ganda ng ginagawa ng SC Atlas. Ito sabihin ko sa inyo.
Sige.
Kayo.
Kwento mo
Kinig
sa
kayo.
akin. Sige.
Ito uulitin ko, binan ng SC Atlas ang Haven, which is best map, top map, lahat ng pinakamataas ng Bren Esports. And sobrang ganda nun, sobrang gandang desisyon nun. And lalo na, dito pa sa icebox, malakas din ang Bren dito. Pero if ever nakita natin yung mga performance ng Bren Esports dito sa icebox, apparently, hindi talaga siya one-sided at all if you're gonna compare it sa mga ibang maps. Kasi, parang this is like the second time na nag-overtime ulit ang Bren Esports sa icebox, partner.
Tama. And if you see, yung kalaban ba nila last time is Archangel? I forgot the team that they were up against during that icebox match na medyo kinabahan din sila at the same time. So, if you take a look at it, sa next map ba natin, makikita ba natin na mag-step up talaga yung Bren Esports? If I'm not mistaken, it's gonna be Bind kung hindi ako nagkakamali, guys, no? Yung susunod nating mapa. But looking at the screens right now, guys, kung gusto nyo yung English commentary, meron din tayong mga English casters. Puntahan nyo lang yung Twitch natin. Para naman sa Tagalog broadcast, nandito tayo sa ating Facebook page ng PPGL. And as we look into it, this is a best of 3 series, no? So, this is the second game or might probably be the last if Bren Esports still manage to get this one.
And for sure. Pero yun nga lang, dito sa game number 2 natin, ang tanong is, makakakita ba tayo ulit ng overtime? Or tamang... Sana wag. Sana wag. And yun nga, if ever makita tayo ng overtime dito sa match natin, it's gonna be fun for sure. Kasi makikita natin talagang lahat ng teams dito sa Pilipinas talaga nakakapag-step up na talaga at nakakapantay na talaga din sa top 1 natin, which is ang Bren Esports. Well, apparently for SE Atlas, sobrang ganda ng improvement nyo. Performance-wise, sobrang ganda ng performance nyo, guys. Swear, from stage 1 to stage 2, napakalaki ng
Bakit mo nasabi?
improvement.
Bakit mo nasabi,
Phil?
Baka, okay, we are now going into the game. And as I have asked you, Vil, no? Kasi at times na parang ang ganda nung ginawa, ang ganda nung laro, ang ganda ng lahat, ang galing nung improvement. Pero ano yung mga rason behind that?
Oo.
Tinatanong
And,
kita, ano yung mga rason? Oo. Oo na lang, no?
Nag-iisip kasi ako. Kalma ka lang. Nag-iisip kasi ako. Wala siya.
Kaya tayo hindi pa naniniwalaan na dapat maging caster.
Nag-iisip kasi ako. Kalma ka lang. Ito kasi sa mga matches ng SE Atlas, we're gonna compare it kasi ilang beses na nagtapat ang Bren Esports sa SE Atlas eh. Ngayon lang talaga natin nakita na sobrang dikit talaga ng laban dito. The pick-offs of Kakarot and Bray is really that on point na if we're gonna compare it sa mga iba't ibang stages tsaka tournament. I mean, nakadepende rin yon sa coach nila if ever ano ba yung mga magagandang plays. Actually, yung mga to, hindi lang talaga sa players to eh. Pag maganda din and pag magaling din, magturo yung coach nyo para i-point out kung ano ba yung mga mali nyo. Yun na yun eh.
Definitely true. We are on to our pistol round ngayon. And importante to. Alam naman natin yan. Tim, the self-heal is there. Si Bray on the Omen. Ooh. Ngayon lang natin nakita actually yung mga picks ng mga players natin. Na 4 versus 2 situation agad-agad. Notorious ang Bren minsan, no? Pagdating sa pistol round na hindi nila nakukuha. Usually, yung pistol rounds natin. So, this is a first win mula sa side ng SE Atlas. I hope we get yung kaninang overlay natin. Mas madaling tignan.
Actually,
But anyway. I could add into that pala, Vil, yung kaninang sinabi mo. I think malaking adjustment ang ginawa ng SE Atlas pagdating sa kanilang post-plant situation. Grabe yung disiplina. Not to peak, na wag maging aggressive once na nandun na. Maganda yung post-plant nila ngayon. And makikita ba natin to sa next map natin? Which is not Bind, guys. Which is Ascent. Okay.
Pero going back here, ladies and gentlemen, this is the round number 2 na rin. Dito natin makikita. Actually, ito alam mo kung sinong napaka-iconic sa akin dito sa Ascent na to?
Sino?
Si Carl, yung Odin ni Carl. Ewan ko lang, gusto ko lang talagang, miss ko lang si Carl eh. Pero going back here in this game, Borkum and Dispenser, both with 54 HP left. Well, apparently, tama, binibait lang talaga yung which is yung ginagawa dito ng dalawang teams dito. Well, Kakarot will be spotting that Aldron as well at makikita rin siya ng Aldron dito mga kaibigan, pero yun nga lang hindi siya tatamaan ng shock dart na ginawa ni Jesse Vash dito. Yun ang problema dito for Bren Esports. Tatlong tao sa kanila is low na rin. So ano ang gagawin ng Atlas dito to capitalize all the remaining HPs of their opponents dito? Yoshi will be down 4 as well. Pero yun nga lang, kayang-kaya pa na pasukin pa rin talaga ng SE Atlas to kasi sino ba ang tao din sa A? It's only Yumi though. Pero kaya bang depensahan ni Humi to? Sinaraduhan! Huwag kayong papasok dito! Pero yun nga lang, pwedeng basagin yung door na yun. And that is dubstep from up top with that Bucky. Pero yun nga lang, hindi nagko-connect masyado. Sobrang sayang lang.
Nagkakaskas ng yelo.
Here in this game right now, nagkakaskas ng yelo. Siguro gagawa ng halo-halo ang kuya mo. Pero sabi ng SE Atlas, mamaya na, and you will not gonna win that round because we will plant the spike and 2-0 ang score.
Nakikita mo yung discipline na sinasabi ko, Vil. Despite na kumuha sila nung nag-force buy itong SE Atlas, no? So, if you think about it, usual na magiging reaction is magiging aggressive sila dahil meron silang mga barel eh. But, still, nasa isip nila na baka bumili ng Bucky to. Binibait kanina si Dre, pero hindi pa rin nila nakuha yung kill na yan. Naka-double cross sila doon eh. Yung crossfire ng Bucky, naka-ready na eh. Pero the discipline mula doon sa side ng SE Atlas to not push, even na sila yung merong advantage pagdating sa baril.
Advantage sa barrel, yes, meron dito ang advantage ng Bren Esports dito mga kaibigan, pero yun nga lang, Jesse Vash will see one, pero at least Borkum, tsaka si Borkum, tsaka si Jesse Vash, sinasandwich lang nila yung mga pwedeng pumasok dun sa may area na yun, pero Borkum dito, ladies and gentlemen, he knows already that si Raze because of that satchel though, pero Bray with that Spectre will see one, pero Borkum hindi pa rin siya sumisil dito sa may market and he will now do that, pero yun nga lang, Kakarot waiting patiently, andito lang sa may baba ng market. Dre will gonna check that flank for V3 situation. Bren Esports has the as the advantage because of the guns na gamit nila, pero yun nga lang, it's still SE Atlas mga kaibigan. Sila pa rin na nakakakuha ng a lot of points here. Borcom sees 1. So now down to 3v2. Bry, very low on HP. Yoshi, ladies and gentlemen, nakakita pa ng dalawa with a wallbang as well onto that player. 3-0.
A fast,
partner, mukhang mas malala pa to. Mas malala pa to sa nakita natin kanina. Actually, which is totoo. Mas malala pa to sa nakita natin sa Icebox. And it's really up to SC Atlas ngayon if they're gonna push this match sa game number 3. Pero masyado maaga pa.
On a side note, Vil, ang Icebox pick natin kanina ay mula sa Bren Esports. SE Atlas picked this map and sila yung unang magiging attackers. And look at that, Dre with a clean headshot. Ready yung lockdown, agad-agad at swarm grenade para lang makita o maklear out yung logs, no? Kung meron mang nakaabang. Jesse Vash with a shock dart, ready for that. Shock dart, is it gonna connect? Although it doesn't connect, pinaril pa agad yung Aldrone niya, which is naging shield niya at some point. Kaso 300 down the drain yon. $300 yun, men. Ang mahal nun. Tapos maparilin mo lang.
Ang mahal nun, buti pa yung nagmamahal. Pero going back here, Borcom spray and pray onto that wall. Pero hindi pa nabasag yung wall, ladies and gentlemen. Pero at least, Borcom, tamang he needs to break that wall. Para lang at least makakuha siya ng frags dito sa may side ng map ito. Pero Humi with a 2K already! Nasa ng ID mo! Dubstep with that Roomba. Pero si Bry, hindi siya makikita. Dito lang sa Gedli, mga kaibigan. Borcom is para Bry here. Push it to a 2v3 situation. Team nag-aantay lang dun sa may harapan, dun sa may default. He's not gonna check that corner though. Pero Tim again and again, we're gonna win this round with a 2K already. Partner 4-0. What is happening to Bren Esports?
Crazy Sage play mula kay Tim. And aside from that, eco-round ng Bren Esports yun eh. Yung round na yun eh, yung 4th round natin. But at the same time, we are looking into how the teams perform. And kagaya lang din ng explanation ko kanina, Vil, no? Yung level eh. Yung level ng play ngayon is totally different kung ano man yung play from the previous days that we saw them, from the previous tournaments that we've seen them. Jesse Bash?
Odin ni Jesse Bash, mga kaibigan. Nakakita ng isa. Spray and pray! And
wala, hindi nagko-connect.
Oo nga, hindi na nag-connect. Ako lang ba nakakita nun? Kasi meron din ako nakita para may nabasa ako dun eh. Pero going back here, nagulat ako eh. Ano yun?
Kala ko kasama sa skin.
Oo nga eh. Panoorin ko ulit mamaya yun. Pero going back here, hindi na bubasa ni Jesse Vash masyado yun nandun. Pero yun nga, nandopsep with that one tap mo. One tap sa ulo. Nakapatay pa ng isa. Pero dubstep finding someone to win. Kakarot being that aggressive though. Dubstep taking him down, pero lang at least yun yung maganda dito. Buti na lang nakapag-rest ng maayos dito si Tim. At least positive so a 4v4, pero yun nga lang napakalaking kills na ginawa dito ng Bren Esports, ladies and gentlemen. 3 agad ang nawala for SE Atlas and Borcom taking Dre down. And after 5 rounds, finally meron na rin isa ang Bren Esports.
4-1. Well, we will get there, I think, no? Nakita rin naman natin kanina eh, yung comeback na ginawa ng Bren Esports. Now, all they have to do is just play strategically. Hindi yung kagaya kanina na medyo makalat. This time around, they can make that difference. At they can have that reset from the match that we had a while ago. Especially nasa side nila yung momentum. Winning the first game that we had on this best of 3. They have the momentum on their side. And I think na kaya nilang mabalikan to. Just give them enough time.
Actually,
as we see kung paano mag-perform.
Actually, ito partner, kung napapansin nyo, ang mga laging nag-o-Odin is actually Sovas. Why? Kung bakit lagi nilang Sova? Bakit lagi nilang si Jesse at saka si Carl ang naglalabas ng Odin niya? Kasi, once na matetect na agad ng Recon Bolt ng isang Sova,
lalabas na agad eh, no?
Lalabas na agad yung Odin, spray and pray na agad. Which is a Kakarot. Going back in this game, Kakarot will see Humi onto that showstopper here, pero it's just Bren Esports being that aggressive. Dispenser taking one down onto hell with that wall bang too. 4v2 situation right here, ladies and gentlemen. Dispenser very very low on HP. Borkum will spot that guy dito sa hell. Meron pa si Amin, mga kaibigan. Borkum ang talagang wiping everyone off. 4-2. Slowly and surely, Bren Esports is going back to the game.
Ganto din yung actually nangyari kanina. Borkum, he really has that clutch potential. Nakakatakot yung Reyna niya, especially once na naka-empress na, once na naramdaman mong naka-empress na itong si Borkum, he can get those kills, lots of kills. Nakita natin even with an ace kanina. Hindi nga lang umabot yung yung pag-defuse, no? Nagda-defuse yung kalaban, hindi niya na naabutan, but he got the ace. The clutch potential is there for the side of Bren Esports. Although, medyo nahihirapan pa na sumabay din si Dubstep from the match kanina. But we're probably gonna see a different Dubstep this time around. The buy mula sa side ng SE, Atlas, Dre on that Sheriff only. Hoping kung meron man siyang mapapatay dito, meron siyang mapupulot na barel. Or kung yung kakampi niya mamatay din, meron siyang mapupulot na barel.
Basta meron siya mapulot na barrel. Yun ang importante dito. Jesse Vash lining up that shock dart here. Let's see if saan mapapunta yung shock dart na yan. Pero mukhang di pa niya gagamitin, mga kaibigan. Bry waiting patiently. This is the best time na pwede nilang gawin to, na talaga hindi sila nagpapaka-aggressive at all. Slowly lang. And they're just gonna push slow. Tamang passive movements lang dito sa dalawang teams natin, mga kaibigan. And let's see if paano sila makakapasok. Pero yun nga lang si Borkum, ladies and gentlemen. Uy, hindi siya naspat siya nung turret dito.
Nakarinig ako ng wall mula sa Sage, and that's on towards mid if I'm not mistaken. Yoshi on the other hand, hawak niya na yung kanyang recon dart at meron ba siyang madedetect dito. Borkum on the other hand, ginamit na rin yung kanyang Leer. Dubstep nakakuha ng isang kill, and Dubstep right now nag-aabang lang dito sa loob ng smoke. Dre knows na someone is right there. Jesse Vash getting a kill on that Odin. Bahala na si Batman kung saan niya babarilin. Basta babaril ako kung saan pwedeng wumolbang. At ayun na nga ang sakit ng Odin. Once na matamaan ka, yung delay pa niya, yung pagsuslow niya sa'yo, nakakainis.
Indeed, for sure. Sobrang, it's really that annoying dito ang ginagawa na Jesse Vash. Talagang nilalabas talaga yung Odin niya dito sa B. At pinapahirapan niyang makapasok ng SE Atlas dito sa may point ng map na to. I mean, actually, kahit nga, kung napapansin mo, iniiwan lang nila sa Jesse Vash dito. Dito sa B. At siya lang ang bahala dito, mga kaibigan eh. I mean, hindi na talaga nag-waste ng time ang Bren Esports dito. Kasi pwede sabihin, kaya naman na Jesse Vash to mag-isa eh. Because of the Recon Bolt and the Odin. Pwede naman yan eh. Kasi pag naka-ADS ka, matic na naman yun eh. Pero yun nga lang, mga kaibigan, that Recon Bolt will not gonna spot anyone here. Pero at least si Dre, andito lang sa may B main, pero hindi pa siya lumalabas at hindi pa siya nagpapakita kasi once lumabas siya dito, it's gonna be over for Dre for sure because Jesse Vash is right there with that Odin, and yes, nangyari na nga yun dapat mangyari. Whom we will see one. Yoshi with a follow-up kill with that Sheriff though. 3v4 situation. Ano ang gagawin ng SC Atlas dito? Well, sabihin naman natin it's fine kasi wala naman silang pera dito. Eco naman sila, nakasave naman sila, so it's okay. Ang importante lang sa kanila is most likely get some frag, more exit frags or anything. One taps onto that Sheriff. You need to make that work just to mess up the economy of Bren Esports.
But if you check the economy of Bren Esports kanina, Jesse Vash has 8,000 na pera no on towards. Nakabili na siya noon Nakabili na siya ng Odin niya. Meron na siyang Odin and everything. Lahat ng kanyang Aldron at lahat ng ibang utilities niya. Meron siya, kompleto na siya. And this time around, isang labas mo lang, yung Odin na yan na 3K on this round. Dispenser na naligtas pa niya yung kanyang barrel, no? And as you can see, ito Vil. Look at the money that Bren Esports has. Kanina lamang yung SE Atlas with a 4-0 or 3-0. But look at the economy.
The economy of them is really that big. Yun naman si Jesse Vash, marami na siyang pera, may Odin pa siya.
4-4 na. Ito na yung sinasabi ko na the potential for this team of Bren Esports to just take those rounds back agad-agad is right there. They have to just do it systematically. Ito na si Jesse Vash with that Hunter's Fury over and over again.
Oh, Jesse Vash
Always.
will see one dubstep again. We're gonna take one with all those utilities. Utility game ang ginagawa ng Bren Esports dito mga kaibigan. From 0-4 now down to 4-4. But Tim is right there. Pero yun nga lang, Dispenser says no. Ito na ang pagbangon ng api ng Bren Esports mga kaibigan.
Now,
Kanina sobrang dehado sila.
This is how they play usually, no? Nakikita na natin finally na may organization na kumbaga. Meron okay na yung may system na eh. May system na tayong napapanood at nakikita. And aside from that, napakalaking factor ni Jesse Vash dito. Dahil once na yung recon bolt nga towards B main, no? Kanina nakita natin onto Dre, nag-push siya eh. So hindi siya nakita ng recon bolt. Pero Jesse Vash ready agad para gamitin yung Aldron. So ibig sabihin, yung information na yan, hindi sila makapasok man lang towards B. And yung anchor nila towards A, nandoon din si Humi, nandoon with the paranoia. Andun din yung mga traps ng Killjoy. So, ang hirap talaga para sa side ng SC Atlas na maghanap kung saan sila papasok.
Pero partner, ito gusto ko lang magtanong. Siyempre, trivia portion muna tayo. Ano
Sige.
bang ibig sabihin ng anchor, partner?
Anchor? Yung, alam mo yung parang sa buisit ka. Alam mo yung sa mga barko, diba? Para hindi, yung anchor, para hindi umalis yung barko, o hindi umano, diba?
Pero alam mo sa mga friends ko, siya daw yung anchor. Pero sa ibig sabihin sa anchor, siya daw yung pabigat.
Siya yung mabigat.
Share ko lang.
Nakakainis. Ang ayos sa pagkaka-explain ko, tas yun lang pala yung sasabihin mo.
Yun na. Pero wala lang, at least, diba? Tamang trivia lang. Pero going back here in this game right now, Borcom knows already na meron tayo dito sa may Gedli mga kaibigan. Pero Jesse Vash hindi tatalab yung Odin niya kay Team. Pero Borcom is right there, taking down one. Pero kakarot with a refrag onto that Sheriff though. But Humi andito lang sa may likod, taking 3 down. Pero let's see if kaya ba niyang i-4K to. But is all my remaining for SC Atlas right now. Pero Dubstep says no to him. Pero yun nga lang, Bren Esports still getting that upper hand here. And the 2 more rounds para dito sa first half natin. Bren Esports mukhang nababawi na lahat ng pagkakamali nila. Kanina 0-4 sila sa first 4 rounds natin. Pero yun nga, tulad nga ng
6 rounds, tuloy-tuloy.
Oo nga eh. Pero 6 rounds, tuloy-tuloy na to. Pero yun nga, meron nga tayong kasabihan, di ba? Parang learn from your mistakes. Always learn from your mistakes. And hindi ko alam kung kasabihan ba yun. Pero at least, yun ang ginagawa ng Bren Esports.
Baka kasabihan mo yun. No? If you take a look at it, guys, baka ibang storya na yung isusulat ng SC Atlas dito. Dahil kompleto yung lahat ng agents nila, no? Kompleto with the ultimates. So, nandiyan yung showstopper ni Kakarot. Andyan din yung lockdown ni Dre. Ready din yung TP ni Bri and also the revive and Hunter's Fury. So, paano gagamitin? Paano i-utilize ng SC Atlas itong mga utilities o yung ultimates na yan? And we can see it right now. Lockdown is there. On to mid? Interesting.
Really interesting indeed. Let's see, pero at least papunta ata sa A. Pero yung alam, Jesse Vash again and again. Kung hindi
No
Odin
way.
ang tumatama sa kanya, shotgun naman ang ginagamit ni Jesse Vash para makapatay dito. 3v4 situation right now. Bra will be down 4. Pero yun nga lang, tinry na i-take down ni Humi si Dre dito, but it's just too much for him right now. Yoshi, very, very low in HP.
Nakita mo ba
Dubstep
yun?
is right there with a kill.
Yung satchel niya para lang makapag dash in. Parang ginawa niyang jet yung raise niya eh. Parang ginawa niyang jet eh. Ginamit niya yung satchel para makapag-dash siya, makapag-tailwind pag ganun. Diba? So,
Pag ganun.
sa sobrang, gumanon talaga ako in real life. Sa sobrang jet user siya. Yung satchel ginawa niya pang dash.
Oo nga eh, pero ginawa naman talaga part.
Ito.
Pero
ito,
makikita
replay.
natin, di ba ganda?
Ganda!
Ganda,
Nice
yan.
skill.
Nice skill, di ba?
Yan na lang. Yan yung replay. Kung ano yung nangyari kanina.
Buti pa sila may ka-date, no? Buti pa
Ewan.
sila nagde-date.
Sige na lang. Meron pa silang wine, bottle of wine.
Oo nga eh. Sana all, di ba, partner? Pero going back here, Borkum knows already na nandito si Killjoy and that turret will spot out Borkum here. Pero yung Dre will take down Borkum. Pero at least si Kakarot will with that showstopper. Meron ba siya papatay? And wala. Sobrang sayang at least hindi na nagamit yun effectively. Pero Jesse Vash, naka-ADS ng Odin niya mga kaibigan. Humi sees one. Jesse Vash, Bren, seeing Kakarot here. Pero yun nga lang, Jesse Vash with a 2K already. Galit pa.
Galit sa kakampi
niya. And at least the score is 8-4. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Mamaya,
8-4,
makikita
yes?
natin pag lumabas na ulit yung ano natin. Yung overlay natin, no? Antayin lang natin yung overlay siglit. But as we look into it, this map that we have, do you think... Kasi Bren Esports lang talaga yung makakasagot eh. Kung ano yung nangyari kanina eh. Chat mo na nga! chat mo na nga si Bash. Kwentuhin mo na.
Bash!
Ano ba nangyari? Oo, comment ka.
Oh.
Kamusta naman yung first game para sa inyo? Para sa side ng Bren Esports? Dahil onto this second game, they're crazy.
Ayan na.
8-4.
Ayan na yung overlays natin mga kaibigan. Pero na going back here in this game right now, Bren Esports has the momentum already. Let's see if kaya ba nilang dalhin yung momentum na yun dito sa second half na to. It's really up to them on how will they do that to. Pero yun nga lang si Dre will take down Dubsem again with that right click onto that classic. Tamang slow push lang.
One-man advantage para sa side ng SE Atlas. They're just waiting kung papasok o meron bang dadaan. Naka-crossfire sila dito, no? Bri and Kakarot just waiting kung merong dadaan and mukhang may sumisilip na. Kakarot, yung patience niya para silipin is nandoon sana. Kaso nga lang, nilabas na rin. Borkum gets a kill onto this one. Dispenser, hinahabol pa nga. And that's a headshot para kay Kakarot. Nandoon pa sa B-side si Bri. How is he gonna handle this? Dahil tatlong players mula sa side ng Bren Esports ay tuloy-tuloy pumapasok. Si Jesse Vash on the other hand, knives out. Tim gets the kill. Nandoon pa yung spike. But he goes down as well for the trade-off.
Wala na magagawa din si Dre kasi tatlo ang kalaban na dito and it's just Bren Esports securing that round 9-4 in favor of them, still getting that momentum. And ano kaya ang gagawin ng SC Atlas dito? Hindi ata nila magawa ulit yung nagawa nila sa Icebox. Well, apparently pwede natin sabihin na it's all about the parang mind games talaga. Mind games ang ginagawa nila. In terms of mental fortitude, ladies and gentlemen, pareho naman silang talagang sobrang taas ng kalidad. And we all know na if you are really being a pro, na sobrang nakakapagod talaga maglaro ng isang competitive game na ganito.
Tapos tatlo pa yung overtime, first game pa.
Tatlo pa yung alit. Oo nga, tama. Na parang, kung ako, ubos na yung brain cells ko doon, partner, promise eh. After ka maglaro tatlong overtime, mamaya siguro mag-a-uninstall na ako ng Valorant eh. Pero sa kanila, hindi pwede yon kasi gusto pa nilang sumali sa Masters for sure. Borkum sees one, Bryce down 4. Borkum, spray and pray, taking Yoshi down. And let's see, is he really being aggressive here? Dre with that Bucky. Pero is that gonna be enough for him? And Kakarot with that classic to take down the 5-man stack of Bren Esports, knowing na wala pang bawas at all ang Bren Esports dito mga kaibigan. Kakarot with that classic.
Naku. Kinuha niya yung kanyang Bucky, Kakarot.
Si Dubsep, nasan yung ID mo?
Nasa Q. Gusto pang isa, pero Jesse Vash with the Sheriff and the headshot finishes off the round 10-4. Kung ano yung kinainit ng laban sa Icebox kanina, ngayon, yun naman yung kina-chill nung match na ito. Yung second game natin, no? We have seen sort of plays na hindi pa gumagana. Like, for example, that lockdown from the Killjoy on towards mid. That really didn't work out on their favor. And this is now a 10-4. Huge advantage para sa side ng Bren Esports. But remember, City-sided. Defender-sided. And SC Atlas pumili ng mapa na to, Vil.
Tama, SC Atlas pumili ng mapa na to. So they need to have that kind of upper hand here dito sa map na to, and pero yun nga lang, it's not really working for them. Pero timeout muna tayo, partner.
Time out muna.
Timeout muna tayo. Timeout muna. Mag-ano muna tayo. Kita kasi lang guys sa game na.
Mamaya na lang ulit kapag ano na yung ending na. No? Pag 12 na match point, balik kami ha. Mga ano lang eh, no? Balik na lang kami kapag match point na guys.
Match point na.
Kaya nyo na yan, malaki na kayo. Naintindihan nyo naman na eh. Nag-a-analyze din naman yan eh.
Mag-deathmatch muna kami.
Naglaro.
Naglaro
na lang eh, no? Pero biggest shoutout sa lahat ng sumusuporta sa mga teams natin ngayon dito sa VCT, and also sa lahat ng viewers natin nanonood dyan. Sana'y kumain na kayo at sana okay lang kayo. Pero going back to the game, Vil, ito na.
It's time!
It's time.
It's time again. Let's go.
Let's go.
Spectres set up now for Bren Esports, pero at least SE Atlas has the upper hand because, I mean, in terms of firepower here, pero Kakarot trying to be that sneaky and cheeky dito sa may side na to. Dito sa may... Uy, nakakita ng isa. Pero trigger discipline lang, yun, nakakita na trigger discipline. Akala ko, sasaksakin pa ni Kakarot.
Layo na nilakad ni Dispenser.
Ang layo na nilakad. Di mo alam kung saan siya namatay for sure. Pero at least ito na ang push ng Bren Esports, mga kaibigan. Going in, Bryce, he's won already. Bryce, 20, very low on HP still. Borkum muntik na, sayang hindi lang na nakuha yung Vandal doon sa may Gedli kasi sobrang delikado rin if ever kinuha niya yung Tims. He's won as well with that head. Pero Kakarot will gonna take down the head of Borkum as well. Jesse Bash, kaya sana niya, pero yun nga lang, sobrang hirap na rin. 1v5 situation. SC Atlas, at least slowly and surely, nakakakuha na rin sila ng points.
Definitely true, no? 5 rounds na lang yung kailangan habulin. It is a flawless round para sa side nila, and knowing na flawless round yun, it brings comfort dito sa team ng SC Atlas na hindi nila kailangan maghirap o bumili na pilitin mag-force buy yung ibang mga players na makabili ulit ng kanilang mga vandals, no? On the other hand naman, Bren Esports, hindi sila nag-upgrade nung round na yun. So, if ever man na nakapatay sila o napatay nila yung mga players ng SC Atlas, parang free upgrade yun eh, para sa kanila. But at that point, it doesn't work out on their side. SC Atlas secures that round for them. Especially that kill on towards Dispenser kanina na hindi niya na na-check yung corners.
Indeed, pero at least si Dubstep meron na rin siyang showstopper dito, and it's really up to him kung kailan ba niya i-activate. Borkum has the Empress, and let's see if kailan ba magpo-push in ang Bren Esports. They're really being that slow here. Tamang pre-fire lang dito sa mid. Not gonna spot anyone here on the side of SE Atlas, pero at least nagpapahiwatig sila na nandito kami sa Gedli. Huwag nyo kami pupuntahan dito, and if ever sumilip kayo dyan, for sure patay kayo. Borkum has one leer inside his pocket right now, pero kailan niya gagamitin to? Ang ganda nung pagka-wall dito ng SE Atlas dito sa may short.
Mababasag na yun eh. Pero pinanil niya pa din.
Oo, parang at least parang nagpaparinig siya kasi yung ibang players is papunta sa B.
Eto na nga, the traps mula sa Killjoy nakaset sa A site eh. Andito naman din si Tim. Yung dalawang sentinel natin is actually nakapwesto sa A side. Pero look at this. Mukhang papasok na sila onto B side. Bren Esports, they wanna go in. That smoke, that dark cover is not helping at all. But Dubstep with that showstopper, hindi magkoconnect sa kahit sino. Showstopper din, pinalagan ni Kakarot. Bry getting a kill. And now 8 seconds just to plant the spike. Jesse Vash is actually doing it. That 1 versus 3 situation. All up to
Jesse Vash,
him.
ladies and gentlemen, but not. Bry is right there, taking Jesse Vash down 10-6. Slowly and surely, SC Atlas racking up all these points para na makabawi sa game, and they're gonna do their best to push this game onto a game number 3. Ito so actually party sa to lang, sobrang na-miss ko mag-cast ng Pinoy teams kasi sobrang bakbakan talaga eh. Alam
dito
yung,
walang antay-antay eh.
Oo, walang antay-antay eh.
Parang kahit anong game actually, no?
Oo, parang espiritu ni Fernando po Jr. sumapi ka sa akin. Alam mo yung
Lito
mga tipong
Lapid,
ganun?
mga ganon.
Oo, pero buhay pa si Lito Lapid, guys.
Wala naman ako sinabi. Wala naman ako sinabi. Wala na siya.
wala ba?
Share mo lang na nabuhay pa siya.
Sure.
Para lang alam na yung mga viewers.
Oh, sure. Nag-like siya ng post ko kanina.
Katext ko lang eh.
Oh,
Ka-video call ko lang siya kanina.
na nag-PM, buhay pa kulods.
Q. Buhay pa ako, Lods. Technical pause. Usapang Lito Lapid muna tuloy.
Usapan dito. Grabe si Lito Lapid no mga kaibigan. Tama si Lito Lapid. Nahati niya ang bala sa dalawa. Diba? Panis. Hindi ko kaya.
Meron nagsasabi, Bill, gusto ko daw nila mapanood ng Valorant.
Tara!
Pag Valorant pala.
Tara!
Text mo ako.
Tara! Text mo ako! Tara tayo!
Kapag nakita nyo mag-Valorant si Bill, mag-uninstall kayo.
Baka mag-uninstall kayo.
Sobrang bad trip.
Sobrang bad trip na. Mag-gas ka na lang. Bias ka naman.
Sakit ng chest ko. Ay, nako, guys, no. So, tagal-tagal namin, isipin mo, last time nag-meeting tayo, kwento lang natin sa viewers natin kung ano pinagdadaanan natin para mag-aral sa VCT. Last time, nag-aral tayo 5 oras, Bill, 5 oras. Oo. Gumawa pa tayong Google Docs, tapos sa dulong bias lang tayo.
7 years in the making, mga kaibigan. Pinag-aralan namin ng matindi, nagtanong-tanong kami. Tapos after, nung day na, bias.
Bias. Oo. Okay lang naman. Okay lang. At least alam
Okay
natin
lang.
na lahat
Iyak ako,
tayo, lahat ng sinasabi natin ay based sa facts at statistics. Ayos ba yun?
Wow. Facts and statistics.
Kaya pala nung tinanong kita, ano yung improvement ng SE Atlas, sagot mo, oo.
Oo.
Teka lang, balik muna tayo sa laro. 42 HP na lang si Dispenser, tsaka si Humi dito, 30 HP na lang din. So,
Sad.
half buy lang para sa side ng Bren Esports. 5 to 10 ang ating score in the Hunter's Fury.
Pero yun nga, Dubs FC is one already and dribble na down 4. Pero yun nga, ulitin namin si Humi and Dispenser, very low in HP here. And kailangan i-capitalize ng SC Atlas, mga kaibigan, but that is the lockdown na ginawa ni Dispenser. And let's see if kaya pa ba niya ma-pick off yung mga ibang players ng SC Atlas dito, mga kaibigan. And Bray, andito na sila sa labas ng lockdown, and this is the time na makakapasok sila. Yoshi sees one as well. Anong ginagawa mo dyan, Jesse Vash? Sana actually pumunta doon sa may safe side, like pumasok ka na lang sana para at least hindi ka na mag-pick off. Kaya nga lang, kakarot from up top. The leer is now set as well, pero hindi na niya magtatagal pa. Parano is now done to para lang at least ma-flash dito si Borkum. Pero yun nga lang, it's all up to Dubstep. Spray and pray! But Yoshi says no.
A very good retake mula sa side ng SC Atlas. Look at that. 4 na players pa ang buhay sa side ng SC Atlas, and si Dre lang yung napitas onto that retake. Although, on the other hand naman, I think this is not the official score. Feeling ko, this is a 7-10 if I'm not mistaken. We just have to wait and see. Kasi kanina 5-10 na tayo, kanina pa tayo 5-10 eh. Ano, forever na lang tayo 5-10. Hindi na gumalaw. Ayusin natin yan, guys, no?
Last week pa tayo 5-10.
Last week pa tayo 5-10. Parang hindi natatapos yung laro, ha? Overtime na pala. Pero sa side ng Bren Esports kanina, half buy din naman yon. Tapos nakapag-plan sila at nakakuha rin sila ng isang kill. So, sino yung... Around is around. Yun na lang. Around is around.
And later on, makikita natin yung tamang scores, mga kaibigan. Sana mag-tab sila para at least makita natin yung score. Pero at least Yoshi's gonna use that shock dart para lang at least just to deny all the incoming push of Bren Esports dito sa may mid. Kakarot, waiting patient dito lang sa may market area. And ito naman yung ibang players naman, talagang nag-aantay lang sila. Everyone is really playing passive here. Maganda yung position ni Yoshi at saka ni Kakarot. If ever someone will push here in market, magandang trade agad yung mangyayari dito for sure. Pero Pero Jesse Vaz just gonna check every corner dito sa may A main, kaliwa kanan, para lang at least he knows already na if ever kailan ba siya papasok. Borkum, maganda ang entry na dito pero wala siyang idea at all na mayroong tao dun sa may market, pero hindi na nagpakita si Kakarot dito mga kaibigan. Pero oy!
Dumaan lang.
Kakarot, dumaan lang. Always check your corners, always check your six, guys.
Always check your 6 indeed. 3 versus 3 situation. Binabaril ni Dre dito yung yung turret ng Killjoy. Sinusubukan niya patayin. The Nano Swarm is there. Binaril na din agad-agad. 3 versus 3. Dispenser, vulnerable at this point. Nasa A main lang. The retake mula sa SE Atlas, gumana kanina eh. And Bri, having that dark cover and pushing in, SE Atlas gets another round. If I am not mistaken, hopefully maayos natin yung HUD natin. It is an 8-10 as of this moment. Kung tama yung computation ko, Vin.
Oh, quick maths, di
Quick
ba?
maths!
Nice. Galing mag-add. Going back here, at least nakakabawi ng SE Atlas dito, partner. Feeling ko, ang score nila kanina is 4. Yeah? So, 4 rounds straight ba or 3 rounds straight ang SE Atlas dito sa map na to. Pero yun nga lang, simula pa nung pinapanood natin dun sa may icebox, mas comfortable ang Bren Esports if ang attackers.
Totoo yan. Mas komportable nga sila nating nakikita sa attacker side. And as we look into it right now, 8 to 10 and the eco round muli sa side ng Bren Esports. Si Atlas, no? Pinapahirapan nila yung Bren Esports para sa ating VCT ngayon. Usually, ang nagpapahirap sa mga teams natin dito is yung Bren Esports eh. This time around, sila yung pinapahirapan ng mga teams natin. We can just see the improvements of all the teams here in the Philippines right at this point. And every one of the teams nakasali ngayon para sa ating Stage 2.
Pero at least SE Atlas getting all of these points para makabawi sila dito sa round na to. Well, pwede naman natin sabihin na sobrang laki din talaga nung mga points na ginawa din ng Bren Esports dito, partner. Well, down sila ng 0-4 tapos naging 0-6 ata or I mean 0-6 or 0-8 something. Basta sobrang habang streak ang ginawa ng Bren Esports dito para makabawi siya. Pero yun nga lang, Kakarot and together with Bri already knows that there's someone out there lurking in the shadows, which is Humi Borkum, just denying all the stuff na pwedeng gawin para ma-block ang Bren Esports dito. Pero Kakarot being that aggressive, getting 3 down already. And it's all up to Jesse Fashion and Dispenser, mga kaibigan. Can they clutch this? It's gonna be so hard for sure. Sheriff lang ang gamit nila and they're gonna be up against Phantoms and Vandals too. Oh, look at that crazy
Sinalo!
dirty Sheriff. Sinalo ng ulo. Trying to get one. Trying to kill one more. Pero let's see if makapatay pa niya. Nag-whiff ng konti, mga kaibigan, pero hindi tumatama. Bri will get that kill.
Sheriff to sheriff yung labanan ni Vash kanina at ni Bri, no? And Bri getting that kill secures yet another round for the side of SE Atlas. Is now 9 to 10 yung ating score. You have to fix that. Kami guys, wag nyo kami awayin guys ha, hindi kami may hawak ng scoring. Baka mamaya kami yung sisihin nyo. Pero that's a 9 to 10 kung hindi ako nagkakamali. And Jesse Vash right now, Vil, nako, gusto nang mag-Odin ulit.
Oo. Gusto na mag-Odin ulit and finally nakakabawi na rin talagang SE Atlas dito, which is yun naman talaga kinaantay nila. And look at that very hard push na ginagawa ng Bren Esports ngayon, seeing them again. That paranoia will connect here. He doesn't have an idea kung nasan ba yung Omen na yun, pero Borkum is just gonna lurk and find someone to kill here. Jesse Vash will see all these players. Borkum really being that aggressive. Jesse Vash, nilabas na niya ang makulay niyang Odin, mga kaibigan. The Hunter's Fury of Yoshi is right there. Will connect on to Humi, pero kailangan hanapin ng Bren Esports kung nasan ba yan. Jesse Vash slowly and surely nakita ng boombot, pero yung kanyang Kakarot tumama pa sa ulo ni Jesse Vash yung kanyang Vandal. 3 versus 3 situation. Borkum wala ng armor dito, wala na rin siyang gear, pero si Dre at least will gonna set that lockdown dito sa may sa may area of the map right here. Pero the problem is just Bren Esports just too much onto that retake na ginagawa ng SC Atlas. They can, pero yun nga lang, the momentum is really being established by Bren Esports right now.
If you think about it, no, that last round that we have, yung lockdown na meron yung si Dre, pwede sana magamit ng efficiently. Kasi at the end of the day, kayo yung magre-retake, nilapag niyo yung lockdown, so why push it? Nag-push kasi sila sumili pa sila, nag-peak sila pare-parehas ng SC Atlas na pwede nilang antayin na lumabas muna doon sa lockdown yung mga players ng Bren Esports, but that didn't happen. And now, Hunter's Fury mula kay Jesse Vash nagamit yung satchel para lang matakasan ni Kakarot kung ano man yung ginagawa ni Jesse Vash right at this point. Now, there is the traps on the side of SC Atlas para sa side nila ng Killjoy. Nasa B site yan and a stack towards A.
Indeed. Pero ito talaga ang nakikita dito, partner. For SC Atlas, kayang-kaya pa nila bawiin to. Pero sana everything na pwede na nagagawin nilang retake, dapat sobrang smooth as silk lang talaga. I mean,
You should run.
medyo, sa tingin mo ba, medyo aggressive ang ginawa ni Kakarot dito? Sana nag-antay na lang siya. Gusto talaga maka-pick off ni Kakarot din ng isa
Mainit siya no?
Mainit
5 versus
Dapat di
4.
Kakarot, kakahat. Dapat ang
Kakahat! Kakahat!
Kakahat ang init ng kuya mo
Yoshi,
Pero
meron pang recon.
Meron pang recon siya dito, pero at least Dubstep was just gonna plant the spike and push it to a 4v4.
Kanya-kanyang takbo muna!
Kanya takbo muna tayo mga kaibigan. Kasi andyan na yung mga parak! Pero at least, Borkum waiting patiently dito sa Mayhel. Tamang wallbang lang and that recon ball will be denied as well. Pero Dre sees one with a wallbang. Yoshi and Bry taking down the players of Bren Esports, pushing this to a 10-11.
What a retake mula sa side ng SE Atlas. The firepower is there. Every angle is checked. Every corners is checked. Nung si Dubstep naglabas sana siya ng showstopper, no? Kaya nga ang bibilis tumakbo ng mga miyembro ng SE Atlas doon sa Heaven kanina. But it didn't connect to anyone. And aside from that, yung recon bolt ni Yoshi, although na-pin down ng Bren Esports, nakapag-scan pa ito ng isang beses, which means na nakita pa yung isang player na nasa generator. That was a good retake. A really good retake.
Really good retake here na ginawa ng SC Atlas dito, mga kaibigan. Pero at least the Bren Esports one win away para sa match point, mga kaibigan. Pero at least binabawi pa ng SC Atlas lahat ng nawala sa kanila. Dispenser pushing in, being that aggressive here, ladies and gentlemen. Not gonna spot anyone dito sa may market area again and just waiting for that omen smoke for sure dito sa may bandang mid, dito sa may market, para lang at least makapasok sila.
Saktong-sakto
Makakuha
yung
sila ng entry point.
Saktong-sakto yung Aldro ni Yoshi doon. Kasi tatlong pumupush towards mid, papuntang pizza kanina, towards market. And nakita niya lahat yon. So kanya-kanyang tago din yung Bren Esports onto that. Dubstep, wala na siya dito for the team of Bren. And this is a 5 versus 4 situation. One-man advantage para sa side ng SC Atlas. And they are really, really hungry for this win.
Really
Oh
hungry
my
indeed.
God!
Ang hirap pinapakita nila. Pero yun nga lang, Diyos ko, nalusaw si Bry, mga kaibigan.
1-2. Not too bad.
Lusaw. Oo nga, not bad. Kayang-kaya pang bawiin to ng SC Atlas. Let's see if they're gonna push this to a game number 3. Bren Esports.
This is
Medyo
actually
kinakabahan na sila dito.
This is actually winnable for both sides, no? Depende na lang kung sinong unang makaka-pick off, kagaya na nangyari dyan. SE Kakarot gets the kill on Jesse Vash habang nagiging debated doon sa revive ng Sage kanina. And now another defuse mula sa side ng SE Atlas and they get yet another round. Very close match that we have. First game, sobrang dikit. Second game, hindi din ganun kalayo. Actually, dikit kasi 11-11 Make a wish, di ba?
Make a wish. Pero apparently ito ano na sila, tie na silang dalawa, so anything is possible na dito. Once na mapush to sa overtime, partner, I mean, this is a game of, ano natin, parang pataasan na talaga ng IQ to eh. Mind games talaga ang ginagawa nila dito. Pwede natin sabihin, partner, ito pantay. Sobrang pantay ng performance nitong dalawang teams na to. All the way from game number 1. Hindi natin ikakaila yun. Kasi, bakit namin sinasabi yun? Kasi, what we see is what we say. Dun sa game number 1, sobrang pantay. Dun sa game number 2, ganito pa rin? Sa tingin mo ba, in terms of performance part, kung ikaw ang tatanungin ko?
Pantay din talaga.
Diba?
Wala na siya eh. Kanina sinabi ko, malay natin dahil sa mapa lang yan. Baka weakness talaga ng Bren Esports itong Icebox. Pero this time around, hindi eh. Ibang mapa na to eh. Yung pumili ng mapa kanina, Bren Esports. Pumili ng mapa na to, SC Atlas. And still, the same score that we see right now. Look at that kill mula kay Yoshi. A headshot. A very clean one. Even. Dubstep goes down as well. This is a buy round para sa Bren Esports. Masakit sa economy nila kapag
5v2.
matatalo sila sa round na ito.
Indeed. Pero yun nga lang mga kaibigan, ilang linggo, ilang buwan na undefeatable ang Bren Esports sa isang Pinoy team. Sa totoo lang. Pero ito na, dito nila babawiin to. At SE Atlas mga kaibigan, 2 rounds away para mapanalo nila tong match na to. 5v3 situation in favor of SE Atlas. Team is getting flash here. Jessivash sees one, pero yung nga lang team, a very nice angle here.
God.
And going in with a 2K already. 1v3. It's all up to Jessivash. He will take down Tim. Pero yun nga lang,
30
kaya
HP.
ba niyang i-plan to? 6 seconds left. Kakrot seeing Jessivash, match point for SC Atlas. The question for Bren Esports, are they gonna push this to an overtime
Again.
or not?
An
Wala silang
overtime
pera.
again. Wala silang pera this time around dahil nga yun yung pinaka-importanting round sa buong buhay nila kumbaga para sa match na ito, no? Getting that last round sana is gonna secure things for them. Kaso nga lang, yun ang nangyari. This is a broken buy indeed. 2 Spectres that we have for Burkum and for Humi para lang makapag full armor, and Jessivash with half armor, even yung shock dart niya, isang ano lang, ay dalawa yung shock dart niya with this one. Still has the Hunter's Fury.
Hindi ganun ka-enough yung lahat ng
Gagamitin
pera
niya
nila
to.
para lang at least makapag full buy lang talaga. Pero wala na silang choice dito. Kailangan na nilang i-push kung ano ba ang kayang i-push para lang ma-push to an overtime. Kasi sa Bren, ayaw na nila mag-game 3 for sure.
Definitely true. Nakakapagod for the teams and respective teams na meron tayo dito na ang haba, no? Sobrang dikit ng matches natin, sobrang dikit ng games. But at the same time, sanay na sila eh. The scrims that they have on a professional setting as well, sanay na tong mga players natin. It's just a matter of sino nga, gaya na sabi mo, Vil, no? Sino yung may mas malakas na mental fortitude mula sa mga players na ito, mula sa mga teams na ito. The scan is there, mula kay Jessivash, nandiyan din yung kanyang Hunter's Fury,
God!
which is
Oh no!
gonna be using right now. Yoshi, nilabanan din yung Hunter's Fury na yan, and now the retake on the Killjoy lockdown is there. Jessivash with 5 HP. SE Atlas might be able to secure this match that we have and make it or push it towards game number 3. What a kill!
God!
To end things around, Yoshi with a shock dart.
Yoshi kills one with that shock dart. He killed one as well.
Are not done
with that
this series. Bren Esports, they have felt blood drawn
with that
from
shock
them.
dart and
FC
that
Atlas
Hunter's
all
Fury.
together
But at
there,
least,
doing
ladies
it,
and
feeling
gentlemen,
the heat.
we are
And
now
honestly,
seeing
they're making it
SE
easier
Atlas
for
here
Black and Blue. With
really
Archangel
being that
done,
happy,
disbanded,
pushing this to
there
a
is
2.
that open slot to see who is
I
the
mean,
second best team
to a
in
game
the
at number 3, ladies and gentlemen, narinig ko si Dak, sorry.
Narinig na, nakakaano, no?
medyo nakakalito. Pero at least SE Atlas presents a game number 3. Sila na ba ang kryptonite ng Bren Esports partner? What are your final thoughts for this?
My final thoughts is that SC Atlas performed amazing on that match. Pinahirapan talaga nila yung Bren Esports. They just proved na kaya nila pinili tong mapa na to dahil alam nilang laruin ito. Pero hindi lang ganon kadali para sa side ng Bren Esports na ibigay lang basta-basta, no? They made it happen. They tried to make it happen, but the broken buy towards the last round, malaking factor, and half armors. So I guess that's just basically it for the second game that we had. The pantay talaga yung skill level ngayon and kung paano mag-perform yung teams natin.
Sobrang patay talaga partner kasi isipin mo 'di ba na 0-4 ng SC Atlas yung early stages of the game tapos biglang how many
Bumawi.
rounds were that?
6 rounds, tuloy-tuloy.
6 rounds, 7 rounds doon na nabawi ng Bren Esports to pero we can say na sobrang pantay lang talaga nitong dalawang teams at mga kaibigan pero yun nga lang after this break it's gonna be game number 3. Who will advance to the semifinals tomorrow? That's gonna be the question. Once again, we are casters. My name is Vil. Alongside with me is Tara right here. And this is the Valorant Challengers Philippines Stage number 2 presented by PPGL. See you after the break.
Welcome back sa Valorant Challengers Philippines Stage 2, Week 1, Day number 1, presented by PPGL. Kami ang inyong mga casters. My name is Taylor at kasama ko ang pinakagwapong nakasmile na si Vil with the letter V at the back. Feel na feel. Feel na feel. Okay, Game 3 na tayo. Ang naglalaban, kung kakatunin nyo lang, no? Bren Esports versus SE Atlas. Nakita na natin yung first map natin, Vil. Onting recap lang sa viewers natin. First map natin is yung ating Icebox. Tapos yung pangalawa is yung Ascent natin. Sa first map natin, nauna ang nanalo ang Bren Esports. Very close fight. SE Atlas naman yung nanalo para sa ating second game. A very close fight din. And third map, finally, ang deciding map natin. Bill, alam ko may giveaway tayo
Oo, may giveaway tayo mga kaibigan, pero yun nga, syempre dahil sinabihan mo, Pogi, syempre ikaw naman yung pinakamaganda sa lahat mga kaibigan. So, pinakamagandang... So, meron tayong giveaway kasi hindi lang naman yung mga players yung mananalo because ikaw, you're gonna have a chance to win amazing prizes as well. All you have to do is like and follow the PPGL Facebook page. Then after that, don't forget to like and share the stream with a caption of which team you are rooting for. Ano ba yan? Medyo marami tayong teams ngayon. We have 8 teams for today. And make sure to set your post on public para makita naman natin yan. And syempre, please include the hashtag Valorant Challengers, hashtag VCTPH, hashtag PPGL Valorant, and hashtag Taylor and Vil. Syempre, a total of 10 winners mga kaibigan will win 1,500 plus Valorant points. May plus yun. Baka 1,503 mga
o kaya 1,501, no?
Diba? Siyempre, winners will be announced. Mga 1-6 tama. Winners will be announced at the end of the stream, so please stay tuned. And then, syempre mga kaibigan, kung naiingayan kayo sa amin mga casters, pwede naman kayong manood sa English cast din. Pero ang problema,
maingay din sila.
So ano na ang gagawin natin ngayon, di ba? Hindi guys, syempre tune in tayo sa Twitch kasi andun yung mga friends natin sa English broadcast, ladies and gentlemen. Ayan, punta na kayo sa twitch.tv/ppgl_VCTPH para lang mapanood nyo yung ating English commentary. And kung gusto nyo pang marinig yung mga boses namin, dito lang tayo sa facebook.com/ppglggg.
GG indeed. Third map na tayo, deciding map na tayo guys, no? Based sa performance ngayon ng mga teams natin, SE Atlas and Bren Esports, I am expecting na matagal na naman itong marami-raming rounds na naman itong third map natin, Vil. Ikaw ba, anong expectations mo with this game?
Ito na yan I mean, this is it. The winner of this map will advance sa semifinals mga kaibigan. If ever lang na mag-advance sila sa semifinals, matik na mag-a-advance sila sa playoffs sa week number 2. So seeded na agad sila sa week number 2 mga kaibigan.
Yung week number 2 natin, kaya importante yan, yung sinasabi ni Vil, yung week number 2 natin, yan yung kung saan kukunin yung magiging representative for Masters. Kaya very important na ma-seed ka papunta sa week 2 natin. And that week 2 din, meron din tayong mga bagong teams, no, na magkakaroon kasi ulit ng open qualifiers So pwede ulit makasali yung mga teams natin. Maglalaban-laban ulit sila para malaman natin kung sino yung makakasama ng mananalo for this grand finals that we have on week 1. Papunta doon sa week 2, yung top 4 teams natin. Does it make sense? Okay, ulitin natin guys. Okay, top 4 nitong week 1 natin ay papunta sa week 2. Ngayon, sa week 2, syempre, 8 teams ulit yan. So, kaya tayo magkakaroon ng open qualifiers para malaman natin kung sino yung dadagdag na 4 teams. Ang difference ng mga makukuha dito sa ating week 1, kung ikaw yung nanalo sa ating grand finals, ay yung prize money lang. Pero top 4 yung kukunin for week 1. Yan, malinaw na.
So, pero in terms of prize money actually, mas malaki talaga yun sa week number 2.
Mas malaki
Going
yung
back
week
in this
2.
game, tama, mas malaki yun. Going back in this game right now here and bind, ladies and gentlemen, Bren Esports 1, SE Atlas 1, and eto na, dito na malalaman kung patutumbahin ba ng SE Atlas, mag-open qualifiers ulit kayo Yun ba ang sasabihin ng SE Atlas sa Bren Esports or mababawi pa to ng Bren Esports mga kaibigan? Look at that! Oh, dubstep being that aggressive.
Binaril pa, patay na.
Patay na nga, binaril pa, double dead.
Double dead. But this is a pistol round. Anything can happen at this point. Isang hindi mo lang pag-check ng corners, pwede ka na ulit mapatay agad-agad with a clean headshot. But if you take a look, armored naman dito. Si Tim, si Bryce, si Yoshi. Bumili sila ng kanilang half armor. Aside from that, also Jesse Vash and Humi. So ito yung mga mahirap patayin, hindi agad-agad. But as we look into it, the rotations mula sa Bren Esports and getting ready for that recon dart and see if he can detect anyone. Kung meron ba makikita, 4 na players pumapasok na mula sa side ng Bren Esports towards B side at yung rotations naman mula sa ating SE Atlas ay nandito na din. They have to rotate. 4 na tao na lang ang buhay para sa side ng SE Atlas. And looking at this, sabay-sabay sila. Mukhang plano nilang sabay-sabay pumasok. But paano? Inaantay nila na maubos yung utilities na meron ang ating Bren Esports or yung ating SE Atlas. Right now, Bri gets 1 kill pero Borkum with a 2k as well. 1 player remaining. Bri na lang, 65 HP. They know na nandito siya. He gets 1 kill, 39 HP on the other hand. And Jesse Vash securing that final blow.
Actually, okay. Sobrang solid na pinakita ng SE Atlas. Pero yun nga lang, yung isa sa mag-a-anchor sa kanila, which is si Kakarot, siya pa ang unang namatay dito. Sobrang sayang lang ang sa side ng SE Atlas. Well, we've seen how Bren Esports dominated the attacker side dito sa bind sa mga iba't ibang matches nila. Let's see if they're gonna do it again. For SE Atlas though, talagang sobrang pantay lang sila ng performance ng Bren talaga eh.
The force buy mula sa side ng Bren Esports. Bumili na sila ng mga Spectre nila dito. And right at this point, I am expecting that Bren Esports is gonna be aggressive. But it's the other way around. Nag-aantay lang sila kung meron ba silang mapipick off sa side ng SE Atlas. Ginagamit lang yung mga utilities na meron. Yung mga smoke, inuubos lang din. Borkum, he can get this orb actually. Mabilis makakuha ng orb ang isang Phoenix. And also, aside from that, yung what I mean is hindi siya mas mabilis kumuha ng orb. It's just that yung ultimate niya, yung run it back, napakalaki ng potential once na nakakakuha siya ng kills and also nakakakuha siya ng mga orbs.
Pero I think it's gonna be hard for SE Atlas ngayon kasi nakakakuha na ng konting momentum din ng Bren Esports kahit umpisa pa lang ng game. Their movement is really that aggressive here. Grabe yung pagka-advance sila at parang talaga hindi na natatakot sa side ng SE Atlas. Pero apparently, they have the SMGs na ginagawa na setup din ng Bren and they have to make it that worth it if ever makakuha ba siya ng isa. Pero si Dre being that aggressive, yung tumatamang silip lang and Jesse Vash will spot down one. Pero Dre again, we're gonna use that right click and we'll take down Borkum here.
Now this
Pero at
map
least,
that we have, Bind, is actually isa to sa mga mapa ng Bren Esports kung saan sila malakas eh. yung yung mapa na to, no? Especially when they use the Brimstone. Kaso Humi is using that Omen and he's more comfortable in using that Omen. Lagi siya nag-Omen para sa side ng Bren Esports. And whichever comfort picks na meron ang mga teams natin, it's much better than just, you know, using something na hindi yun yung gamay mo, hindi yun yung sanay mo.
Oo nga eh. And ito na, nilabas na, i-connect ko rin yung sinabi mo talagang comfy ha. Nagbalik na rin, sobrang binalik na rin talaga ng Bren Esports ngayon dati nilang roles din talaga. Dispenser with that Cypher and Borkum with that Phoenix. I mean, sobrang dami ng pinalalong championships ang line-up na to for Bren Esports and ito na nilabas na nila yung kanilang super comfortable na picks and let's see if gaano ba kalayo ang mararating nitong line-up na gagawin ng Bren ngayon. Well, same goes with SE Atlas. This is the setups lang na lagi talaga nilang ginagamit. And kung napapansin mo, wala pa talagang gumagamit din ng Breach. We all know na si Breach sobrang laki ng ng advantage siya if you're gonna use his utilities, utility-wise. Pero yun nga lang, hindi siguro comfortable din and hindi siguro nagsisync yung mga skills ni Breach
30
dito
seconds
sa mga
left.
ginagamit din ng both teams. Pero actually dito sa Bren Esports, ang gumagamit ng Breach is actually Borkum here.
Yep.
Pero that pick onto that Phoenix, napakalaking killing potential niyan. He's gonna use that, run it back, and was gonna see one and flash in, flash out or anything. Sobrang ganda ng NT frags ngayon na pwedeng gawin ng Bren Esports. Pero look at that, Dre sees one, Dispenser is now down 4, and let's see if makakita pa ba ng isa si Dre doon sa may banda ng elbow. Pero 4v4 situation, 4v3 situation rather. Tim, meron siyang heal dito pero ang problema wala na rin siyang wall. Humi sees one, Jessifash with the wall bang right here. Tim is the only man remaining but Humi says no. 3-0 in favor of Bren Esports. Nababawi na nila lahat ng nawala sa kanila.
Isa lang yung namatay sa kanila, no? Which is Dispenser. And if you take a look at it, that was a buy round para sa side ng SE Atlas. And you can see how Dispenser and Jesse Vash, everyone just gets a kill at this point. And sinasabi mo nga kanina, partner, na with the breach potential of the flashes, especially, malaki talaga. And si Borkum yung gumagamit ng breach sa kanila. Probably on a split map, pwede, no? And Borkum right now is a duelist for this team, for Bren Esports. And he is actually really good with it. Humi, he sees one. The paranoia is there. Pero papasukin na nila yung A side.
Oh.
Dubstep, nakapitas ng isa. Dubstep with that boom bot. He gets another one. 57 HP. Naharangan ni Borkum ng saglit. Kaya umatras na lang siya dito. There is someone onto A short if I'm not mistaken. Or meron man narinig tayo towards A short. Pero Yoshi, alam na ni Dubstep na nandito siya. Pinush siya. And he gets the kill. 3 versus 1 situation. Kakarot na lang ang naiwan with that Bucky. Is he gonna get any kill at all? The dark cover is also there. He has no other choice kundi pasukin itong site na ito or kumuha, makapick off ng isa with that sheriff man lang.
Bren Esports being that comfy na sobrang comfortable na nila. At talagang they're really pushing the hearts of SE Atlas dito. And in terms of mental fortitude nga, in terms of yung endurance, yun na yun partner. That's a perfect word, endurance ng mga teams in terms of playing very, very long games. They both has that. Pareho naman silang kaya nilang mag-endure ng ganitong klaseng pressure, ganitong klaseng init ng mga games. Ang dapat mo lang gawin dyan is chill ka lang and talagang kalma ka lang. I mean, just keep your composure, chill yung composure mo, get your composure and wag ka lang talagang magpapadala ng damdamin dito kasi once na tilt ka na sa simula, it's gonna be so hard for you para makabalik.
Borkum, hot hands onto backside para lang makita kung merong lalabas or mabawasan man lang yung team members ng SE Atlas dito. But he goes onto Dre. Alam niya na may tao sa dark cover na to. He's gonna push. Dre gets the kill. And Dre pushes out with the nano swarm para lang hindi siya pasukin. Meron pa siyang bot dito. May turret pa siya, I mean. Yoshi sinagot with the Hunter's Fury and Dre gets another kill. The trade-off mula kay Dubstep, but 31 HP, 1 versus 3.
Really great decision here for Dubstep na talagang umikot na lang. Pero yun nga lang, if ever magkakapag-agree siya dito, meron pa naman siyang pera para makabili ng more phantoms and stuff. Dubstep already knows na meron tao doon. Nakikita na yung kamay dito mga kaibigan. Pero Dubstep, he doesn't have an idea na meron tao dito sa kaliwat, kanan at harap.
Lahat no?
Was gonna get that kill. Kompletos recados pa.
SE Atlas.
Parang, hindi na sila, hindi sila sumisilip, hindi na sila nagmamaasim partner. Kasi alam nila na they have the advantage, all they have to do is capitalize it. Hindi na sila nagpapaka-aggressive, hindi na sila sumisilip kasi wala namang choice si Dubstep dito. Kung hindi, pumush. So aantayin na lang talaga nila si Dubstep na makapasok. Yun yung mga malaking pagkakamali din sa totoo lang sa mga competitive, sa mga ranked games, alam mo yun? Kaya namamatay pa
Wall mula sa SC Atlas para kay Dubstep. Pero may satchel naman siya. Yun nga lang, tanong, ipupush niya ba? Pipilitin niya ba? That location is revealed para kay Kakarot, pero wala nang ultimate si Jessie Vash para masecure lang yung kill kahit papano, no?
Yes. So, upon checking the scorelines right now, it's still a 4-1. SE Atlas got their first round of the game.
Baka ito na yung chance na ma-boost yung momentum nila.
Oo, yun nga. Kailangan nila ng momentum booster dito. Kailangan nila parang magkaroon ng konting breather. Actually. Pero mamaya may
Nabulag
mamaya
yung
may kukwento ako dyan, party. Mamaya may kukwento ako dyan. Actually, nakuha ko yung story na yan galing kay Trix back din nung in-interview ko siya. Pero going back in this game right now, oh, look at that. Dispenser being that aggressive. Dubstep sees one with that showstopper though. Yoshi is now down for 4v3 situation. Tim, medyo malaki ang problema na dito and Cypher is gonna use that cyber cage para lang at least just to block the movement of Tim dito. It's just Bra using all the smokes that he has. Wala na siyang paranoia dito. Meron pa siyang teleport. Let's see if gagamitin ba nila lahat. Dalawa sa hookah, dalawa sa bilong, and Dubstep. Tinamos. Look at that lineup na ginagawa ni Dubstep dito.
The defuse! The defuse!
Pero yun nga lang, na-defuse. Na-defuse!
Oh
Diyos
my
ko,
God.
hindi tumama si Dubstep doon sa taas. Na-defuse pa.
Yung smoke, hindi niya, akala niya tinatamaan niya, no? Kaso nga lang, we all know, kapag sinagad mo yung plant doon sa dulo na spot, of course, may bakal na nakaharang doon sa player, and hindi nga nag-connect yung mga shots, and the defuse was secured by SE Atlas in a very, yung probability ng defuse na yun, it's not that high. Knowing na ang dami pang buhay sa side ng Bren Esports during that time. Lamang sila on that position. But SC Atlas still managed to get that round.
Yes,
Sakit.
they did. And medyo masakit ata rin yung ginagawa ng Bren Esports dito because of the utilities na meron sila. And in terms of utilities, just Borcom na meron siyang run it back dito. Kailangan ma-back up din yan ng mga entries na gagawin din ng nila Dubstep or nila Dispenser dito. Pero actually, knowing Dispenser, mga kaibigan, knowing him, siya talaga lagi yung siya talaga lagi yung naglo-lurk dito, partner. I mean, we've seen him play with that Killjoy and with that Cypher. Puro lurk lang talaga ang ginagawa ng Dispenser. Pero mukhang iba na ata, nagbago na ata ang ihip ng panahon ngayon. Pumopronta na rin siya. Kasi if you can kill, why not do it quickly? Why not do it again and again? Kasi para sa inyo rin naman yan eh. So in this moment, it's all up to Dre. Pero the best thing na pwedeng gawin ni Dre dyan is just gonna save your gun. Walang bawas yung armor mo. Meron kang hawak na Phantom. Magagamit mo pa rin yan sa next game. Pero sumisilip siya dyan because gusto lang niya sirain yung economy ng Bren Esports yun. So delikado siya dito. Dre with that paranoia as well na nababawasan na rin siya and Humi will get the head of Dre. Pero partner, sa tingin mo, okay kaya na sumili pa siya or sana hindi na lang?
It was supposed to be a save for him, no? Tatry niya lang sana mag-exit frags, pero binaril niya yung cyber camera. During that time, nalaman ni Humi and saktong-sakto, meron pa siyang paranoia na natira o naiwan. Kaya naman, you know what? Secure the kill. Final blow. Ito na. Pinatay niya. Now, medyo walang barel. At the same time, kailangan mo pong bumili ulit ng armor. 1,000 din yun. Imagine. Medyo sumalo ng bala.
Sinunod ng bala si Dre dito, mga kaibigan. Dispenser with a kill. Pero ito, tulad na sinasabi ko kanina, mga kaibigan, it's all up to Dispenser. Siya lagi ang naglalag, siya lagi ang mag-isa dito, siya lagi ang naghahanap ng mga entries, which is yun ang ginawa niya, taking Kakarot down 5v3. Pero well, it's fine, eco naman to though. Wala naman tong sa kanila.
It's an eco round.
It's an eco round naman. So Bren Esports talagang meron talagang edge dito. So it's just up to the classic of Bray. Pero yun nga lang, hindi na kinaya. Patay na, binabaril mo pa Dubstep.
Galit si Dubstep.
Galit ang kuya mo.
Nagalit ang kuya mo. 6-2 ang ating score, no? Malaking kalamangan mula sa side ng Bren Esports. And the thing is, hindi pa sila yung ating defenders at this point, no? So, 6-2, a big gap. Not really that big, but it's a gap. Para sa players natin. 4 rounds din yan. Kung matuloy-tuloy man, kung sakali man na SC Atlas gets back to that momentum na sunod-sunod at mawasak o masira nila yung economy kahit papano ng Bren Esports, even on the first half, that's gonna be a big thing. Pero importante at malaking factor dito is yung second half natin maya-maya. So at least 4 rounds.
And ito na, gun round na para sa mga both teams, mga kaibigan. Yoshi being that aggressive here, pero kakarot from all the way from B, mga kaibigan, using that teleporter para lang at least makapatay pa ng isa. But Borcom is right there waiting patiently sa'yo. Dubs are gonna use a double satchel play. We're not gonna catch someone here sa may B side. Just gonna stay and wait if ever meron pa siyang papatay dun sa may city. Dubstep here in elbow though. Might see Tim. Pero let's see. Lumbas na si Yoshi. Yoshi being aggressive here. He sees one. Borcom is right there. Trying to deny that recon bolt here. Dubstep. Tamang one tap na sana sa ulo. Pero yun nga si Dubstep ang nakakuha nun. It's all up to Bry again. Dispenser. Dispensing. Bry 7-2. And as you can see, that is the multiple crouch of Dubstep, mga kaibigan. Pinapainit lang na yung tuhod niya.
Oo, kasi baka magkarayuma eh. Oo.
Mahirap
diba?
pag nagkarayuma dyan si Riz, di na makaka...
Mga satchel yan. Baka ugod-ugod, no? Pero anyway, if we talk about that, Bry, malaki yung difference ng meron na Cypher ang Bren Esports. Especially with the camera. Dahil nga alam naman natin, pag na-detect ka ng camera ng Cypher, kailangan tumigil ka para lang tanggalin yung tag na yan sa'yo. Unlike doon sa ating Sova, na antayin mo lang talaga yung 3 flashes and 3 trigger nung ano na yun, nung skill na yun. But this Cypher, lalo na sa sitwasyon kanina ni Bry with the 1 versus 3, it's not doable or medyo mahirap.
Nung lumipat ang Bren Esports sa kanilang original lineup na ito, na ganito talaga ang rules nila, na ito yung lineup nila, partly sa totoo lang, medyo matagal natin nakita tong lineup na to. Huling beses na nakita natin tong ganitong lineup is nung parang week 2, I guess. Stage 1, week 2. Kasi all the way from Masters, iba na yung lineup nila, partner, kasi hindi rin natin sila nakas nung week 3 kasi wala na sila doon. Yeah, it's been
like
a
no?
month. Oo, it's been like a month since na huli natin nakita yung ganitong lineup ng Bren Esports. Talagang sobrang solid talaga. If you're gonna compare it sa ginagawa nilang papalit-palit sila ng lineup, Borcom sees 1, 2 versus situation. Tim is right there, but Dubstep taking him down. Bry with a paranoia, but it's not enough. Yoshi with that sheriff, 1v2 situation. He doesn't have an idea at all kung nasan ba dito si Yoshi, mga kaibigan, pero at least they have a slight idea because merong isang shotgun na lumabas dito, but that is the showstopper. Saan ba nasilip si Dubstep? Dito ba sa elbow o dito ba sa city? Dalawang pag-iisipan niya, but Borcom with the kill here.
Just to secure the round, Dubstep uses yung ating showstopper. Do you think that was worth it, knowing na lamang naman na sila into positioning, or gusto niya lang talaga gamitin? Feel niya lang gamitin?
Sinesecure na lang talaga niya. Sinesecure lang talaga niya yung win. If ever talagang hindi na siya nag-aantay ng mga anything kasi
para wala na talagang takas.
8-2 naman talaga ang score. So if ever makabawi ang Atlas, makakapag-rack up pa naman si Dubstep ng mga orbs for his
2 rounds pa eh. May 2 rounds pa tayo pwedeng makakuha pa ng orbs and kills para kay Dubstep. And actually, you know, with how Dubstep plays, he gets the kills by the guns, not just the showstopper anyway. So, mas importanteng factor yung meron siyang tutok kaysa sa meron siyang ultimate.
So, it's just, SC Atlas medyo mahirap medyo nasa mahirap ang lagay ng SC Atlas dito. If we're gonna compare game 1 and game number 2, hindi ganito maglaro ang SC Atlas. Sa tingin mo ba, partner, pagod na ang SC Atlas? What do you think?
It was
Factor
really
din yun.
draining, no? Draining naman talaga yung mga matches natin kanina for the pro players, especially with the triple OT and then yung 12 or 13 to 11 na score kanina. It was such a long game, but at the same time, this map I told you about, itong Bind, Bren Esports likes this map. I mean,
They
they
love
play
this map.
they play this map lots of times and they know how to play it very well, especially on the utility side of Bren Esports. And SC Atlas, although nahihirapan sila ngayon, it's still not too late to get that momentum back onto them. With 2 rounds on their side, they can try to get 2 more, no? Pero Borkum, with the run it back, ito yung sinasabi ko malaki factor ng run it back dahil ito nga yung ubos sa lahat ng traps na pwede na ilabas ng Killjoy. Sasaluhin niya lang lahat yan eh.
Nalusaw. Nalusaw dito si Phoenix. Pero at least run it back na naman yun. So, okay lang. Pero yun nga lang, dalawang grenades din yung naubos dito for Dre. Dre, low on HP here. Nakapitas pa ng isa si Yoshi dito. Oh, Yoshi, taking one down again. With that wallbang, 2 taking Borkum down, pero nakita na ni Yoshi kung nasa may isang player though, pero that is the neural theft na ginamit ng dispenser mga kaibigan. 2 versus 3 situation, pero Kakarot being aggressive, sees one, trying to go over the second one though, and yes! With a kill, 8-3. Atlas bumabawi pa, last round na ng ating first half of the game. Who will get this round is gonna be Bren Esports. If ever manalo pa ang Bren Esports dito, masyado nang mahirap. Sobrang kailangan kabahan agad lagi ang SC Atlas sa mga susunod na rounds. Actually ito
No
9-3 nakakatakot, pero 8-4 pwede pa.
Pwede pa. 9-3 is 1 point closer to the double digit, no? And with this, we've seen parehas na teams eh. Doon sa previous games na meron tayo, na even though malaki yung lamang, once na nasunod-sunod yung mga rounds na yan, the ultimate mula sa Hunter's Fury ng ating Bren Esports is there pero hindi magko-connect, and SC Yoshi sinagot din with his own Hunter's Fury, killing off Jesse Vash. And going back dun sa sinasabi ko kanina, partner, is that pag sunod-sunod na win mula sa mga players natin, sa teams natin, sakit eh. Masakit sa economy ng kabilang team eh. But this is the final round before we switch. Yung switch na yan, yan yung pinaka-importanting aspect sa game na to talaga. Yun ang magsasabi kung sino yung mananalo.
2v5 SE Atlas doing the job really flawlessly here. Humi and Dubs is only remaining here, mga kaibigan. Bri just trying to block this area. Kakarot sees one, trying to go with the second one, and yes he does. 8-4 by these players. Okay, kailangan manalo ng SE Atlas dito sa dalawang round na to. Para lang at least may 8-6 lang itong mga matches natin, pero yun nga lang ang problema din ng SE Atlas. If ever lang magsisave sila, kailangan nilang kabahan. Kailangan talaga silang kabahan dito kasi
Grabe mag-connect.
pwedeng desperate buys ang pwedeng gawin ng SE Atlas dito para they're gonna do everything para lang at least ma-tie up yung score ulit eh.
That's true. That's true. Parang willing to give everything. Kumbaga, ang SC Atlas onto this match, knowing na 1-1 na yung score, they still had another chance to get and try to win this game. And 8-4 is not too bad, gaya nga na sabi natin kanina. SC Atlas still has that potential to get a comeback, especially with the reset onto the second half of the game. Na pistol ulit tayo, balik tayo sa pistol, and I'm expecting that this pistol round, it's gonna be a really slow one. Slow push mula sa SE Atlas. They wanna get this one.
And paano ma-defend to ng Bren Esports na rin? That's gonna be a big question for them. Tactical pause again. Para lang at least makapag-usap-usap sila kung ano bang strategy ang pwede nilang gamitin dito, partner. Pero ito, SE Atlas, they need to play hindi aggressively, hindi passively. They need to play smart. Kailangan nila ma-outsmart ang Bren Esports dito. Kasi in terms of tutok, pareho na silang meron yan eh.
That's
Depende
true.
na lang talaga if paano mo sila ma-outsmart. Hindi aggressive, hindi passive, hindi slow. Dapat
Matalinuhan
outsmart.
na lang, no?
Oo.
Matalinuhan na lang ang labanan. And as we look into it, we are now seeing Bren Esports and SE Atlas. Sabi ko sa'yo, it's gonna be a really slow one para sa side ng SE Atlas because they really wanna get this pistol round. Ito yung magsasabi o magbibigay ng kulay kung ano yung mangyayari. O magsusulat, actually, nung second half natin. Kung paano magsisimula to, we're gonna watch and see.
We're gonna watch and see for sure, pero it's time, mga kaibigan, para malaman natin ito, slow moves para sa SE Atlas dito.
Nakita ni
Dubstep is
Dubstep
gonna use
yung
that
tuhod.
boombot lang para lang at least meron siya madetect dito. If ever madetect niya, pinakaunang madetect dito is team for sure. Pero Dubstep, hindi na ata binalik. Pero missing that ghost dito. Pero they're really pushing in. He's pushing in na. Pero Dubstep sees one. Pero nakakita pa yung isa sa boombot, mga kaibigan. Two of them are really low in HP still. Andun lang sa may cubby. Dubstep, andito rin si Jesse Vash, pero yun nga lang si Kakarot and si Bray! Si Bray nakatuki pa! Jesse Vash sees one, pero I think Jesse Vash with a headshot taken down Bray. It's all up to Kakarot.
Narinig na siya dito ni Jessie
Oo,
Vash at
alam
hindi
niya.
siya nakatingin. Hindi
Sa
siya
likod, sa
nakatingin
likod.
sa showers.
Yeah.
Jessie Vash gets the 3K onto this round. He was very important dong aspect doon is yung mga boombot ni Dubstep, no? Yun yung nag-low HP sa dalawang players or actually tatlo ng SE Atlas. Napatay niyo yung isa, very low on HP yung dalawa sa cubby. And just Jessie Vash cleaning up after that round. 9-4 na ang ating score. Just one round away to get a double-digit score on the side of Bren Esports.
Sobrang ganda na sana yung ginawa ni Bray dito, taking a 2 down with that classic, pero yun nga lang, grabe rin kasi yung ginawa ni Dubstep dito. Grabe yung damage na binigay niya dito because of that boombot, mga kaibigan. Nakapatay pa siya ng isa, napatay nila si Sage, pero yun nga lang, meron dalawang tao na nandito lang din sa short and half HP na sila because of that boombot din. Hindi nila napasabog agad-agad, pero apparently ito ang gagawin nga ni SE Atlas. Hindi sila magpapaka-aggressive kasi they know na kayang i-prevent ng Bren Esports yan. Kasi alam din nila na ano bang tawag natin sa Bren Esports partner, King of retakes yan.
King of retakes indeed, the Bren Esports, and especially with that Cypher, nakakainis yung mga traps. Yung camera, yung meta ng camera ngayon, hindi na tinatag eh. Hindi na tinatag yung players eh. Tinitignan na lang kung nakapasok na talaga sila. Yun lang, para lang hindi na masira yung camera na yan. Recon Bolt is in mula sa side ng SE Atlas. Dispenser on the other hand gets down. Ang malaking factor to para sa side ng SE Atlas dahil mawawala na yung mga traps dito ng Cypher. But Dubstep gets to see one. Alam niyang meron pa towards Garden and he's taking advantage of that gun advantage that the team has. And Yoshi also goes down in the hands of Wumi. Nilagyan pa nga ng paranoia and the aggressiveness mula sa Bren Esports will just make them secure yet another round at 10-4.
10-4, nakakabawi hindi nakakabawi, pero talagang iniiwan na ng Bren Esports ang SE Atlas dito, mga kaibigan. Pero for SE Atlas, it's just inaantay na lang talaga na tong gun round. This is the time na kailangan manalo ang SE Atlas and they know that already. Every round after this is puro desperate buys na talaga. They have no choice at all na makapag-save pa dito. Hindi na sila magsi-save talaga dito, mga kaibigan, kahit isang beses. Hindi nila kayang matalo pa ng isang beses dito, partner. 10 na ang Bren Esports. And in terms of firepower, at least dito lamang ang SE Atlas.
Nakita mo ba yung score ni Dubstep doon sa scoreboard natin?
Hindi.
21 kills, 5 deaths, and
Wow.
4 assists.
Ang
On to
core
this game.
talaga. Anchor, pero hindi yung anchor na pabigat.
Napapigat. Oo.
Oo.
Anchor na.
Dubstep,
oo.
look at
Oh my
that!
God.
Very cheeky position
Yes,
here.
another
We'll take down
one.
2! Oh
This
no.
guy.
Oh my God, this dubstep, Mr. JB.
Ito na, here comes the party na.
Dubstep, here comes the party. Tugs, tugs, tugs! Pero let's see if meron ba siyang mapapatay dito. And I think wala siyang matatamaan dito of that showstopper because the 3 remaining players of SE Atlas is here at B. Dito sa may hookah. Homie with that spray and pray. Pero wala man lang napatay kahit isa. Pero yun nga, nasilip pa si Dre with that headshot too. And Homie with that 2K! Oh,
Bren
no.
Esports is playing the aggressive mode onto the side of Atlas. Tingnan mo, 23 kills, 6 deaths, 4 assists. At sumunod lang dyan ay si Dispenser with 11 kills. Times 2, partner. Doble yung mga kills na nakukuha ni Dubstep onto this round with the help of his teammates na meron siya. He gets all the frags right now. Kanina, sinabayan niya yung Aldro ni Jesse Vash, no? Kaya siya nakakuha ng 2K. The problem is with SE Atlas, may times na dapat sa kanila na yung trade, pero hindi nagko-connect yung shots.
Hindi talaga nagko-connect yung shots, pero Bren Esports is really doing their best in order for them to advance to the semi-finals and again to be seeded as well para sa week 2 playoffs. And actually yun ang kailangan gawin ng Bren Esports. Kailangan nilang makapag-seed agad sa week 2 playoffs para lang at least hindi na sila maglalaro for the qualifiers and hindi na mababasa yung gameplay nila.
Bry with the Sheriff trying to get a kill. He gets one. Dubstep ang natanggal. And this is gonna be important for the side of SE Atlas. This is a 2v2 situation at this point. Borkum 6 HP remaining but secures the last kill onto Bry. 11-4 for SE Atlas. Sobrang laki ng gap at this point.
Sobrang laki lang talaga. And for SE Atlas right now, huwag kayong mawalan ng pag-asa. Kasi bilog ang bola. Minsan kayo nasa taas, minsan kayo nasa baba. Ayun.
Nahihirapan kasi
Words
sila.
of wisdom. Oo, nahihirapan talaga eh. Nahihirapan talaga.
On the defender side, yung Bren Esports. Pero, sila yung sumusugod eh. Sila yung pumapasok eh. Ang ginagawa ng SE Atlas, you know what? Wala, abangan na lang muna natin na sumugod sila. And yun yung ginagawa nila ngayon. Yoshi nga, getting that kill dahil pumasok papunta sa cubby. The aggression mula kay Dubstep is still there and he gets the shots. It just connects!
Everything is really connecting here. Pero yun nga lang, Kakarot, nice possession. Pero yun nga lang, Dubstep with a 3K already. So it's all up to Tim. 1v3. Tim is the man.
Match point na
Ito
to,
ba?
ha?
Match point na to, partner. A minute left in the clock. Ang kalaban niya, si Humi with a Vandal, Dubstep with an Operator, and Borkum with that Phantom. Pero, ano ba ang gagawin ni Tim dito? Tatapusin ba niya o tatapusin na ba ng Bren Esports to or makakabawi pa ng isa ang SE Atlas?
This is the safest bet na puntahan as of this moment ni Tim, no? He puts up the wall and just try to secure the plant. Nakakatakot man isipin dahil wala siyang information sa kahit saan kung nasan man yung team natin. Maliban na lang kay Humi na nakita niya na towards our defender's side spawn. But no information or anything yet. He gets one kill. This is actually doable at this point.
And yeah.
SE Atlas falls in the hands of Bren Esports again. In other stage that we had, stage 1, nagkatapat na ang Bren Esports at SE Atlas. This time, nagkatapat ulit sila. You know what? Look at Jesse Bash.
Si Dispenser hindi pa na-unlock mga kaibigan. Na-unlock na.
Ay, si Dubstep!
Uy! Diyos ko po, Dubstep!
Borkum time!
Oh,
Si Jesse Bash naman
Borkum
lagi.
time. Diyos ko po. Dubstep, ano yun?
Oh my God. SE Atlas falls into the hands of Bren Esports again. Nagkatapat na sila dati, natalo ang SE Atlas. But this time around, you know what, Vil? SE ata still a big kudos to this team.
Yeah.
With how
Yeah.
they performed today, it was amazing to watch. It was very entertaining. And to
Yeah.
think of na natalo nila yung Bren Esports sa isang match and almost 2 games rather. Yung close matches natin na nakita at napanood kanina. Kaso nga lang, ginalit si Dubstep. Yun ang nangyari.
Actually, partner, that is the exact thing na sasabihin ko talaga. In terms of the performance of SC Atlas, you guys really improved so much. Napakalaki ng improvement nyo, guys. And syempre, just keep it up. Sana makita ulit namin kayo sa week 2. Hopefully, week 2 if ever makakabawi kayo doon. Pero Bren Esports, still Bren Esports. Nagkaroon na tayo ng hiccup sa game number 1. Lalo na nagkaroon din tayo ng hiccup sa game number 2. You guys really tried. Sobrang dikit ng laban. Pero in game number 3, ladies and gentlemen, ginamit nila agad yung formula nila. Yung best lineup na nakita natin sa lahat ng tournaments, yung Borkum with that Phoenix and Dispenser with that Cypher. That is the best lineup of Bren Esports, and you guys did it. The score is 2-1. Pero ladies and gentlemen, kita-kits tayo later on because after the break, it's gonna be match number 2. So, this is the Valorant Challengers Philippine Stage number 2 presented by PPGL. We are casters, Vil and Eliza here sa aking kanan. See you later.
Welcome back to VCT Philippines, and we just saw an amazing game right there from none other than Bren. Started off a little bit shaky and with definitely a rocky start for them, but they managed to pull things together and get a couple of wins in overtime in a series that definitely could have went into a 0-2 for either team, actually. But let's have a little bit of a chat with one of the players right now, because we do have someone very special on the line to talk with us, and it's going to be none other than the man himself, Sovash, right here. Where you at, man? Hello? Oh, he's frozen on my end. Okay. So we're experiencing a little bit of technical issues, and I also can't hear anything for some reason. But sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. Just a little bit of a technical hiccup. So one of the interesting things, of course, that did just happen was that amazing comeback from Bren. We thought it was going to be Atlas in map 1. We thought Atlas was, in a very good state to actually take map number 2. And I think when it came to the third map, just ended up seeming like running out of steam rather for the side of Atlas, though. So before I talk too much, we're experiencing some technical difficulties. I think the best thing to do would be to go straight into the interview right now. I think we're ready for it. Hey, oh, hello, Jesse Vascio, what's up? We got so
Hello.
How are you doing, man? Oh no, I can't hear him or anything at all.
Wait.
Actually, it's so strange, isn't it?
Aww.
I can't. Okay. I think we need to sort of take a little bit of a technical pause. We should go into a little bit of a break, I think. Give us like. Oh, okay. But we will be going to our panel right here while we sort these things out. So, welcome back to the panel. What an amazing series we just saw. I got Trix, Viminal, and Ling here. Okay, I'm gonna start it off with you, Trix. Bren, looking shaky at the start. What went on? I mean, we had a lot of casters say it kind of looked very, very rough. Did it have
Yeah.
anything to do with them not being in their boot camp? What was going on there?
I honestly am not sure. It just seems so unrefined for a team like Bren, who we've seen so much of recently, and they've shown to have this kind of finesse with their plays. But today, it didn't really shine until the third map.
Yeah.
I mean, building off of what you said, Trix, yeah, they were off to a slow start, slower than usual. I mean, we expect them pretty much to lose the pistol rounds, but they were able to win it out during overtime. The first map, second map, Atlas took it away. And then third map, it was pretty much the Bren experience that we've come to expect. But, they're not in the boot camp right now, so maybe that's a bit of a factor, amongst other things.
Honestly, the all in balance right now is Bren right now currently winning, and seems like the universe is back into the place where it should be. And speaking of places where we should be in the interview right now. So let's bring it back. I think we got Jesse Vash on the line, the legendary Sovash himself. Can I hear him? Hello?
Hello?
Nope.
Hello?
Hi, hello. Say, oh, hello. Nope. Oh man, I
You hear
cannot
me?
hear
Hello?
Jesse Vash right now. I think we're having a technical issue. Apologies,
Lan, ayos naman,
guys.
di ba, sa akin?
Let us stall for
Oo,
just a quick
naririnig kita.
while we sort of
hindi,
sort
sa akin
this
yung sira.
out.
Okay,
Um,
okay.
Can't exactly hear anyone at all, actually. But here, panel. I'm gonna bring the panel right back here, and let's get your opinions right here. I didn't get to go to you, Ling, right now, but SE Atlas, they played really well. We got amazing performers from almost the entirety of the team. What do you think went down for SE Atlas? They almost actually won this 2-0.
Man, honestly, it's just more of the players such as Bry being able to shine during the first game. But, for this best of 3 series, I definitely see this as a classic example on teams not fully understanding the strengths of each player, and they might have most likely overlooked that Bry could be more effective as a duelist all throughout the series, like rather than having this quick role swap that they did on Ascent and of course on the last map, which is Bind.
Yeah, Bind proved to be the crucial turning point right there. It seems like the moment we got on, it was just an absolute slugfest. And when Bren kind of stepped up to the plate, they were just able to knock everything out, hit home runs every single turn. I just think that they were able to go back into that place, tap into the zone, where at the very start, they kind of did look a bit flustered here. Now, going forward, what does this mean? Let's take this into account here, because that just means that I think later on into the day, people are going to be looking at Bren and be like, okay, we might be able to have a really good chance of beating them right now if Atlas does this well. But yet again, we're going to give it another try because, third time's the charm here. 3 is the magic number after all. So we'll bring back Mr. Jesse Vash. But I seriously, hello? Nope.
Hello?
I'm sorry, Jesse Vash. I
Hello,
cannot
hello?
hear you. Something must be going
Hello?
on. I might have to restart my browser. Hi, though. Congratulations. I love the headband. Oh, hello? No? Okay. Well,
Ay, naririnig ko siya eh, pero
you're
di niya
welcome.
narinig.
I can't mouth read, unfortunately. So sorry about this. We'll get this fixed up real quick. And hi, panel. Welcome back to the show. So pardon us. As we all know, life is a little bit more difficult adjusting to this whole situation where we have to be at home. After all, we do have to keep safe. Now, let's go back and talk about Atlas almost taking that win. Does this mean that other teams are going to be looking at Bren and seeing like, damn, we might have a really good chance at actually winning here? Let's talk about Trix, who's right now in the dark side, the Sith of the current panel. What do you think?
I think that definitely we've all seen
And I
and
can't
know,
hear you.
I think she's
we all see and know that Bren actually does bleed. So I feel like it's definitely a possibility that other teams are going to look at it and realize that they can close that gap that some people feel is too big for them, and that there is this possibility to better yourselves as a team and to aim for the masters that everyone is playing for right now.
Yeah, no stranger to the Masters at all is Bren. And in the third map, we got a glimpse of what they truly play like. But today was definitely a hiccup. I expect them to sort of work out the kinks as we go on through the later days, as we get closer and closer to the grand final. But for a team like Atlas, man, what does it mean? What does it feel like, I wonder, to be in their shoes, to yet again have to go up against Bren again and to lose to Bren again? But this time, it might even be more heartbreaking because they got to overtime twice. It's so close. Viminal. I mean, what does this mean for Atlas?
Yeah, as you said, they were so close, and really went above and beyond our initial expectations. We were expecting a 2-0 in favor of Bren. They brought it to a 2-1. Honestly, it was looking very dicey for Bren, and I was so ready to be proven wrong by this very, very promising team. But in the end, on the third map, just they kind of ran out of steam. But this definitely is a huge, perhaps a milestone for Atlas, taking down Bren in map number 2 and giving them a run for the money overall in this series.
But what about you, Ling? Let's go to you real quick here. What do you think it means for the other teams right now? Because Bren showed a lot of weakness in the first map, second map. What does this mean? Do you think people are starting to look, oh, hey, we might have a chance to actually claim this title this first week here in VCT?
Well, for the reason or for witnessing the entire series, I mean, Red must have been thinking that maybe if they started picking up map picks, they would be ahead of the curve with that icebox and of course that ascent pick. But then again, Atlas might have had the same idea as well, as they try to understand the mentality of a top tier team. And this is where we actually see them try to apply whatever they learned after incurring all those losses against Bren over and over again. And they have to give props to the player here coming up from Atlas, which is Bry, and his willingness to take on fights and challenge angles that allows the team to follow right behind him. And he might actually be a huge X factor that Atlas could have, but it just falls down on the matter on how Atlas as a team would really have to work on a lot of things other than letting their duelist shine.
Right now here we see the highlights of that series. Overall, a really strong performance here from the side of Kakarot and everybody else. Also, let's not forget Bry. How amazing was Bry on that raise, Viminal?
Yeah, Bry, 30 plus frags during that Icebox game. And really, this is what we were talking about, what we were hoping to see. Look at that, 35 kills, 2.0 KDA average, combat score of 320. And taking a look at the rest of the team for Atlas, it was really a concerted effort that they brought to the table. Of course, Bren in the end just eking out that slight edge to take victory.
Yeah, and eventually they did get it in the end. Was in a really, really strong performance. As you can see, 35 kills right next to Borkum's 34, head to head with these duelists. How close was this game? Just did not expect to see Bry perform this well. Maybe they should have kept him on that raids going into the later stage, because he did play Omen in the second one, and then he played something else on the third map. So they let Kakarot get back on that race. Do you think this was a little bit of a error on their part? Should they have kept Bry on that race?
It's just perhaps a bit of a toss up. If Bry was still kept on that raise on the later stages, perhaps it would have been a different story. But really, I think the tail of the tape here for the first map was how much value Yoshi got off Sova's kit right there.
Yeah, I think also, if I may add, the retakes on Atlas's side were just amazing. Whether it was on Ascent or on Icebox, the retakes were so clean and coordinated. They knew exactly where to pick for the players, and it's just a shame that I didn't really see that as much on Bind.
Yeah, and unfortunately, they're going to take the loss right there. Bind was a little bit underwhelming. As you can see, Ascent, Bry was on 1.7 KDA, still doing quite well. And honestly, I think a lot of it had to do with Yoshi. Yoshi on that, like Dak said, one of the best we have in the country on Sova, just performing phenomenally well now. It just seems like every single time he knew when to go for those recon darts, and especially those shock darts, going tit for tat with the Hunter's Fury alongside Jesse Vash on that Sova. What would you say about that, Ling?
Well, I definitely have to point out that they have gotten so much value out of Sova's kit, which is where we actually see Yoshi shine a lot more as like an initiator for the team. But let's not even forget or even take away how well has he been able to enable the main duelist, which is Kakarot, who did the most that he can on the last two maps. But it just so happens na him as a duelist alone really didn't have that much mobility and aggression coming up from his race compared to how Bright does it. I mean, over and over again, we do have to point out that Bry had the performance, but let's just say that Kakarot is great, but not as great as what has his counterpart did from the first map.
Yeah, I agree with you. But if we're talking about individual players, we do have to go and look at the MVPs. If I'm going to make a prediction, it's got to be a tough one, but I think Borkum performed pretty well through and through here. We do have to take a look at the stats. It's going to be a little bit of a difficult prediction to make, but as you can see, the damage right now, still Bren with an overwhelming majority in terms of damage here for, on the map Bind. It seems like everything just started falling apart for Atlas there. They could never really get a good grip on the game. And why do you think Bind went so well for Bren here, guys? Let's start with you, Trix.
I mean, it's just a matter of taking the right duels and having that confidence. And, I do know that some people find Bind is definitely where Bren bleeds, but it also might be the place where they've really reinforced everything they have to reinforce. So it just seemed their timing was perfect. The confidence was finally on point. And rather than playing it slow, being afraid to take the duels, Bren was there thinking, we need to remind people why we're the top team. And it was good to finally see them in that form on the third map.
Yeah, definitely. Let's
it was like
go ahead,
it was
Vimino.
a bit off to a slow start for Bren, but they definitely woke up towards that Bind game.
I agree. Let's take a look at who performed the best, though, the MVP of the whole series. Now coming up for you guys. See who exactly it was. None other than Borkum performed amazing, especially up on the Reina here. Averaging 15.4 kills and a total of 215.6 ACS. Really just goes to show how good he has been on the duelist role. I mean, we saw him really grow, and I think he's really settling into his own skin with this duelist. Don't you think so? I'll go to you, Ling. What do you feel about Borkum now being on the duelist?
Well, finally, they have made one right decision on towards his series, which is putting him back to his comfort zone. I mean, this agent, or rather this player, is going to be good on his own. And it definitely goes to show on how well he performed, not really needing much of support coming up from his teammates. He understand the rotation of the out of their opponents so well that it didn't really have to think about so much on how he moves around the map. And this is where we actually see a lurker, or rather a player on his own, been able to shine without really having the need to consistently, or rather be able to always go for the full 5-man execute.
Yeah, well, that has been definitely the series, a really close one to start the day off. What a strong start to it, but we're not done just yet. We're only scratching the surface. And at the tip of the iceberg was Bren and SE Atlas. But what else do we have for you guys right now? We do have the upcoming match, and this one is going to be a doozy. It's Empire versus Walkure, a team that I have been so looking forward to seeing. We haven't seen Walkure in a long, long time. I'm excited to see, what Hachi gets to do, what Wild Oreo gets to do here. These guys are really strong individual players. The rest of the team equally strong, up against an Empire who has been struggling to find their form recently.
I definitely agree there. We've seen Empire before. We've seen the potential that they have, but last time we saw them, they definitely felt like they had an identity crisis where they weren't really sure what kind of direction they wanted to go as a team. So I'm hoping to see how they've addressed that issue and whether or not they've found really how they shine as players. And I can't stress that enough that I love seeing teams figure out what is the best role for their players and just allow them to become even better and shine on the maps.
Totally agree with you there, Trix. In the end, it's all about self-awareness, which is a huge part of that team chemistry factor. And speaking of team chemistry, Walkure, they've been out of action for quite some time, maybe making some appearances in some pocket or community tournaments here and there, but they've definitely been a roster for quite some time. They've had a lot of time to prepare and study for this event. And conversely for Empire, they're a brand new roster and a lot of kinks to iron out, and it remains to be seen whether or not they are ready this time around.
Yeah, definitely. Sorry, go ahead, Ling.
I mean, they really have to be ready, given in terms of like the matchup right here that we are going to be seeing is by far the most evened out in terms of skill disparity. You don't really see anyone have like a bigger lead or have anyone in the roster that could definitely shine and basically sweep on towards the server. And for the matchup on Valkyrie versus Empire, it's just a matter of them having a lot of question marks on their head if what the agent and the role that they have assigned for themselves could be the best or the rightest decision that they could make to even secure win and of course secure the series.
Yeah, and let's go ahead and take a look at what else is going to be going on right now. It has been Empire's sort of struggle, the fall of the Empire, I guess you could call it right that. But they're seemingly doing a bit better, finding their form without their without version as the top. Has been a pretty good turnout thus far, but whether they can overcome this plateau, that's a big question right now. But what about you guys, you viewers at home? We're doing a little bit of a giveaway, and it's so easy to participate here. We're giving away 1,500 plus Valorant points, and this is all you got to do to win it. So all you got to do, like and share the PPGL Facebook page, like and follow, rather, and then like and share the stream with the caption of which team you are rooting for. Use the hashtag to make sure your post is public. I'll be selecting 10 winners at the very end of the day. And that's pretty much all you got to do. We also have a little bit of a language redirect right now. We are going to show you where you guys can tune in if you're watching the Filipino stream, if you're watching the English stream as well. If you want to watch in English, so shout out to everybody on Twitch. That's PPG_VCTPH. That's where I like to hang out. The Filipino casters, commentary, they're all on Facebook, PPGL. That's on facebook.com/ppglgg. All of it's on YouTube. And the panel discussion is happening both in English. So unfortunately for you, you have to see our faces on both of these guys. Take your time. It's really just soak it in, look at this photograph. Sometimes, it makes you laugh. And you're going to be stuck with this for the rest of the day. But you know who else you will be stuck with? The rest of the casters here. We're just about ready to get started, I think, with match number 2. Oh, before that, we'll take a quick look rather at the teams who are actually going to be playing here. It is the first roster and none other than Empire Esports. They're going to be coming up right now. A very strong lineup who has been struggling to find their form, struggling to find their identity. See who they are. They have currently on their squad Bat, Ghost, Draxi, Nexi, Symbol, and Pretty Toxic. Now, let's talk about this. I'll start with you, Viminal. Nexi has been hard carrying for the past I don't know how long. He's been so good to fill in the void that Silver left on his team.
Yeah, I mean, Batco, Straxi, Nexi, they've been together for quite some time from the old SV Empire roster. The chemistry is pretty much on point, but of course they're pretty toxic, and the fourth member as well of the lineup. They're new additions to the team, and it really remains to be seen whether or not they can gel together. Again, a very promising lineup made of very talented players, but again, they kind of reset that sort of learning curve and trying to gel as a 5-man roster.
Yeah. That roster has been successful previously. The first time and the best performance we've seen them was in, I think, VCT Stage 1, Week 1, where they really took it. They really took it home, almost took a win up against Bren. They did so well, even showing up in a team in first strike there. Now, Tricks, they seem to have lost their footing. I'll go to you on this one. What do you think they can do to sort of come back and maybe take this to a team like Walkure?
I definitely think that Empire should reconsider why they did so well in the first week, and it was because of the fundamentals that they had. It was clear that they worked well together, and it's building upon those fundamentals rather than deciding to just try something new and hoping that it's going to work out for you. As we've said on the panel, sometimes it's not just about being creative, it's about having the right fundamentals.
Yeah, and speaking of the opposition, taking a closer look at who exactly is playing on the Walkure roster. They've been active in the collegiate scene before. Now we're seeing them emerge here. They used to be part of the NCIS, NICL, that's a show, the NICL, and now they're here. Definitely an upgrade. They got RU, Flippy, Mr. Nice Guy, Winter Love, and Wild Oreo. There definitely have been some name changes. As to why, I don't know, but it's still Utahachi, still Wild Oreo. A lot of the same members of the previous lineup, where they were called a different team affinity. What do you think about this lineup right here? I'll go to you, Ling.
Well, I definitely see these players played a lot more together on previous FPS titles, and I really want to see how well are they going to be carrying over that type of chemistry in a game like Valorant. Yes, there's a lot of gun mechanics that you could apply to it still, and in terms of the game economy, I guess it is something that they could have. But there's a lot more to Valorant. There's a lot more to this game. There's a lot more elements to it that contributes to a win.
Yeah. And it's definitely a tough act to follow, especially if you are, you used to be a really strong team in other titles, but the transition isn't always the easiest. Unlike Bren, I think, who has managed to transition effortlessly, sometimes teams need to take that time to readjust. But let's look at the head-to-head, see which of these two players we're going to be picking as the current tops of their team. It's Winter Love and Nexi. No surprises there. ACS on Winter Love 276. That's insane. And Nexi on 219.
A Sky for, that's not very common to see Sky there on the player head-to-head alongside a Killjoy. Zero duelists over here. It just makes me a lot more excited to see how they're going to play, honestly.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I expect to see more of that Sky, and I think a lot of teams are discovering how good that Sky truly is, and just finding out how to use them no matter what situation. We've seen them with the zero duelist lineup, double initiator setup. Just people are learning how to get so creative with Sky. They're doing a Sova Sky lineup right there with the Cypher. So much intel, so much ability. It's very, very common to see this. I know you're familiar with these lineups, Wim, and how far do you think the meta of Sky has come?
You know, I think Sky is a very underrated pick right now, but of course, as of recent times, it's becoming more popular, and for good reason, especially paired with the Sova. There's a lot of info game coming on, and a lot of sustain as well in the form of Sky's heal. So definitely understand the rationale, but I think we're about to head into the map veto.
Yeah, so speaking of finding out exactly where we are going to be facing off in this battlefield here today, where people have decided that they want to draw blood. It is Split, Bind, and Ascent. Walkure picked first, followed by SV Empire, and Split to start off the whole thing today. Now, we haven't really seen Split very much previously.
So this may be an unpopular opinion, but I actually don't think Sky is applicable on Split. I find Breach is a lot better. So if they are to have that flash character, I do hope that they opt to switch it out for the Breach because of the close corners. Sky has been in the meta for a while. We've seen her especially in some of the Masters tournaments, especially if you follow other countries like Korea and Japan. They definitely have Sky popping up a lot alongside the Viper. So I think, a lot of people are adapting to other playstyles, but I want teams and players in the Philippines to remember that you can also dictate your own kind of playstyle. If you don't, if you don't vibe with the Sky, you don't have to push for it because some players like really do well with it and some players just don't.
Yeah. And speaking of, we are going to see exactly how well they deal with it, whether we're going to be seeing Sky picked out here or not. Before we go into the casters itself, let's ask you guys, what are your predictions for this map? We'll start with Trix.
2-1 on favor for Empire because I really hope they're back.
I'm going to go the other way around, Trix. 2-1 in favor of Walkure. I mean, I'm really curious to see what they bring to the table. Sky being picked out there, top frag, 4-match MVP. Really a telling sign of what's to come, I think.
Well, on my side, I would follow the sentiment of Trix right here because I still believe in the X factor that the Team Empire has, which is Nexi. So having a flexible player like that, play around with the team could be a lot more, and might have to say could have the possibility of landing this win. So, yeah.
Okay, I'm honestly just gonna say I think on paper SV Empire they look really good. They're getting better, but something in my gut tells me that Walkure is gonna take a 2-1 victory. So I'm gonna stick to that. Don't believe whatever prediction I made previously. I just feel it in my bones. It is the magic, I think. But anyway, I won't dilly dally any longer, and I'm going to let the people on casters do all the dilly dallying for us. So for now, I'm gonna leave it yet again to all our casters on behalf of the panel. Casters, take it away.
Happy Easter Sunday sa inyong lahat at muli nagbabalik kayo sa Valorant Challengers Philippines Stage 2 Day 1 presented to us by PPGL. At kanina nakita nyo si Vil, pero ngayon ako si Riri at kasama ko ang nag-iisang Terror ngayon na magkakas kasama ko dito sa match 2 natin. Ikaw, Terror,
Kamusta naman ang Sunday mo, Ray?
Nag-jinx kami!
Huwag na tayo magkamustahan na lang tayo dito. Welcome sa inyong lahat at sa lahat ng nanonood. Kakatapos lang kanina nung match natin between Bren Esports versus SE Atlas at Bren Esports nga ang nag-uwi with an unexpected 2-1. Kasi yung mga mga predictions natin nasa 2-0 yan in favor of Bren Esports, but it wasn't an easy match. Nagkaroon ng 3 overtime sa first map, tapos nagkaroon ng sobrang dikit na laban for our second game. And on the third game, nakita na natin yung Bren Esports na usual nating nakikita. And it was a one-sided match on that last deciding map, which was Bind. So 2-1 yung score nila doon and Bren takes it home. But this time around, it's a different match na, no? SV Empire and Walkure. Let's talk about the teams right now. With the Empire, sabi nga ng panel natin, hinahanap pa nila yung footing nung team ng SV Empire, no? And with the Nexi on the team, it's a big possibility na isang Nexi show ulit yung makikita natin. How about you, Ray?
Ako naman, gusto ko lang din mag-focus sa kailangan nilang gawing identity. Not only sa kanilang team, but also to what they will be showing sa audience natin right now. ipakita kung ano man yung meron sila ulit after a month long ng pagpapahinga dito sa VCT. But right now, we're getting started sa game natin as they're already drafting in their agents pero mukhang nawala ulit. So, balik ulit tayo sa amin ni
Balikan natin yun maya-maya lang. But anyway, guys, kung napapansin nyo sa mga players natin dito ngayon, Walkure, Flippy, yung ating, siya yung ating captain kung hindi ako nagkakamali. And also, RU here is actually Utahachi. So, kung kilala nyo si Utahachi, siya na ngayon si RU. And for Docs or actually si Winter Love, he was actually named Knives or 10 before. So, Mr. Nice Guy is actually Docs, okay? So, ito yung mga teams natin ngayon. Ito yung mga players natin. Nag-iba ng mga username, nag-iba ng IGN, but they're still the same players that we always see. And Walkure, ngayon lang ulit natin sila makikita dito sa VCT or like sa mga tournaments. No? Matagal silang nawala. And right now, it's finally the comeback of Walkure. SV Empire and Walkure, predictions muna tayo, Ray.
Ako, ang predictions ko dito, 2-1, pero I will be sticking with my prediction na Pinos still with Empire. Ikaw naman, Taylor, ano naman ang prediction mo dito?
Well, for me, it was SV Empire that I predicted. Sabi ni Ilo kanina, ni Ilustrado doon sa panel natin, yun din yung prediction niya. Pero nafe-feel niya daw, sa gut feeling niya, yung nafe-feel niya sa kanyang bones, na feeling niya, Walkure daw yung mananalo. We're just gonna know if we start the game, which is right now. Ito na nga yung ating unang match sa best of 3 series na ito, SV Empire versus Walkure. It's finally time. Sabi nga ni Vil, let's go.
Speaking of let's go, talagang meron na kagad tayo makitang lineup galing kay Mr. Nice Guy heading towards sa A site. And speaking of, sinabayan na din nila ngayon ng napakagandang flash or blind rather galing from the sky. Pero ngayon that they will be pushing in. Tatandaan nyo, Walkure ngayon ang nasa attacking side pero Batgo saw them off kagad na Wild Oreo and Flippy bumagsak na ngayon. 3 na lang natitira at hindi pa sila nakapasok ngayon sa site dahil nakaikot na kagad ang mga taga-Empire Esports. Now, bumagsak na sila ngayon and Empire takes that first round.
Batgos did all the cleaning up, no? Siya yung kumuha ng mga kills na yan and the first round nga agad-agad napunta sa SV Empire. Although, this is actually just the first round. There's a lot of things that can happen with the split map. Yung paborito mong mapa, Ray Ray. Ito ba yun? Tama ba?
Okay. Tama. Split map yung unang mapa. And eto pa, Taylor, fun fact. Alam mo ngayon lang makakita na split na first match ulit. It's been a while. Parating usually second or deciding map to, di ba? So, nakakatawa na nakita ko. And coming from Walkure and Empire Esports, itong split map. Pero Nexi, looking at him with the Reyna pick, sabi ko nga, napaka-flexible ng player na to. So, we've seen him getting some controllers, if not controller, Sentinel, definitely. But now, he chose to be with Reyna. And dalawa sila ngayon together with Draxi, waiting lang at A site. Pero mukhang after that transition coming from B, pupunta naman ngayon ang mga taga-Walkure towards mid, which is somehow they will be expecting once na break off na kagad ang wall. Now, lumipat na ulit sa may A tower, nagtago na kagad rather ang kanilang Sage. But then, all of them just stacking in at mid. Maganda naman din kasing gagawin dito ng Walkure. They will be controlling mid. And once na pick off nila si Sage, poproblemahin na lang nila ay yung Raze na naghihintay behind the pillars. Pero nga lang, speaking of, Simbo was able to take them down. Draxi just holding on to the side. RU and Mr. Nice Guy, nakuha niya na kagad. Dalawa na lang natitira, but with Draxi just mounting sa mismong site, takes them out and it goes once again sa Empire Esports. Great start sa kanila to. I can feel definitely ang ginagawa ng Empire Esports. Sobrang init, Taylor.
Definitely true, no? And aside from that, kung gaano kabilis yung first round, gano'n naman natin nakita na SV Empire took their time onto the second one naman. And with that, during the last few moments or few seconds na papasok sila ng site, doon lang sila nag-rush in ng sabay-sabay. It wasn't looking like someone would be picked off. And then naghahanap lang sila ng play for picks lang basically. Tapos antay lang din. And once na yung timer pabor na sa kanila, it's time to finally push in. Pero look at this, Wild Oreo. Di niya na-expect na magpupush yung Raze. Boombot sa boombot ang labanan. Draxi just settles to go back to the site kung saan man siya nararapat ngayon as the defenders. That's discipline on the side of Empire, no? Of SV Empire. Just going back and just relaxing muna. Kasi sila naman yung defenders pero pasok na ang mga players ng Walkure onto B side. They don't know. They haven't cleared back side yet. And Draxi with that Sheriff won't help him. Flippy gets the kill. Wild Oreo on the other hand, umakyat na muna. Sana sa wall, kaso hindi siya nakaabot. And now he goes back and we are looking at the post plant. Paano magre-retake ang SV Empire? This is a buy round para sa side ng Walkure. It's just enough na makakuha sila ng ilang mga kills, no? Kahit dalawang kills, that's gonna hurt the side of Walkure at this point. But they actually do get one kill and Bat goes as well. Buhay pa siya. He goes down in the hands of Winterlove anyways. That's a 2-1 for you guys. Dalawa ang nawala sa side ng Walkure. And it's gonna be tough for them dahil kailangan bumili ulit ng mga utilities at kailangan ulit bumili ng armor at rifles nitong team na to. Look at that Sage. 25 armor lang ang kaya niyang o yung a-afford niya para dito, no?
Even if for Empire they've been winning yung first 2 rounds, it really took a toll sa economy nila dahil kailangan nilang gumastos and Walkure just popping off towards on the rounds. And looking at that, mukhang instead of going to B-site, lahat sila stacking for 5-man. Di na sila nag-aalangan na isa may magpa-flank sa kanila since they have good flashes, good setups sa Walkure definitely. And with that, boombots and an ultimate coming from their sky, definitely will become an eye-opener for them to go into the site. Pero Mr. Nice Guy, speaking of pretty toxic, bumagsak na ngayon. Nakakapag-plant na sila out in the open and a post-plant coming in na lang para sa Walkure. Mr. Nice Guy just taking care sa flank right now. Aryu naman goes with a TP. Saan man niya pwede makita. Oh, nag-boost pa siya para may i-expect siya. Galing from Rams. And speaking of, may narinig na siya. Bumagsak na si Bad Coast right now. At isa-isa na lang pinapabagsak. And speaking of, Aryu pops off, takes off 3 kagad from Empire Esports. Now, they already tied this one. And kahit may advantage ang Empire Esports with that na pine-prevent nila ang Walkure from planting the spike ngayon with that great setups coming from their sky, definitely also coming from their Raze. 2-all na kagad ang score ngayon.
This time around, baliktad na yung storya, no? On the side of SV Empire, sila naman yung kailangan na mag-save dito sa round na ito. And that's an expensive round for them dahil wala rin silang na-pick off sa side ng Walkure kanina. It was a flawless round. And with that, the economy and the economic advantage of Walkure just goes up and up. Wild Oreo just waiting for the dark cover to pop off at mawala. Pero dalawang players ang nag-aantay sa side ng SV Empire onto the left side, Draxi at si Pretty Toxic. Nag-aantay lang na may pumasok dito sa ating garage. And they are on eco actually, no? So as you can see, just the pistols, isang para kay Pretty Toxic, bumili rin siya ng kanyang stinger, yung ating classic na naka-steroids, but it's finally time. Wild Oreo goes in, pero hindi niya na dinouble check. Wild Oreo goes down. Draxi with that showstopper, killing one person for the side of Walkure. Secured na ang site natin. Secured na ang B site natin. Playing for the post plant. Nexi goes down in the hands of RU. And they go back to garage.
And Winterlove, easy post-plant lang para sa Walkure. And Bat goes ay bumagsak na rin. Looking at that, pero most likely kita naman natin yung nangyari kanina. They're just waiting outside for them to come in, pero that won't be worth it. May mga frenzies lang sila also with the stingers, so medyo mahirapan talaga sila versus sa mga phantoms and vandals that Walkure has. But speaking of, Mayroon pa yung complete Vandal setup para sa Walkure na gagamitin nila against Empire Esports versus ang kanika nilang mga Phantoms and Vandals naman para sa Empire. Now, papalit-palit sila dito, Taylor. Every time, napapansin ko throughout the rounds, Walkure from A side to B side, hindi na sila umuulit actually kung saan nila kung saan mas lalong nag-work para sa kanila. Iba-iba yung nagiging patterns nila, which is giving a hard time para sa Empire Esports. Now, speaking of, they're just controlling ang mid ngayon. Wild Oreo, mangunguna na siya towards Vents. Kailangan na pumitas na nasa A tower ngayon para maging opener na sa kanila na going into the A side. Pero with a lot of traps coming in from Empire's Killjoy, which is Bat Ghost, I think talagang protected ang A-site dahil nga sa nangyari kanina din. And as of now, slowly but surely again, para sa kamay naman ng Walkure.
Maliban na lang kung ma-pick off nila si Bat Ghost agad-agad, no? That traps would go down. But yung ating lockdown na nilapag na ng Walkure. And it's finally time to see if they're gonna go in towards this site. And meron ngang isang na-detain sa backside, which is Draxi right there. Wild Oreo just securing the kill. Meron pa siyang showstopper na pwedeng magamit at dalawang satchel. And really, I think really soon, ilalabas niya na to, yung showstopper na to. This is still 4 people alive on the side of SV Empire. This is a doable situation for them para sa retake nila. But there's a wall towards mid. And hindi makapasok yung players ng ating SV Empire because of that wall.
And still, looking at that, sobrang the time is ticking para sa kabay ng Empire Esports kasi isa-isa na silang bumabagsak ngayon and they don't have enough time left. Most likely, if si Nexi dito ay hindi naman nakaltasan ngayon at all ang kanyang armor and vandal, he will be going for a save dahil masyado nang magastos ulit ang nangyari sa Empire Esports and Walkure leads with a 2 rounds against Empire Esports. Kanina, it was a great start, Taylor. Great start para sa Empire Esports winning that clean 2-0. But then Walkure, ever since they already get with a good setups, especially coming from their Sky, talagang highlight natin kanilang Sky and Sage, which is Flippy. It already came down to a 4-2. And that is something about Walkure that tells us the identity that they need to show us ngayon sa VCT. Eto na nagsisimula na ulit.
Wala ganun talaga. When it comes to the pistol round, usually, this is not always. Pero usually, of course, magpupush ka ng buy sa second round mo So basically, that's a big possibility to get a 2-0 agad. Showstopper, nilabas na nga ni Wild Oreo. Dalawa ang nag-connect para sa side ng Walkure. Empire Bat goes. And also, Draxi goes down and Wario, nakakita pa siya ng isa but symbol on that flick with that Sheriff secures a kill. 2-1 yung naging trade-off doon sa pangyayari na yon. And now the position to retake again on the side of SV Empire. This is gonna be difficult for them. They have to check all corners possible. Nexi goes down. Pretty Toxic goes down as well. Isa na lang ang natitira. Symbol may revive, pero 59 HP, wala na siyang pang-heal. And it's not gonna be enough time to get those frags, to get a revive onto his teammates. Clean 5-2 para sa side ng Walkure. They are now on a 3-round advantage against SV Empire. Usually, nakikita natin yung SV Empire, Ray. They are a pretty strong team during the times ng Stage 1 natin.
Definitely. And pero at the same time, nung time na nandito din si Walkure, they're having a hard time. Pero after 2 months since we last casted them, nakikita ko kung gaano kalaki. They're scary right now, eating SV Empire throughout sa mga rounds, and lalo na, especially na nasa defending side ang una ng Empire Esports. But then, let's see if kaya pa nilang humabol ngayon since nakabili naman sila na kanika nilang mga Vandals and Phantoms all over again. Pero if this happens, same method lang ang mangyayari para sa SV Empire. Ipapa-continue nila ngayon ang Walkure. Speaking of, nakapag-lockdown sila ngayon, that will be pushing away a lot of members ng Walkure ngayon. Pero nag-revive lang si Flippy. 5 pa rin sila sa 5. Pero Nexi at Symbol, sinimulan na nila ngayon ang party, ang kaguluhan.
Walang nakakakita kay Oreo! Walang
si Oreo!
nakakakita! Seryoso ba to? No one really sees him at this point. He gets a double kill. What? SV Empire, I don't understand right at this point. Na-defuse nila yung spike. Nakuha ni Nexi yung ace na yan. But Oreo getting 2 kills onto that. Masakit din yun para sa side ng SV Empire. My God, hindi nila na-check na merong na-detain na nasa likuran lang nila all those times.
Actually, Taylor, akala ko papansinin na nila. Pero now that nasabi mo, sabi ko, hindi nila pinapansin at all. Siguro may nadali na nilang i-defuse yung spike. And I don't know kung ano nangyari. Nagmadali ba sila?
Kung may nakapansin man, akala siguro nila kakampi nila dahil hindi bumabarel, no? Pero hindi nila nakita na na-detain pala yung player na yon. Wild Oreo, he was able to secure 2 kills onto that round just easily na dapat hindi naman nangyari.
That could have been sana, Taylor, a flawless para sa round para sa SPM. Para nabawasan patuloy ang ibang pera ng kanilang mga players. But still, setting that aside, 5-3 na ngayon ang score natin. And Empire, slowly, kailangan nila i-figure out yung strats na pinapakita ni Walkure. But Walkure, talagang kakaiba sila ngayon. I'm really amazed how perfectly executed ang kanilang mga post plans. But speaking of Wild Oreo, again, kailangan niya pumitas dito para maging opener always para sa Walkure. And speaking of, alam na ni Batgos na merong magpupusa kanya towards him, and that's gonna be Wild Oreo. And nakatank nila na maayos ngayon here at 8 Tower. And 3 na lang, rather, 2 na lang natitira sa Walkure, and wala silang choice kundi pumunta na towards A side. Nakapag-plat pa ngayon si RU, waiting na lang sa mga nag-aabang sa kanila sa Heaven, and now they know that they need to control over to the Rams. And speaking of, nakapag-trade pa ngayon si Symbol na kanyang teammate, and si Nexi, they-revive niya. 1v3 tayo ngayon, pero RU, low na din ang kanyang armor, pero nak-pop off pa niya si Symbol. And good trade coming from Nexi. Napaka-worth it ng revive, and Empire will be getting this round to a 5-4 against Walkure.
Isipin mo kung hindi nakapag-revive si Flippy at that point. I mean, Symbol at that point. Hindi makukuha ng SV Empire yung secure ng defuse na yun, no? They just got killed off instantly by RU. And yung pag-peak kanina ni Batgos, si Batgos, kung tama yung pagkakaalala ko, yung pagka-peak niya kanina doon, he didn't hold the perfect angle onto that, kaya nakuha rin siya at nakitas din siya, which is kind of questionable at the same time dahil nga alam naman niya na nandun na sa elbow. But that's gonna be fine. Next, he secures the kill anyway, but the whip is real. Wild Oreo getting the kill dahil sa satchel na yan, and they are on towards A site already. Nexi is out. Batgos gets 1 kill, and the Nano Swarm was right there. RU on the other hand, and nandito na rin, na-plant na rin nila yung spike onto the side of Walkure. This is gonna be a very close match. Ngayon pa lang napapansin ko na.
Kanina pa, Taylor, nagsisimula ang mga close match between these teams. And now, 3-4, and Wild Oreo takes down 2 kagad. At 2-2 na lang. Pero they just wiped out Draxi together with Symbol. And Walkure leads a 2 rounds again against SB Empire. Napakabilis lang nun, Pero yung talagang kailangan iwasan ng Empire is SB Empire actually, Taylor. Yung post plans. Kasi napaka well executed ng post plans ng Walkure. Especially na nasa defending side ang SB Empire. So talagang it just means to us that throughout those 2 months na hindi natin nakasatol ang Walkure, definitely they had that big difference sa kanilang team ngayon.
Although may miscommunication din on the side of on their side, no? Dahil securing the place or securing yung site natin kanina, Nexi getting a bucky shot right out of the bat. Hindi nila napansin na napatay naman na yung nasa loob ng site tapos hindi pa rin nila sinilip or hindi pa rin nila tinignan kasi they were busy checking the flower pots. But anyway, let's move on, and this is gonna be a new round for them. Nexi getting the bucky shot is a big thing. Wala nang killjoy onto the side of Walkure, although that's not crazy enough dahil hindi naman defenders yung si Mr. Nice Guy at this moment. So, hindi malaking factor yon dahil may mga traps and all that. But if you take a look at it, eco round tayo para sa side ng SB Empire. It's gonna be huge kung makakakuha o makakapita sila ng mga players dito.
And kailangan nila talagang makuha to
Di na rin yung
para
kakampi.
sa Walkure. Kundi malulugi pa sila when it comes sa next round. And speaking of Wild Ordo kagad, nakita niya kagad ang mga nagtatago behind that pillar. And speaking of, dalawa na lang ang natitira. Rather, isa, that's gonna be Draxi, and Flippy takes him out. Napakabilis lang ng pangyayari para sa side ng Walkure. 7-4, and last round na before the second half. Looking at that, Wild Oreo 15-7, almost 2 KD para sa kanya. And talagang ito yung something na ine-expect ng lahat. Expect the unexpected from Walkure, pero at the same time, sa tingin ko naman yung agent lineup na meron ng SB Empire, they're actually preparing for that attacking side. Pero ngayon meron pang lockdown para kay Mr. Nice Guy that they can use actually. Nanguna na kagad si Wild Oreo,
That
pero
hurts.
nakalate. Oh, that hurts. Sabi mo nga. And Draxi, trades lang ang nangyari, pero nga lang wala na ngayong duelist ang Walkure, and next just
Ako,
holding on
tatlo
towards
to.
the side, pero napadami. Napakadami pa nila nag-gold. But Kusma, realize kaya niyang meron nasa ilalim niya? Oh, narinig niya na. Just like,
Narinig na siya, though. And all... What?
What?
You should
Okay. Next, move on na tayo, guys. 3v3
Hindi namin-
situation, 4v3 situation. Symbol, napatay na nga dito. Nakapag-revive pa, though. 4 versus 2. I mean, rather, si Flippy pa lang nag-revive, so no revive for him. And now the take on to the side A. Plant na tayo ng spike, and let's go. Pretty toxic at bad goes na lang ang natitira. Nakita dito ni Winterlove na umakyat papuntang heaven, and it's time bad goes to be cross-fired right there. And then, Wild Oreo, kahit patay na, binabaril pa. Nabaliw. Masyado.
Grabe naman. Nabaliw na si
Paikot-ikot.
Wild Oreo. Naging wild na siya.
Nag-wild.
Wild. Wild na siya. Wild dog na. The joke lang. Wild Oreo pa rin. Taylor, gusto ko lang balikan yung nangyari sa feed. Ano yun? Kunyari na lang hindi namin napansin yun, guys.
Kalimutan mo na yun. Wala tayong nakita.
Wala kaming nakita talaga.
Wala yun. Wala lang yun. Practice lang yun, guys. 16-8 for KDA for Wild Oreo. He's popping off, no? Ina-expect natin dito sa match na ito. Si Nexi actually, yung lalabas talaga, and also Bat goes, which they are really doing naman. It's just not yet enough. Baka nagpapainit pa.
Pwede. Malay nyo, yung playstyle nila pang attacking side naman talaga, which is nakita naman natin yon all throughout during the stage 1 ng VCT natin right now. Pero speaking of na nag-change na tayo ng nag-change na tayo ngayon. And Nexi takes out 2 kagad. Oh no, this is pretty bad with the ghost taking out 2 kagad at ramps. That's crazy coming from Empire Esports. And ngayon, makakapag-set na sila kagad going in towards B-side. Pero alam na nila kagad na nasa B-side sila. Trades lang ang pangyayari, pero dalawa pa sa 4. Now, isa na lang natitira. Pero Wild Oreo takes on Bat Ghost. Dalawa pa sa isa. At meron pang pain shots sa gagamitin. Pero with that paranoia coming from pretty toxic, na tapos na din si Wild Oreo, and Empire Esports gets that round against Walkure with the 8-5. So not bad. Sabi ko, ito yung na-expect natin from SB Empire, Taylor. Yung playstyle nila, very suitable naman talaga for the attacking side.
What replay, 1 second replay lang, guys. Okay na yun. Nakita nyo na si Nexi, okay na. Next na.
Basta naka-2K siya kagad doon, guys. Ay, practice lang. Para tignan namin kung gaano talaga kayo kagising ngayon. Sana nag-dinner na kayo. Baka inaantok tayo dyan.
Force na nga para sa side ng SB Empire. May mga Spectre sila dito maliban kay Nexi na merong Ghost, but they are pushing Heaven at nasaktuhan nga ni RU with that Leer. Sasaluhin ng lahat ang paint shells. Wild Oreo on the other hand. Nexi dahil nga nakadismiss, hindi niya agad napatay. Flippy on the other hand for the trade-off at Symbol to kill off Flippy. 2v1 situation, Winter Love na lang ang naiwan. This is actually doable for him but he's not getting the picks, the proper amount of picks. The damage, wala. Nagko-connect the shots.
Lalo na't Spectre ba naman ang gamit mo? Medyo malayo-layo pa naman talaga yan. Pero ngayon, may mga blinds pa siya na pwede niyang gamitin para makapasok siya towards the site. And now, playing time lang ngayon, Empire Esports. Now, Bat Ghost, talagang tinulungan niya kinosper na nila pareha si Winter Love. And Empire, unti-unti nang umaangat ulit with that great lead coming from Walkure kanina. 8-6 na tayo ngayon and so far sa second half natin right now, nakikita nyo naman na wala pa rin nakukuha ang rounds at all ang Walkure. Pero ngayon na nakapag-full buy na sila, going up against the Spectres somehow ng Empire Esports, rather SB Empire, ito na siguro ang time para magkaroon na sila ng lead against SB Empire. Now,
bumili pa din si Draxi dito ha. Bumili pa rin siya ng Spectre para masabayan yung ibang players ng SB Empire. Pero Walkure right there and then pinapatay isa-isa ang members ng SB Empire. 5 versus 3 situation agad-agad. Wild Oreo nag-aabang lang sa may Heaven. Bat Ghost hindi niya alam. Nakita niya na actually, no? And the shots just connect for him. The fake TP para kay Pretty Toxic.
Great blinds, makakapag-delay somehow, pero Fleety na nakaabang sa kanila around 8 tower. Nagkaroon pa ng slow orb. So, nakastuck sila ngayon behind that box. Kapag kayo na-sprayan dyan, that's gonna be so bad. Pero nga lang, good trades. Isa sa tatlo at spike down. Kailangan kunin ngayon ni Bat Ghost to. Pero ngayon, they know that there's someone at screen. Pwede pa siya makapag-rotate papuntang B-site. Total, wala na ngayon nasa B-site. Pero may mga ball sa kana. At the sewers and RU sees him out. Walkure gets that round. 9-6 na ang score natin ngayon. And sabi ko nga, once nakapag-full buy ang Walkure, makakapitalize nila yon against SB Empire. Pero on the other hand, SB Empire, kailangan nilang gumastos ngayon dahil it's now or never na din para sa kanilang gameplay. Pero nga lang, they need some of them, like si Pretty Toxic, kailangan niya mag-stinger, kailangan niya stinger, while si Draxi naman half buy and then Vandal. Still, let's see if how they will be able to put a stop sa Walkure right now on the defending side. Pero Wild Oreo, mayroon siya showstopper na pwede niya gamitin at nakaabang lang siya. Look at that hold kay
Dalawa
Winter
to.
Love.
Ready na rin
Symbol.
si Winter Love bumulag. Hawak niya na yung ibon, mga kaibigan. Napaatras si Symbol.
Sinamahan
Siya na lumilipad na. It's time to get back. The showstopper is there. Sinalo diretso sa mukha ni Symbol. Wild Oreo. And the sky connection is real.
Nakakatakot, pero nakanga-blind. May ibon na nga, meron pang boombots, di ba? Katakot-takot ka naman, tapos nakuha pa siya with that showstopper. Pero remember, Empire Esports, meron pa silang lockdown galing kay Bat Ghost and Nexi right now. Kailangan niya siguro mag-pick ng isa para makuha na niya ang kanyang ultimate, which is gonna be the Empress. And sinimulan na nila kagad ngayon ni Bat Ghost ang pagkuha ng site dahil ngayon ay siya ay lalabas na ang kanyang lockdown. Wala nga lang madedetain most likely. Winter Love na secure kagad si Pretty Toxic. Draxi nga lang na i-trade lang and takes down kagad Wild Oreo nila Rularo. Pero naging worth it. Nakuha nila kagad yung trap si Bat Ghost. Wala pa eh. Kaya naman, grabe naman kay SB Empire.
Sayang naman pera ko.
Oo, sayang naman yun. Draxi right now na may showstopper, hihintayin lang niya ang mga nakatambay sa alley. Once na pumunta sila, most likely ay pwede niyang makuha to. And speaking of, ginamit niya na kagad na ng showstopper. Sino ang mababait papunta ang alley? Wala pa. Okay. Ayun na, meron siya makuha.
Ay, nag-connect! Hindi nag-connect! Oh my God! Nexi para sa trade-off. Nexi for the 2K. Bat goes to secure the final blow onto their heads. And it's finally time for SV Empire getting another round on their side. That round, okay na sana magre-retake eh, no? Kaso nga lang, on towards the heaven, nahirapan sila, nag-slow yung Sage doon, and also, kinabahan ng kaunti dahil sa showstopper na yan. Alam nilang naka-showstopper or nakalabas yung showstopper ni Draxi nung time na yan. Hindi nga lang nag-connect doon sa alley. But the same time, they still managed to get the kills anyway, so that's gonna be fine. Oras na muna para mag-baki tayo, guys. Antay na lang tayo na pumasok sila and mag-wish na itong 900 baki na to, 900 bucks of baki, gumana at ma-pick off, makakuha sila ng Vandal.
Siguro, kung nag-close combat talaga tong Walkure, that's gonna be dangerous para sa SV Empire. Pero makasama kami, nabawasan na kagad. That's gonna be win turn of. Blinded sila ngayon. Salo-salong blind na naman coming from their sky.
Unlimited to.
Medyo, mag-hesitate silang pumunta kagad ng A side. Ikot sila papuntang D side pero may mga traps naman, so kailangan talaga nila mag-commit this time, and somehow kahit makabawas lang, pero Mr. Nice Guy talagang pinaninindigan ang kanyang hold towards garage, pero di niya alam na pwede tong maging way para makatasan ng mga taga-SBM part. Tignan mo, isa-isa lang sila pupunta. Pwede silang mag-audition.
Ito na. Walang tinamaan si Mr. Nice Guy. Napakadaming bulag. Sinalo niya na lahat. Lahat na. Ibigay niyo na. Draxi gets another kill. Eto na yung ating paint shells. Magkoconnect pa ba? Hindi na. Umatras muna saglit. And now, Flippy and Aryu na lang ang naiwan. That Bucky shot. Alam mo, kahit ako, wala rin ako magagawa. Sa dami ba naman ng bulag? Samahan mo nung paranoia na yan. Tapos magli-leer pa sa harap mo. Lahat na, sasaluin mo eh.
Hindi pa nag-connect yung shots dahil nga may satchel. Pero okay, hindi na. Dahil Nexi, ito na yung inihintayan ng karamihan ng mga great or mga fans ng SV Empire. Once na nag-pop off si Nexi, that's gonna be unstoppable. Same goes lang din kay Wild Oreo eh. Mga duelists right now between these two teams. Ito talagang kailangan nilang ipakita right now in this game. Sino kaya ang mas lalong magpa-pop off between the two of them? Pero what we can see right now, it's a tie game. Para sa kanilang Reyna sa side ng Empire Esports, which is Nexi, while Wild Oreo naman for Walkure. Great start between these two teams, pero dikit na dikit. Yan na din yung actually na pinag-uusapan natin kanina pa. Dikit lang ang laban. And right now, mukhang ang Walkure, kailangan nila magpa-aggressive towards mid. Pero going in against Nexi, kompleto pa kanyang clear. Talagang minol. Talaga nga naman si Flippy. Napakasakto. Very smart move. Kaya from Walkure.
Ayaw magpadaan. Sige, dito na lang tayo, guys. Okay? Garage na lang tayo. Atras na tayo dyan. Hayaan na natin. Winolan tayo. And this is a buy round for both teams, no? 9-8 yung ating score. Dikit na dikit. And at the same time, if you think about it, para tayong nagbe-Bren at plus at this point. Ganon kadikit din yung mga matches natin kanina. It just looks like that stage 2 of VCT is right on the roll already. Para sa mga teams natin. Lahat ng teams, nag-i-improve. They have their own play style. They're looking for their footing. Kung ano ba ang dapat na maging kung ano yung magiging playstyle nila, na kung saan sila makikilala. Aryu, on the other hand, ginamit na yung kanyang ultimate just to check on, and he canceled it out. A paranoia was used. Draxi was waiting. Barilin yung ultimate ng Sky, which is nangyari na nga. Symbol gets a kill onto that, and the plant is being taken care of by Pretty Toxic. Pretty Toxic, no? Those paranoia always connects for her.
And sobra sakto. Throughout, wala akong nakita paranoia na hindi nag-pop off para kay Pretty Toxic. Pero nga lang, with the retake coming from Walkure, already pops off. Isa na lang natitira si Botgos and they finally finish him out. Napakabilis ng retake ng Walkure actually. Especially sa sunod-sunod na blinds ni Winterlove. That's gonna be hard para sa SB Empire.
The thing is, once na nakuha na ng Walkure yung ating Heaven, it's gonna be a big thing already. Nakita mo naman yung plant. Default plant lang yon, hindi siya open plant. So lahat ng players ng SV Empire actually na pushed off papunta sa garage. So wala silang choice doon. Kahit anong gawin mo, kung merong mag-a-aggressive sa'yo, masakit yun, Mr. Nice Guy. 85 HP agad. Kung magiging aggressive ka ng ganun-ganun, wala ka magagawa kasi yung plant mo nakatago.
And I don't know kung ano yung naging call ng Empire Esports to plant at default. Pero still, it became something na sayang para sa kanila. Pero still, Wild Oreo, sinasabayan na naman nila ngayon. Kawawa naman ang SBM. Pero talagang ayaw niya ibigay yung yung garage sa kanila. But going back, here we have Draxi together with Nexi. Talagang rhyming ang mga duelist na pangalan. Slowly but surely, kailangan nilang pumitas. Pero wala nagpipick sa kanila at all sa A-site dahil isa lang ang rather, dalawa pala ang naghihintay sa kanila, pero they know that they will be getting in towards A tower. And once na ito ay nakuha na ni Nexi and napitas na si Aryu, magiging magandang start to for SV Empire. Pero may narinig si Nexi. Teammate pala niya yon. Joke lang. Practice lang para kay Ray Ray. And looking at that, hold lang coming from Walkure para makuha nila ang mga papasok na SV Empire. Pero marami to, salo-salo to. Tatlo, pero what?
Wala nang slow.
Pa nila.
Yung likod ninyo, guys! Yung likod ninyo! And the final player on the side of SV Empire Battles goes down. That is just... Okay. Una sa lahat, dahil sa round na yan, ang tunay na MVP ay yung slow ng Sage. Yun talaga yung tunay na MVP.
After that slow,
nabother sila
after that slow, talagang pumitas na agad. No hindrance. Coming from Flippy together with Aryu, taking those shots. Kita mo naman, no?
Look at this.
With that slow orb, what? Talagang akala nila ata isa lang, hindi nila in-expect na si Aryu umikot din coming from screens towards behind that pillar. And Walkure leading already 3 rounds against Empire Esports. And naka-eco round pa ngayon ang SV Empire.
Empire being really aggressive. Hindi pa pasok yung pain shells ni Draxi. But the heal, the universal heal, gagana naman. Kaso Wild Oreo with his own paint shell skills off Draxi right there. And then Aryu is really popping off on this game. Walkure, 4 versus 3 situation. They have the rifles, but on the other hand, SV Empire, sheriffs lang. At yung ating merong yung frenzy, yung may steroids na classic natin.
3 sa 4. And Empire Esports, kailangan nila tong gawing now or never game dahil match point na agad. And speaking of, pretty toxic na lang ang natitira. At lahat sila, hinahanap na siya ngayon kung saan siya manggagaling. Pero dala naman niya kahit papano ang kanyang spike. Pwede naman siya mag-TP and looking at that, she will be proceeding sa behind ngayon ng screens. Pero nag-take muna siya dahil hindi niya tinuloy. At sayang yun. And Mr. Nice Guy takes him out. Match point already sa Walkure. With a series ng good retakes talaga galing sa kanila towards once na nakapag-post plant ng SV Empire. The retakes, kahit kanina nahihirapan sila, nakapag-adjust sila finally with the connecting shots between Winter Love and Wild Oreo. Taylor, 12-8 na tayo ngayon.
Aside from that, I just wanted to say na yung ultimate ng Omen, yung si Pretty Toxic, nagamit yung ultimate na yan. Ooh, interesting lineup you have there. Nagamit yung ultimate na yan on an eco round on the side of SV Empire. It was probably more applicable if nakapag may rifle siya na hawak. Aside from that, hindi niya nakuha yung plant. So, medyo masakit yon para sa side ng SV Empire knowing na ito na yung last round eh. Sana meron siyang binili na rifle this time around. Magagamit niya sana yung ultimate na yan para makakuha ng information. O kaya naman, kahit pa paano makapag-outplay ng players natin mula sa Walkure. This is again the match point. Gaya nga na sabi mo, Ray, ito na yung chance ng Walkure to get the very first round. I really think this guy is working out for them. Look at that. Winter Love just cancels out the showstopper of Jaxi. Nexi, on the other hand, he tries to get that trade mula sa mga players. And the perfect dismiss mula kay Nexi. The showstopper doesn't connect onto that one dahil naunahan na nga niya. And now, Nexi, no more heals here. 49 HP. Mas pinili niya yung dismiss niya, no? 2v2 situation. Nakuha na nga rin siya ng alarm bot. He's being really, really aggressive right now dahil gusto nilang mabilisang makapag-rotate papuntang A site. Hawak nila ang bola. Nasa kanila ang ball game and it's now time to plant the spike.
Pero meron right now lockdown si Mr. Nice Guy. So wala silang choice to take them out. As na lang natitira. And hahanapin na nila kung nasaan si Mr. Nice Guy. But they only have 2 seconds left para di sila ma-detain. And he actually takes out Nexi. Isa na lang natitira. Pero na lockdown has been destroyed. But time is ticking. Jaxi, kailangan niyang i-contest to. Pero he's actually pretty low at 22 HP. Mr. Nice Guy takes him up with that frenzy. And Walkure gets this victory, gets this first match ating best of 3 series against SV Empire. Great start para sa kanila. What a clutch, Taylor.
Obviously, there were some mistakes from the side of SV Empire onto that game, onto that match. And we've seen it clearly, no? So yung kailangan gawin ng SV Empire dito, if gusto nilang makabawi sa susunod na match nila or sa susunod na game nila, they have to make sure na yung mga mistakes na yan is maayos na nila or hindi na nila ulitin onto the next maps that they're gonna have if ever man pumunta tayo ng game number 3 or until game number 2 lang tayo. Kasi it was pretty obvious pretty toxic using the ultimate kanina with just an eco round not being able to get a plant. That's gonna cost them really, really huge. And also, there was some mistakes na probably not really a mistake but sort of yung decision making when it comes to Nexi getting the dismiss instead dun sa heal niya on a 2v2 situation. Alam naman niya na wala na ring players around him, around that arena. So probably if you had, kasi 49 HP na lang siya dun So if he had the full amount of HP and overhealed siya at that point, maybe there's a bigger chance for SV Empire to get that last round or to get around rather para ipagpatuloy pa yung laban na meron sila. And with that, obviously, Walkure takes game number 1 in this best of 3 series.
Pero alam ko, Taylor, marami pa tayong nasa isip na ating pag-uusapan. Pero we'll just be taking a short break para sa ating lahat. So we'll be right back. Ako si Ray and Taylor. See you in a bit.
Direct natin, no? Ayaw pa ilipat.
Ang ngiti lang kami.
Nakangiti. Okay lang kami dito, no? Sabi namin break, pero okay lang talaga kami dito. Direct, oo, no? Sige, maraming salamat. Basta nakuha na. Okay. Narinig ko na, guys.
Okay.
Nabulong na sa akin. Sabi sa akin, mag-break na daw kami. Ito na daw, totoo na daw to. Practice na daw yung kanina. So maraming salamat. Muli kami magbabalik para sa second game, VCT PH. We'll be right back. Huwag kayong alis.
Watch me do my thing.
Take it to the next level with Globe's fiber, LTE advanced, and 5G mobile connection. Now you have the power to reinvent your world. Globe.
Welcome back sa Valorant Challengers Philippines Stage 2 presented by PPGL. Nasa day 1 na nga tayo ng week 1 natin at nandito tayo sa match na ito. SV Empire versus Walkure. First map natin, split, and Walkure takes game number 1. What are your thoughts, Ray Ray, on that matchup?
All I can say para sa team ng Walkure is you guys definitely improved a lot. Kahit nagkaroon ng mga changes when it comes sa mga names or lineups ang meron sila ngayon, it was still pretty a big advantage na meron sila ngayon na ginagawa nila. Highlighting syempre, we have Wild Oreo as their duelist, and nag-iisang duelist lang they really focused on that Sky also with the initiator play. Pero let's focus muna sa connection between Winter Love and Wild Oreo with that blind, and at the same time boombots pag nagkasabay with also the satchels na pwedeng gamitin as flights ni Wild Oreo. Doon talaga sila nagpa-pop off, parati na lang nakakot off guard ang SV Empire. Sa side naman ng SV Empire, we've seen them struggling all throughout the first half pa lang. Nagsistruggle na sila kagad knowing na nasa defending side sila, Taylor. Pero as the round goes by, they had an advantage. Natay pa rin ang scores between those two. Pero still, once na nakuha na ng Walkure ang kanilang kailangan gawin nung nasa defending side sila, doon na nila nakita that they can use that to tell SV Empire that this is the round or the match na kailangan namin kunin. And that led with a clean 13-9 if I'm not mistaken, or 13-10 against SV Empire. Really, tama nga kayo ni Ilustrado, Taylor. Once na parang nafe-feel nyo yung magic coming in at your backs.
Nasa gut feeling.
Oo. Walkure definitely got that first match against SV Empire. Ikaw naman, Taylor, ano ba thoughts?
First time ko na makita si Sky, no, is the first game I casted na nakita ko si Sky onto split dito sa ating VCT PH. And it's amazing to see how they play. Sabi mo nga, the duo, the connection of Wild Oreo with that Sky is real dahil nga with that blinds na binibigay niya, and also the information that they get from those blinds. And aside from that, I just wanna say na kung napansin nyo kanina, yung pag-take on ng SV Empire, lagi nilang nakukuha yung sites Nakukuha nila yung B site to be exact. That's because also of the paranoia that Pretty Toxic has. And right now, on to game number 2, dito natin mapapansin, dito natin makikita sa susunod nating mapa kung ano ba ang kayang gawin ng mga players na ito. And going back into that, ito na nga yung ating drafting, no? Ito na yung paghahanap natin ng mga players natin. It's finally time because the map is bind. For Empire Esports, EJ, or rather SV Empire, EJ will be subbing up Pretty Toxic for this match that we have. And I think it's gonna go back. Okay, ito na nga. It's gonna go back, no? Draxi with the Omen, Bat goes on that Sova, and the symbol on to the Sage. I think next he would obviously do I think he would do a Cypher. I was expecting a duelist, but anyway, onto the side of Walkure, Ray.
We have Flippy, of course, Sova, Winter Love, magi-initiator ulit siya dito, most likely. It can be either Sky naman or Bridge para kasi sa bind. And Wild Oreo still might stick with this raise. And parehas lang sila halos ng SV Empire. Isa lang ang magiging duelist nila. They will really heavy relying on the initiator sa part ng Walkure, while sa ating SV Empire, they will be focusing on those on the 2 Sentinel lineup, which is pretty much kapag side ng defenders ang SV Empire, pero ngayon they will be settling for the attacking side. Pero siguro kasi talagang mas maganda yung advantage for them kapag nasa defending side na sila throughout the second half. Pero let's see if ano magiging strats ng team ngayon, knowing na ang dami na namang flashes, dami na namang
bulag
blinds.
Na naman tayong lahat, guys.
Bulag na naman.
Magsalamin na kayo. Mag-shades na kayo dahil ito na ang oras para mabulag tayong lahat. This is game number 2 in the best of 3 series. Lamang Lamang nga ng isa ang Walkure onto this series that we have for today. Ito na ba yung magiging last map nating makikita for this series? O magkakaroon pa tayo ng game number 3? Nakita natin yung kuha o yung agents na meron ang mga players natin. Ray, any predictions onto this one? This round, this map?
Tingin ko with the initiator lineup ulit ng Walkure, tapos mamaya ang second half sa attacking side na naman sila, they might get this. Pero ang kailangan mo nang gawin right now ng SV Empire, kailangan nila talagang mag-invest on their attacking side bago pa mahuli ang lahat. Katulad din ng nangyari kanina, nakapag-invest na kasi ang Walkure with that advantage, yun yung kinapitalize sila against Empire Esports. Pero with the changes that they had for their lineup, and EJ, kinakuha niya kagad ang dalawa sa Walkure, SV Empire. Can we really be something?
My
Pero
God!
Ace, don't tell me this is an ace. Oh no! EJ, apat kagad! At habulin na to, this can be really an ace for him.
Balong-balong ka na ba? Kagaya ka ba ni EJ na uubusin lahat ng kalaban? Kakapasok niya lang para sa team o kakasub-in niya lang para sa team ng SV Empire, pero balong-balo ang kuya nyo. He gets 4K onto that pistol round that we had. And on the side note naman din, medyo caught off guard yung Walkure during that time. Ito, busy yung Raze tumingin eh. Sa kung saan nakatingin. That's a mistake actually, no? Nakatingin na doon si Winter Love and hindi agad nakapag-trade off during that time.
With that Cage Taylor, no? Definitely. Siguro yun din yung magandang way para na nakapag-pick ng maayos si EJ sa kanila. But still, a great start. Parang ang easy lang nung nangyaring round para kay EJ. Diba? Hindi man naman siya parang nag-alinlangan to take them out. Pero moving on na tayo. Walkure, start pa lang naman yun. Pwede pa naman sila makabawi sa mga susunod na rounds. But still, if Empire Esports leads, Taylor kaka-deciding match pa ulit tayo.
kung si EJ talaga magpa-pop off, I would believe so. And he's actually doing it right now, even on a pistol round that we had. He's 2 orbs away mula doon sa ultimate niya. 2 orbs na lang yung kailangan niya. 2 kills na lang rather. And hindi pa matatapos tong second round na to, magkakaroon na siya ng showstopper agad-agad. That's a big possibility, a probability that we have right here. But they wanna go on to B side this time. Traps are not set onto this. And Nexi gets a kill. Draxi as well. Aryu, isa-isa nang tumutumba ang miyembro ng Walkure. Wala silang nakuha o wala silang napitas kahit isang player mula sa side ng SV Empire dito. Sa 2-0 now.
And the fact na wala silang nakuha at all really gives a huge advantage ng money ng Empire Esports, even if they will just be sticking with their Spectres right now. Pero looking at Walkure, this is what we've seen kanina. Remember, gantong setup yung nakita natin. And ang kailangan ng Walkure dito para makuha nila yung round is to capitalize yung weapons na meron sila that they need to do right now against SV Empire.
I think they got comfortable nung si Pretty Toxic yung naglalaro during that time. And that comfortability, nawala yan. Binago ng side ng SV Empire yung momentum na meron sila, no? Yung chemistry na meron sila. This time around, it's gonna be different. That's a 3 people rather pushing onto A short, and Wild Oreo sees one. EJ for the trade-off right there, and Bat goes trying to plant the spike but natakot dahil may narinig na showstopper. EJ on the other hand, 1 versus 2 situation. Andito yung cyber cage natin, nasa loob lang ng defender side spawn at magkakakitaan sila. He doesn't get a kill. Mr. Nice Guy secures it. A 3K on this round. 2-1 ang ating score. They were able to capitalize on that rifles that they had. Although, 3 sa players nila ang namatay.
2-1 and ito na yung in-expect natin galing sa Walkure. Although that will take a toll, kailangan bumili ni Winterlove ng Spectre together with RU. It's still, we can see yung upper hand na meron ngayon ng SVM par against them. Pero they need to really just commit sa meron sila right now so that they can win all throughout the rounds that they have sa defending side. Pero speaking of tatlo, going towards Bilong dahil sa blind ni Winterlove, pero si Nexi lang ang mag-isa. Slowly but surely, again, the connection coming from them. Good blind. And speaking of, the connection happens. Nexi ay mapipitas na nila kagad. 4 na lang sa Empire Esports. And this is something na kailangan maging careful ang SB Empire rather is yung connection talaga. And speaking of, great trades coming from between two teams, pero kalang dalawa na lang natitira para sa SVMR at makakapag-plant pa ngayon. Pero alam nila kung saan magpa-plant si EJ. Kamuntik na sana mag-connect ang shock dart pero hindi na, too late na. At nakita pa na si Wild Oreo coming in. What? Pero no, great start na, great trades coming from Winterlove pero
Nako, nag-line up! Kaso it's not enough!
Kamuntik pa mag-line up. That was quite dangerous para sa Walkure, Taylor. Just one step, feel ko 1 inch away na eh. At mala-line up pa silang dalawa.
Nagkadikit na eh, guys. Okay, let's just talk about how EJ was so crazy on getting that kills, yung headshots niya. And once na meron siyang makitang kalaban, insta patay agad. Maliban na lang kung meron talagang ka-trade yung player na yon, no? And that's what happened. Masyadong wide na yung angle na na-peak niya. Hindi na siya nakatago during that time. But imagine if he was holding the angle doon sa likod ng green na hindi siya totoong nakalabas talaga. Wide angle kasi yung nakuha niya eh. He might probably tag him off. Kill them all.
And looking at that, naka-eco round ang ngayon ng SVM par, pero may at least nabawasan nila si RU, pero 2 sa 4 Sheriffs versus Vandals. Let's see if they can still pop that out. Pero sa nalang natitira, Bat Ghost bumagsak na rin. Symbol na lang natitira. Now they're just praying against Symbol. And now they will be getting that lead. 3-2 now against SV Empire.
2-3 ang ating score. This is the round 6 that we have right now. And if you think about it, ganun pa din eh. Yung dalawang teams na ito, they are on the same par. They are on the same level. It's just the matter of paano sila magsiset up. Sino unang makakapitas sa sino. At ang importanteng factor dito sa match na ito is yung trade-offs na nangyayari. The body system. Ika nga. Nakapag-push dito. Hindi nila napansin. Hindi nakita ni Symbol na nakapag-push si Wild Oreo.
And he can be gotten off. And speaking of, nakita na siya kagad. But that blind trades lang ang pangyayari. Wild Oreo, nakapitas pa kagad ng 2 with that 1 mag. Pero meron na ngayong showstopper. Pwedeng magamit ni EJ. At speaking of, Mr. Nice Guy, bumagsak na rin. And now na-clear na lang B-site. Makakapag-flat ngayon si Nexi. Pero may lineup ngayon ng Hunter's Fury. Pero makakapag-plant pa rin si Nexi na. I'll just risk that out, sabi niya. And now they know that's gonna be a 2-4, 2-3-3. Pero EJ, nakita niya nagpa-flak pa si RU. And they're just going to wait. And yun na, iniisa-isa sila. 1v1. And napaka-low na kagad ni Wild Oreo. Nexi, sinundan ng pagpunta ni Wild Oreo. And 3-all. Napadikit naman ang mga match natin for today. And these teams are really just banting against each other's rounds, Taylor. 3-all ng score, and what I can say is almost hindi almost on par talaga itong teams na to. As like what happened kanina sa Bren Esports and SC Atlas, ganito din yung level na pinapakita ng SV Empire and Walkure.
They're changing up yung mga setups ng Cypher nila, which is actually great on their part. Kasi obviously, once you put the camera always and always and always, paulit-ulit, they're gonna know, they're gonna notice. But this time around, iba ang pwesto ng camera natin onto that Cypher. And I think this map, Bind, just puts a lot of pressure when it comes to knowing where the Cypher is. Kung saan ba nakapwesto yung Cypher, medyo iwasan natin yan. Dahil in the first place, ang hirap eh. Pag naabot ka na ng trap, tapos nasa loob ka pa nung ating cyber cage, it's gonna be hard or really tough for you to get out of it, especially if you are pushing at nagmamadali ka, for example.
And looking at what Walkure has been doing right now, seems like ganda din talaga yung coordination na meron sila. And they really need to do that. Kasi yun yung kailangan nila i-highlight na naging improvement nila. So usually, di ba, on the days that we casted them, it's really hard for them to get that good point para mag-connect ang dots nila. But going back, we have that good lineup coming from their Sova, trying to figure out if meron bang tao sa B-side at all na para makapasok sila. Alam na nila na meron. Mr. Nice Guy holding on towards elbow pero nakapag-wall na para may harang. At magpa-plant tayo out in the open si Bat Ghost pero di rin nag-connect ang paint shells kahit nabawasan siya ng onte. Now, 5 pa sa 5, pwede pang makapag-retake ng maayos ang Walkure. EJ bumagsak na rin, pero that Hunter's Fury will be really pushing them into edges. Pero nakapasok na sila and they are expecting symbol coming from that with that showstopper coming in. What or no, talagang palong-palo. 2 na lang sa 5 pa rin. And Draxi is the only guy remaining and they saw him out sa window.
Para silang nag-party sa B-site, guys! Lahat na lang, sumabog na, lahat na ng utilities na gamit, no? But if you take a look at it, kung ano yung nangyari, pinilit talaga na i-push out ng Hunter's Fury ni But the thing is, meron nga showstopper. May showstopper na eh. And this is the setup of Mr. Nice Guy. This is just a quick replay. Wild Oreo getting a kill and also knowing na nandoon yung Sova dahil nga doon nanggaling yung Hunter's Fury ni Batgo. So, imbes na ma-push out sila, imbes na hindi malaman kung nasan si Batgos, alam na alam ng team ng side ng Walkure kung saan ba sila nakapwesto. Wild Oreo gets a peek.
Pero maraming nakatingin. It's gonna be dangerous pag si EJ sana he tries to push them out pero that won't be possible. Marami nakatingin especially with tatlong nakastack sa A-site ngayon. And are you also? Bakit nila iniisa-isa ang short ngayon, Taylor? What is happening?
Nag-audition lang. PBB na eh. PBB season na. Kaya audition muna tayo. Isa-isa muna tayong papasok. Pero looking at it, Symbol healing himself up. But it's not enough. Wild Oreo is being really, really aggressive and flippy to secure the round onto the side of Walkure again on this round. The thing is, for the side of SV Empire, andyan si EJ eh. Nandyan naman to pop off yung kanilang duelist na si Raze. Hindi lang nabibigyan ng enough support, I guess. Kailangan ng support ng duelist natin. Nakukuha nila yung site eh. When you check it out, when you see B site, alam nila na doon nakalapag yung mga traps ng Cypher. Aware sila na nandoon lahat. And they actually do shock darts over it. They actually clear up. Si Nexi na naka-Cypher din, alam niya kung saan nagpupwesto ng mga traps yung Cypher. So this is very essential for the team na, alam mo yun, alam na nila kung saan nakapwesto eh. Post-plant lang talaga ang nagiging problema and yung positioning.
And they know, on the other hand naman, Walkure knows na meron lang key player SV Empire na pwede nilang ipabagsakin. And that's gonna be EJ, di ba? Pag hindi nag-pop off si EJ, that's gonna be dangerous. Or if nakatrasa nila si EJ sa part ng SV Empire, that's gonna be dangerous. Pero ang kailangan din talaga dito is Draxi and Nexi. They really need to pop off kahit di sila naka-duelist right now, they need to get those trades as much as possible. And speaking of, wala man na sila nakakaltasan sa Walkure that Walkure can use going up against them. Pero ngayon, na-execute na ang Rolling Thunder, makakapunta sila sa site, will become an opener. Magiging aggressive naman si Wild Oreo, pumitas na kagad ng dalawa, controlling you all already. Pero isa pa naka-pick up. And nagkakaroon lang tayo ng trades. 2 sa 3, 1v1. Draxi versus Winterlove, but time is ticking. Nag-defuse si Winterlove, hindi niya binabawasan at all. Lumabas na kagad si Draxi, and he will be finished Winterlove off. And a tie game ulit para sa Empire and Walkure.
Do you know,
The party.
I mean, Draxi, even with the Omen, siya yung duelist natin kanina eh. So, he is able to get the frags kahit na hindi siya nasa duelist agent ngayon as of the moment. But the thing is, with Wild Oreo, on the other hand, para sa side ng Walkure, nagkakaroon ng tapatan eh. EJ versus Wild Oreo ang nangyayari. Yun yung match-up. Kumbaga, magkakaroon ng player match-up, ito yung dalawang yun. Si EJ at si Wild Oreo. Aggressiveness on both sides of the team. On both players, we see that. Paunahan lang makapick off. And if Wild Oreo picks off EJ and then other people as well on the team, then it's gonna be such a big thing. And you saw that a while ago, but Draxi, on the other hand, hindi natin pwedeng i-discount or hindi natin pwede tanggalin sa isipan natin na isa to sa duelist ng SV Empire na nagsusmoke lang ngayon, nag-initiate lang ng mga smokes natin.
And sa baka nanonood dyan, if I'm not mistaken, it's already 5-5. Taylor ang score natin. Tama, I know 5 all night. Pero if 5-4, then correct me. But let's go back. Maganda tong start para sa SV Empire. They have that revive. Meron pa silang ult din ni Draxi that they can use once na undermanned na sila. Pwede silang mag-rotate din. Pero we also have Mr. Nice Guys ult. Kapag nakapitas siya, ma-identify ko nasa ng SV Empire. Pero they only have 27 seconds left na kailangan nila mag-make ng move. And they're slowly pushing in na towards A side. Pero si Wild Oreo nakaabang lang kung nasaan sila. And most likely, isa sila bumagsak. That was too late for them. On edge na kagad ang SV Empire with that late plant. Tatlo na lang ang natitira sa kanila. Planting pa rin, kinumit pa rin ng SV Empire to. Pero isa na lang ang natitira. That's gonna be Nexi, still stuck sa lamps. Lahat inihintay na lang siya, but he doesn't have any time left to risk that. And it goes to Wakure's hands. 6-4. Party talaga parate once na pumasok na ng site ng SV Empire.
Such a good team composition for the side of Walkure. You saw na it was the perfect recon that they did. Una sa lahat, with the connection with Winterlove, yung aftershock ng Winterlove, na force out ng lumabas yung mga players ng SV Empire. Now, when they pushed, saktong-sakto din yung recon ni Flippy na nakita, 4 yung na-detect ni Flippy doon. So, alam nila na meron nang nakapasok ng lamps. Alam nila kung nasan yung mga players. Aside from that, namatay din yung Sova towards showers. Even na nakapag-recon siya, that really fast. That was a very fast and round and hindi na nakabuelo pa yung SV Empire, no? It was fast round in such a way na hindi talaga it was fast eh. Mabilis pumasok yung team ng SV Empire eh. Hindi nga lang nila nagawa yung gusto nilang gawin. Now look at this because a 4 versus 3 situation, the showstopper connects to Bat, goes, hindi niya natamaan, hindi na-connect yung shots niya. Next is 71 HP, 3 versus 2 situation. The revive is there mula sa side ng SV Empire. At 2v2 agad-agad, kaka-revive lang. Bakit yun naman pinatay agad-agad EJ to clutch things off and still manage to get the kill onto that. Masakit yun para sa side ng SV Empire. Knowing na nag-revive sila, Ray, tapos naubos lang din sila lahat.
And hindi nila in-expect actually na magagaling si Flippy on that side, taking out everyone in. Pero still, at least nakuha nila yung side na yun, but it exhausted a lot. Na-exhaust ang showstopper, na-exhaust ang everything para sa SV Empire. But still, because of that, nakapag-giveaway naman also for Bat Ghost to have his Hunter's Fury already. But then, grabe EJ, definitely good 1v2 situation against Walkure. But now we're down to the last match before the second half. And kailangan to makuha ng SV Empire so that they still have that tie advantage pa rin against Walkure. Pero Batco sisimulan niya. At may nakita siyang isa, pero hindi na niya to risk out to use his Hunter's Fury. Maglilate na naman ba sila na plant? Baka 30 seconds na naman yung i-execute ng SB Empire if this continues. Parang gusto talaga nila i-exhaust actually yung resources ng Walkure. Pero matalinong Walkure, they have all figured out sa nakita natin. Hindi nila ginagamit basta-basta yung mga utilities nila against Empire Esports. Pero, speaking of, Draxity makes his way in already towards B. Ito na nga ang pagpasok ng SB Empire towards B side. Now, with the smokes coming in. And also, with that paranoia, once na nakapasok sila, that will be helpful for them. Pero ngayon, they will be controlling. But Wild Oreo, will he take them out? Hindi, dahil sinimulan kagad. Aryo at Wild Oreo, bumagsak na rin. And there's only 3 left para sa Walkure. Ginamitan pa ng Hunter's Fury ni Batgos para matrap talaga sila. And most likely may makukuha siya. That's gonna be Winter Love. And Flippy na lang ang natitira once again. Pero Recon Bolt na nga, and he has been identified, and a flawless round has been well executed by SB Empire. 6-all ang score natin right now. Sobrang dikit talaga between these two teams.
Yung bait and switch na balak ng Walkure dito is hindi nag-workout dahil una sa lahat na pick off si RU. Nakita natin yung crossfire towards elbow kanina. Andun si RU nakaabang siya And while Oreo as well. I was gonna say sana na this is a potential 3 kills for Wild Oreo. Kaso nga lang, yung bait na si RU, namatay. So, wala na siyang ka-trade off, wala siyang kasama sa crossfire na yon. And he just went down the same way RU did. And they just managed to take on to elbow. Dalawa agad yun, nawala sa team ng Walkure. Maybe this time around, no? You have to really be careful on making such mistakes na maging super aggressive ka. Just play the bait and switch if you really want it that bad. Then just the discipline. You need it.
Exactly. Yun yung kailangan nila. And yun din yung kailangan not only for just one team, but both of them. Pero nga lang, Empire, just having those trades coming in, it might be giving a hard time para sa Walkure ngayon. Pero 4 pa sa 3, pwede nilang i-trap in sila going in towards window. Pero instead of just risking it out sa B side, bumalik naman sila sa A side. Pero nga lang, makaka-rotate ka ng SBFR. Napakabilis lang naman ng panghuhula kung saan pupunta ang Walkure ngayon. Pero the post plant once again, ito yung sinasabi ko. Also with those utilities given to them by
sa harap mismo.
no?
Next week, kailangan niyang matras dahil sa paint shells na yan. This is a pistol round, guys. Hindi nagko-connect yung shots ni Wild Oreo. One more chance, sabi nga ni John Lloyd, pero hindi enough yun. EJ gets the kill. Maraming nasayang na chances on the side of Walkure on that one. Especially on Oreo. Not hitting those classic shots sana towards EJ to the point na meron ng kasabay si EJ na bumaril sa kanya. That's just it. Simple explanation.
And sabi na nga, akala ko ako lang nalilito. Hindi pa pala nag-change ng color kanina. Kaya nagtataka ako. Sa mga nagtatanong dyan, ang defenders na natin right now ay ang... wait. Ano ba ako? Ayan, ang attacking side na natin ay ang Walkure, while ang defending side right now ang Empire Esports. EJ takes down RU, nag-force buy na kagad sila showing into the Specters. Wala nang save kagad sa mga second rounds. Kailangan na natin bumili agad to take those rounds as much as possible. Ngayon nakatasan si RU and Flippy at 5 HP. That's gonna be harder para sa Walkure ngayon. Dahil kulang na nga sila and pwede pang magkaroon ng advantage ang SV Empire against them.
Looking at Wild Oreo pushing towards Hookah at this point. Siya lang mag-isa, no? Yung mga kakampi niya nakasunod din naman kahit papaano, but it's quite far to be frank with you. But eto na. Nahanap pa nga ang isa na nasa long, which is si Mr. Nice Guy. pinalagan din, nilabanan din ng Recon Bolt. Nakita, nagtago sana, pero nakita din naman. Trades after trades. Bat Ghost gets 2 kills onto this one. Last player alive, Mr. Nice Guy. May Spectre siya dito. Kaya niyang palagan yung Sova. Kaso nga lang, Bat Ghost nauna na sa angle na yan and he secures the kill.
And looking at that, 8-6 na tayo right now. Great advantage pa rin para sa SV Empire. And looking at their actually looking at the lineup, they're really heavily investing sa side na kung anong meron sila sa second half. Earlier, we've seen them investing for their, if I'm not mistaken, sa kanilang defending side. And also right now, and sa mga matches nila, they've been always investing sa lineup nila talaga for the second half. And now it really works so well para sa SV Empire right now. Nag-connect ang Paranoia. Unfortunately, hindi nga lang pinikit agad ni RU. Medyo sayang nga lang yon. Pero Wild Oreo takes him out. Pero nga lang, inintay lang sila ng inintay lang actually
Nagnakaw lang ng baril. Ayun na, mabaot na tayo dito. Nakuha na natin yung mga vandal na meron sila. Let's go, let's do this. The retake is here. It's time. A-site tayo. 3 ang nasa showers, guys. 4 ang nasa showers. 4! Wag lang magla-line up dahil for sure, isa-isa silang mauubos. Next, he gets a kill and isa na lang, Mr. Nice Guy. Where are you? He's actually dead. This round goes to SB Empire. And I think, kung magpapatuloy ang SB Empire sa ganitong gawain o sa ganitong playstyle, they're gonna win this second game.
And we're gonna go into Ascent. And pag si Taylor pa natin nagkakas, we're going into the tiebreaker match. Pero kanina, hinintay lang nila ang Empire Esports pumunta towards sa labas ng showers, and nakuha pa, instead of ang Walkure ang maghihintay and makakapitas, si SB Empire pa actually yung nakakuha on those frags. But moving on, 9-6 na tayo ngayon, and mukhang with that major lineup changes and EJ heading on towards as being a rage sa SB Empire, it's really workable para sa kanila right now. And syempre si Nexy's flexibility, great information coming from him together with Batcoast. Talagang doon nasisiksik ang Walkure into getting those rounds against them ngayon sa second half. Now, hinahayaan lang sila ngayon ng SB Empire actually. Hinahayaan lang sila. And kitang-kita on that small gap. Nexy takes out kagad Wild Oreo. Ngayon nawala si Wild Oreo and wala na ring showstopper to begin with. And Walkure, undermanned na sila. What will they do? Pero si Mr. Nice Guy, nakaabang lang with his camera. Baka makuha na naman kami sa bats. Pero actually, walang nasa bats ngayon. Nasa side sila, picking at those every corner na manggagaling ang Walkure.
Now, as we look into it, they wanna push A short. Nakakarinig tayo ng sheriff shots mula sa Walkure. Wala na si Wild Oreo dito, yung kanilang duelist. At this point, EJ, wala na rin nabura sa mapa. Nasalo sa mukha yung sheriff shot na yan. Sheriff to sheriff, ang labanan. Flippy gets another kill. 4 versus 3 situation. Simple, very low on HP. And a Hunter's Fury! It connects 2v1 right now. Bat goes. Hunter's Fury din ang nilabas. And it's finally time to plant the spike. Post plant na tayo, guys. And it's this Recon Bolt who's not gonna see anyone. 2 players ang nasa A short at this moment. Bat goes has no idea. Nag-fake TP din naman sila dito. And the flick from RU.
Yo!
Yeah. Are you kidding me?
No! Natalo sila sa sheriffs with those one-taps ng Walkure. And indeed, looking at that, kahit kumastos ngayon ang Walkure, Taylor, they still have plenty of money in. Sana ganyan din yung pera ko in real life, and a joke lang mga friends. 9-7, and with the sheriffs saved the day. And alam mo ba, Taylor, napaka-vital yan para sa Walkure. Kasi if they had that, very changeable na yung momentum ngayon. Kasi it's still SB Empire all over again sa mga recent na rounds natin. And EJ naka-operator na hindi na nagpatinag pa, pinabagsak na naman si Wild Oro.
Takbo muna kay Symbol, alagang Symbol para sa team ng SBM Park. Kaya hindi natatakot kasi wala. May pang-heal tayo, okay lang yan. May pang-revive tayo. 2 orbs na lang kailangan. May mare-revive at mare-revive ka din. That was an aggressive operator and Wild Oreo is out of this round for the side of Walkure. Winter Love, on the other hand, with that aftershock, hindi magko-connect. But Nexi sees him. Ginamitan na rin ng neural theft. Kanya-kanyang neural theft para magkakitaan kung nasan yung mga players natin. Mr. Nice Guy.
May
just
nag-audition na
walk into
naman
the
kay
trap.
Nexi. Oh no, Nexi. That control talaga sa lamps will be worth it. Pero hindi niya in-expect na may magagaling behind the tube. And a very well-executed round para sa SBM Park. Okay, gusto ko lang, natawa lang ako kasi they've been really excitingly picking that U-Haul. Pero balik muna tayo sa nangyari. EJ talagang risk out na sa pilong. And took out Wild Oreo. Sayang ang showstopper on that part. Pero still 10-7. Pero 3 ultimates lang meron ngayon for Walkure that they can use into getting that site. Meron sila ngayong Rolling Thunder. So kapag nakuha nila kagad ang huge part ng players na Empire Esports, they can take them down easily. Pero balik tayo ngayon. Sa showers na naman. Na baka makuha na naman ng Walkure on this part. Kapag di sila naging careful, pero buti na lang, or you will be getting out of that. Natuto na sila sa mga pagkakamali nila. And Flippy just watching over them. Just in case na lumabas sila from showers next event. Talaga nag-aabangan lang sila. Pero most likely si Walkure, di na nila i-contest ang bats anymore. Now, going in slowly silang pumupunta ng B-site, nag-rotate na sila kagad dahil tatlo ang nasa A-site na naghihintay sa kanila. And if they actually took out kagad si Symbol together with Bat Ghost, it can really be an upper hand para sa Walkure. Pero kailangan nila setan to ng magandang Rolling Thunder or kaya ng kanilang showstopper sa part naman ni Wild Oreo. So checking lang sila right now, setting up smokes already. Alam na, mag-rotate na sila. And nakikita nyo na, EJ mag-rotate na. And we already have the showstopper, pero napigilan ng wall. What? Very perfect timing.
Just shoot it!
Magagalit. Oh.
Ang lungkot, no? Lahat na eh. Ang ganda na ng pagka-satchel in mo eh. Tapos biglang may wall. Sino ba namang hindi malulungkot doon? Pero Draxi setting up the smokes. That Recon Bolt sa tabi lang mismo. Nakita pati nasa loob ng tube. EJ gets a kill on that showstopper. A 5 versus 3 situation. Agad-agad. Medyo na-block off talaga. O medyo nagka-bad tripan sa side ng Walkure when that was walled up.
Great line up. Pero nga lang, meron pa nga this theory. Talagang lahat gagawin ng Walkure to get this round. Pero Draxi, sayang! Konti na lang eh. At nakuha pa ng Walkure. A good clutch coming from Flippy. 10-8. Tournament dealers! Just a point second away from defusing. Nasaktuan pa ng pangatlong Hunter's Fury ni Flippy. 10-8 pero the score. Oh my. These teams, grabe, crazy!
Nakita nyo naman, guys. Nakita nyo naman kung gaano ka-exciting yung matches natin para sa araw na ito, no? Pero hindi, napakatindi. Nakita nyo naman na with that, even na yung showstopper na yan, yung ano eh, yung Sova talaga eh, yung kanyang Hunter's Fury. Basically, yung nagpanalo para sa side ng Walkure. Just the perfect timing for them. And as we take a look into this next map or this next round that we have, Walkure is actually inside site already. At napatay na rin nila yung nasa elbow. Now, looking into it, Nexi is also pushing towards elbow. And si Nexi kanina marami siyang na-pick off sa elbow, no? But this time around, iba na ang posisyon. Hindi na siya yung nasa kabilang side. Si Aryu na yung nasa kabilang side. Na-plant na nila yung spike dito. 5 versus 4 situation.
And remember, Walkure works so well sa kanilang post-plant. Pero nag-revive na. Bat Ghost has been revived here. And we'll be expecting a series ng mga paggamit ng utilities, but Wild Oreo picks them out already outside the tube, and just some trades happening. Pero remember, time is ticking. Dalawa pa ang natitira.
Oh, wala bala!
Can also have his... Ay, naku po, nakuha pa siya, and they don't have enough time left. Madedefuse pa ba ni Nexi? Oh no! He still risked it out. Yep, makuha ata nila. Yep. Okay, so SVM Power with just actually 0.2 away na din sila eh. Ayun, 0.75 seconds na lang. At makukuha pa ng Walkure ang round na yun. But then SVM Power, they already got their hopes back once again. 11-8 ngayon ang score natin. And if this goes may ng SVMR, match point na sila kagad against Walkure. At kita mo naman, walang choice ang Walkure ngayon to just buy their pistols, frenzies, and ghosts. And just one sheriff for RU. So talagang, pag ito pa nakuha pa to ng Walkure, talagang it's gonna be masakit sa parte ng SVMR. But now that they have that huge advantage, kailangan nila i-capitalize yun.
Also, aside from that, isa sa mga mistakes or isa sa mga nakita ko on that round was Wild Oreo wild peeking nang walang ibang gamit na utilities, no? Or walang suporta mula sa team o sa teammates niya na nilabas niya eh. Dalawa yun eh. On towards the defender side po, nagtatago lang sila towards that smoke. EJ secures 2 kills on that. And another one. Alam naman natin, with this eco round, obviously, this is gonna be a tough time. Bahala na kung bahala. And kung papasok, sabay-sabay. Kasi pag isa na lang natira with that frenzy even, kung swerte ka na kung merong magpupush sa'yo, no? Pero 5 people remaining on the side of SB Empire, wala silang napitas kahit isa. But what I was saying earlier is that Wild Oreo could have he got too comfortable sa pagsilip ng mga teams, sa pagsilip ng mga players without any information. Yes, he does have information, but walang support. Walang tulong. He just went for it. Lumabas lang siya bigla. Match point na nga tayo. SB Empire with 12 and 8 naman para sa Walkure. They have to keep up 4 rounds kung gusto nilang gawing overtime to. And it is a bye round right now.
Pero at least, kailangan, instead of risking a half-buy earlier ng Walkure, kayo na lang sila mag-invest with the Vandals coming in from them. So, it's now or never game na sa kanila dahil 12 match point, rather, para sa SV Empire na to. And they have that Hunter's Fury pa for Bat Goes and a TP for a Draxi that they can use against Walkure. But then, kailangan nila pop-off ngayon para sa Walkure para nga lang makuha nila ng clean 2-0. Pero SV Empire, we all know na talagang hindi pa tapos para sa SV Empire to kapag natatalo sila ng first game. And they need really to go slowly but surely naman sa kamay ng Walkure. And now, Wild Oreo, he needs to be careful this time dahil siya ang inaabangan ngayon ng mga taga-SV Empire. Ngayon, naka-Aldron, expect nila may manggagaling sa elbow. And wala rin pang igib ngayon na showstopper si Wild Oreo, so he really needs to take this one carefully. Pero may Recon Bolt, makikita kung nasaan sila. Pero they still need, they won't, instead of going into A site, actually, ni-risk out na nila ang pagpasok nila. Pero nga lang, RU takes a good flank, takes out Symbol kagad and si EJ. Pero Draxi nga lang, nakuha na niya kagad si RU. Mr. Nice Guy na nakaabang lang at Halls. Takes them out. At isa na lang natitira si Drax and they expect him coming in from B window. Pero 1v4, low pa si Filipi. He can capitalize on that. Meron din siyang TP that he can use to get some off angles. Pero hinihintay lang siya ng Walkure na pumasok ng side so that they can take him out. Pero Wild Oreo will be finishing him out. 12-9 na ngayon ang score natin. At sabi nga ni Taylor, kailangan talaga mag-push in ng Walkure para maging overtime ang score natin. 3 rounds pa, 3 faithful rounds, hopeful rounds para sa Walkure to get that first overtime against SB Empire.
Kung ano yung sinasabi ko kanina with Wild Oreo over-peaking, yung wide dry peaks niya, Yun ang nabago this round. Nakita mo naman
Yeah.
a triple kill onto him. He just stayed on the site properly and not being too aggressive para doon sa post-plant situation nila. Malaking bagay kasi pag nawawala si Wild Oreo. Kung napansin mo sa ibang mga rounds na meron tayo, when Wild Oreo goes down on the hands of SV Empire, sobrang hirap yung Walkure na maka-cope up with that situation. Kasi nawala na yung duelist nila eh. And with that, looking at the game right now, looking at the rounds right now, SP Empire actually, wala na nga si EJ dito. And it's finally time for the showstopper para sa side ni Wild Oreo na may nakita pero hindi nag-connect.
And the 4-4 tayo, Taylor. Speaking of hindi nag-connect, that's gonna be pretty bad for them. Pero remember, may Odin ngayon na nakawak na si Batghost. Pero buti na lang naunahan na ni Wild Orient to getting him. And nagamit na rin right now ni Mr. Nice Guy ang kanyang Neurotheft na makakapag-identify kung saan pa magagaling ang remaining members ng SV Empire. Now, if they just controlled over ngayon sa elbow, they can really get this round against SV Empire. Pero out of the blue symbol, nabawasan pa nga Mr. Nice Guy. 3 pa sa 3. Low na nga sila, nakaisa pa siya. Flippy bumagsak. And nag-revive pa ngayon, which is si Batghost. 2 sa 2, pero that bait happened. Isa na lang ulit ang natitira. Batghost na lang. And he actually took out Batghost pa. And it goes to the hands ng Walkure. And sabi ko nga, from 4 na hopeful rounds, 2 na lang ang natitira ngayon to get that against SV Empire. Taylor, grabe.
To think about it, no? To think about it, Ray, kanina on the 11th mark of SV Empire, bago nila nakuha yung ating match point, is naka-eco round yung Walkure. Sobrang hirap sila kanina during those rounds, and gaining that 2 rounds back on their side is gonna be such a big thing. Imagine, look at the buy of nag-tactical pause na nga eh. Look at the buy of SP Empire. Once na hindi nila makapitalize itong mga binili nilang items, itong mga binili nilang rifles or pistols, wala silang pera. Basically, mapo-force talaga papuntang overtime. Kasi look at that buy from Nexi. He's just gonna go on and take the Sheriff. Aside from that, bad goes with the Spectre. Kung maiisip ng Walkure na ito yung mga baril ng mga players nito ng SV Empire, I'm gonna be going, are you gonna go from afar na lamang yung Vandal mo? Or are you gonna push? That's the question na masasagot para sa round na ito.
Pero remember, Taylor, kahit nakabili, kahit may advantage ang Walkure ngayon, they still need to be careful as that match point is really crucial. Not only for SV Empire, pero para din sa Walkure mismo. And speaking of trades lang, Wild Oreo napitas, pero Nexi bumagsak na din. Now they still have 3 remaining. They still have that paranoia coming from Draxi, Aryu, 10 HP na lang, pero he still can use that. But he spots off kagad ang nasa short. And nakita niya kagad si Symbol, pero pinangunahan nila kagad ng slow orb. Kaya 12-10 pa. At kung napitas sila, actually ang nagtatago na si Batghost sa may tube, pwede na silang mag-B-side. Pero still, i-risk out nila actually mag-A-side. And si Draxi may off angles pa dito sa showers. And gumamit na siya agad ng kanyang mga smokes that he can use para to take them out. And Mr. Nice Guy bumagsak na rin. And magtitipi siya to locate that. Pero hindi siya papabayaan ni Aryu doon dahil nakuha siya kagad before doing that. Pero ngayon, 2 sa 3, low pa rin si Aryu. Pwede magkaroon ng trades. Symbol, nakita na siya kagad. At nakaisa pa, 1v2 tayo ngayon. Will this be a good catch coming from Flippy? Pero may slow orb, 1v1 tayo ngayon. And Symbol was able to clutch it. And the SV Empire makukuha na nilang victory. And we're down with the 1-all. Meron pa tayong tiebreaker match between Walkure at SV Empire. Taylor, what a great match. Grabe, from the first match to the second match. Ibang klase tong Walkure and SV Empire. Yun talagang masabi ko, manalo o matalo man either of the teams.
Si Nexi.
Kinabahan ako, Tinexi ah. Parang nakahinga na. Parang di kayo huminga ng 5 rounds, SB Empire. Parang di kayo huminga. Pero malaking hinga to para sa kanila. Kasi meron pa tayong tiebreaker match sa Ascent. Taylor,
Sweaty games.
ano masasabi mo?
Ang masasabi ko lang, 5 games na po yung kinaska. Oh my God! Ito ba yung caster curse ko na lahat ng ikakas kong games sa abot ng 3 games, guys? But anyway, seriously speaking though, SB Empire was able to capitalize doon sa mga mistakes na ginagawa, especially on the times o yung rounds na si Wild Oreo medyo komportable, no? Komportable pumik and everything. Now, on to the last round that we had, nakita naman natin na actually malaki yung opportunity ng Walkure na sila yung makakuha ng round na yon. Kaso nga lang, yung breach natin, hindi tumama, hindi nag-connect yung shots niya towards lamp. So, sadly, napatay siya doon and that became a 2v1 situation for them. And the thing is, 1 versus 2 na ikaw yung pinipressure as the attacker, mahirap talaga. And kailangan mo i-defend yung post plant na yon. And that's exactly what happened, no? Na nalaman na nandoon sa shower si Sova and na slow orb siya. So wala na siya. Ang hirap kaya labanan ng slow orb pag makikipagtapatan ka kasi hindi ka na makapunta or hindi ka na makapeak na maayos.
And yun yung meron actually about SB Empire every time against Walkure. Talagang yung slow orb talaga yung nag-pop off sa kanila. Pero still, marami pa kami pag-uusapan ni Taylor after ng short break. So kami ulit ang inyong shoutcasters, Ray at kasama ko si Taylor. And see you in a minute.
When you want to level up your entertainment, G-Pay your way and get the latest games and movies on Google Play using Globe Prepaid and Postpaid. Add payment method on Google Play. Enable payment through Globe Prepaid and Postpaid and confirm. No credit card needed. Simpleng steps para tuloy-tuloy ang purchases at download sa Google Play. Your safe one-stop shop for apps, games, music, and movies on your Android device. Use Google Play now through Globe Prepaid and Postpaid para level up ang entertainment. Also available in TM.
welcome back here sa Valorant Challengers Philippines Stage 2 presented to us by PPGL. At kami ay nagbabalik ang inyong magandang shoutcasters at pogi na si Rere at kasama ko si Taylor.
Pogi ka din pala, no?
Oo, pogi.
Wala pa si Vil no? So maya-maya magkasama kayo. Kadiliman yung match nyo mamaya, no? Ako, nagdidilim na yung paningin ko. 6 na games. 6 na games na. Pero ito na nga, no, guys. This is the deciding match para sa ating match ngayon, which is SV Empire at yung ating Walkure. And we've seen both teams step up their game dito sa VCT PH. And as you can see doon sa match natin kanina, once na pag-usapan natin kung ano yung mga nangyari, no? Una sa lahat, during the first game that we had pretty toxic on the side of SV Empire. Siya yung naging omen nung time na yon. The paranoia connects and all that, but kulang sa fragging potential. But still, nagagamit niya, na-utilize niya na maayos yung mga utility na meron siya, yung mga skills na meron siya. On the second game naman, kaso natalo yung SV Empire during that time. On the second game naman, nag-subbed in si EJ. At siya yung naging duelist. And nakita natin from the get-go, the very first round, na naka 4K agad siya doon sa pistol round, na he was out here to get the blood, sweat and tears of Team Walkure, and that fragging potential helped the team boost a lot dito sa second match natin. Although almost, na pantay pa rin naman yung laban, nakita naman natin, no, on the skill level and disparity of the teams that we had. Sadyang SV Empire just had the upper hand onto that, and while Oreo sometimes makes mistakes, but he was able to get back at it, kaso nga lang, it's just too late.
Actually, yun talaga yung nakita natin about Wild Oreo. Pero sana, hopefully, on this tiebreaker match, sana makuha na nila to para sa kanila and also para sa SV Empire. Sana makabawi sila. Pero bago magsimula ang lahat at habang wala pa naman yung match, tandaan nyo na meron tayong giveaway. So, check out nyo yung pinned comment down below at baka kayo na ang susunod na manalo ng 1,500 plus of Valorant points. So, pwede na half na yun ng almost half. Medyo malayo-layo pa. Pero para sa bundle na bago, Taylor. Bumili ka ba ng bagong bundle, Taylor?
Wala.
Kung kayo balak yung bumili ng bagong bundle.
Wala pa akong sahod.
Anyway, guys. Sahod month na this week eh.
Ito yung giveaway natin, no? Like and follow the PPGL Facebook page at i-like at i-share nyo yung stream na ito with the caption kung sino bang team ang sinusuportahan nyo. So, gamitin nyo lang, sabihin nyo lang basically na go Walkure, galingan nyo, lahat-lahat, o kaya go Team Kadiliman, mamaya may match sila, at ilagay nyo lang yung hashtag katabinan, ilagay nyo yung hashtag na Valorant Challengers, hashtag VCTPH, at hashtag PPGL Valorant. Make sure na nakaset sa public yung inyong mga post para makita ng ating mga admins yan. At baka may chance kayo manalo ng ating 1,500 plus Valorant points. 10 winners na i-announce mamaya after ng lahat ng to. Pag panel, huwag nyo sa amin hanapin yung giveaway, sa panel nyo hanapin. Sila ang mag-a-announce nun, hindi kami. Okay.
So, make sure guys at dapat na-public at malay nyo kayo na ang mananalo towards into the bundle na yan. Yun na yung pag-add nyo na onte, di ba? Onti-onti na lang. Pero, going back naman sa naging game natin kanina, Taylor, yun lang yung ginawa ng SV Empire. Yun lang naging sagot nila actually. Sa 100 IQ plays na meron ng Walkure is si Wild Oreo pa nga na very dedicated towards sa mga angles na meron. Pero he got too excited. Mga nakita natin mga 5 to 6 rounds na puro ganun ang pangyayari.
Trigger happy.
In short, yun nga, sabi nga ni Taylor, trigger happy ang nangyari sa nila and talaga nga all out siya, pero nga lang tandaan natin, SV Empire still one of the best teams here sa PH na kailangan nila ngayong magpakilala ulit after that great changes para sa team nila, and nakita naman natin yun, and we're down to the last map which is gonna be at Ascent. Taylor, Ascent, alam mo na, paulit-ulit na to, pero para sa Walkure ulit and SV Empire, ulitan ang Ascent talaga ay definitely a good tiebreaker match between these teams. Ikaw, ano
dito
thoughts?
magkakaalaman kung sino yung mas malakas pumasok ng mga sites eh, 'di ba? So, aside from that, gusto ko lang ipaalala sa inyo na meron tayong dalawang broadcast, no? So, may Tagalog broadcast tayo and also meron din tayong English broadcast. So kung gusto nyo manood in the English language, nandun yung mga kaibigan nating sina Dax, sina Asuray doing the English ones. Punta lang kayo sa twitch.tv/ppgl_VCTPH at kung sa Tagalog commentary naman kayo nanonood, which is ito na nga, napapanood nyo na kami, pumunta lang kayo sa facebook.com/ppglgg. Nasa ano rin yan, nasa YouTube din yung actually yung mga games natin. So silipin nyo na lang kung saan kayo komportable manood. Basically, doon kayo manood. Kung gusto nyo lahat, buksan nyo yung tabs. Lahat na. Twitch, YouTube, kung sobrang supporter yan, baka kayo yung manalo ng 1,500 Valorant points. Buksan nyo na lahat ng tabs nyo. YouTube man yan, Facebook o Twitch, buksan nyo na. Pero
Kaya
pare-parehas
kayo,
lang.
nandiyan na, kailangan all out na. 1,500 Valorant points din yan. Kaya dapat, kung ako sa inyo, hindi na ako mag-aaksaya ng panahon. Magla-like and share na ako ng live stream ngayon. Pero looks like tonight's about to start ang tiebreaker match. Kung first series natin, tiebreaker, ngayon din, tiebreaker din. And looks like nagsimula na nga ng onte. We still have Nexi. Nasa defender side ngayon ang SVM, while attacking side naman ngayon ang Walkure. At ascent ang mapa nga natin, gaya nga sinabi natin, and looking at the agent lineups that they have, next ngayon, Killjoy. And sabihin natin mamaya pa, siguro malamang na si Wild Oreo ngayon, naka-raise ulit siya. And they will be pushing towards B side. Remember, Taylor, kung kanina, walang Sky, meron ngayon sa ascent ang Sky. And looking at that, mamaya natin sa video mga agents, picking nila, focus muna tayo sa game dahil lahat sila ngayon nakastock lang sa B main and puunahan na nila kagad ngayon with that AL drone. Pero ngayon, they actually took them out. If napitas lang ni Wild Oreo actually ang nasa market or ang nasa spawn, they can actually take them out. Pero still waiting. The patience game ng Walkure na naman ang nangyayari ngayon.
Nakaset up yung traps ng Killjoy towards B site, no? So, andun yung ating turret sa usual spot kung saan nilalagay during eco rounds, actually. And also, the smokes coming in. Ready sila. Prepared sila na i-smoke off tong ating turret na to. And Winter Love actually just shooting off yung mga traps na pwede pang makapitas sa kanila. But the thing is, na-on na yung nanoswarm na yan, na-delay sila ng kaunting segundo, pero Walkure is now inside the site and ready to plant. Now, the play mula sa side naman ng SV Empire, they're gonna go for a retake.
And looks like Flippy, nakabawas na kagad. Isa-isa na nang bumabagsak. Great trade coming from Bat Goes and si Symbol. 3 sa 3 pa ang natitira. Isa na rin na bumagsak. Isa na lang natitira. And Winter Love finishes that round. Walkure secures ang kanilang first round against Empire Esports. At actually, yung agent lineup na meron sila is parehas na parehas lang sa split. Actually. Diba? Kita yung kung ano man yung pinili nila sa split kanina, yun din ang pinili nila sa Ascent. And if kanina nagkaroon ng changes when it comes sa Killjoy, walang Killjoy kanina sa Bind. Ngayon naman may kita ulit natin sila sa Ascent between Mr. Nice Guy and Nexi. But ang dangerous part dito, Taylor, may Sky na naman ang Walkure. Yun ang ginamit nila ngayon. Yun na din sana bibring up ko eh. Sana ginamit nila si Sky kanina sa Bind. Kasi maganda din naman ang Sky sa Bind. But right now, Walkure and that connection already between Winter Love and Wild Oreo, nakita na natin kagad on the first round of this game. Pero location has been revealed para kay Winter Love, so wala niya mag-back off para di na sila ma-identify ulit ng SV Empire kung nasaan sila.
Looking at the players as we see them, naka-force nga no ng Specters yung Walkure. So this is a very important round for them na to get this second round dahil magastos. Mag-iikaw sila, mababaliktad agad-agad on the first rounds pa lang. And now, with that owl drone, nahanap nila kung nasa si Symbol. They just go back. And this team, SV Empire just plays for retakes, no? And you can't see them na inaabangan talaga pumasok yung mga members ng Walkure. Hinahayaan nila pumasok basically.
Pero nga lang, masasara most likely ang pintuan. Nakapag-shock dart, nakakuha na kagad dito si Wild Oreo sa rafters. Nakita niyo na may dalawang manggagaling sa rafters and they will just be waiting para sa post-plant nila. Pero nakakarinig na si Wild Oreo ngayon. Naka-pistols lang ang mga taga-Empire, Esports, and Symbol. Nabawasan kagad. What? Isa-isa lang bumabagsak with those pistols connecting. Pero Wild Oreo may tinapos. Trades just happening. Sana lang natitira Wild Oreo. 1v1. Dalawang raise. Nabawasan siya. And Wild Oreo finishes him out. Great start na may kasamang pain shots between the two of them. Pero kasi nakaltasan na rin on that time si EJ. And 2-0 in favor ng Walkure ngayon.
As you can see, guys, a lot of players napitas onto the side of Walkure, and they're gonna still force into this buy round that we have right now. And if you think about it, this is a broken buy para sa team ng Walkure, and is this gonna be enough? Yun yung katanungan. Is this gonna be enough para palagan kung ano ang meron ang SV Empire ngayon?
And right now, that Recon Bolt, great start para sa Walkure. Ma-identify nila kung saan manggagaling si Draxi. So, pipilitin talaga nila pumunta towards the side. And si Wild Oreo, magkocontrol na naman sa Rafters. May expect nga siya na manggagaling, pero EJ, napakabilis ng kanyang reflexes. Kita niya kagad si Wild Oreo, may advantage din ng kanyang gamit, which is Vandal. And Draxi, pinabagsak na rin si Mr. Nice Guy, pero nakapag-plant ngayon ng Walkure, hihintayin pa nila, out pa sa open. So, kung si Filipino nakaabang, which is nasa Ilong, napitas nga lang niya ngayon si Symbol, pero wala pa rin. Ang mangyayari doon as SB Empire takes over for this round. 2-1 ang score, pero may advantage din talaga kasi ang SB Empire on the weapons that they have. Most likely, ganoon naman ang nangyayari, guys, kapag nag-force count throughout the second round, bumili ka kagad, may advantage talaga ang kalaban mo on towards the third round. So, pretty normal pa rin naman between these two teams. Dikit pa rin naman ang laban. All throughout na mga laban, dikit pa rin hanggang ngayon.
If you think about it, kung titingnan mo talaga in an outside perspective, even dun sa mga matches na meron kanina, SV Empire definitely has that potential, especially on the retakes, no? Yun talaga yung plays na ginagawa ng SV Empire. They're really good at retakes, so what can you do to counter that is to be better in post plans.
And yun yung sa tingin ko, Taylor, ang meron ng Walkure. The post plans are insane. Pero nga lang, nakuha nga lang sila with those trigger happies na nangyari sa bind. So, kailangan talaga nilang mag-reset ngayon sa Ascent. Kailangan nilang tigilan yung trigger happy na ginagawa nila. But right now, abangan na Mr. Nice Guy and Symbol. Sino yung may excite?
Paunahan na lang, guys.
Paunahan.
Wild Oreo tags 1. Symbol gets 1. Flippy naman on the side of Walkure. He gets 1 as well. Isa-isa nang nauubos. At isa-isa nang bumabagsak yung mga team members ng parehas na team ng Walkure at SB Empire. Trades after trades, pero nasilip at nakita. The showstopper is there. Nag-connect pa nga at 24 HP na lang ang natira kay Wild Oreo. That's a 4K. He's gonna go for a 5K. Pag pumasok tong stage, it's gonna be an ace. Wild Oreo takes on it. And this is now a 3-1 at 50 round even for the side of Walkure.
What? Kitang-kita mo doon si Wild Oreo. Unti-unting nagpa-pop off, and I think Taylor, he definitely learned a big lesson kanina sa bind, di ba? Ngayon, bumawi siya. He was really sure sa mga commitments niya ngayon. It's not half-hearted anymore. Looking at the talk, kita mo yung ace na nangyari. Didn't get too excited. Di na siya nagpa-open. Picks 1. Very smart. Kumuha muna siya ng onting delay for that showstopper, and with the help also sa smoke ni Omen, di siya napansin ni Symbol na sa kanyang kanan na kagad si Wild Oreo, and he finishes that up with an ace. And 4th round pa lang, nakakita na kagad tayo ng ace between Walkure and SB Empire. First time natin makita. Muntik na actually si EJ Yanina on bind, pero ngayon Wild Oreo really starting a great advantage para sa kanyang team.
Buy round for the side of Walkure and SV. SB tuloy, nag-iisip ang Starbucks. Iisip ako ng kape, guys. SV Empire, a tactical pause early in the rounds that we have. 3-1 at lamang ang Walkure dito, no? If you think about it, this map Defender-sided map. Difficult mag-decide, lalo na kung yung anchor dun sa mga sites, sa A site or B site man, is very good. Very, very good. Nexi, though, if mapapansin nyo rin naman with Nexi, nag-iiba-iba rin naman siya ng setup eh. Hindi lang sa iisang lugar niya sila setup yung mga traps na meron siya. At also, minsan nasa A siya, minsan nasa B. Minsan, yung turrets niya is... also, yung turrets niya, iba-iba yung location, iba-iba yung pwesto. So, dapat hindi siya mababasa. It's just a matter of taking those frags away from SV Empire and also Wild Oreo being wild.
Talagang, parang, what I can see about Wild Oreo ever since before, kapag nag-pop off talaga siya, sobrang grabe. It's really unstoppable. Parang nangyari lang din earlier si Kakarot sa SC Atlas, di ba, Taylor? Talagang unstoppable siya. Together naman, bumawi naman din talaga. Si Dubstep and si Borkum kanina sa match nila on the last round. But let's focus din sana sa lineup ngayon ng Walkure. Ngayon, nagko-connect na naman si Winterlove and si Wild Oreo. Alam mo, yun talaga yung gusto ko i-highlight, Taylor. Kung kanina, nag-sky sila, and hindi sila nag-breach, sa tingin ko lang 2-0 na yun against SV Empire. Sa tingin ko lang,
I think, ano yung mapa natin kanina? Bind, di ba?
Bind.
Mas malaki yung advantage ng isang breach compared sa isang sky pagdating sa bind dahil doon sa mga corners ng bind na pwede mong i-aftershock, na pwede mong i-force out na lumabas yung mga players ng kabilang team. And with that, I think it's the same eh. Tatlong flashes yung meron na pwedeng magamit. It's all there. It's just how they used it and also the lineup that they had. EJ was just really popping off during that time.
And great comeback din talaga for SV Empire. Pero nga lang, parating every time na si Symbol maglalabas ng slow orb, kita naman natin on what happened on that B main. Talagang nakuha nila kagad ang Walkure. Dalawa kagad na bumagsak sa kanila. Di din sila makamove at all. And the pickings na meron ng SV Empire na Walkure really just connects all together. So ito talaga yung pagandahan talaga ng strategies na ipapakita ang meron between these two teams. Pero slowly but surely ngayon ang Walkure, or else it's gonna be hard for them. Pero may ultimate ngayon si Winterlove that he can use, and speaking of, they already used it to gather information kung nasaan ba nakatambay ang ibang remaining members ng SVFR.
Kasi Bat goes dito. Can't see anyone. Dalawa nga ang nasa boathouse. Nakita niya si Batghost going for another one. Mr. Nice Guy getting the kill for Wild Oreo right there. And he sees another one. Pero nga lang yung delaying ng konting reload na yan ay naabutan siya. Draxi gets the kill. And Nexi, on the other hand, setting up the turret para makakita. Oh, turret sa turret. Yung labanan, no? Draxi, 30 HP. Trying to get the tags on these players. Winterlove just clutching it out. He has the best position at that point. Naghahanap pa ng kalaban. I don't know kung naghahanap pa ng kalaban itong side ng SV Empire, but iisa na lang yung natitira. And they knew. Hindi nagbigay ng info?
And to be honest, sa meron kasing lineup ngayon si Walkure against SV Empire, ang meron lang flash that they can use is yung paranoia ni Draxi. Against sa multiple blinds ni Aryu together with Winterlove, 'di ba? Yun talaga yung meron ngayon na upper hand ni Walkure, na every time ginagamit nila yon, nakukuha nila ang SV Empire. Pero on the other side, side naman, si SV Empire, meron slow orb. So, it's just really a tie matchup between these two teams. Pero, Batghost, nagpaka-excited. Flippy takes him out. What a bait! Na naghihintay lang sila. Siguro dahil sa nangyari kanina, Taylor. Sila naghintay at B lobby before sila pumasok ng B main. Oh, a very smart move coming from Walkure. Now, 4 na lang natitira sa SV Empire and just Walkure going with a slow push against them.
4-1 yung ating score. Hindi pa naman ganun kalayo, no? And this is an eco round for the side of SV Empire. If they manage to get some kills, then that's good for them. Makakakuha sila kahit paano ng pabor, masasaktan nila yung ekonomiya ng Walkure. But I don't think, with the discipline that Walkure shows during these games that we see, aside doon sa mga onting mistakes na hindi na napansin natin sa bind kanina, they are disciplined. They are disciplined players. You just have to work as a team.
But then, Wild Oreo, may mga off angles ba? Makita siya kagad. Remember, 3, pero sinabayan na ngayon ng lockdown. Draxi takes Wild Oreo in. And meron pa ngayong Hunter's Fury na ginamit. Pero nga lang, walang tumama at all, pero still at least 2 na lang ang natitira sa SV Empire. Now, Winterland finishes out symbol at next na lang ang natitira, which is at A3, looking at what he can just pick off. Pero umalis na si Flippy sa ibang angulo na tumingin. Hinihintay lang nila. 2 nag-aabak kay Nexi ngayon. At meron pang sentry gun na hindi mo alam kung anong uunahin mo. And speaking of, yun yung sentry gun, but are you? Kinuha na kagad siya si Mr. Nice Guy. And 5-1 in favor of Walkure here and Ascent.
Yung tiwala ni RU sa mga team members niya, no? There was the lockdown. Nandoon yung lockdown ng ating SV Empire. Sinabayan niya yon. Pinilit niyang i-plant, itanim yung spike natin dahil 9 seconds remaining na lang. Wala na siyang enough time kung sakaling aantayin niya pa mawala yung lockdown. So, finorce out niya yun. At the same time, pinagkatiwalaan niya si Flippy na merong Hunter's Fury para sirain yung lockdown na yan in just a few seconds. That's why nakuha nila yung plant. That's why nakakuha ng mga kills itong mga players ng Walkure onto that site. And now they wanna take onto B site with that lockdown happening. Trailblazer nilabas na rin para makapag-concuss ng 2 players mula sa Speedway at iwasan ang nanoswarm na to. Alam nila na nandito na, nahuli nga ang 2. That's gonna be an easy kill para kay Wild Oreo, going for the 3rd even. Throwing the nades out there and sinalo niya lahat papunta. Pati siya, sa sobrang gusto niya makapatay, pati sarili niya, pinatay na lang din niya.
Hindi ko alam. Bumunggo ata sa wall yung ano niya.
Hindi niya nakita kasi may smoke.
Bumunggo nga. Okay, sayang. May kita na sana si Draxi mag-get out of that quickly. Kunyari ulit, hindi namin napansin ni Taylor. Now, it's a 5-1. Wala kaming nakita. Wala din kaming kinasta paint shells on this round. Pero Draxi, most likely, he will be saving. Dahil 4 pa yan sa isa. Wala din siyang ult na pwedeng magamit. And he can just conserve everything talaga. Yan yung kailangan. Great save coming from Draxi. And di na din siya mahabol at all ng Walkure. And it's down to a 6-1. With a 5-round lead ng Walkure against SV Empire.
Leads are piling up indeed. Look at this quick replay. Nahuli on that Killjoy. The detain is there. I don't know what happened. Hindi sila nakalabas and Wild Oreo just popping off. And hindi natin nakita. Wag nang ipakita ang mga bagay na hindi na dapat panoorin. Guys, move on.
Hindi na talaga namin sasabihin ni Taylor. Secret na lang sa mga ngayon talang manonood. Tune in na lang kayo tune. Hindi na namin sabihin. Secret na lang. Watch na lang yung replay mamaya. Okay? Pero right now, mukhang nag-buy si Draxi ng Vandals. Pero bumili lang ng Buckies and Sheriff on the other side, on the side of SV Empire. Na baka pwede na lang makuha to against Walkure. Masyadong na-excite ang Walkure. Para pwede din nangyari yung ginawa ng Walkure earlier sa bind map. Pero looking at that, may mga wine ulit at teddy bear dito sa ating mapa. Oh, cute. Taylor, mahilig ka ba uminom ng wine? Wine ang sinabi ko.
Wine, okay yung wine. Masarap ang wine. Anyway, guys, healthy yun sa heart. 1 glass of wine a day, I think. Not sure, but if you check, okay, eto, balik muna tayo sa laro. Mag-usapan, lutang na eh. Kaya, if you check yung economy ng Walkure, no, sagad-sagad na. And on the side of SVM part, taghirap na sila. And to think of that, mahihirapan sila makabawi. Kailangan nila makabawi dahil mahirap ang attacker side ng mapa na to, ng Ascent. And also, sa mga Kadiliman fans dyan, huwag kayong maglala. Last round na to, last game na to. Alam ko kanina nyo pa hinahanap. At baka maglaro ng Kadiliman pag natapos ang COVID. Ang tagal eh. Tagal ng mga matches natin eh, no? Pag tapos na yung COVID. Baka yun na yung Kadiliman match.
Sabihin,
pag nabaksin na lahat.
Kaya meron nga eh, uy, Kadiliman, lumabas na kayo, madilim na, inabot na ulit, ang Kadiliman, inabot na ng Kadiliman, pero balik tayo sa game. Walkure Flippy, nakita ka agad si Draxi, at makapangalawa pa nga with those crispy patata na headshots coming from him. Pero ngayon, 3 na lang natitira sa SB Empire. Pero kasi, eco round din naman kasi para sa kanila, but still kahit man lang makapitas sila para to give just, you know, sugat sa pera ng Walkure right now. Pero naka-hold na lang ulit sila ngayon, Wild Oreo. I-expect na may manggagaling at market. And speaking of, ni-risk out na niya ang pag-pick agad kay Symbol, and one remaining member is gonna be Bat Ghost. Pero that flights, pero napigilan ng Baki right now. And RU finishes him out. And Walkure still leads with a 7-1 against SV Empire. Talagang na-excite si Wild Oreo, pero masakit. Masakit pa sa breakup ang Baki kapag nakuha ka niyan.
Si Wild Oreo, wild na wild eh, no? Pinapatay yung sarili niya, kung saan-saan nagsasatchel in, yung aggressive plays niya, pero napapatay niya naman yung mga kalaban kapag kailangan. Tignan mo to, yung mga kills niya kanina, yung mga replays niya, siya yung highlight of the day, guys.
Dami na talagang ngayon, sobrang popping off talaga si Wild Oreo ngayon, and definitely Walkure. Great start ulit galing sa kanila. Pero ngayon na may showstopper si Wild Oreo, makita natin to most likely if mahihirapan na sila against SV Empire in this round. But remember, may Hunter's Fury din si Batgos na pwede niyang gamitin sa pag-retake. But kapag natalo pa ang SV Empire on this round, Taylor, magta-take a toll ulit sa kanilang economy, while Walkure has a lot of money to spend in. Kita naman natin sa pera nila ngayon. Pero with that slow push ulit ng Walkure, really helps them a lot. Lalo na pag magko-commit na sila towards a certain site. Now, speaking of, lahat sila, 4 sa kanila, nasa aiming na, papasok na sila ngayon.
Ultimate
And,
mula sa Omen.
Okay, nagamitin niya.
That's a fake. That's actually a fake. Anyway, showstopper, walang kinonektan. Draxi, nandito lang sa Hell. Meron siyang nakita. 2 pa nga ang napatay. And the trade mula kay Winterlove is there. 3 versus 4 situation. The plant of the spike. Also, ginawa na rin. Angels.
Pero at least nakapag pinaback niya ang mga nasa rafters. Pero they actually took that pretty quickly. Bat goes, takes down Flippy at isa na lang natitira. Pero will he be able to take him out? Yep! And this round will go to the hands ng SV Empire. And alam mo, sayang lang talaga, Taylor, yung showstopper na yun eh. Nakuha pa sila ng fake kagad ni Draxi. So, very smart na of Empire, SB Empire to do that. And also, yung Hunter's Fury talaga. Although walang nakuha, pero nagkagulo-gulo ang Walkure towards A side sa kanilang pag-alis din papuntang A main. So, at least nakaalis na ang SV Empire ngayon. They're down to a 7-2 and na-stop na rin nila ang overwhelming na momentum ang meron ng Walkure.
Aside from that, yung overwhelming momentum ni Wild Oreo na kanina pa, very aggressive maglaro. Winterlove, going for the peak. Meron pa siyang 2 blinding light dito. At mukhang gusto nilang mag-ready o mag-prepare towards B side. Diyan nakaset lahat ng traps ng Killjoy ng SV Empire. And it's now time to hunt. Sabi nga ng Trailblazer, looking for someone to concuss. At nahanap niya si Killjoy doon sa backside. No alarm bot. And the trigger mula sa Nanoswarm is right there. But still, pasok na sila onto this area. EJ, he goes out, but EJ gets a kill by that boombot. Nakita pa nga ni Winter Love yung nasa CT, but Bat goes, secures the final kill, the final blow onto that round. 7-3, dapat hindi maging komportable yung Walkure dito despite that advantage dahil unti-unti nang nauubos yung resources nila.
And nakita natin yung Taylor. Yung previous 2 rounds, nagiging relax ulit yung Walkure. Parang nakita ko tong ginawa nila sa bind and kailangan nilang mag-pop off lalo. Kasi kapag ang Empire Esports naging non-stop, makakahabol sila kagad. Pwede pa tong maging 7-5 to be honest. Pero still, let's go into the match ngayon. 7-3 na and nag-unti-unti, slowly but surely, Empire Esports talagang nakakakuha sila ng magandang comeback against Walkure. Pero, Walkure just going up again with a slow push. Pwede nila, gagamitin lang nila actually utilities ni Sky para makapasok sa site mismo. Pero Wild Oreo, he needs really to be careful. Kaya hindi siya ma-excite. Yun lang ang key doon. Pero nga lang, they need to take Draxi out. Dahil pag si Draxi, di nila mapagpikan kagad Taylor dito. Lahat sila ay mabibait in sa kanyang kamay. But Wild Oreo secures. Baka may nagtatago sa winery kasi. Pero, wala pa rin. Just waiting. Maybe. Nagamitan lahat ng Empire Esports ang kanilang utilities. Pero buti na lang hindi umabot sa kanilang Aldron. Okay, great start. Buti na lang. Pero, sisilipin nila lahat ng angulo. Mag-close kagad sila ng door after putting out that boom bots and Wild Oreo takes out kagad si Draxi. Great control coming from him. Nagtapon pa siya ngayon ng kanyang satchel para to take out anyone or to force them back para sa Walkure. Ngayon, magpaplanta si RU and they will just be waiting for that post-plant. Pero nga lang, nag-revive pa ulit ngayon si Symbol. 5-4 pa nga ang mangyayari. And dalawa ang nasa hill that they need to take care of. Pero nag-flank kagad si Mr. Nice Guy. May nakuha siya kagad. Trades ulit. 3 na lang ang natitira. And isa-isa lang bumabagsak. At isa na lang natitira sa nalawin.
Flippy! Very low on HP! Napatay pa yung nagde-defuse ng spike, no? But that's not gonna be enough. There's so much time para ma-defuse ng SV Empire itong spike na to. The thing is that post-plant, everyone from the side of SV Empire was swarming doon sa heaven. And towards that heaven, nakuha nga nila agad yung site. Look at this quick replay that we had. Tuloy-tuloy mula sa short hanggang sa heaven habang tinitake nila to. Yung ibang members ng Walkure nasa labas, no? Nasa A main yung iba and namatay din. Na-pick off din yung nandoon sa hell. Kaya isa-isa talaga, literally, isa-isa silang naubos. Hindi sila sabay-sabay nag-peak during that post-plant which was able to make them take that round. EJ, on the other hand, getting or securing a frag onto that sniper.
Pero yun na nga yung sinasabi ko, Taylor, nabawasan na sila ngayon. Si Wild Oreo pa ang nabawas sa kanila. And this can be really a 7-5. And EJ quickly picks Mr. Nice. Ganot, small gap. Oh, takes out 3. May isa pa ba? No, dahil Winter Love nga lang pinatigil na niya ang dominance with that operator ni EJ. Pero dalawa na lang sa kanila, tita. And baka mag-connect pa ngayon ang Hunter's Fury. Hindi na nila hahayaang gawin yon. Pero very low na kagad. So, Winter Melon and Flippy. 30 HP na lang si Flippy, 70 HP na lang si Winter Love. Winter Melon? Gutom na ako, Taylor? Winter Melon? Really?
Ako, gusto mo pa ba akong tanungin kung gutom na? Winter Love with the blinding light. At nakita nga, pero the trade-off mula kay Batgos ay nandoon. Symbol is alive and well. It's 7-3 now? Tama ba itong score natin? Or parang
7-5. 7-5.
It's a switch for the sides. This is 7-5. So, 2 rounds yung nahabol ng SV Empire doon. But this time around, magsiswitch na tayo, guys. Magsiswitch na tayo ng attackers at defenders natin. Dito mag-iiba ang storya. Sino yung unang makakakuha ng pistol round natin on the second half will have the chance. Kung Empire man to, they will get that 7-7. Kung Walkure ang makakuha niyan, they are very close to getting that double-digit score. Kasi the first 2 rounds parang yun yung malaking probability na makuha mo na once na makuha mo yung pistol.
At kailangan nila gawin yun, Taylor, or else it's gonna be dangerous para sa kanila dahil ang Empire, talaga, unti-unti na silang humahabol. And 7-5, not bad para sa SV Empire makapagtigib towards the first half. Draxi, kaagad, napita si RU, so wala silang choice to commit towards A site. Nexi, kinuha na din kagad si Wild Oreo, 3 sa 5 na lang ang nangyayari. At EJ, naging aggressive na nga, kita niya na kagad si Winter Love towards the site, pero Mr. Nice Guy has already been eliminated. Flippy, great shock dart lineup, nakuha pa si Draxi, nakabawas pa siya. Will this be a last good clutch? Nice trade coming from Nexi. Sayang na yun. Makuha na kagad actually ng Walkure on that part. But then 7-6. At isa na lang. 1 round to go. And the SV Empire ay makakuha na ng tie score against Walkure.
7-6, no? Ito na nga yung sinasabi ko na once na makuha ng pistol round o makuha ng SV Empire yung pistol round, they might be able to push it to a 7-7 that easily. And that's probably what's gonna happen. If-force na rin nila itong mga Spectre nila. Usually, wala na tayong nakikitang nagsasave pa rin onto the second round no?
Kailangan nila talagang mag-all-in ngayon kasi it's gonna be dangerous kapag hindi pa if they'll just be staying in sa pag-save pa ng SV Empire. Mas maganda if they had that advantage of tying the rounds, diba? Kaysa mag-lead ulit ang Walkure. Pero right now, Nexi nakuha na nga ulit ng orb that he can use.
There.
Para 2 na lang. Gonna be a lockdown. Pero spotted na kagad nila. Nabawasan pa nga si Mr. Nice Guy. EJ, space down 2. Di nila alam nandito si Walkure. Takes out 1-2. Oh no! Aryu, pero nga lang good trade coming from Bat Ghost. Kaso kanilang mga sprays and transfers at 1v1 ang magiging ang mangyayari. Spectre sa Spectre, nakapulot si Wild Oreo ngayon. Hahanapin niya si Draxi kung nasaan. Pero di sila nagko-connecta parehas. Nakakatawa naman to.
Layo. Yung isa nasa B, yung isa nasa A. Let's do this, guys. Although, lamang si Draxi dito dahil nga, syempre, he will be able to plant the spike. But he doesn't know. Wala siyang information kung nasaan si Wild Oreo, no? And we know how Wild Oreo is. He can get the frags. Papunta na siya towards B site at for sure naririnig niya na yung pagplant ng spike na yan. But he has the advantage to pick a position kung saan man niya gustong tumapat.
Pero
dark cover pa.
May pinches pa. Pero may pinches pa. Sabay din si Wild Oreo and alam na niya kung saan magagaling. Pero di nag-connect ang paranoia. And Draxi takes him out of bait niya. At paano kahit hindi tumama ang paranoia. 7-all. Pero mamunti ka na din yun. Para sa
Almost
SV
yun,
Empire. Medyo nakakatakot
If you think about it, nawala yung mga Spectre nila. That was just pistols running them over for the side of Walkure. But this time around, it's gonna be a buy round para sa lahat ng players natin. Aside from Mr. Nice Guy getting that half armor, everything is all in well. Everything is well. And if you think about it, this is the true decision map or decision rounds that we are gonna have. Paano papasukin ng Walkure itong site natin, or rather, ng Walkure itong ating site.
And
SV Empire pala, rather. They're inside the site. It's time to plant.
Napaga yung traps actually. So napag-plug pa sila ngayon. Pero they can 5 pa naman ang natitira para sa Walkure to get them out. Pero we have Winter Love using his utilities para makuha ang mga taga-SV Empire. Now with that great advantage siya, blinded sila ngayon, and trades just still happening about them. Pero nga lang, salit-salit na naman. Pero Nexi takes out kagad ng 2 na nasa rafters. Mag-alert na sana si Draxi pero he sees him out, pero time is ticking para sa kanila. And 1v1, Nexi finishes them out already sa may long. And SV Empire leads already.
It's the Nexi show.
Walkure.
It's the Nexi show. And the thing is, kanina nakita natin si Winter Lover, nagpo-position siya, kumukuha siya ng position para magamit niya yung blinding light. Nandun yung blind eh. Nagamit niya naman eh. Although at the same time, si RU gumamit din ng paranoia. Kaso may slight second delay. May 2 seconds or 1 second lang na hindi nagkasabay yung pag-flash off nila at hindi sila pumasok ng agad-agad. So, that blind, tapos na yung blind bago nila silipin eh. So, basically, parang wala ring sense. Hindi rin bulag, no? Sumilip
Ganda
sila.
na sana eh. Yun din eh. Di na nila na-risk out. They played safe already. Di ko alam kung bakit nila ginawa yun. Blinded na kanina eh. Nakita ko blinded na si EJ. Pwede na lang kagad i-pick off. Pero wala silang choice ngayon sa Walkure kundi mag-half buy lang. Stick with the Bakis and Sheriff na meron sila. Pero remember, leading ang SPM par na ngayon. The tables has been turned. And it's gonna be dangerous para sa Walkure kapag ito nag-continue. Dahil si Nexy, unstoppable na ulit siya ngayon. Nagpahinga lang ng first match. Pero ngayon, popping off na siya slowly. Pero mukhang took out actually 4 ato or 3 from Walkure. Pero going back. Meron na silang ma-identify galing Walkure coming in at Kabi. Pero nag-back sila because of that sentry gun na meron si Nexy. Pero Winter Love, tignan natin kung makakapit na siya at mid. Pero may Aldro na gagamitan, spotted na siya kagad. Gagamit pa sana siya ng flash, pero ayaw. Pero masakit. Masakit yon. Tumama sa tenga. And then kaltasan na kagad siya ng 57. Oh, mayroon na mag-mat. Tama kaya ako?
Mali.
Yes. 43. 43 ba natira sa kanya?
47.
47. Ayun. Mali pala ako. Hindi na ako magmamat. 47. Akala 43 kasi. Ayan. Going back. 47 pala akala ko 43.
Tigil na natin.
Okay. Tama na to. Kaya ako nag-fast
Hindi ako nagmamat eh.
Oo.
Di nagkoconnect yung paint shells na yan. Next, see on the other hand. Natataranta ko saan ba siya sisilip talaga. But that Bucky won't connect to anyone. Walang mapapatay ang mga players dito ng Walkure, no? Now they are taken over by SV Empire. This time around, ginamit na rin yung Hunter's Fury on the side of SV Empire to cancel out all the players nasusugod. RU was traded off by Draxi on that kill. Mr. Nice Guy on the other hand, may turret pa siya ditong pwedeng magamit pero masakit to kapag siya ay na-wallbang kaya hindi siya lumalabas masyado. Nakita rin siya ng turret ng Killjoy ng kabila. Silip-silipan na lang dahil onto the backside, 2 HP na lang si Draxi, symbol 54 HP and next you on the 65. Just waiting on the corner. Kanya-kanyang angle ang hawak ng mga players. Masakit to para sa side ng SB Empire but they're gonna take enough time. 2 HP on Draxi but still a 3K on him. SB Empire getting this round.
7-9. And at least makakabili ng Walkure. Pero the momentum, Taylor, nasa kamay ng SB Empire ngayon. And it's kind of unstoppable if this continues. Pero dahil din doon, on the other hand, kailangan mag-save ni Symbol together with Bat Ghost. Pero ang ganda na eh. Ang ganda na ng start for Walkure actually. Pero with that 2 HP and time is on his hands. Yun yung naging upper hand ng SB Empire on that round. Pero ngayon, may iba sa Empire. Nag-force na kagad sila dito with the Bulldog and Vandals. Di na sila nag-save at all. So, kailangan gusto na nalang i-double digit na ang kanilang score against Walkure. But remember, next, he is just waiting sa may B-hall. Pero EJ currently blinded. Buti na lang di siya pinikad kagad ni Winter Love.
7-9 ang ating score. SB Empire has that advantage. And this round, kapag nakuha pa nila, double digit na yung kanilang score. Just a few more rounds to get that win. But Walkure is not that far off anyway para sa side nila dito. But they are doing good. Both of the teams are doing good. It's just a matter of time kung sino nga ba talaga yung makakapag-setup ng maayos. These are all the dark covers na nilalabas. Andiyan na rin yung showstopper. If it's gonna connect to anyone, sumabog pa sa harap ng dalawang players, nagkakasiksikan. Yung mga players natin from the side of SV Empire, Symbol, Self-Healed, and EJ with 28 HP left. On to CT, merong player na naiwan dyan, pero Bat goes on the lurk, papunta sa ating market. He goes down. Nakita pa siya. RU. Ginamitan
Okay,
ng
may
ulti.
advantage pa kahit pa paano ang Walkure. Kaya pa nila to going up against 3. Pwede nila i-trap out to. And speaking of, isa na lang natitira. That's gonna be Nexi himself. And Walkure with a 2v3 situation. Actually, 2v4 ang nangyari. And they are getting ang pinaka-first ever actually na point nila. Na round rather sa second half. Now we're down to 8 to 9 and Walkure
That was a good
destroyed.
retake, ah.
Actually, ang ganda nung paggamit nila. Akala
Winter
ko nga
Love,
gamitin
oo.
pa eh.
Si Winter Love, nung pagkagamit ng ulti niya, sobrang sakto lang. Dahil nga, lahat nung players sa side ng SV Empire, nagtago sa boat house eh. So, they didn't have a choice. And also, aside from that, from left to right, yung pinasok nila ni Wild Oreo kanina doon.
Akala ko pa nga mag-TP pa si RU para makuha ng info, pero buti na lang, di niya ginawa yun. Kasi i-expect na siya on where he's gonna be coming from. And yun talaga yung meron si Winterlove, meron si Sky. Yung utilities na makakapaghanap ng information kung nasaan yung kalaban mo. Especially if nakastack lang sila. Katulad ng kanina, tatlo sila nasa boat house. Di na sila nakaalis kaagad para mag-off angles pa kung saan yung retake. So, maganda yung pinakita ng Walkure doon. At the same time, na-destroy nila yung momentum ng SV Empire Taylor. Pero right now, naka-sheriff lang sila. They'll be going with a full sheriff except kay Nexi with a ghost. Kaya kailangan nilang lituhin actually ang Walkure para di sila makapasok. Blinded si Nexi ngayon. And EJ gets a good crispy one tap. Wild Oreo bumagsak na rin. Opo, opener to para sa kanila to get inside. Bumagsak pa ulit ng mga lawa. Nag-audition na naman sila ngayon sa rafters. At least Flippy was able to take out Nexi. Planting na ngayon. May lineup ngayon ng shock dart. Pero hindi ba po... actually, that was a recon bot. It takes out one. Spike has been eliminated. Great advantage. Nice ultimate coming from Flippy. Now we're down para sa isa na lang si Symbol, pero alam na nila kung saan siya manggagaling. And ngayon, nagkaroon pa tayo ng lockdown na ginamit kagad ni Mr. Nice. And alam na siya, pipika na siya ng dalawa. Wow! Kakakuha pa yun si Mr. Nice Guy. But a great trade coming from Flippy will be taking him out. Kaila ko, that was really crucial round para sa Walkure. But that Hunter's Fury and that Recon Bolt nakapag-identify kung saan sila magpa-plant. And now we're down to a 9 all. Kita mo naman, no?
It may be a win. Posibleng nanalo sila doon, no? But if you think about it, naka-eco round lang yung SV Empire on that round. Sheriffs lang yung meron sila. And to think na 4 ang inubos nila on the side of Walkure, this gotta hurt their economy on the side of the team. But also, at the same time, nakuha din nila yung plant. So, meron pang extra cash, extra mula para sa players natin from SV Empire. It's now a 9-9. A very, very tight match dito sa VCT PH. Best of 3 series to, guys. No? Just a quick reminder, baka kaka-tune in nyo lang sa ating live stream. Best of 3 series to. Ang score natin ay 1-1. This is the deciding map between these two teams, Walkure and SV Empire.
And kung kanina tayo yung mga previous, tayo pa rin hanggang ngayon, di pa rin, wala pang 13. Wala pang decided team kung sino magproproceed sa semis. Hindi titigil ang dalawang teams na to. And lalo na nga ngayon, pareha silang merong Vandals and their Phantoms coming in. Pero may showstopper na pwedeng gamitin right now si Wild Oreo na pwedeng gamitin naman ni Symbol ang kanyang revive. Now, looking towards SV Empire kung kanina slow push ang Walkure ngayon, they need to be careful to their pushes. Dahil kapag yung sentry gun nakita kagad si EJ, alam na nila na may manggagaling beam. Pero nilabas lang niya ang boombots just to tell na baka may pumunta ng B site. Pero di rin nag-rotate at all ang mga taga-Walkure. Now, with the recon ball, makakapag-identify pasok na pasok kung saan nila i-expect ang mga taga-Walkure. They are already inside.
They're all into B site. Rotations pa lang manggagaling sa Walkure at this moment. Nakuha na ng SB Empire. They still have time to position themselves kung saan man nila gustong magposisyon. And EJ getting that kill on RU is not gonna help the team at all. Winter Love, on the other hand, gets the refrag onto that. Mr. Nice Guy nandito na sa heaven. And that Aldron, for sure. Titignan kung may tao ba sa baba. He sees one. He secures one. Wild Oreo gets the showstopper. Bat goes to finish off with the 2K on this round. SV Empire still at it. Nagsasaksakan na lang yung magka-teammates dito. Bat goes and Nexi. This two teams, hindi mo masabi. Para kang nagko-coin toss lang kung sino yung mananalo sa kanila.
And yes, these teams are so smart. Alam na nila, kabisado na nila ang isa't isa. Kabisado na ng Walkure ang retake ng, or rather, ang post plant ng SV Empire. Ang SV Empire, alam na rin nila magiging retake ng Walkure. Shows to us that both of these teams are watching each other then. They both did their homework so good na alam na nila kung saan nila ine-expect anong gagamitin ng bawat isa. And that's a huge adjustment then coming from the two games na naipanalo nila, di ba? Pero right now, nag-force buy na ang Walkure ngayon. Hindi na nila dapat pababayaan pang SV Empire to take that 11th round para sa kanila. And looking at that, dalawa lang naman sa kanila ang may Spectre na pwede lang pa rin, na masakit pa rin na somehow can take down SV Empire. Pero na talaga, Taylor, na-bait sila ng boombots na yon. Pero may starting kagad si Bat goes with this Hunter's Fury. Wala nga lang kumonek sa mga kanilang mga kalaban pero nakapasok na sila towards B side. Pero nga lang Arjun, nalikuran sila. It's picking up EJ and Symbol. Bumagsak na rin. Trades just happening. Next and Bat goes. Nakapasok pa towards side pero nilalaro lang sila ngayon.
Kaliwat
The
kanan.
Arjun and the Winter Love. And sila pa ang nadali with that Hunter's Fury coming from Bat goes. Kahit nag-pop off na sila doon. Naging patient lang ang Walkure into protecting the site against them.
The discipline mula sa side ng Walkure, no? Especially with RU, to be specific, on that smoke. Doon sa dark cover, doon sa ating city or defender side spawn na hindi siya lumabas. Naantayin niyang dumaan na papunta sa speed yung mga players ng SV Empire. And that's what he did. Ang ginawa niya, lumabas siya ng smoke afterwards. Forward lang siya ng kaunti. Lumabas siya ng smoke at pinatay niya yung dalawang members ng SV Empire. Malaking kawalan sa kanila yon and that made them lose the round actually. Now they are on to an eco on the double-digit rounds or double-digit na score na meron sila. This is a make or break situation. Knowing na eco sila dito, they still have a chance on the next round if ever they lose this round.
Isa na lang natitira. Nag-Wild Oreo still. Alam mo, Taylor, sa totoo lang, this round, throughout sa lahat ng mga matches nila, this is so draining for both of the teams. Yet, nakikita pa rin natin mag-pop off ang kanilang mga duelists, especially Wild Oreo and EJ has been doing. Pero this time, kahit kanina naka-Spectres lang sila, naka-Vandals lang sila, they made that possible 11-10 na. And if this continues para sa kamay ng Walkure, they might take this with a 13-10 against SV Empire. Pero remember, meron 4 na may ultimate para sa side ng SV Empire and kailangan ma-prevent to ng Walkure before this goes bad into their hands. Now, Bat goes, sisimulan na niya with this Aldron, pero nga lang wala at all dahil naghahanda na lang ang Walkure sa pag-retake most likely. Pero lockdown has been destroyed here. And ngayon, nararamdaman na ng Walkure na most likely pupunta sila, magko-commit sila sa A. But Batos, nabawasan kahit papano.
Delikado tong posisyon nila, no? Nagsisiksikan yung SV Empire or yung actually tama, yung SV Empire towards A main. Na-lock in na sila dito. And actually, sobrang sandwich na nila. It's just a matter of time na isa-isa silang mauubos ng Walkure. They have become this aggressive na nakarating yung defender sa attacker side spawn, guys.
And remember, 36 seconds lang ang meron sila at 2 na lang ang natitira para sa SV Empire na nilalaro-laro lang sila actually. At next na lang natitira with 30 HP with 24 seconds coming in and at least are you bumagsak? 2v1? No! Makaklash pa ba? That was a good trade coming from Flippy pero muntikan pa nga ang Walkure on that part. Now, we're at a match point between Walkure and SV Empire. Although nagamit nila yung lockdown kanina, sa tingin ko nag-alangan siguro natakot sila kasi wala silang na-detect at all. Walang, lahat ng nasa Walkure, it's either nasa mid or nasa B side. So, naging quite hesitant sila, nagsiksikan sila until nakaabot na sila going towards top mid at nakita na nga nila ang SV Empire na nagsistock at Pino. Now, match point.
Also, magandang decision yung ginawa ng Walkure, no? To push forward. Kasi hindi na-expect eh. That's the least expected move of SV Empire na ma-sandwich sila towards A main. And with the smoke of Draxi helping off, na hindi makapush forward agad-agad yung mga players sa A main and knowing na alam na ng Walkure na nandoon sila dahil shock dart yung Sova, naglabas din ng Recon Bolt. Nandun din yung turret ng Killjoy. So everyone knows that they're there and sobrang siksikan nila, na delay rin sila, na nalikuran na rin sila and na-sandwich na nga. EJ getting a kill on the other hand para kay Wild Oreo. This is gonna be a big thing for them but he sees the skies. He goes down in the hands of Winter Love. Symbol on the other hand revives one person from his team. 3 versus 4 situation. The plant of the spike and now playing for retake again and again.
Remember, meron pang lockdown na gagamitin si Mr. Nice Guy pero sumakto pa nga ngayon with that Hunter's Fury na ginamit ni Bat Ghost. Nabawasan pa si Winter Love pero Mr. Nice Guy takes that one. Flippy bumagsak. 1v2. Draxi at 6 HP and Bat Ghost at 100. And ngayon, gagamitan na ngayon pero Mr. Nice Guy nag-fake defuse. He sees out 1, 2 versus a 5 HP pero may kasama
2 HP! 2 HP versus 5 HP, mga kaibigan. Kailangan mag-defuse ni Nice Guy. Dito, nakuha niya yung kill, pero hindi na enough yung time para ma-defuse ng Walkure. Is it gonna be enough? Sumabog na ang spike. It was almost an almost win para sa Walkure, pero SV Empire still lives to see another day.
And that was an intense round, Taylor. Sayang actually.
That was a
may
crazy
time
round.
pa sana. Kung hindi pa napinik, kung hinayaan lang yung Centigrand to do the play, pwede pa nang makuha yon. But it already happened. 12-11. And if nanalo pa ang Empire, SV Empire ngayon, we are expecting a hindi lang tiebreaker match lang, overtime pa. First overtime. Between Walkure and SV Empire for the series today.
Diyos ko, Lord.
Kanina ako pa nagkakas ng overtime.
Lord! alas 3 ako nandito. So, mga 6 hours na tayong tuloy-tuloy nagsasalita. Guys, okay? Anyway, moving forward, we are on to our... Wala akong reklamo, guys, no? Masaya ako sa ginagawa ko.
Kanina nga, sobrang
12 to
masaya kami sa
11.
ginagawa namin. May winter melon na pangalan.
Winter melon. Okay lang magutom. Basta manalo yung mga teams natin. Makita natin kung sino yung manalo. Exciting pa yung match natin mamaya. But anyway, let's get back to business. Let's get back to the game. Empire needs this win.
They really need to go all out. Pero remember, meron pang Hunter's Fury si Flippy na pwede niya gamitin. Nice setup na. Galing SV Empire. Napakabilis. Mas mabilis pa sa fast. Pero akala na doon, nag-plant. Oh, wala eh. Hindi ako doon nag-plant. Buhay na buhay pa rin sila. Pero things just happened. EJ bumagsak na kay Wild Oreo. Kahit sa Winter Love, wala na. So they still can get that retake para sa kanila. Pero right now, SP Empire just securing the holds na may kasama pang showstopper na hindi nakabawas dahil nakuha pa siya ngayon ni Draxi. At 4-3, isa na lang natitira. Magkaka-overtime nga tayo dahil wala nang oras ang natitira. At isa na lang natitira ngayon. And 12. Totoo nga yung sinabi ni Taylor at sinabi ko, we're down to an overtime. Talaga nga namang mahal na mahal namin ang trabaho namin. 12 all na score. Kung nangyari to kanina sa Bren Esports and SE Atas, nangyayari din daw ngayon sa Walkure and SBMR. 12 all sa Ascent map. Grabe talaga. Grabe.
Okay. Walkure versus SB Empire. Lahat ng teams dito, lahat ng brackets natin mula para sa ating stage 2 ng VCT, everything is solid. Pantay-pantay lahat. Pati yung match natin mamaya, Kadiliman 6045 Pirates. Tapos yung susunod na isang match bukas, which is yung ating Hashira GXR. Lahat kailangan pakaabangan dito sa Valorant Challengers Tour Philippines. But going back to the game, this is the first overtime for the teams that we have here. They see one onto A short.
Wow, they need to be careful. Pero at the same time, SP Empire just holding, titignan lang, sinesecure nila. They rather play safe talaga than to be aggressive dahil overtime na to. Remember, 12 all na. And pares silang magaling either sides na meron. Pero looking at this, mukhang magko-commit ang Walkure towards the B side. Now, nagbato na kayo ng patience si Wild Oreo that he will be using to take them out. Pero next, he sees them out in the open. Bat goes then. Salit-salit ang pangyayari. Kahit dalawa na ang kumitik sa kanila. Talaga yung commitment na meron na SB Empire ang nangunguna and a match point already. Flawless round na nga. Match point pa. 30-12. Galit na ngayon, Taylor.
SB Empire, they're getting the kills, they're getting the frags, they're getting the location yung mga players natin and also the sites na gusto nilang kuhanin. I think from a while ago, they have a different lineup, malaki yung pinagbago, no? When EJ also went in as the duelist because he's really on fire at this point. Wow! Wild Oreo getting that wall bang also onto Bat goes. Malaking bagay to. Wala nang information na pwedeng makuha aside from that killjoy and kung may alarm bot man siya na makikita. But as we see the rotations of the players from Walkure, they're all around mid. And isa lang o dalawang nasa B site dito onto the logs and onto market. Ready sila pumasok papuntang B. Ito na naman, try and try until you die. 4 versus 3. SB Empire is now planting the spike. Maybe ito na ang chance nilang makuha itong round na to, itong match na ito. Or basically, ang makapasok papunta sa ating semifinals. Nakita yung ulo ni EJ, but hindi magkoconnect yung shots. Winterlove, alam niya na, may dalawang blind pa siya dito. Nabulag pa nga, nag-spray and pray na lang. Hindi nag-connect yung shots. SB Empire might finally get this, but a 2v1 situation. Finally, SB Empire takes game number 3, making the score 2-1 onto their side. Amazing play mula sa team na ito. Isang OT lang pala yung magpapaka-matindi. Nakita natin, Flippy, medyo na-disappoint siya sa mga kaganapan, sa mga nangyari. And just slammed the table onto that. And SB Empire, look at the smiles on the on the faces of the teams and even showing off them shirts. EJ, pakita pang muscles.
Smile nga. Smile pa nga. Ayun, nag-flex pa eh. And after a series ng rounds, dikit na dikit ng laban, from a 12-10, finally, we have SB Empire securing a 14-12 after an overtime against Walkure and Taylor. Grabe. Ito yung nakakapagod pero sobrang sayaw kasi napakalaki ng improvement between these two teams, especially sa SV Empire. They survived that. Walkure definitely a dangerous team to watch out for, pero SV Empire survived all of this despite yung mga major changes nila sa kanilang lineup and what happened din talaga sa first match. Pero nagkaroon nga sila ng good mindset, good reset coming from Bind, and now here at Ascent, they won that against Walkure. Congratulations sa inyo. And hopefully, let's see if ano na ang kanilang magiging pangyayari that they will be taking on against Bren Esports once again sa semifinals natin for tomorrow. And at the same time, Walkure, definitely a team to watch out for. Malaki ang improvement nila ever since stage 1. And definitely, in-expect ko sila sana na makita ko sila sa stage 2, week 2 ng VCT after 2 weeks. Ikaw, Taylor.
That is, if ever makapasok sila sa ating open qualifiers muli. Kasi maraming pinagdaanan to mga teams na to, guys, behind everything dito sa VCT. Hindi to basta-basta lang na namili kami ng mga teams, namili kami ng mga players na makakapasok sa VCT. Nagdaan sila sa open qualifiers at hindi madali ang dinaanan ng mga teams na ito. SV Empire, to be honest with you, SV Empire had a better path doon sa mga nakalaban nila in the open qualifiers, and Walkure actually tinalo nila yung TFO, which is the first order, kaya sila hindi nandito ngayon. So maraming pinagdaanan ng Walkure, and the thing is, they are very much in par, these two teams that we have for today. And hindi tayo aabot ng third game, hindi tayo aabot ng overtime kung hindi ganoon kadikit yung skill set ng mga players na ito. It's just a matter of sino yung mas kayang matolerate kung ano yung nangyayari sa game, ano yung mindset ng mga players natin, at kung ano-ano pa. But that's finally it, no? SV Empire going into the semifinals of VCT PH Week 1, Stage 2. And guys, 6 hours na ako nagka-cast, pero it's time for me to go at iwan kayo sa kamay ni Vil at Ray Ray para sa ating mga susunod na matches, which is yung inaabangan ng lahat, yung Kadiliman. Iiwan ko na kayo, Ray Ray. Kaya na yan, guys. Ako'y manonood na lang at makikicomment sa inyong live stream. But right now, we're just gonna go in a very short break. Huwag kayong alas because Valorant Challengers Philippines Stage 2 presented by PPGL will be right back.
When you want to level up your entertainment, G-Pay your way and get the latest games and movies on Google Play using Globe Prepaid and Postpaid. Add payment method on Google Play. Enable payment through Globe Prepaid and Postpaid and confirm. No credit card needed. Simpleng steps para tuloy-tuloy ang purchases at downloads sa Google Play. Your safe one-stop shop for apps, games, music, and movies on your Android device. Use Google Play now through Globe Prepaid and Postpaid para level up ang entertainment. Also available in TM.
Welcome back to VCT, an amazing series we had yet again going to overtime, this time in the third map. We really couldn't tell which of these teams was going to go ahead, whether it was Valkyrie or whether it was Empire. But in the end, it was Empire to eke it out and keep most of our predictions, I think, in check here. Now, let's welcome back the panel as we talk again and again with everybody else. Welcome back, guys. Trix, Viminal, and Ling. I'm going to break it down with you guys right now. So I'll go from Trix to Ling, 1 to 3. What do you guys think happened in the last game?
I think in the last game, it was really a matter of the teams adjusting to each other. Initially, I wrote down that I felt they weren't as aggressive enough. They were too passive. They needed more map control. They needed better retakes playing together, and they did exactly that. Then each team kept changing their playstyle in the middle of the game. It was really fun to watch, and it showed how much the teams were really practicing for challengers.
I think it also really showed how much both of the teams were trying to get a read off of each other. And again, showing the difference of perhaps the raw skill or raw power level of Empire compared to a roster that has been together for quite some time in the form of Walkure. Empire, again, trying to find itself in terms of identity, but still managing to pull through in the end.
Well, contrary to what everyone has said, I would definitely see for sure that in terms of like how Walkure basically tried to tackle on towards their opponents, I see them more of like a straightforward team on basically how they approach them. It was mostly them just trying to hit them where it hurts, hit them hard on towards the side, and I pretty much have to say that it's honestly nothing much happening in terms of like their default on attacking. So that was a problem for them.
Yeah, let's talk.
I definitely agree.
Go ahead. Sorry.
It just seemed that I actually wanted both teams to work a little more on controlling the pace of the game, meaning having defaults and also working to play faster with the rushes, but it felt so standard on all sides of the map.
But it did definitely. But sometimes standard is enough here. It did take a little bit of star performance from some of these players. Wild Oreo had a lot of great rounds, but let's not forget EJ stepping in on the second map. Just an absolute phenomenal player right here. But what did you guys think of that? I mean, the effect that he had on the team coming into game number 2, definitely amazing. And on the third map, it did seem like he also picked up the pieces yet again, keeping his team alive, albeit barely, and still inching out that victory.
I think that honestly, when it came to the maps, it was just a matter of watching it. It just really felt who had better teamwork, better communication, who knew each other better. Not to say that Walkure didn't do a good job. In fact, they surprised me and impressed me with the way that they were playing. But it was good to see Empire seeming to have find their footing again on knowing what they're good at and what they're weak at, and through that being able to perform better as a team, even in high pressure scenarios as they probably were in today.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you here. High pressure was all the way until the end. We saw close score lines as we take a look at the stats right here. Wild Oreo, amazing on the first game. Utahachi, or as he's also called, Aryu, stepping up as well onto that Omen. Empire taking a loss right here in the first game, and showing that, Walkure, amazing team play from them. You can't take that away. How good were they in that first game?
Yeah, definitely a clear difference here in terms of performance from Walkure versus Empire. Again, pretty toxic stepping in place of EJ in this 5-man lineup coming into the first game. And, that may have been a factor. Again, building on your point earlier, EJ definitely has a huge impact on the field in a positive way for Empire.
Well, I guess for me, based on how I see on how Valkyria played on a map like Split, I guess there really wasn't much besides them having to play on a flash-based composition, which is honestly what paved the way for Wild Ori to actually shine on this map. He was able to basically finesse his way on towards the site, getting frags along the way, and this is where we actually going to be seeing him popping off so far. And yeah, basically playing for his team and doing whatever he can to make the most out of his role.
I agree. It was a shining example, a sterling example of how good a team can be on Split when well coordinated. The number of times that they did flash plays, and even on the defensive side, was just absolutely phenomenal. Whether it was trading kills, whether it was bait and switches, they just seemed like, Walkure had it. Unfortunately, they weren't able to recreate the success later on. But, as you can see, they had everything through and through here. Now, I'm going to ask you guys this question. What does this mean right now? Empire, do you feel like it's Empire being a little bit weak? Or is this really just Walkure showing up? Because Empire, they've made some changes to the roster. We're not seeing Stiletto playing today. They lost version recently. Now, it's a little bit of a toss-up as how this is really going. Viminal.
Yeah, I mean, it's a combination of both. I think Empire, again, struggling to find themselves, their identity, and struggling to figure out what roster or what lineup works for them as they shuffle around players. And of course, we're not used to not seeing Silver and Stiletto with them on the field. But of course, this team can definitely work without those two. As for Walkure, it's just that they've been doing a lot of right things. They've been playing really, really well. They've not been afraid to experiment with other agent compositions that are evident of other metas from the region. And I love it when Philippine teams try to bridge the gap between local and international play. I think this is a really good step forward. And I think Valkyrie is onto something here, especially with that Sky pick, Winter Love, doing a really great job at it.
It really makes sense. On Ascent, I love the double initiator combo. Actually, they had some good ideas. The Winter Love Flippy connection, just enabling Oreo as much entry into the site as humanly possible. I am such a fan of this. Trix, what about you? Did you think that this is a lineup that worked? What are your thoughts?
I felt that they played a little too passive for me. Valkyrie side, especially on that last map. I wanted more information early in the game because I felt, as you saw later on in the rounds, when they started taking that mid control, they were able to flank the opponent so quickly and take some more rounds to their favor. And I felt if they had done that a little earlier, it could have been different for them.
Yeah,
And so I think also with the Sky pick, I know I mentioned that I don't really like it on Split as much, but I just realized the other good thing about Sky is that she's also an intel agent with a trailblazer, right? So it's easy to get the information of where the opponents are, clear some corners without having to use too much utility.
And whenever it's up, the ulti as well, the Seekers, being able to use that for information. So really just a matter of how you use it, creativity, play here. And as you know, here, third map, we find ourselves on Ascent. Now this one is the one that went the extra mile. What a way to consummate this best of three quarterfinal. Empire taking the win, 14-12. Just an amazing performance. What does this mean for other teams right now, Ling? Do you think this is a sign that people should really start to watch out for Empire again, or is this more of like, I don't know. I think Bren will still win that semifinal. What are your thoughts?
Well, I definitely see the teams really have to look forward on towards the performances that has been shown by the side of Empire, because you see how well known, or rather how well adept they are in terms of like the utility usage, which is has been greatly dependent on how the rounds basically went. They know how to fully utilize their ultimate economy, and this is what we actually should see in terms of like seeing in the competitive scene. They have to understand that utilities are a great factor on dictating on how rounds are going to be supposed to be going, how well able are you in zoning out power position on the map. And Empire fully understood that. And I want this team to be set an example for sure in terms of these factors in the game.
Well, you know who's setting an example. It's obviously the MVP. A lot of these star players, but who is the chosen one here tonight? It's gonna be Nexi. What an absolute beast. Played so well. And it comes to the surprise of no one, I think, that Nexi is the one to step up to the plate in absence of Silver, in absence of, Version rather, or Stiletto. Is it really is it really a surprise that Nexi is the one to step up to the plate here?
Definitely not a surprise for me. I've known that before. He's been a very good sentinel, always able to really anchor the sites and hold them down. It was great to watch the crossfires that happened with the Killjoy and the Sova, especially on B side in that last map. I thought it was amazing.
Yeah, I mean,
do you think that Nexi, one of the best sentinels around so far? He's one of the kind of players that I look at and I see, I can't imagine him on a duelist.
Yeah, I beg to differ. We've seen Nexi before in previous tournaments flex to the duelist role. And typically anyone who can frag out like Nexi can definitely fill a duelist role, not just a sentinel. But when you have a sentinel that can frag out, that can stay alive, have such a commanding presence on the field, then you have someone like Nexi, who is one of the best sentinels in the Philippines.
Yeah, well, let's take a look at where they ended up now, though. It's going to be the bracket here. See where we are in our current journey. We saw the second quarterfinal of the day go the extra mile, as with everything else before that. Now, though, we're not even done. We're just about halfway through the quarterfinals. We're about to see Kadiliman versus the 6045 Pirates. Now, this one should be a close one as well, as it's shaping up to be the longest day of VCT Philippines we've ever had. Kadiliman versus Pirates. Yeah, let's talk about this matchup here, Ling. What do you think?
Well, for this matchup alone, I definitely have a lot more to say for the side of Team Pirates, because they have tried and tried again to qualify from the previous qualifiers. But this time around, on the second stage of Challenger Series, I would definitely say that they finally had the chance to prove themselves in this tournament after beating the likes of Oasis Gaming, where they overrun them with a 13-2 scoreline, and this has been absolutely dominating.
Yeah, I can't wait to see. But Pirates, they're also a good, solid team. Kadiliman have struggled. They have struggled when it comes to tournaments like this one, VCT, 6045 Pirates, they might be a little bit more in familiar territory. We're about to see. But before we delve deeper into this discussion, quick reminder, everyone, we do have a giveaway. So if you're still tuning in at this very, very extended session of VCT, we're giving away some amazing prizes. 1,500 plus Valorant points are going to the lucky 10 winners at the very end of this stream. And if you want to be one of those winners, all you got to do is the following. Like and follow the PPGL Facebook page, share and like the stream. Make sure it's public with hashtags PPGL Valorant, PPGL Challengers, and PPGL VCTPH, and hashtag PPGL Valorant. It's a lot of hashtags, but all you got to do is type them in. Not too much of a big deal. We got a lot of exciting games going your way, and tuning into those, it's easy as 1 and 2. Yeah, no 3, because there's only 2 channels. You can watch these in the languages that you prefer, either Filipino or English. Now, if you're tuning into English, this is the English stream. It's on twitch.tv/ppgl_VCTPH. And for Filipino, it's facebook.com/ppglgg. So yeah, all of the panel sessions are going to be in English. So if you're wondering, hey, why are these guys speaking in English? It's because we're paid to do it, and because this is, of course, the English side of the broadcast. It's the panel session, guys. So no real questions here, but let's go back into the actual discussion itself. So, Kadiliman versus Pirates. Let's zone in. Take a quick look closer onto Kadiliman's side. The team that has been pegged as a little bit of a stream team, but now is looking to sort of emerge victorious as a legitimate threat to the competitive scene in Valorant.
I think Kadiliman came into this tournament, and yeah, they were labeled as a stream team, but they've proven that they've got what it takes. They have refined what they're good at, because just being a streamer doesn't remove the fact that they are good players and that they have things within them as a team that they can definitely work on to be the top 8 team. And so I've always wanted to see them more in VCT, and I'm glad that they're in the playoffs this time.
Yeah, I share the same sentiments, Trix. Kadiliman is often thought to be the face of Valorant Philippines, other than Bren, of course. Aside from Bren, you always think of Kadiliman. So many Filipino fans, the multitude, legions of fans of Kadiliman. I know they're watching right now, and they can't wait to see the match and see how well Kadiliman will perform today. But Kadiliman is a very interesting team because they are a team that is well equipped to be one of the best professional teams in the local scene. They have a boot camp. They have all the equipment and all the support, all the back-end support as well. Now, really, it's just up to the players to be able to step up to the plate and perform to the best they can.
Yeah, definitely. And, Kadiliman, one of those teams looking to solidify themselves as a legitimate threat to the competitive scene. But now let's go ahead and talk about the next roster, the 6045 Pirates. Now, Ling, you're a little bit more familiar with this. Tell me a little bit about the Pirates.
Well, besides the fact that they're running on a different roster this time around without Magic CS playing for them, the fate of the entire team relies on the performance of Jin, which is a collegiate superstar that has brought his talents to this tournament and will be putting up another phenomenal show as one of the main duelists of this team. He has his full capability of creating so much space for the team and continuously found ways to look at cracks of their opposition sides in terms of their defense, and I really want to see how much this dynamic could be applied, especially when they're gonna be going up against Team Kadiliman.
Yeah, this is going to be a little bit tough here, especially when you're not having one of your main roster coming up to the stage itself.
Yeah.
But let's take a look at who the 2 players are going up in this head-to-head battle. We got the spotlight on 2 of these gentlemen, and to no surprise, it's going to be Super MJ and Fire Saiyajin, 2 deadly duelists in this country. One who is quite known to explode and pop off on basically anything, and one who sort of specializes a little bit more. Super MJ on that raise, just an amazing duelist here. Tell me a little bit more about these guys, Vim. I know you're quite familiar with these 2, especially because they've been around in the scene just so long.
Yeah. Super MJ especially, he's been around the leaderboard, the local leaderboard, top of the local leaderboard consistently for quite some time now, as is Fire Saijin. However, in terms of competitive experience, one might argue that perhaps Fireside Engine has more of that compared to Super MJ. So it's really interesting to see how this is going to turn out. Obviously, both of these players, I expect nothing but top tier performances from the both of them. But of course, the rest of their team has to be able to step up as well.
Yeah, it's for one of these matchups that you can say both of these teams have very legitimate, very high level threats on their squad, and I'm definitely going to see some action, which is going to make me go, oh crap, this is why I watch this. Exciting games are coming up. If I'm going to see 1v4 clutches, 1v5 clutches, it's going to be in this match because the skill level is absolutely through the roof. But before we discuss this match, these players any further, let's talk about where we're going to be facing off. It's where we're going to be drawing blood in the auditoriums of death here today is of course going to be these three following maps. It is going to be starting off on none other than Ascent, followed by Icebox and Haven. Tricks, what do you think of these Colosseums for our gladiators?
Well, you've got the default map Ascent, kind of the OG map. You have Icebox and Haven, meaning a lot of long-range fights, so if it does go to 3 maps, I'm excited to see their individual capabilities really shine here.
It's an interesting thing that we're actually seeing Icebox being picked first by a lot of Filipino teams now. I think people are getting really comfortable with it. Bren picked it earlier today. Archangel used to, I think, pocket pick it. So did Dreamfire. What's going on? Is Icebox is the new thing now?
You know what? I think it is. I think Ascent is the OG thing, and then the original most popular map pick, and it still is, I think. But coming in a close second, I think, is Icebox. And I think that's great because there's so much verticality, so much variation in terms of the map compared to the rest of the other maps in the pool that teams can get really creative and play around with the meta compositions.
All right, well, let's go and ask your predictions right now. Ling, I'll start with you, going in reverse. Predictions, who do you think is going to be taking this match and why?
I mean, everyone has seen the graphic that was posted a while ago. I was basically the only talenters that voted for Pirates in this series, so I would say a 2-1 in favor of Pirates. Come on, guys.
For me, you know what? I'm going to say, man, this is a real tough one, honestly. But I'm going to give it to Kadiliman for this match. 2-0 in favor of Kadiliman.
I'll be a little more conservative than Vimino, but I do think Kadiliman will win with a 2-1.
Okay. I'm going to go 2-0 for Kadiliman because I just don't know how the Pirates will perform without Magix. It's simply too big of a issue for me. So for all the fans there, for better or for worse, we have to the multitude of fans, I definitely think it's going to be a 2-0 to Kadiliman. And yeah, that's basically it. We're gonna wrap the segment up and pass it off to the casters. So, to all the fans of Kadiliman and Pirates, I'm gonna stall for just a second there because apparently I have to say hi to you guys and announce a couple of things. One is that I would like to thank all the sponsors for making this happen. We got Predator, Globe, and of course Mineski. And of course, we do have to tell you guys, if you guys want to be the lucky winners of some prizes, some giveaways, all you got to do is the following. I'm going to put it up right here. We got some easy. All you got to do is like and follow the Facebook page, and then, of course, like and share. Then follow it up with the hashtags, and we're going to be picking 10 lucky winners at the very end of the day. So much exciting stuff here. And yeah, amazing work right now. Also, do have to give a quick shout out to all of our sponsors. Thank you to PPGL, the largest multi-game esport league in the country, for bringing challengers here. Of course, this event is organized by Mineski and Globe, and of course, thank you to Predator as well, our official gaming PC and laptop partner. Globe Virtual Hangouts will reinvent esports and bring it to a whole new level. And let's get hashtag OL together now as Virtual Hangouts Go Esports brings events and programs like no other, starting with an apprenticeship program led by the pros, stream takeovers, and local and international tournaments. Download the Globe One app and click on Virtual Hangouts to get updated on the latest happenings on Globe Virtual Hangouts. So yeah, we have been joined by the panel. You have heard all of our thoughts and mine, but I want to hear what the casters have to say as we go into the game. So it's Kadiliman versus 6045 Pirates. Casters, tell us the story.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. Here's the Valorant Challengers Philippines Stage number 2, presented by PPGL. We are casters. My name is Vil. Alongside with me is Uair right here. And a big shout out to all of our viewers out there and to all of our fans out there. Thank you very much for tuning in. And kahit anong oras sa quarter na po, andito pa rin kayo nanonood. And a big shout out nga pala sa mga kakulitan ko sa chats kanina. Sobrang nag-enjoy ako habang pinapanood ko yung matches kanina. I mean, this is the best of the best, ladies and gentlemen. Ito na yung inaantay nyo. It's time! It's gonna be Kadiliman versus Pirates, and I really can't wait for this because sobrang daming nag-aantay dito, Ray. Kanina nasa chat ako. Isipin mo, pati Department of Education tsaka PBEA nag-aantay na rin dito sa match natin between all these amazing teams. It's gonna be Kadiliman versus our friends from the South, which is Pirates. Ray, what are your thoughts for this?
Oh, all I can say is sobrang excited ako. Kasi alam ko, Bill, alam mo kanina pa 2 p.m. nag-aabang ang mga fans ng Kadiliman.
Kahapon pa!
Kahapon pa! No, isang araw pa. Actually, ever since in-announce na nakapasok ang Kadiliman here sa quarterfinals natin, inaabangan na nila. And at the same time, very excited tayo dahil nag-comeback na ulit ang 60-45 Pirates. Nakita natin sila sa first week ng Stage 1 and ngayon nandito na ulit sila sa Stage 2. So may mga throwbacks and after a tough time, tandaan nyo, ang Kadiliman, pumasok sila sa tough qualifiers. Naging worth it talaga yon para sa kanila na nandito. Pero ang tanong is, will they take over 60-45 Pirates or will it the other way around?
There's a lot of questions about these teams. Qualifiers para makapasok dito sa Valorant Challengers. And finally, ladies and gentlemen, nandito na ang Kadiliman. Doon naman sa Pirates, ilang beses na rin sila nakakasali dito sa top 8 ng Valorant Challengers. Pero yun nga lang, hindi talaga sila nakakaabot ng semifinals. Sobrang konti na lang though. Pero at least this is the time na maghaharap-harap sila. The question is, who will advance to the semifinals and who will go home at babalik ulit sa qualifiers natin sa week number 2. And kitang-kita naman natin, this is the first map, which is Ascent. Kadiliman will go to the defender side and Paris will go to the attacker side. Kadiliman ang pumili ng Ascent and Super MJ, siya ang ultra duelist ng Kadiliman dito, getting that raise. Eric with that Cypher, Face with that Sova, Yanagi, ladies and gentlemen, with that Sage, and Narpim with that Omen. Dito naman sa Pirates, Ray.
Dito naman para sa Pirates, inaabangan na din talaga ang si Farside Jin with that Jet. And of course, si Kira naman most likely will be picking that Sova. Nico, nakita na din natin to with this Bridge 2G, with this Omen, and of course, Flash with Killjoy. So may mga major changes sa lineup ng 60-45 Pirates. It's been a while since we last casted them, pero ngayon on fire din sila against Kadiliman. Kadilimanville, nakita na natin ang iba nilang players naglaro nung All-Star Show match natin. Highlight natin yung mga naging plays ni Super MJ. And will be this repeated ngayon sa Ascent map all over again? Or will, sabi ko, ang mga pirata nandito na din, parang one piece lang magte-take over kaya sila against Kadiliman na naglalaro ngayon sa gabi. Gabi ng PPGL.
Ay, hindi makikita natin yun ngayon because this is it here in Ascent. I mean, in just a few seconds, makikita natin kung sino ba ang mananalo dito, guys. You've been waiting for this match for a long time already. And now, game number 1, round 1, Kadiliman versus, syempre, our friends from the South, 60-45 Pirates. Ito, naririnig ko lang malakas daw ang Kadiliman paggabi, Ray. Totoo kaya yun?
Sure ako kasi Kadiliman nga, diba? At saka ng oras na, Bill, lagpas na sa curfew to. 9:49, nagkakas pa rin kami ngayon sa mga bahay namin. Pero talagang sabi ko nga, yung mga fans nila sobrang supportive. At kitang-kita rin mga fans na 60-45, kaya talagang nakakatuwa. After a while, alam ko, naghintay kayo para sa moment na to. So take nyo na ang opportunity kung sino kaya ang team ang mag-proceed into semifinals. Pero mukhang mabilisan lang na first round bilang manggagaling para sa mga pirata natin ngayon.
Nandito si Nico, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see if that breach can puncture inside a site ng 6045 Pirates. Pero sobrang parang nagpapakiramdaman na sila dito mga kaibigan. Na syempre sobrang tagal nila inantay to. I mean, yung gigil nila talagang they really contained their gigil dito para sa game ito. Medyo konyo yun pero okay lang. Pero Far Side Jin nandito na nag-aantay lang ng pwedeng makuha dito sa side ng mga pirata. Pero actually medyo nagkamali ba ako? Pirates pala ang attackers at Kadiliman pala ang ang defenders dito though. Pero going back into the game right now, Far Side Jin going inside dito sa B together with all the players of Pirates, ladies and gentlemen. But look at that, Eric sees one face with a 1 kill as well. Nico is now down 4. So malaki ang problema ngayon ng Pirates because nawala na rin yung mga main duels nila at saka yung main flasher nila, which is si Nico. Pero at least Narvin and Ninagi finishing the job, doing the job done for the side of Kadiliman.
Napaka-intense ka agad, Bill. Pistol round pa lang, pero feel ko na yung pagiging pumped up ng both of these teams. Great lead para sa Kadiliman. Nakita, in-expect na nila kagad. They will be coming from mid, going towards B side. And just a pistol round starting, but a good momentum set sa Kadiliman ngayon against Pirates. Pero wait lang, slowly but surely itong Pirates, if Fireside Gene will be popping off, ito na nga ang magiging sagot nila against Kadiliman.
Yes, indeed. And upon checking the economy naman itong dalawang teams, so tamang safe buy lang ang ginawa ng Kadiliman dito. Hindi sila nagpaka-agre. At kitang-kita natin sa Fireside Jin, mga kaibigan, nagkakaskas lang ng yellow dito. But he has no idea at all na si Yanag is waiting patiently just behind that wall. Pero at least no, nagparamdam lang si Fireside Jin doon. At Yanagi won't gonna be able to take him down. Pero ang problema dito ng Pirates, ladies and gentlemen, Flash is now down 4. So medyo, ito din isang masakit as well sa isang team. Pag nawala din isang sentinel nyo, sobrang hirap din talaga makabalik. Pero look at that, Fireside Jin being that aggressive, pinatikim ng shorty si RP, mga kaibigan. And Pirates slowly pushing inside A. But yun nga lang, si Kira at saka si Fireside Jin again and again getting multiple kills inside their pockets para lang at least manalo dito sa round at para mabawi yung pagkatalo nila sa first round. Super MJ is the only man remaining here. Medyo masakit to sa bulsa kasi medyo nag-full buy din si Super MJ dito with that Spectre. Well, apparently, tignan natin if kaya pa bang tapusin ni Super MJ ito. 1v3 situation. Jet is lurking in, pushing inside the end. Super MJ has no idea at all. There's someone right behind him. Pero that flick from Super MJ sees one. That thought I'm not gonna connect onto Super MJ. Very, very low on HP here. Super MJ sees one. Nick is now down for 1v1 with a great one. Kira versus Super MJ. Spectre versus Bucky. Sino mauunang mamatay dito, mga kaibigan? 10 HP on this race. The clock is ticking already. Kira has the angle. Super MJ needs to go inside. Pero hindi alam ni Super MJ na nandun lang si Kira
Now
sa area na yun. And
keep
nag-aantay lang siya dito. The clock is ticking. And yes, pero ito na, lalabas si Kira. And he will spot Super MJ right there. 1-1. That patience of Kira gave them that win.
Grabe naman yun. And Vil, with that Bucky and against, going up against kanyang Spectre, really, what good patience coming from Kira. Pero at the same time din, Vil, kita mo naman yung ginawa ng ni Super MJ doon. He actually took out 2, diba? Kamuntikan na din that he could have clutched that, pero di rin niya siguro ma-identify kung nasan kaya ang huling miyembro ng Pirates. Now, it's a 1-all. Great sign pa rin to para sa Pirates to have a good comeback. Nakabili na sa kanilang mga Phantoms and Panthers. And of course, we have the Bucky plays naman. Galing naman sa Kadiliman.
Yes, indeed. And going back here in this game, and kailangan nilang pa-slow push dito. Hindi nila kailangan magpaka-overconfident. Yes, they have the advantage already. Pero knowing na, yung kita mo, di ba? Kahit wala kang barrel, kahit naka-save ka or anything, meron ka pa ring chance manalo dito. At pinakita yon ng ating friends from 6045 Pirates. Pero, medyo masakit ata yun. Flash is taking that pain shell sa mga kaibigan na buong-buo galing kay Super MJ. Pero papasok na ang Pirates, ladies and gentlemen. Pirates just slowly pushing inside. Andun sa loob, nasa loob na si Jet. Narpim sees one. Farside G with the kill as well. But Flash is really going inside. B-side already. FaZe sees one. Farside G is now down for 2 versus 2 situation right here. Yalagi has the Bucky. Flash has the Phantom. Kira has the Vandal. Pero is this gonna be enough for them to take down the 2 remaining players of Kadiliman?
Pero remember na kapag identify ngayon si FaZe, if saan niya i-expect ang mga miyembro ng Pirates, how he takes out Kira, isa na lang natitira na nasa boathouse lang, which is a Flash with a 60 HP. Nahil pa siya ngayon ni Yanagi. He also has that recon boat that he can identify kung nasan. And not a good spray coming from FaZe. Finishes out kagad ang Pirates, and Kadiliman takes this 3rd round against 60-45 Pirates. Nice retake coming from Yanagi. And FaZe with a thrifty round. Grabe ka, ang Kadiliman.
That is a really nice retake na ginawa ng Kadiliman dito. Despite of not having that enough firepower for them to take down Pirates, nakuha pa nila yung retake. Napatay pa nila yung dalawang remaining players ng 60-45 Pirates dito. At talaga pinapakita lang na talaga nila na kahit nakasave ka, you're still gonna have a chance to win a round. And it's all about patience, it's all about the aim, and it's all about how will you execute all the strategies in your head. Pero syempre, speaking of strategies naman, hindi naman na mag-work yan kung wala kayong teamwork. It's all about teamwork too. And yung composure nyo as a team. Pero look at that. Farside Jin just activating that Blade Storm already. He needs to pick one dito sa side ng Kadiliman para lang at least magkaroon siya ng opening dito. If ever papasok na siya, Narpim waiting patient dito sa short. And Farside Jin will be taken down by Narpim though together with Nico. 2K agad ang napatay ni Narpim dito. He doesn't have an idea at all na dalawa pala ang tao doon. Actually, parang casualty na lang ata yun. Parang collateral na lang ata yun nangyari doon kay Nico. Pero that patience from Narpim gave them that upper hand here. 5v3 now. Ray medyo mahirap na to for Pirates. So knowing na wala silang pera at all.
And especially na magtatapot pa kayo ng patience si Super MJ, he can give them a hard time dahil lahat sila mapupush out into the corners at isa na lang natitira, si just gonna be Kira, but FaZe finishing him out. And Kadiliman takes this round once again, although eco round naman, pero Super MJ nakaltas, but still it's a great momentum set na unti-unti para sa kamay ng Kadiliman.
I mean, for 60-45 Pirates, there's a lot of times already na nakapasok sila dito sa top 8. And for sure, this is that time as well para naman makaabot sila ng semifinals, mga kaibigan. I mean, they're really doing their best for them na makapag-advance. Kasi isipin mo, if nag-advance ka na dito sa top 8, matik na yun eh. You're gonna be automatically seeded for the week 2. Isipin mo, I mean, nanalo ka na dito. Pati sa week 2, parang nanalo ka na rin.
So, in short, if you win this, slot confirmed ka na. So, both of these teams needs to do well pa para hindi na sila mag-open qualifiers. FaZe, sinimulan niya ngayon ng kanyang Hunter's Fury para magmadali ang 64-55 Pirates to go in. Pero Farside G nakapasok na kagad, nakalusot na kagad sa spawn. At isa-isa na pinapatumba ang mga taga-Kadiliman. Isa na lang natitira, that's gonna be Yanagi. Pero spotted na siya ngayon ni Nico na blinded pa siya kagad. Pero nakuha na sa sarili ng patibong. What?
Yanagi getting the kill kahit na flash siya, pero look at that, just Farside Jin is literally on the fire right now, getting 3 Ks already, but it's gonna be hard for Yanagi for sure. 1v3, pero let's see if winnable pa ba. And wala na siyang wall, isa na lang slow na dito, pero most likely if ever nakapitas pa ng dalawa dito si Yanagi, meron pang chance. Pero yun, look at that! Yanagi, nakita si Omen, pero yung alang Farside Jin with a 4K, securing the round. 3-2, still in favor of Kadiliman, but still, Pirates is literally parang pushing their way para matay lang tong match na to. Look at that by Yanagi though. Tamang tumingin lang siya sa likod para hindi siya maapektuhan masyado ng flash. I mean, sa mga ganun, dapat dapat mabilis yung sensitivity mo or masyadong malawak yung mousepad mo eh.
Talaga malaki ang swipe ang ginawa niya doon for sure, Bill. Pero going back sa game natin ngayon between these two teams, sinimulan kagad ng Kadiliman ang pagbato ng kanilang mga utilities sa B-main. Pero naka-crossover na kagad sila, and that bait was able to be an opener para kay Super MJ to take out one. Pero sinimulan nila kagad ngayon ng lockdown para makuha nila, pa-push away kagad ang mga taga-Kadiliman into getting out of the side. Pero still, di pa sila nakakapasok sa side at all, unti-unti. Pero yun lagi, he risks that spray! Kahit na-detain siya, he actually took out 2 kagad from Pirates. 2 na lang natitira, risk out na kayo ni Nico ang pag-plant. Pero walang problema para sa Kadiliman ngayon. As yan
Rolling
still.
Thunder!
What? Nakuha pa rin si Farsight.
That Rolling Thunder though, I mean, sobrang sayang lang. Ginamit, feeling ko, sana ginamit ni Nico yun nung marami pa siya. Well, actually, nagamit ni Rolling Thunder nung mag-isa na lang siya. Sobrang sayang lang. Pero at least though, ma-charge pa naman yung Rolling Thunder niya. Pero it's okay. Pirates doing their best para lang at least matay lang yung series by 4, pero yun nga lang, Kadiliman is doing their best, doing everything na napag-practice nila, na napag-usapan nila, na ginawa nila para lang at least makatungtong for the first time here in the playoffs, mga kaibigan, na finally nakatungtong na rin ng Kadiliman dito. They've been trying so hard na makapunta sa top 8, and yes, pinapakita na nila ngayon na talagang they're really deserving on to that top 8 spot here for the Valorant Challengers Philippine Stage number 2. Pero going back in this game right now, dito sa B, nagkakaroon tayo ng balugbugan game dito sa B-main, mga kaibigan. Nagpapakiramdaman lang dito si Flash. Andito rin si 2GE though. Pero hindi talaga sila pumapasok at all. They're actually waiting for the right moment for them to go in. Norpim has the operator. He says one, and look at that reflex coming in from Norpim, taking Farsight down, which is siya talaga yung nagdi-deal ng sobrang daming damage onto the side of Kadiliman. Siya pa yung nawala.
And that might be bad para sa Pirates. Nabawasan na sila ngayon ng duelist, which is gonna be Farsight. And speaking of Kadiliman, slowly but surely, Erax, pinabagsak na isa pa sa Pirates. 3 na lang natitira. Although nakaina sila sa side, may kita lang sila out in the open by Kadiliman now. Erax takes down 2, isa na lang natitira. That's gonna be Flash himself with a quick trades coming from Super MJ, and Kadiliman finishes the round 7 once again with them leading with a 5-2.
5-2 now in favor of our friends from Kadiliman. I mean, look at that. I mean, Erax just dominating this A side. I mean, from above, he sees 1, he sees 2. I mean, yun din kasi yung maganda rin. Knowing na itong Valorant kasi, parang information game to. Once na nalaman mo na yung position ng kalaban mo, all you have to do is just kill him. It's just information lang talaga. At saka syempre, yung communication nyo as a team. Number 1 talaga ang communication, mga kaibigan. And that flawless communication will give you that win sa lahat ng teams na naglalaro ng Valorant. Hindi yung mga ngapa-kapa kung nasan ba, nasa ba sa ganito, nasa ba sa ganyan. Dapat mabilis din yung pagko-communicate nyo, and mabilis din yung pagsasabi nyo ng mga reports if ever kung nasan ba yung mga kalaban nyo.
And that is a big advice coming from Uville. Talagang, yun yung kailangan ng mga teams eh. Lalo na sa mga, it's a good advice, lalo na sa mga teams na gusto rin makatuntong here sa VCT, diba? Mga starting teams pa lang, the communication and very open for criticisms, diba? Ang kailangan mo para mag-improve ka, not only as a team, but also individually as a player.
But at least it's not yet over till it's over. Pirates, nagsisimula pa lang naman tayo. Malay nyo, mamaya talaga makabawi ang Pirates dito. Pero so far, it's just Kadiliman ang nakakakuha ng momentum dito. Farsight slowly papasok lang dito sa A main, and just waiting for that flash na gagawin ni Nico for sure in order for him to go in. But Yanagi, again and again, will take down 2GE. Na wala na rin yung main smoker ng Pirates dito, so they're gonna have a hard time dealing with Kadiliman right now. Hindi na mabablock yung heaven, hindi na mabablock yung short, so talagang kakapit ang ang Pirates doon sa flash at sa utilities ni Nico ngayon. Pero I think it's working out for them na sobrang flawlessly. Eris is now down, pero Farside Jin being that aggressive, taking down 4 already, and he wants that ace for sure. He needs to know kung nasa ba si Yanagi, mga kaibigan. Farside Jin will be taken down. Yanagi is right here. We're gonna revive Super MJ kasi syempre Easter ngayon, Easter Sunday, nabubuhay ang mga namamatay, at kitang-kita naman natin 2v3. The clock is ticking, and Yanagi will see one dito sa A-main, taking one down, but Nico spray and pray dito sa Heaven, getting a 2K. Pirates winning that round.
Even if nakapag-revive na-revive Super MJ, still the hold angles coming from Pirates already secures that round. And Farside Jin, nag-push na lang siya sa Raptors. He took out 3 kagad from Kadiliman. Really, this guy is really unstoppable, and if this continues, it might be bad para sa Kadiliman. Looking at our replay, talagang nag-connect lahat. Valong-valo si Farside Jin, and sabi nga natin, he's really a key player sa match between Kadiliman and Pirates. But still, masyado pang maaga para sabihin sino makakuha nito dahil we're into the 3-5 score between these two teams, and slowly but surely ulit ang Pirates ngayon. Pag nakapag-dash na naman si Farside Jin, he might take out one sa Rafters, pero nakapasok na din kagad si 2GE inside the side.
Paris now in Erax, tamang one-way lang dito sa may aim-in, pero wala na rin yun. And the 3 men are now inside A side already. Dalawa sa hell, isa nagpa-plant, the spike is now planted, and it's time for the 5-man retake. 2GE, very very low na HP. Nico, wala na rin armor dito, wala na rin siyang flashes, wala na rin siyang fault time, wala na rin siyang aftershock dito. Ang gagawin na lang ni Nico dito is antayin na lang yung cooldown ng kanilang fault line in order for him to use it. Meron pa isang shock card si Kira to, pero yun nga lang, si Narpim andito lang sa Heaven, naghahanap na lang pwede bumatay, pero that part of the map, sobrang solid na pagka-smoke dito. Yanagi is inside, meron siyang wall, but Farside Jin from behind, taking down 3 players of Kadiliman. 3K, 4-5. Mas ma-action pa to kaysa kanina. Partner, isipin mo, sobrang init ng laban dito. Inantay ng dalawang to na magtapat sila ngayong gabi. At nilalabas nila talaga lahat ng galit nila. Ang mga pirata laban sa dilim. Does that even make sense?
Ang mga pirata papasok sa loob ng dilim, Bill. May ganun ba?
Naglalaban sa dilim.
Oo. And looking at that, kanina pa sila nag-iitay, 2 p.m. pa lang. Ini-expect siguro nila 6 p.m. maglalaban na sila, or 7 p.m. Pero hindi, too late na doon. Mga 10 p.m. pero palong-palo pa rin. Gising na gising pa rin ang diwa ng bawat isa. Kaso nga lang, Farside Jin, pwedeng unahan na naman sila pagkapasok ng kanyat. So speaking of, nag-dash in na siya, pero Erax will put a stop into Farside Jin. And nakapag neural theft pa dito, so he knows where they are. Dalawa na lang natitira, trap na sila on sidewalk, nakuha pa si Nico, pero isa na lang natitira sa kanila. And they already finished him out. Wala pa pala. Si Kira pa pala natitira sa may corner, pero gagamit na ngayon ng Aldro para mas patanakasan siya.
Nilabas na CCTV nakita, pero yun nga lang, Erax. 3K taking down Kira dito. I mean, ito sa totoo lang hindi ko alam dito sa dalawang team. Nagmamadali sila no? Nagmamadali sila no? I mean, the push kung rush.
Ang bilis na mga decision making.
Dalawang team sa atin mamaya nagmamadali. Kalma lang, di ba? Ayaw nyo kalmahan Kalma lang kayo guys. Kayo magandala. Pero pwede naman sabihin na yun talaga yung yun yung strategy talaga nila is just go all out and just gonna get that early leads para lang at least meron kayong pinanghahawakan sa mga late stage ng game. Pero Hunter's Fury nilabas na ni Kira, mga kaibigan.
And nakuha si Yanagi behind that great wall na meron siya. Great Wall of Sage. Now 6-4 pa rin. Nabawasan nga lang ang mga taga-Kadiliman. 4 na lang natitira sa kanila. Pero Face, gagamit ng Aldron just to see if pwede ba magagaling sa mid. Mukhang may naspatan nga siya. Just gonna be 2GE. Pero yung wall pa rin nagpe-prevent sa Pirates. para makapasok. Sige, hihintayin namin to. Walang problema. Marunong kami maghintay. At yun ang key para sa Valorant. Marunong ka dapat maghintay. Pero Narp team, baka hindi nila in-expect that he will be coming from Garden. Speaking of Super MJ.
Super MJ! Look at that with a 3K! Galit na galit si Super MJ dito. Oh my God! Wiping Pirates doon sa short and at least mainit
Ang bilis nga may magsalita ni Vil. Talagang napaka gising na gising. Mukhang ata sila na coffee.
Kasi ang talagang ginagawa rin talaga syempre kailangan nating pantayan yung energy nitong dalawang teams, di ba? Ganun lang naman yun eh. Kasi mahirap kasi pag hindi nyo pinantayan eh, baka may magreklamo, baka maingay tayo, tipong ganun. So anong gagawin namin? Tatahimik na lang ba kami? So saan kami lulugar? Di ba? Hindi namin alam. Going back here, medyo hindi ganun kapare-pareho in terms of economy ang Pirates dito because tatlo sa kanila is naka-Spectre lang, pero it's fine, wala namang problem kahit Spectre lang kasi as long as you can kill someone, it's actually great. And dito naman sa side ng Kadiliman, though, they have everything inside their pockets for them to win. They have the economic advantage, they have the supplies, everything, and all they have to do is capitalize that. Pero Norbeam again and again, andito lang sa short, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see if he can take down. Pero actually, ito yung maganda sa ginagawa lagi ng Kadiliman, di ba? Napapansin mo na wala silang ginawa kundi mag one way talaga.
Pero nga lang, napakasakit po talaga ni Nico. Diyos ko po, yun na nga nangyari.
Narpim napatay pa ng aftershock knowing na hindi naman gumagalaw yan, natamaan ka pa, sobrang saya lang. Ayun lang masakit sa aftershock, one shot din eh. Diba?
Kaso nga lang,
if ever tumayo ka dyan sa ilaw na yan, pag nakita mo yung liwanag na yan, all you have to do is lumayo ka. Pero hindi, napapush out pa. It's because of Farside Jin. Na-push out si Narpim nun kaya siya namatay. Pero going back here, Farside Jin sees 3v1 situation right here, but that is a rolling thunder coming in from Nico. Farside Jin with a 3k already though, finishing everyone off. And the switching sides na rin, Kadiliman leading the second half by 2.
And remember, parang 10 minutes lang kami nag-cast ni Vil ng first half. 5-7 na kagad at score. Nakakagulat, pero kahit lead to ng Kadiliman, Pirates still, hindi sila nag-hold sa kanilang mga gameplays. 5 pa rin yan, still great advantage, lalo na sa attacking side sila earlier. So, ang magiging sagot is how will Pirates naman on their side will hold on against the aggressive plays ng Kadiliman. Alam natin, napaka-aggressive nila. Kanina nga, defender sila, pero napaka-aggressive nila eh. So, ano kaya gagawin nila ngayon? Let's see.
Grabe naman sila yung rapper ka na, pre. Wala, sobrang busy lang ang pangyayari. So, syempre talagang pinapantay lang natin ang energy nila dito. And si Erex, mga kaibigan, naghahanap lang kung saan ba nila ilalagay yung CCTV niya. Baka ito yung hidden cam ni Erax eh. Alam naman natin na
may CCTV na.
May CCTV, hindi alam ng Pirates ba yung pala may hidden cam dyan. Oy, ano ginagawa mo dyan ha? Bawal yan. Ano ginagawa mo dyan ha? Diyos ko.
Lagpas ka na sa curfew, mahuhuli ka na ng CCTV ko.
Mukhang delikado yung ginagawa mo dyan ha. Kita ka sa CCTV, nakita ka sa hidden ano ha. Ito talagang itong team ng Kadiliman, mga streamer talaga to eh, no? Lagi merong pati ba naman dito sa Valorant, may camera pa rin yung mga ano nyo, yung mga tawag doon, may camera pa din yung mga agent nyo. Pero yun nga lang, si Kira nandito lang sa may boat house, mga kaibigan. This is actually a really bad situation for Kira right now because sobrang daming tao na Kadiliman na pumapasok dito. Pero look at that, it's just kahit medyo dehado yung pwesto ni Kira doon, nakapatay pa rin siya ng mga ilang tao and will secure that first round ng second half.
Yung sidestep ni Kira, yung naging kasagutan ng Pirates to get that against Kadiliman. And great start naman para sa Pirates, 6-7. And if this goes on, 7 all pa nga. Pero masyado pang maaga para sabihin dahil may pizza tayo ngayon. Kuha lang kayo guys sa mga may gusto ng pizza. Kuha lang. Vil, gusto mo ng pizza?
Oo. Ako, pagkatapos ko mag-cast mamaya, kakain ako, promise. Kakain talaga ako ng masarap. Tapos manunod ulit ako ng Valorant, pero going back here, FiSiG, napaka-sneaky Balboa, pero face, ano ginagawa mo dyan, FiSiG na? Pero yun nga lang, 2GE, taking the head of Yanagi. Pero yun nga lang, tamang spray and pray lang ang ginagawa ni 2GE dito. Most likely, let's see if makakapag-spot pa siya dito ng isa, pero si Face hindi naman natamaan, and no damage from him at all. Pero 4v4 situation right now. Kadiliman, in terms of economic advantage, wala sila nun because Pirates ang may economic advantage dito. Economy-wise, kailangan pa mag-ipon ng konti ang Kadiliman para lang at least makakuha pa ng mga ARs or mag-operator sila next round. Pero Kadiliman, andito lang sa short. Nico is right there. He heard that guy for sure. Nico with that flash, pero Super MJ pinatikim ng shorty si Nico.
30 seconds left.
Yung shorty na nakakatakot talaga ang shorty ngayon, pero 2G still commits towards Face. Trades off lang kaling kay Narp Team, pero nakapulot na sila ngayon. 2v2 tayo ngayon. Meron na silang nakuha mga kanika nilang mga Spectre, pero he will be staying 1v1, pero no time left but flash takes Super MG down. 7-all na ngayon ang score natin. Very quick rounds, but then from 5-7, 7-all na kaagad ang score between these two teams. Grabe, dikit na dikit talaga. Parang mighty band ang laban between these two teams.
O nga, sobrang dikit ng laban kanina. Nakungunang Pirates and Kadiliman naman. Pero ngayon, it's all now down to 7. Actually, sa totoo lang, Ray, hindi natin pansin na 7-7 eh. Sobrang bilis ng mga laban. Isipin mo, pareho silang aggressive. Hindi natin alam kung sino bang attackers, kung sino bang defenders, kasi pareho silang nagpupush. Galit na galit ang mga kuya mo.
Galit na galit na, lalo na si FiSiG ngayon, galit na galit dahil wala na kagad si Super MJ and si Narpin coming from mid, pero great trade coming from Face. Nakuha na kagad si FiSiG, pinapatigil talaga nila si FiSiG sa pag-pop off daw. 3 pa sa 4, pwede pa rin makakuha ng good information ngayon ng Kadiliman with Face with a Recon Bolt coming in. Pero remember, 4 pa ang meron ng Pirates right now, and may flasher pa sila ngayon na pwede still nila gamitin. Pero Face, meron siyang nakita ngayon. Ikaw, nagtatago ka dyan, I spot you already, my friend. Pero, now that slowly but surely ang Kadiliman, parang Kadiliman ngayon ng
Ang nakakuha dito, pero that is Hunter's Fury ni Kira, mga kaibigan. Pero yun nga lang, Yanagi, natamaan siya ng Hunter's Fury dito. Very, very low on HP. 18 seconds on that kill. Erax trying to be really aggressive on that point of the map already. Pero si 2GE na lang ang natitira dito sa B. Si Face nandun lang, pero pwede silang makita dito. Pero nawala yung smoke, and Pirates 2GE will take down Face. Yanagi sumisilip. Meron sa kaliwa, meron sa kanan. Medyo delikado talaga si 2GE. So it's all up to Flash. 2v1 situation, Yanagi healing up already slowly, pero meron tao sa likod. Flash andito lang, wala siyang turret, 2 seconds na lang para sa turret siya para lumabas. Si Cypher ang nagko-cover dito kay Sage. Erax getting that kill onto Flash and will win that round 8-7.
And Kadiliman finally gets out already sa tie score, and of course first round nila ever since na nag-start ang second half. So great start, salit-salit lang ang score. Parang sabi ko, paultod ko na sabi, parang rallying lang sa volleyball, 8-7. Pero ang great advantage naman ng Kadiliman ngayon is mafo-force ang Pirates to just go with the back keys and stingers and going up against the Vandals and Judge ni Super MJ. Okay, so may expect natin magiging aggressive si Super MJ ngayon. And speaking of na kapag we can go slowly but surely ngayon sa A-Long.
Pwede na siyang maging Superman literal kasi meron siyang Judge dito. Pero is he gonna use that double satchel plays para lang at least makakuha ng high ground or not? And maraming factors din pero yun nga lang, that Omen smoke is really giving them a lot of problems dito. They have no idea at all kung meron naman nagpo-push or wala. Pero yung nga lang si FaZe used that out doon para lang at least makakuha pa ng much information. 2GE hindi tumama, pero yung Super MJ from up top with a double satchel play, taking down Nico. Pero 2GE from behind, binaki sa mukha si Super MJ dito. Pero 2GE again and again, baki sa mukha. Nasa ng ID mo? Nandito pa si FaZe, wala nang balang kuya mo. Pero Pirates 2GE, look at that 4K onto that Bucky.
4K Bucky, nag-aabang lang sa loob. Akala ko makuha pa ni Super MJ ang naghihintay na 2G. Pero hindi, kitang-kita mo naman. Iba ang inuna ni Super MJ na likuran. Takes out 1. Next may nag-audition. Nag-TV pa siya. Audition ulit. 1. Okay, 2. And got already yung pinakawala si Erax behind that smoke. Na-identify na kung nasaan siya. And 2G on fire pa rin. 8 all ang score.
Kahit isipin mo kahit may smoke yun well, sinabi na rin kasi nung tao sa heaven kung nasan ba. Kaya free fire na lang si dito, si 2G, kaya nakuha yung pang-apat. Sobrang dikit ng laban, mas madikit pa sa sticky, mga kaibigan. Ganon kadikit yung laban ng Pirates tsaka ng Kadiliman dito. And tamang technical pause muna. This is the time na pwede nang pag-uusapan. Ano ba ang mali? Ano ba ang mali na pwedeng itama?
I think talagang parehas na players na to, napaka-aggressive. Siguro they can start with slow push siguro, VL, they can start with that slowly but surely, try to pick off lang siguro dahil si Parasite naman nagiging aggressive. But still, aggressive versus aggressive ngayon ng Pirates and Kadiliman. Ikaw naman, Bill, what can you say yung pwede maging improvements between Pirates and Kadiliman throughout the rounds?
Play slow. Yun ang siguro pa kumalma lang kayo ng saglit. Kumalma. Guys, kalma. Kumalma kayo ng konti, ganun lang. Kumalma kayo ng konti. Wala mag-uunahan, kalma lang. And try nyo gamitin yung time for your advantage. Pwedeng ganun Kasi yung time na yan, andyan yan for a reason. And pwede nang gamitin yung time just to mess up the strategy ng kalaban nyo. Yung tipong kunyari, isa nasa A, isa nasa B, or anything, magkaroon kayo ng decoy na lockdown sa B, pero di nyo alam, mapunta pala sa A. I mean, there's a lot of factors dito na pwedeng paggamitan ng time. And it's really up to you on how will you use that. But look at that Farside Jin on a kill onto Yanagi for the spray and pray through the smoke. Farside Jin is literally on fire right now. Pero he wants more, but Lorpem with the sheriff says no.
Wait lang, Farside Jin. Sobrang aggressive mo. Papatigilin kita with my sheriff. But still, 3 pa sa 4 pero 2G. 5 HP na lang. At least hindi natamaan na daw si Super MJ. But his location has been revealed. Kailangan mag-rotate ngayon ng Kadiliman to be able to plant that spike. Pero ngayon that they cleared out ang mid, they might go into B na may mga set of traps coming in. Pero may showstopper para pwede gamitin ngayon si Super MJ. And meron pa ngayong recon ball coming from face na kaya pwede na lang gamit to get good information.
Ray, meron ako naalala.
Ayan na naman yung naalala ni Bill.
Kasi tuwan-tuwa ka kasing sabihin yung pangalan ni Super MJ. Pero babalik tayo sa game na ito, mga kaibigan. Flash, Diyos ko po, nilusaw si Narpim. Pero mga kaibigan, pero yun nga lang, Facebook beat down as well. Here is just waiting patiently with that Phantom. Will finally get this round as well. 9-8. Tama, di ba? 9-8.
9-8. Naunahan lang natin yung pag-score ng
And this correct me if I'm wrong. Is it 8-8 or 9-8? Basta ganun. Nanalo yung Pirates dun sa round na yun.
9-8.
I mean, it's all about the time, man. It's all about the time and how will you use it effectively. You have that killjoy, lalo na pag kunyari nasa attackers ka, if ever. Pero hindi defenders si Killjoy ngayon So kailangan sobrang worth it talaga ng mga lockdowns niya. Dapat sigurado siya na dun talaga magpo-push yung Kadiliman kasi pwedeng mag-decoy yung mga dalawang pero Super MJ is on the heavens right now with that showstopper. Hindi lang napatay na sa heaven kasi nauna si Narpim doon. Super MJ with that judge.
Super MJ talaga with that judge. Pero akala ko makakalimutan na ni Vil. Hindi pa pala niya nakalimutan. Natandaan pa niya dahil sa comment ko kanina. Pero going on, 9-8 na sinesecure lang nila ang magagaling from rafters. Pero Farside, alam niyang meron nasa ilalim niya. Pero hindi nag-connect ang kanyang shots. Now, they are preparing already for that retake. Pero nga lang, trades lang ang pangyayari. Farside, na wall pang naka sa ilalim si Face. And isa na lang natira. That's gonna be Narpim going up against 2. But Farside finishes him out with that Phantom, and Pirates defuses that spike. 10-8 na ang score natin right now.
10-8 indeed. Far side Jin getting that operator or his belt. Let's see if ever ilan ba ang mapapatay niya dito or madedeny to ng Kadiliman, mga kaibigan. Actually, sa totoo lang, gusto ko talaga makakita ng Astra. Alam mo tapos yung lineup nila, Astra, Omen, Jet, tapos Brimstone. Tapos alam mo yun, yung mga nag-e-ecoms. Tapos biglang may kakatok sa inyo no? Hello, Pinoy.
Hello.
Biglang may kakatok Hello, ano yan? Balita ko, puro ecoms yan Pero hindi. It's just the Valorant, ladies and gentlemen. But going back here, faced with just that Spectre though, laban sa isang Odin, nilabas na ni Kira yung Odin niya, mga kaibigan. Let's see kung sino ba ang unang mahampas ng Odin ni Kira dito. A minute on the clock right now and a really slow move ang ginagawa ng Kadiliman dito, which is medyo nakakaproblema sila sa pagiging aggressive, so nag-change sila ng pace. So let's see if ever gagana ba yung pagiging slow push ng Kadiliman dito sa map na to.
And kapag nag-a-adjust din actually, kahit kung mag-slow push ang Kadiliman, slow din ang gagawin naman ng Pirates. Pero at least right now, gagamitin na ni Face ang kanyang Hunter's Fury, and he was able to take out Flash. And ubus na rin, sana ng Sentinel ngayon ang Pirates. Pero nga lang yung Odin talaga ni Kira ang sasagot sa kanilang retake dahil dalawa na ang nabawasan kagad sa Kadiliman. Now, Fireside Chin, nakapag-igib na rin ang kanyang Blade Storm, pero Face takes out Fireside Jin. Blinded siya ngayon. He takes out sana Nico, but Nico, sabi niya, hindi magiging posible yon because I will be taken in. And Pirates secures their 11th round score against Kadiliman.
Oh no, Kadiliman needs to step up dito, mga kaibigan. Pirates is actually doing their best. Ito na yung parang, kasi ito isipin mo, ilang beses sumali ang Pirates dito, pero yun nga lang na nahuhulog sila sa quarterfinals. Kadiliman ilang beses sumali, and this is the first time na nakapasok sila sa top 8. So if ever lang, sobrang lucky, sobrang sarap sa feeling, sobrang, alam mo yun, parang it does really matter sa kanila na sobra-sobra itong match na to, itong best of 3 series na to. Kasi after trying so hard, sobrang worth it nung pag-aantay nila na makapasok sa semifinals.
And kailangan talaga nilang i-prove yun ngayon, Vil. But still, wala pa ring 13. As long as walang 13, I'm sure Kadiliman will have a great comeback. But then, 60-45 Pirates talaga, kaabang-abang talaga si Fireside Jin, syempre. Although, not just him, but also yung mga teammates niya who trades him really good, diba? Pero ngayon, na naka-sheriff lang ang Kadiliman, will they go after the thrifty round? Tignan natin kung ano magiging pangyayari. Lalo na't ngayon, may Rolling Thunder pa si Nico.
Oo, maganda ang position ni Nico dito, mga kaibigan. Meron siyang 3 flashes. Online na rin yung kanyang fault line dito. He knows already, pero yun nga lang, a really nice trade-off na ginawa ni Yagili dito onto the head of Nico. Pero that Ural theft, alam na ng Kadiliman kung nasan ba yung mga positions ng Pirates dito. Pero look at that, 2G, sees 1, sees 2, sees 3! Narp him! With a kill on the 2GE. Pirates is on a match point already here in game number 1.
Round 21, but then Pirates, and these two teams actually with that aggressiveness, very fast-paced gameplay, kitang-kita natin how quickly they are to adjust with each other. Pero nga lang, there can only be one, and that's gonna be Pirates with a match point. Pero ngayon, naka-fully equipped na ang Kadiliman, except for Super MJ na nakabaki pa rin. Kung kanina Judge, ngayon nakabaki naman siya. Pero may Odin pa rin ngayon si Kira, and while Fireside Jin still has his operator para makapag-hold pa ng mga angulo kung saan manggagaling ang Kadiliman.
Yes, indeed. Pero ito, this is the time na rin na naman mo makabawi na rin ng Kadiliman dito. Pero Super MJ has the Bucky. Pero Erax is now down. That operator is Fireside Jin is really on fire. And Yanagi, binuhay lang si Erax dito. Happy Easter Sunday sa inyo, mga kaibigan. Norpem really... Oh no, Fireside Jin. andito lang sa mid at nakita pa yung katawan ni Narpim dito, pushing this to a 5v4 again and again. Pero let's see, Nico has the rolling thunder. Pumasok na si Super MJ from up top with a double satchel. He says one, Farsight Jin! Oh my god, with that collateral on that operator!
Defenders win.
Oh my god, Farsight Jin! He is really on fire! Nakapag-collapse siya ng operator dun! Tingnan mo sa mukha ni Farsight Jin! Tuwang-tuwa siya!
Tuwang-tuwa yan! Promise, nakangiti yan, guys.
Oh my
Nakangiti
God!
yan. Ayan na. Okay, ayan na. Nag-ayos na ako.
Oh. Kitang-kita mo sa mukha ni Farsight Jin, mga kaibigan, na sobrang tuwang-tuwa siya, sabi niya. Oh, di ba? Sobrang tuwang-tuwa si Farsight Jin doon, man. I mean, legit. Yo, that Jet is really on fire. Hindi natin makakaila yan. Kitang-kita natin yan. And I don't know, man, it's just that is a Jet game for sure. Yeah.
And Bill, grabe yung collateral shot niya on that last round. Bago na makuha yung 30. Nagulat ako, although di natin nakita ba't
Paano yung gulat mo?
Ganon. Ginawa ko talaga.
Nice.
Sige, napaka-tuto ko, Bill. Pero sige, gagawin natin yan. Pero ginaya mo naman kanina si Farsight Jin. So quits lang, medyo quits. Pero still, ang bilis na nga ng match na to. Pero yet, both of these teams are really on fire. Pero sa mga fans ng Kadiliman dyan, huwag kayong mag-alala dahil meron pa tayong second batch, and maybe if nakuha nila to sa Icebox, we will be going in for that last match between these two teams. Ikaw naman, Bill, what are your thoughts?
Ito kasi ang thoughts ko for Kadiliman, mga kaibigan, we are seeing Super MJ again and again with that double satchel plays, with that Judge or Bucky, pero yun nga lang, lagi siyang nape-pick off ni 2GE or kahit sino man sa side ng 6045 Pirates. Inaantay nila, actually ganito yung nangyayari, inaantay nila na mag-double satchel dito si Super MJ, Ray, Super MJ. Tapos
talaga dilinaw mo pa.
Doon papasok ang Kadiliman dito. And by that strategy, medyo doon talaga sila nagka-problema. Sa totoo lang. And for a lot of times already, we are seeing those matches. I mean, kailangan palitan ng Kadiliman yung kanilang playstyle. Kasi nabasa ng 6045 Pirates yung ginagawa nila because they've been doing that again and again. Pero malalaman natin yan sa game number 2. This is the Valorant Challengers Philippine Stage 2 presented by PPGL. We are casters. I'm Vil. Kasama ko si Ray dito. See you after the break.
Dear Mother, light of the home.
Dad?
Hey, baby! Greetings, Professor Rodolfo.
May I be absolved
From
Mac Club tomorrow.
May Globe Virtual Hangouts kasi.
Go and hang out from wherever you are. Just open the Globe One app, choose an event, and click join.
Watch concerts online!
Woo! Dance together! We can do quiz dance!
Yo, let's go! If you allow me,
I promise
to make it up to you.
And repay your kindness tenfold? Truly, your favorite child.
I love you, Dad.
Mimi.
please, babe.
Thank you, sir.
Enjoy your fave events with Globe Prepaid Virtual Hangouts. All together now.
Yes!
And welcome back here sa Valorant Challengers Philippines Stage 2 presented to us by PPGL at kami yan yung shoutcasters dito sa last match or series for today. Ako si Rayray at kasama ko ang nag-iisa at nagwagwapuhang Vil. So, kamusta naman Vil? Mukhang masaya ka sa comment section?
Yeah, actually, I'm enjoying the comment section right now. Hindi, except the toxicity. Huwag kayo mag-away-away, guys. Huwag kayo mag-away-away. Ano lang tayo, love lang tayo. Love lang tayo dito. Mahal natin isa't isa. Sana all. So,
Sana
so
all
going
love.
back here, we've seen the game number 1 and apparently, ulitin ko, it's just 60-45 Pirates owning that second half. It's just far side Jin again and again. Sobrang taas ng KDA niya and later on makikita natin yung KDA niya dito because talagang talagang literal na parang he is like a ticking bomb na talagang waiting na sumabog and yes, pinakita na talaga dito yung kanyang mga frags, yung kanyang mga awesome operator kills, yung kanyang mga collaterals dito and 60-45 Pirates is really on fire right now. Not just Farside Jin, andyan pa sila 2GE, everything and everyone na sa side ng 60-45 Pirates dito is talaga they have this momentum and it's now time for Kadiliman for Kadiliman to step up. This is the time. Kasi once na natalo ang Kadiliman dito, it's over for them. And 60-45 Pirates will advance tomorrow. Pero this map is actually Icebox. Well, partner, makikita natin dito. Are we gonna see a Viper again? Or not? Are we gonna see a new hero here? Or not? There's a lot of questions, pero Super MJ, kitang-kita naman natin, lock in Reyna.
And tignan natin if ano na kaya yung mga giging desisyon ng Pirates, especially that they pick this map. Tandaan nyo guys, ang pumili na to, if di nyo nakita kanina, Pirates ang pumili ng Icebox and Kadiliman. Itong lineup nila, Vil, we have Erax, Killjoy, Face, Sova, Yanagi, Sage, Narpim, Omen, and Super MJ with Reyna sa side naman ng Pirates, Farside Jin. Ooh, okay. Riz, Kira, okay. Viper, Nico, looking at that, we have Sky, 2GE, Sentinel together with another Sentinel. So, quite new sa mata ko. Especially, it's a long time since I've last casted na may Sky sa Icebox. So, I'm quite excited kung ano yung magiging setup ng 60-45 knowing that this is also their map pick.
Indeed. And, ito na, Icebox is the map and the match point na ang 60-45 Pirates dito. If sila pa nanalo dito, it's over for Kadiliman and Kadiliman, you still have 2 chances pa naman and pero natin sabihin na you need to win this in order for you to get and to push it to a game number 3. Well, for sure, iba na magiging playstyle ng Kadiliman dito. They don't have the raise anymore. They're not gonna do the double satchels anymore because they have this Reyna of Super MJ. It's up to them on how will they use this effectively here in this map right now. You have these great sentinels, you have that Killjoy just to prevent all the incoming pushes of our friends from the Pirates, and you can wall it as well. Actually, nakikita natin dito si Nico na naman, kanina nag-flash siya using that beach at ngayon ilalabas na ni Nico ang kanyang mga agila with that Sky.
Pero looking at that, Vil Pirates on the attacking side, ang Kadiliman naman nasa defending side. Pero Face, alam niya na there's actually 2 sa going into the mid. Pero Farside Jin, inaabangan lang niya ang pagpasok ng Kadiliman towards A side. Pero slow lang sila. Slow push lang coming from us. Hindi namin gagayahin yung naging gameplay namin kanina sa asset, which is kind of really aggressive. Not just kind of, really aggressive ang kanilang gameplay kanina. Pero instead of going into A side, lahat sila pupunta ng B, and halos lahat ng Kadiliman members ay nasa A side. So, kailangan pa nila mag-rotate. Isa lang nakatingin sa kanila towards B and alam na they will be signaling most likely. Yanagi, alam na niya na maraming magagaling na at B and they spot him pero they won't be able to take him down. Planting na lang ngayon at hihintayin na lang nila ang retake coming from Kadiliman.
Kadiliman indeed. Pero ito, the clock is ticking already here in this map right now. Nice smokes and more walls are coming in para dito sa dalawang team nito. Nagkakaskas na ng yelo, mga kaibigan. Si Super MJ gagawa na ata ng halo-halo ang kuya mo. Pero si Flash, nakapatay pa ng isa with that frenzy here. 2GE. Andito sa may get, the far side Jin sees one. Norping setting up all the smokes na meron siya. Pero ang maganda dito, hindi pa rin sila nagkakapatayan at all. Wala pa rin namamatay dito, mga kaibigan, kahit isa. Pero far side Jin and Nico goes in. Pero look at that. Nico taking one down. And okay. Alright. Akala ko wala pa nagkakapatayan. Okay, late pala lumabas. Alright. Sorry.
Actually,
late lumabas. Sorry. Okay,
actually, nagulat din
na
ako eh. Okay. Nagulat lang din ako. Sorry guys, may baka hindi na.
Sorry.
Okay lang. Actually, okay naman Villa.
Kanina kasi medyo late kaya medyo hinabol natin 'yon. Sensya, sorry sa amin. Sa amin 'yon.
Pero still, let's go back, Vil, sa game natin ngayon. Fireside Jin and Flash takes out 2 kagad. Pumangatlo pa nga sila, 2 na lang kagad ang natitira para sa Kadiliman. Now, 2G was able to plant in. Narpim, bumagsak na rin. Super MJ takes out Nico with that shorty in. Pero Kira finishes that up. Super MJ babagsak sa kanyang kamayan. Pirates leads that with a clean 2-0 against Kadiliman.
Oh no, this is actually a 2-0 game na rin para dito sa teams natin. And mukhang let's see if makakabawi ba ang Kadiliman dito, if makakabili na sila ng kanilang mga barel. And again, to all the people who's watching right now, sobrang sorry kasi medyo late yung namin, yung sa HUD. So, big sorry for that. Pero naman tayo dito, mag-a-adjust naman tayo dito. So, it's all about adjustment naman. Pero look at that, that is the Vandal setup of Kadiliman right now. Narpin nandito lang sa taas, sobrang taas niya. Lumilipad na ang kuya mo, and Kira will not gonna be spotted here sa side na tinitignan ni Narpim. Actually, muntik na silang magkita dito. Actually, walang idea si Kira na mayroong tao dun sa pinakataas na yon.
Hindi nakita.
Oo, hindi kita yun. And talagang if ever sisilip ka doon, mauuna kang mamamatay for sure. Kasi knowing na yung angle na yon, ulo agad ang mga if si Narpim makita na si Kira doon, ulo agad yung matatamaan kay Kira for sure. Lugi na sa baba talaga.
Buti nga di na medyo nagkasaktuhan lang eh. Pero speaking of Super, MJ takes down Flash at isa na natitira. That's gonna be Kira. Pero pupush na niya nato towards him and most likely, nabati ko pa ata. Si Kira pa nga pinabagsak Super MJ. But Narpim saves the day para sa Kadiliman. 2-1 na ang score. And ito yung kailangan ng Kadiliman, Vil. Nakita mo, very slow lang sila. Just waiting, diba?
Chill lang.
Yun yung kailangan nila actually. Kailangan nilang mag-wait.
Kasi ganito, if ever you're gonna compare their lineups dun sa match number 1 natin dito sa match number 2, I mean game number dito sa game number 2, medyo ibang-iba kasi. Yung game number 1 kasi is talagang pang-aggro yun with that double satchel raise, tapos naka-judge saka naka-bucky. If ever ganun ang gamit mo, hindi ka dapat talaga magpaka-slow push, dapat talaga magpaka-aggressive ka nun because that is the power of those satchels. Pero yun nga lang, Narpim sees one, but Nico seeing the head of Narpim right here, and Will's gonna get that orb as well. Erax blocking the way ng pilots dito para makapag-push pa dito sa B main, ladies and gentlemen. Pero that is the ultimate of that Sky. Let's see if ever na mauhuli ba ng ulti ni Sky yung mga players ng Kadiliman. The clock is ticking. Spike has been planted already. Flash andito lang siya sa side ng dito lang siya sa corner dito, nakapatay pa ng isa, nakakita pa ng dalawa. So it's all up to the 2 players of Team Kadiliman. We have Erax, pero we have Erax na lang, si Face wala na rin. Nico is right here, 3v1 situation dito. Erax, is he gonna push? Is he gonna save? And I think he will just save that gun. Kasi sobrang sayang din naman. That is a Vandal, walang bawas sa armor niya. So all you have to do is just save it. Pero ito, si Nico ata. Pero for sure, hindi sila magkakitaan sigurado.
And the Pirates takes a lead with a 3-1 against Kadiliman. Although nag-save si Eric, sweet pa rin yun para makapag-save siya ng maigi. Pero right now, he can just buy out for his teammates. And kita mo naman, napag-save pa siya. And nag-force, actually, ang lahat ng Kadiliman. So they really need to take this all out against Pirates. And remember, Fire Saijin, pag na-pick off mo kagad si Fire Saijin naman para sa Kadiliman, if nakuha nila kagad, that can also be a great advantage to them. Pero remember, may showstopper si Fire Saijin na pwede nang gamitin on the post plant. Now, they will go again. Commit pa rin tayo sa bilog until we're still winning here. Until hindi nakukuha ng Kadiliman, we're just going to commit here. Pero still, sa part ng Kadiliman, they still can take this. As Snarpim takes down kagad Kira, pero meron na kagad showstopper pero hindi nag-connect. Nag-revive na lang si 2GE instead. Now, 4v5 pa rin ang sitwasyon natin ngayon. Wala pa namang kaltas recados ngayon sa Kadiliman. Super MJ takes down Flash kagad. So, 4v4 na ulit tayo ngayon. Hindi pa rin planted ang spike dahil naka-rotate kagad ng Kadiliman pero risk out na kagad for Redax here. Naka-slow orb nga lang. Nakakalis naman siya. No worries naman para kay Kira. Now, Yanagi goes with a gold wallbang. Takes out Far Saijin. Tatlo. They're risking out sana, but no! Oh no.
Oh no, look at that. Super MJ with a wallbang too, but Nico with that patience taking Super MJ down 4-1 if in favor of our friends from 60-45 Pirata. Actually, I really love the movements of the Pirates right now. Hindi sila nagpapaka-aggressive. Actually, standard plays ang ginagawa ng Pirates dito. And they are just parang ito na yung parang comfortable picks nila eh, no. They're just playing this with a comfortable situation lang. Kasi if ever na magpapaka-pressure ka dito or anything, ikaw rin talaga talo eh. Kailangan chill lang talaga tayo dito sa mga games natin. Pero look at that, Far Saijin with a double satchel play. Pero that is Super MJ with that buggy taking down 2GE. Pero Far Saijin with that boom bot, seeing 3v3 situation right now. The lockdown is now set by Flash. Face, mga kaibigan, tamang one tap lang pero wala siyang makikita dito at all. All the nanoswarm grenades are now being set by Flash. And this is the time for that sweet retake of Kadiliman. Aljon is now alive for them to get some information kung nasan pa yung mga dalawang players, yung mga tatlong players ng Kadiliman here. Face is gonna use that recon bot, but look at that Face with the one tap on the head, taking down one. But that Hunter's Fury will take down Nico as well. So it's all up to Flash.
In the 350 round, the perfect execution from Kadiliman ang nangyari ngayon na VCT. So great play coming from them. Slowly but surely, ang meron ngayon sa kamay ng Kadiliman. And even if that kind of went bad sa early stages, may dalawa kagad sa kanila na take off. Pero Kadiliman, with the help of Faces, Hunter's Fury, and that smoke coming from Narpim became that way para sa kanila na may defuse ang spike. Now 4-2, not bad for Kadiliman. At least natanggal na nila yung yung everlasting na momentum ang Pirates.
Ito, ladies and gentlemen, Super MJ with a kill onto Far Saijin here for 3v5 situation. What a really fast round para sa side ng Kadiliman. Oh my God! They're being that aggressive na ulit.
Binalik
na yun,
nila.
Binalik nila yung pagiging aggressive nila dito, and yes, that gave them that win. And ito na ang problema dito ng Pirates. Wala silang enough money for them to go on a full buy for sure. Tamang total 2GE, tamang frenzy or sheriff, pero we're just gonna settle onto that stinger instead. Pero ano ba? 2GE! Sige, sheriff na lang.
Nililito mo kami, 2GE.
Okay. Sheriff na lang, tapos utilities, Tapos half armor lang, pero look at that, KDM sobrang aggressive. Hindi naman natin alam dito kung sino ba ang attackers, sino ba ang defenders. Si Yanagi with that sweet 3K. Erax taking down one na pinatay lang na yung turret ni Flash dito. So it's all up to 1. It's all up to Farside Jin. 1v5. Half armor and that Vandal. It is gonna be enough. Tamang binabox out na nila yung spike dito. Farside Jin knows already na sobrang daming tao sa labas. Just checking all the corners para lang makapatay lang dito. Tamang exit frag lang siguro maybe.
Pwede, pero still, kaya pa niya. He has plenty of time. Pero nga lang, madedetect na siya kagad and Super MJ finishes him out. And the scores has been tied for all na tayo kagad. And on the first few stages ng game natin, on the first few rounds, Vil, Kadiliman, medyo nahirapan sila mag-adjust. But now they finally know kung anong kailangan nilang gawin. And kanina pa sila nahuli sa boost ni Narpim actually, di ba, Vil? Kita-kita mo naman, parang sila nababait doon and he's been trying it a lot of times and it works.
Sobrang aggressive na pinapakita dito ng Kadiliman and they just literally caught Pirates off guard onto that round. Hindi inaasahan ng Pirates yun. Miski tayo, hindi natin alam na gagawin ng Kadiliman yun. Actually, sa totoo lang, sobrang tagal ko na nag-Valorant is hindi pa ako nakaka-encounter ng gumagawa ng ganun play because of that boost onto that wall papunta sa belt. I mean, solid yun ang bilis nun Pero in terms of being aggressive, Kadiliman has it all. They got it all for you. Hindi ko naman kinante. Di ba? Hindi ko naman kinante.
Parang mo pa rin, Bill, kahit sinabi mo
na. Sa isip ko, bes. Hindi ko kinanta. Pero at least hindi ko kinanta dito. Pero going back here in this game, FaZe just using that recon mode. Not gonna spot anyone here. Farside Jin just gonna use all those satchels to get that high high platform here para lang at least makahanap pa na pwede mapatay dito. 4v2 into this round. It's all up to Narpim and FaZe. That Omen, and that's over. 30 seconds left, Ray.
Pero Nico will be planting, pero di na nila kinonect muna ang kanilang mga shots dahil baka sila pa ang makukuha. Pero merong mga nasa ilalim. Pika na nila kagad si FaZe. Isa na lang natitira. That's gonna be Narpim. Now, most likely, he will be saving instead if this happens. Pero ngayon, dumadaan na sa tube. Baka may makuha siya, pero nag-aabang lang siya sa kitchen. Baka may pumunta. And speaking of, may narinig na siya kagad. That's gonna be Flash coming in. Pero talagang sinasandwich siya ng dalawang membro ng Pirata. Pero Narpim, pwede niya mag-pick off to kagad if he takes that one. Pero 2G sees him out from the kitchen. 5-4 in lead ng Pirates. Spicy.
Oh no, Pirates is right here already. 5-4. Pirates has the lead, pero isa lang naman yan sinasabi ng Kadiliman, so it's okay. Once again, if Pirates wins this map, ubos na, tapos na itong match na to. Pirates will advance tomorrow and Kadiliman will gonna start it all over again.
And Pirates talaga they're still really doing, I think this is not yet over para sa kanilang mga strats, lalo na pag nag-switch ng sides, pero at least great start naman para sa Kadiliman. Nakapag slow orb siya nagigagad, so makuha si Flash, hindi na siya magpupush in towards mid. And a Farside Shield, inaabangan lang yung hold. Now, he spots off Narpim. So, instead, Narpim will be bailing out instead. Now, Nico, tinitignan niya kung nasa na si Narpim. Alam na nila na nag-bail out na si Narpim. Not gonna be worth it already for him to risk that out. Pero ngayon, na may narinig siya, he will just be using his shadows, his smoke, para di sila makapasok agad. But then, the setup coming from Pirates will be getting that plant already. Pero dito sila nagpa-plant so far. And 2G will be planting na pala. Kasama pa ngayon
Just
ang
the Viper Spit. Diyos ko po, napakadaming usok dito, napakaraming ecoms. Kinulong pa sila sa isang cylinder, ladies and gentlemen. Diyos ko. Ang simoy ng hangin. So going back here in this game, FaZe and Yanagi take I mean, FaZe and Super MJ taking down the 2 players. Pero si Kira nakapatay pa ng isa dito. 4v3 here. Nico seeing the head of FaZe. But the clock is still ticking. Hindi pa nila ma-defuse to mga kaibigan because of that wall. Pero si Kira nandyan lang sa Gedli. Nag-aantay. Yanagi is right there. Hindi niya ma-defuse yung bomba. Sobrang grabe yung yung ultimates na ginawa dito ng dito ng Pirates, man. I mean, they used that Viper Spit. Siyempre, nilabas na rin yung ultimate dito ni Erax. Pero yun nga lang, nasira agad yun. Agad ng Pirates. So, hindi siya nakapag-detain ng kahit ano.
And Bill, mahirap na makawala sa Viper's Pit forever yon hanggat hindi pa natatapos yung round. Until buhay pa. Eh si Kira hanggang niya magtago.
Sana all may forever, di ba?
Sana all. Gusto ko yan. Sana all. Pero ngayon, 2GE takes down Super MJ kagad. At nabawasan na ngayon ang Kadiliman. Pero nag-rotate na kagad sila going in towards A. Pero may ano ngayon by operator si Narpim na pwede niyang gamitin, pero nga lang with those multiple flashes coming in, but binawasan niya kagad si Nico. So 4v4 and that angles coming from Narpim will definitely get a good kill, pero nag-revive pa nga kagad. Pero Yanagi goes with a good wallbang, bumagsak ulit si Fireside Jin. Di pa rin nakakapag-plant, tandaan natin. So, that can be
Di ba nakapag-run dito? 4v4 in this run right now. Narpip tinamaan ng Hunter's Fury dito, pero that is the spike being planted by the Pirates. Ladies and gentlemen, 2GE sees 1 Yanagi is now down 4, and it's all up to the 3 remaining players of Kadiliman right here. FaZe just using that Aljo just to check some information. Nakakita na sila isa dito sa may taas ng bilong. FaZe is he gonna spot someone with that shock dart? May mababawasan ba? Pero hindi mapapatay si Nico, though the damage is not enough. Pero apparently sobrang sakit talaga nung ginagawa dito ng Pirates. The box out is real. You have everything. You have the skills of that Viper just to prevent all the defuse. You have the lineups. Meron ka pang utilities dito ni Killjoy. Sobrang hirap ma-defuse yung bomba. Sobrang nahihirapan ma-defuse ng Kadiliman ng bomba dito.
Especially sa B-side.
Kompleto eh. Oo.
So, sobrang open ng B-side. Ang dami mong pwedeng gawin. Dami mong lineups na pwede magamitin pag nagde-defuse na yung kalaban mo. Unlike sa A-side, nahirabi mga rounds na naipanalo ng Kadiliman earlier on. Lalo na kapag may smokes pa in Hunter's Fury kanina. But now, Pirates still, they know well this map so much that they know what they will be doing sa post-plants nila against Kadiliman. Pero remember, this is the last round that they need to invest sa kanilang attacking side. And mamaya, tignan naman natin kung ano magiging playstyle naman ng Kadiliman. Now, Yanagi goes with a good flank. Nakapag-trade lang sa kanya si Kira with his teammates. But Nico sees Erax out in the open. At nakakapag-identify pa kung saan manggagaling ang mga taga-Kadiliman.
Ang kitang-kita naman natin na medyo nabaliw yung ultimate dito ni Sky. Dito sa may rafters. Oo, nabaliw yung ultimo. Kaya ba today? Pero going back here, far side Jin, ang tamang pre-fire lang. Super MJ, hindi mo... Uy, Diyos ko pa, magkatabi kayo dyan! Oh no! Magkatabi yung dalawa doon, which is Super MJ at yung isang player. Pareho silang miscommunication for you. That's a big miscommunication onto the side of Kadiliman.
Well, that hurts pretty badly, pero
friendly fire.
Fireside Jin, ba't mo naman ginagawa? Inaasan mo na naman si Nico. Grabe ka naman.
Can I get a drop?
Okay, grabe ka naman. Maawa si Fireside Jin. Siguro sabi ni ko kasi, ano kay top frag ka ngayon, patay mo na kita gamit mo. Pictures mo. 8-4 tayo right now. Not bad. Still, it's a great start pag nasa defending side ka ngayon. Now, Kadiliman, kailangan talaga nila ngayon is to get rounds as much as possible para magkaroon pa sila ng tiebreaker match against Pirates. Pero sa tingin ko, if this continues para sa Pirates, pag naipanalo nila kagad tong pistol round, it might be bad sa kambayan ng Kadiliman.
It's really that bad. Kailangan nila makabalik dito though. 8-4. Let's see if kaya bang mapush to ng Kadiliman. Well, medyo suitable sa kanila yung ganito. Oh, look at that! Hindi alam ni Nico. Nandun lang si Farsighted na naghihintay dun sa taas. Pero at least Kira, andito lang sa Bido. Hindi pa siya naglo-rotate dito, and it's time for him to rotate already. Tatlo na ang patay sa side ng Pirates, and Super MJ finding someone to kill dito sa may second floor, and the nice wall na ginawa ni Yanagi dito para lang at least just to prevent the entry points and to block the entry points rather of the Pirates here. Kira, look at that, sees one with a headshot, and that wall bang too, taking Super MJ down. Pero maganda ang posisyon dito ni Narpi. Pero look at that flash with a kill 2 again. Flash again. Oh no, napaligtad pa ng Pirates. What just happened onto that round? We really thought na nasa side na to ng Kadiliman. That is a 4v2.
Oh no! And out pa sa open kagad si Narpim together with if I'm not mistaken, Erax. And it goes down sa kamay ng Pirates. 4v2. Ganda na sana na start ni Narpim doon eh. Naka 2k na siya with those one-top sheriffs. Pero di pa rin nag-connect on the last few parts na on that round. 9-4 na kagad ang score ng Pirates. And if this really continues, it might be bad para sa Kadiliman.
Oh nga, and it's just, oh no. Oh no. A big oh no talaga, pero it's not yet over till it's over. Kayang-kaya po ito, pero 2GE is up there din sa may rafters, taking Super MJ down. Ano kaya ang pwedeng gawin ng Kadiliman dito in order for them to win this? Sa tingin mo, Ray, ano yung pinaka the best na pwedeng gawin ng Kadiliman para lang para lang makakuha ng advantage dito?
Kailangan talaga nila kailangan nilang mag-set talaga ng properly kasi yun yung hindi nagko-connect yung kanika nilang mga utilities na ginagamit nila, and even if they play slow, parati silang nakukuha kagad ng Pirates is really knows how to predict ang gameplay ng Kadiliman. Yun talaga yung bottom line dito, Vin. Ikaw naman.
Isa na lang natitira dito sa Kadiliman to, and para sa kanila oras na lang talaga, o oras na lang. I mean, pick-offs, pwedeng slow move, pwedeng fast move, and it's all about the decision making of Kadiliman as well. 10-4 in favor of our friends from the south, which is ang 60-45 Pirates. Medyo malayo ang score nila at this is the time na hindi na pwede talagang mag-save ang Kadiliman. Every round dito sa map na to, laging desperate buys na talaga. Hindi na sila mag-save at all. Wala na silang choice. Ibubuhos na nila lahat dito.
Kailangan talaga nilang gawin to, or else it's gonna be sa kamay na ng Pirates all over again. Pero nga lang, at least sa Kadiliman, they really need to commit sa kailangan nilang gawin, or else Pirates will just be eating them out. And Yanagi starts with a good play. Farsighted, nakuha niya kagad, and they really need to pop off. Now Narpim sees out to one. Nakikita niya na may Sage. Nakatawag ko lang that corner, and that little gap needs to go in. Pero saktong-sakto with that wall, nakapag-cross siya kagad.
Look at that, Super MJ being that aggressive again. Erax sees one already. Nice smoke there na ginawa dito ni Narpim, mga kaibigan, just at least to block the view. Pero Super MJ has the high ground advantage. Nakita na si Kira doon. Kira getting low, 37 HP, very very low indeed. This is a 2v5 retake ang pwede nilang gawin dito, mga kaibigan. Pero si Flash taking Yanagi down. I mean, ito si Yanagi nagpush pa dito sa tube. Sa tingin mo ba sana nagpaka-safe play na lang siya?
Oo nga eh. I mean, gusto niya i-thirst eh. Gusto niya pa i-thirst ata eh. Kung nag-save pa siya doon, at least mas maraming pera kasi kompleto sila.
Yun nga eh. Yun nga eh. I mean, lahat ng pagka-safe play ng Kadiliman gagawin na nila dito.
Ang hirap
medyo
Ang hirap nung
sayang lang
mababawasan
talaga.
ka pa.
Sayang lang talaga na namatay lang si Yanagi doon. Ano na yun, Vandal na yun eh. Tsaka investment mo yun sa mga susunod na round eh. Well, ang gagawin lang siguro, ang ginawa lang siguro ni Yanagi doon, ang kumuha lang siya ng early pickoffs or anything. Pero tingnan mo. Wala siyang pera ngayon. Half armor lang si Yanagi ngayon. Kung hindi na lang siya sana nagpaka-pick off kanina, sana nagstay na lang siya sa site or anything. Sana ngayon meron sana siyang pero it's fine, dinrap na lang siya though. Dinrap na lang siya.
Ni Super MJ.
Pero ano pa rin pero in terms of economy, kailangan mo kailangan mo maging smart talaga sa economy mo.
Lalo na't kailangan nila habulin si Pirates with that 5-point difference.
Oh.
Pero at least sumakto sa pagtalon ni Kira ngayon si Super MJ that he can use. Now he gets some good information. Wala at all sa yellow. At wala at all na nakatambay pa sa bilong. So at least Kadiliman, they are getting that pace already against Pirates. Pero nga lang, na-spike down pa dahil Flash takes out Yanagi on that plant. Pero nga lang, 3 na lang ang natitira para sa Pirates na pwede pang makuha ito actually. Pero nag-start pa ng kanilang lockdown, may na-detain. Great advantage naman para sa Kadiliman to commit into B-side. Pero bumalik pa sila. But Narvin sees out Farsight out in the open and Flash sees out Erax. Lumipat pa sila. Medyo sayang yun kasi siguro they have plenty of time. At least FaZe was able to take out Flash. And at mid, isa na lang natitira, 1v3. Let's see if Nico will be able to clutch this out against the remaining members pa ng Kadiliman. Now, Super MJ will be planting. He is going to go against Narpim. Pero, FaZe will be finishing him out. Eto, Vil. Kailangan talaga ng Kadiliman tong big pressure para makahabol.
Oo nga. This is the time. So, let's see if hanggang saan ba makakahabol ba ang Kadiliman or just Pirates? We're just gonna win this map with a clean 2-0 mga kaibigan. That is a big question para dito sa dalawang teams natin. And the clock is ticking. Going back here. Nandito na. It's time again and again. Hail Mary plays from Kadiliman right now. Farsight being that aggressive. Wala silang pera at all. It's just Nico with that Marshall and 2 frenzies para kay 2GE and Flash. Is this gonna be enough? Erax will be revived. Happy Easter Sunday guys. Pero yun nga lang, hindi rin siya malatamaan noong pain shells na yun. Muntik na rin matamaan ulit nung pain shells para magkaroon ng konting damage. Pero look at that. That is Yanagi just getting that orb para lang at least makakuha pa ng konting orbs para makapag-rescue. Pero look at that! Nico with the 3K! With that Marshall! Pushing this off to 3v2! Erax sees 1. Oh no, 2v2 here. Sobrang ganda ng ginawa ni Nico dito. 3K onto that Marshall. Headshots galore ang pinapakita ni Nico dito. Kira! Oh no! Taking 1 down. Super MJ is now down for Erax. 1v1 with the great one. Vanda. Oh no! 2GE!
Pirates! Really scary team! 11 to 5. What? Marshall ang katapat para sa Kadilimanville. A half buy ng Pirates was basically worth it against Kadiliman. What? Oh, Pirates. Grabe, nakakatakot tong One Piece na to. Nakakatakot kayo, Pirates. Really scary team. 11 to 6, dalawa na lang. At magiging 2-0 na ang score between Pirates and Kadiliman. But then, 5 rounds pa para habulin ng Kadiliman. 5 bloody rounds para sa kanila.
Oh, 5 bloody rounds indeed. And apparently, 11 to 5. I mean, 11 to 6 na ang score. Still in favor of Pirates. Kadiliman slowly. Kailangan pa nilang bumawi dito guys. Sobrang solid ang talagang pinakita ni Nico dito. Data 3K onto that Marshall, man.
And looking at that, at least good trades coming in from both teams. Star PM was able to trade out his duelist teammate. 4 pa sa 4. pero magko-commit na kagad ng A-site ang Kadiliman. Pero nga lang, ngayon, may mga information na coming from Nico himself. Alam na niya kung saan magagaling ang Kadiliman. Now, Kadiliman has no choice but to go in to B-site. Mag-rotate sila, pero instead of backing, still commit, pero 2GE naka-vandal ngayon and baka makita niya out in the open. This is so dangerous sa kamay ng Kadiliman.
Oh my god. 4v4 this game right now. Kadiliman needs to do everything for them to win this. Narpin from up top, taking down Flash here. Pero si Flash nakapatay pa rin ng isa. Nice trades ang ginagawa ng dalawang teams. 3v3. Meron tayong Hunter's Fury. Meron tayong ultimate ni Omen dito. Pero that is the push coming in from Kadiliman. So it's all up to Kira. The Viper is there. Viper Spit is online. The clock is ticking already, pero look at that, pixel lang yung kita dito, pero nabawasan pa na si Yanagi.
Pero time is ticking, but then Kira, 95 HP, pero Yanagi sees him out in Raptors 11-7. And sabi ko nga, Vil, slowly but surely, but inch round, sabi ko, it's gonna be crucial sa Kadiliman. Bili mo, 2v1 pa yon. And may hold pa nila ng operator, so as much as possible, what they can really do is to get those good trades talaga sa Kadiliman para makuha nila ang rounds na kailangan nilang habulin against Pirates.
Yes, indeed. Pero ito yung kailangan na tignan ng Pirates. Merong Hunter's Fury si Sova dito. So kailangan talaga silang magpaka-safe play. Pero meron din tayong Viper Spit, meron ding Rezo ang Pirates. So pwede, and at dalawa na lang ang kailangan ni Flash para magkaroon na siya ng lockdown dito. Pero that is the ultimate of Kira, mga kaibigan. Viper Spit here in B. But Narpim and Super MJ is out there. And Narpim, tamang tag lang dito kay 2GE. Tamang heal lang din. Pero makikita ba na si Narpim dito? I think not. Farside Gen and 2G is right there. 2v4 situation right there. Narpim sees one. Farside Gen with a 2K. 5 HP left na kay Farside Gen dito. He is planting the spike already. Nasaan si Narpim? Nasaan si Farside Gen? And Narpim will see that race and will secure that round. Game 3 is still possible, mga kaibigan, mga friends, mga kapamilya, mga kabalo.
Mga kabalo. Ang dami nandun. Mga kabalorant. Mga kabalorant natin dyan. 11-7. And hinga muna tayo, Vil. Sobrang intense talaga ng mga sunod-sunod na rounds na pinapakita. But still, nag-all out na ngayon ng Pirates to get that match point. Kita mo naman, wala na silang pera at all kay Farside Jin. But Kadiliman also has no choice but really to get those rounds din. Ayaw nilang mapunta sa kamay ng mga Pirates ang match na to. But they need to be careful. Kasi pag si Farside Jin hindi nagpapatalo, still popping off up until Icebox.
Indeed. Pero as long as hindi pa to tapos, kayang-kaya pa to ng Kadiliman, mga kaibigan. 11-8. Tatlo lang ang lamang. And ito yung magandang story sa dalawang teams na to. Itong dalawang teams na to, yung Pirates lagi nakakapasok pero hindi nakakapag-semis. Yung Kadiliman, this is the first time na nakapasok sila sa playoffs. So gagawin nila ang lahat para makapag-advance talaga dito. Isang magandang storya para sa dalawang koponan. And sila lang ang makakasagot ito kung sino ba ang mag-a-advance later on para sa semis. 4v3 situation. Munti ko na sabihin, the plant is now spiked Pero baliktad pala yun. The spike is now being planted here. Pero Farside Jin with the kill onto Super MJ. 2v3 online ang ultimate ni Farside Jin dito. Nag-aantay lang din si Kira ng mga frags. Pero nasan ba yung tatlong players ng Kadiliman? Narinig, oh, look at that! Farside Jin sees one. Pero meron isa tao sa Jenny. Pero nabuhay pa si Farside Jin doon. Nilabas ang showstopper. Not gonna catch someone. Pero si Kira ang nakapatay noon. And Pirates is on a match point already.
The 2v4 retake, Bill! Yun yung gusto kong i-highlight and they haven't still use yung kanika nilang mga utilities coming from Fireside together with Kira on that retake. And what happened with Yanagi? Ang ganda na sana pero di niya in-expect that Fireside will be coming from rafters. And look at that. 4 pa, remember, ang natitira. And Yanagi nabawasan na nga. Sumunod na din si Kira on that kiss. Nag-paint shot siya para mailabas kaagad si FaZe at isa na lang natitira. And Kira was able to finish Erax down and a match point already para sa mga Pirates ngayon. Kadiliman, 4 rounds sa inyo, hopeful rounds, but still Pirates dominating. Wala akong masabi sa team na to.
Oo, man. I mean, Pirates is really that explosive. To be honest, I want to see them sa Grand Finals. Legit, I want to see them sa Grand Finals. Pero, nasa kanila na yan. If ever sila ba mananalo. Pero look at that, Fireside Gen being aggressive. Erax is now down for. This is the last chance of Kadiliman, mga kaibigan. Ang Pirates is match point na rin. Yanagi, binuhay si Erax. Happy Easter Sunday. And Nico, alam niya, because of that skills, alam niya na meron pa rin tao dito sa may A site. And look at that, Nico will not gonna spot Super MJ because 2GE is right there and will kill Super MJ on that point of the map as well. Yanagi sees 1 3v4 situation. Medyo in terms of manpower, lamang dito ang Kadiliman. Pero paano to pagaganahin ng Pirates? Yanagi sees 1 but he wants more for sure. Online, yung resurrect dito ni 2GE. Pero look at that, 2GE! Tingin Yanagi down, binuhay pa ang patay. Nabuhay si Nico, pero pinatay agad ni FaZe. 2GE with a 3K already. 1v1 with the great one. Na kay Narpim ang sagot. Mag-iisang round pa tayo? And yes, isa pa!
Sabi ni Narpim, hindi pa tapos ng Kadiliman to dahil meron pa kaming 3 rounds na hahabulin from Pirates. But then that exhausted everything from Kadiliman's hands and they don't have much of a choice but to force everything out of their hands para makakuha sila ng match 12-10 against Pirates. And Pirates, kita mo naman, may magbubulldog dito si Fireside Jin, Kira with those Sheriff, and also kay Nico din at kay 2G with that Buckies. And ito ang kailangan gawin ng Kadiliman. Wag na lang papabayaan si Fireside Jin makapag-push with that Bulldog kasi nakakatakot talaga ang Pirates right now.
Paano yung takot?
Mamaya, papakita ko kapag... wala, di may kita yun dun.
Sayang. Pero it's fine. Hindi pa naman tapos to. So, as long as buhay pa ang Kadiliman, hindi pa tayo titigil dito, mga kaibigan. Are they gonna push this to an overtime? Yun yung tanong dito, di ba? Pero si Narpim dito with 20 kills already, siya ang nauunguna ngayon. Pero yun nga lang, Kira setting up all his smoke, setting up all his Viper utilities para na to prevent the possible push of KTM. Pero Kadiliman, tamang pre-fire lang, tamang wallbang lang, pero wala siya makikita dito at all.
Playing safe lang ngayon ng Pirates dahil magiging crucial tong round na to. But because sabi ko nga, you need to take care of Fireside Jin. Pero buhay na buhay pa siya. At least bumagsak na si Flash and si Fireside Jin sa kamay ng Kadiliman.
3v4.
But still 3v4. May baki pa si 2GE. And look at that.
Tamang pindot lang. Tamang pindot lang. Nakakita siya dito. Because of that alarm bot. And this game, man, it's really action-packed. Actually sabihin ko sobrang exciting tong game natin kasi you have no idea at all on who's gonna win this. To be honest, Ray, I really want to see a game number 3. Gusto ko makita ng isang talagang parang decision match.
At saka, Vil, etong teams na to, matagal natin silang hindi nakita. Kadiliman, di natin nakita at also Stage 1 Pirates, isang beses lang natin sila nakita. And now, this is the redemption arc para makita natin who's gonna be the team proceeding into semifinals. But then, puso para sa Kadiliman versus sa Pirates that win, that hungry for the 13 points lead against sa Kadiliman, pero di pa tapos ngayon dahil mas equal na ang laban, parehas na silang nakabili.
Kompleto sa recados pa rin sila, guys. They have full buys to. Itong dalawang teams na to. Dito na magkakaalaman. Pirates, tamang slow push lang. Walang gumagawa ng any cheeky moves, any plays na pwede makapag-catch off guard ng mga players na to. A minute left in the clock right now. Nasa A side ang Kadiliman dito. Nico, nag-aantay lang. Baka dumaan dyan si Super MJ and just gonna use that ultimate para lang at least malaman niya kung nasan ba yung mga ibang players. At ayun na, because of that ultimate, alam na ng Pirates kung nasan ba yung mga players ng Kadiliman dito, mga kaibigan. And that Eagle will flash out all the players of Kadiliman dito sa may papasok ng A-site, mga kaibigan. Nico just gonna destroy that wall. Pero oh, look at that! 2G and Flash with the 2K! Oh no! Kailangan kabahan ngayon ng Kadiliman, mga kaibigan. Flash taking Super MJ down. Norpin with another one. Flash with the 3K. It's all up to Erax. And he will take down Kira. Finishing everyone off. Pirates winning this with the 2-0.
Pirates, tingnan mo ang puso ni Farside Jin. Yun ang naging sagot nila with the 2-0 for today against Kadiliman. Ang puso, ang redemption arc ng 60-45 Pirates ay nandito na. Pinapakita sa ating lahat that this is for us going towards semi-finals. Congratulations sa 60-45 Pirates sa pagkuha. Grabe, napakainit kahit nasa icebox. Yeah, what a game ender for today, Bill. I have no words. Napaka-intense sa tatlong series na kinas natin.
Flash, ladies and gentlemen, with the 3K. Kira finishing everyone off. It's just... This is a game for 60-45 Pirates. After months, actually yes, after months of trying their best to go to the semi-finals, after three stages, weeks of Valorant Challengers, finally semi-finals for 60-45 Pirates. One thing is for sure, our friends from the South is really happy right now, and I'm really happy for you guys. And syempre, GG's to Kadiliman for that really wonderful game. Sobrang ganda ng laban. One of the best games so far ngayong gabi. I really like that.
And after a series of intense matches between sa first match, second match, and ngayon, sabi ko nga, these teams both really did well, and especially sa Pirates, talagang tumayo ang balahibo ko sa inyo. And now, they will just be waiting sa semifinals, and seeded pa sila. So, marami pang pwedeng mangyari para sa kanila. But the thing is, sino kaya ang makakalaban nila between the two teams? But still, good game, well played sa inyo. And I know that sa Kadiliman naman, marami pang pwedeng mangyari. Meron pa tayong next weeks para bumawi and makita namin ulit kayo here sa VCT Quarterfinals.
And congratulations to all of our winners out there, and see you again tomorrow kasi marami pa tayong games for sure. And bukas malalaman na natin kung sino ba ang maglalaro sa Grand Finals. And this has been your Valorant Challengers Philippine Stage number 2 on behalf of our co-caster Eliza. Thank you, Taylor. Thank you very much sa inyong lahat na nanonood, sa lahat ng fans out there, sa mga organizers, everyone who is supporting Valorant Challengers. Thank you so much. And for the last time, my name is Vil. I'm with Ray right here. Hope you really enjoyed this day, and kita-kits ulit tayo tomorrow for a day ng Valorant Challengers Philippines Stage number 2. Thank you and good night.
Dear Mother, light of the home.
Dad.
Hey, baby! Greetings, Professor Rodolfo.
May I be absolved from
Math club tomorrow.
May Globe Virtual Hangouts kasi.
Go and hang out from wherever you are. Just open the Globe One app, choose an event, and click join.
Watch concerts online!
Dance together.
We can do quiz nights.
Yo, let's go! If you allow me,
I promise.
To make it up to you.
And repay your kindness tenfold? Truly, your favorite child.
I love you, Dad.
please, babe.
Thank you, sir.
Enjoy your fave events with Globe Prepaid Virtual Hangouts. All together now. Yes.
The Pirates plundering their way to victory and taking up a valiant victory up against none other than the Darkness. Kadiliman taking a loss here, and the Stream team unfortunately unable to capitalize on it and, you know, really solidify themselves for this time. But it was a good effort, valiant in the end. Games got kind of close, but not close enough. And the shortest game of the longest day of VCT. So again, my name is Illustrato. Welcome to the panel. You're joining me here on this final segment on the day. And to help me break down what just happened, let me reintroduce you guys to my co-panelists. So welcome back, guys. It's of course going to be Ling, Trix, and Ling, Viminal, and Trix in reverse order. I'll start with you, Ling, this time. What are your impressions on that? What happened? 6045 Pirates, they just looked on fire today.
I mean, I just want to say hi to all the non-believers out there, especially to my fellow talents that did not believe on what are the capabilities of this team overall, rather on what Fire Saijin can do, basically carrying the whole team to victory on towards a 2-0 standing. My god, imagine how much they actually did, or how much this duelist actually did for the team. They have been running on a roster that haven't dabbled so much in terms of like their agent composition, and this is where we actually see them sticking to their guns and embracing their role completely and doing the best they can to enable Fire Saijin and unleash his full potential on towards the series.
Yeah, I mean,
That's true. Yeah.
I mean, in my defense, guys, in my defense, I did say that I am always welcome to be proven wrong, and during the player head-to-head, I did say that you gotta keep an eye out for this man called Fire Saijin.
Yeah, in the player head-to-head, we saw that he had over 20% in first blood percentage. So I was also thinking that's pretty cool. You know, that's a really high percentage in my opinion. But yeah, I was happily surprised with how polished Pirates actually looked today. Although to be fair, Kadiliman did a really good job. I honestly thought they could have done better, maybe a little more discipline on their side for me. They clearly are good with the aim duels, they know what they wanted to do, but it just felt that the refrags weren't really there.
And like you said, I mean, I said this actually earlier on panel. This is gonna be a battle of aim stars, aim duels, a lot of 1v4s, a lot of multi-kill rounds, and that's exactly what we got. One of the most exciting series today. Not the most tactical, I suppose, but definitely one of the most interesting ones. And we saw so many players pop off here, whether it's Narpim, Super MJ, you know, and of course Fire Saiyajin, just having this amazing kind of performance. Now 6045. They're going to be going up against either way, a difficult team tomorrow. It's either going to be GXR or it's going to be Hashira. So
yeah,
it's not the easiest of paths here. What do you think the Pirates got to do to be able to survive on the upcoming day, Tricks?
I definitely would recommend the team Pirates 645 to look more tactically, because we can see, and they've showcased to us just now how technically skilled they are, but they also have to be tactically skilled against teams that have been preparing since VCT Stage 1 to be up against, you know, the people who are the finalists. So coming like from here, I would say Pirates need to learn not just to let Fire Saiyajin to pop off, but learn from that aggression that he makes and see why it's so important for them to constantly do that.
Yeah, definitely have to agree with you there, Trix. Especially in this first map, it's very telling that you know, what they're really good at is enabling Fire Saiyajin to pop off like that, especially here in Ascent. 34 frags. Conversely, for Flash, he has a 0.7 KDA. So definitely against arguably stronger teams in the form of GXR or Hashira tomorrow, they definitely need to have that layer of tactical ability and not just rely on their mechanical aim.
I am so pleasantly surprised with how this went here. Pirates just putting on a show for everyone, showing that they are more than just individuals. And it's not just Pirates coming in here and just like, yeah, Fire Saiyajin, go kill. There was a support system behind this. This was every single game. There was a support system behind it. They knew how to play the trades properly. And even when Fire Saiyajin wasn't around, other players stepped up to the plate as well. It's just a legendary performance of mythical proportions here. 34 kills, 2.8 KDA. Something has to be said about it. And you can see clearly in the way that they won the frag wins. This is I don't really ever point this out, but the way that they just won rounds from kills alone just goes to show how well they were just goes to show how well oiled this machine was. And Ling, I know you have something to say about this. What's on your mind?
Well, to add on to that factor, I would see that there has been a common denominator coming out from both of these teams. For the side of Pirates, for the side of Kadiliman, is that they've both gone up against a team like Oasis Gaming. And if that was going to be the benchmark or a preview on what's going to be going down for this game or for the series alone, I would say that rather is that they have basically given everything that they've got in this tournament, and they barely dropped the sweat against Oasis Gaming. And the fact of the matter is that they went up against Kadiliman was basically enough. They already made a huge enough statement to go up against tactical teams, but mechanically wise, they have been greater. And I want to see what else could they offer overall.
Yeah, you look at players like Narpim, Super MJ. Both of these guys here, such gifted players mechanically speaking. But we obviously know that the learning curve, it's much deeper. It runs much deeper than just individual aim and fragging ability. You still gotta find that synergy with your team. It's a whole element of the game that still has to be developed. Whether as a team, you got to get this through scrims, you got to get this through years and years of training that Kadiliman doesn't seem to have a good grasp on just yet. But it's a promising start here for Kadiliman. But let's not talk about Kadiliman for very long. I want to focus on Pirates. Now, I feel like this situation with Fire Saiyajin, it's a good setup, sure. But I don't feel like it's very sustainable that you can rely on Fire Saiyajin every single game like this. What do you guys think they have to do to find, I'd say, to break the mold, to break out of that, and maybe be able to take down top teams like, I'd say, GXR or, maybe even Hashira?
I think for this, it's best to look at a team like FaZe and to see how FaZe deals with the way they shine with their players. And it's really a matter of the duo plays. So you have to decide who is going to be supporting that character and how they're going to be supporting it, but also how your other players are going to take control on the map.
Yeah, I agree with you completely. And we just talked about Fire Saiyajin a lot, but I know we have to talk about him more. We're pulling up the MVP right now, and we're going to show you which player exactly was the MVP of that entire series. And surprise, surprise, Fire Saiyajin 295? What? 200? Excuse me? That's one of the highest we've seen all tournament long. Viminal, in recent history, have we seen a performance like this? When's the last time we've seen something like this?
I don't know. I think this performance is only second to Dubstep's incredible performance and perhaps their recent runs in VCT. I'm not quite sure, but this is definitely right up there. Fire Saiyajin, man. It was just such a pleasure to watch him just absolutely frag out throughout that entire series. And yes, I do agree that it's not necessarily sustainable to just have him frag out all the time, but it's mainly because I think their agent composition is set up to enable him to do so. So maybe, going back to your question, what they could do is perhaps experiment with a double duelist agent composition. So I'm pretty sure more than just Fire Saiyajin is capable of fragging out in Pirates, and I'm just so happy for them that they've come a long way.
Yeah, definitely the case. And just Fire Saiyajin, his presence alone, just absolutely a beast to deal with. I mean, tit for tat, the firepower, I'd say, was pretty much matched. But the support system around the firepower, that's what made the key difference here. And setting that up, not the easiest of things. However, we'll have to break it down a little bit more later on. We do have to take a break and talk about the tournament bracket, where we end up right now closer and closer to the grand finals itself. So we just finished the third quarterfinal for today, but we're not done with the quarterfinals. We still got one more tomorrow, and it's, my God, gonna be a spicy one. Hashira, Galaxy Racer, two of the teams that, honestly, this is the matchup that we have all been anticipating here. Ling, what do you think about this matchup for tomorrow?
Well, it's a matter of how well are they going to be able to benchmark their performance against each other. We all know that GXR is going to be running at a different roster right now, and the same goes with the situation of Hashira playing on different, rather having role swaps of their own. It is going to be their debut on the broadcast for tomorrow, and rather with better guidance that they have as a team with Hashira, I would definitely could see a bigger and rather a better team overall. I mean, even though I would favor with Galaxy Racer, I mean, yeah, it's still doable for them. It's 50-50 for me.
I agree. And tomorrow it's going to be a little bit of a repeat as Bren goes and heads off against Empire. That's also going to be an interesting one. Will they be able to find more form? Maybe take a map off Bren yet again? I'm not going to discuss this anymore because honestly, I feel like we got to save some of the good bits for tomorrow. Now, right before we go and wrap up, guys, I do want to say we do have some winners for you guys at home. Anyway, so we've picked them out. We've chosen 10, and here are the lucky winners. We're going to drop it down right under us. Congratulations to you guys, Al Joseph Soriano, Mark Manuntag, and for some reason I can't read the rest of it. Oh, well, okay, James Gerardo Gia Minagua, Josh Campos, Cyrus Egot, Mark Stephen Logmao, Jacob Gualberto, Ken Garcia, and Rain. Congratulations, you guys just won 1,500 plus worth of Valorant points. Congratulations. And what are you gonna do with? Maybe buy a couple of friends the battle pass. I don't know. Whatever. Do what you want. There's still a lot of good stuff coming out on the store very, very soon. I know I'm excited for the new. What's that? The steampunk kind of looking
Mage
thing.
Punk.
Mage Punk. Thank you.
Yeah.
There we go. That's definitely up on my list. But enough about that. For the meantime, any last thoughts, guys? Real quick. Trix, Vim, Ling.
I'm just really excited. I love how much growth the teams have had so far from VCT Stage 1 to now. So I'm so excited what I'm going to see tomorrow.
Likewise, I'm very pleased to see the evolution that's happening here in the local scene. Competition is getting much, much tighter, and this is at a level much higher than VCT Stage 1. So we're on a really good trajectory.
Yeah, I think so. Ling, what about you?
I mean, whatever's gonna be going down tomorrow, I really do hope that that experience that I acquired over these tournaments or over these matches is something that they could pick up a few learnings or two. I mean, they grow better as a team, given that they competed so much in these tournaments, and I do hope this is something that could be helpful for them in the long run. So that's it.
And we grow together here in the Philippines, maybe to reach different heights. Maybe we'll take down X10 and maybe boom esports. Hopefully, maybe fingers crossed. We'll see at the next Masters. But before we go, big thank you to all the sponsors that made this happen. Thank you to PPGL, the largest multi-game esports league in the country, for bringing challengers here. And of course, this event is organized by Mineski and Globe. Of course, thank you as well to Predator, our official gaming PC and laptop partner. Join Globe Virtual Hangouts and because they will reinvent esports and take it to a whole new level. Let's get hashtag OL together now, as Virtual Hangouts Go Esports brings events and programs like no other, starting with an apprenticeship program led by the pros, stream takeovers, and local and international tournaments. Download the Globe One app and click on Virtual Hangouts tab to get updated on the latest happenings on Globe Virtual Hangouts. But that's been it for us today. It's been a fun ride. Unfortunately, we have to get off this roller coaster, but tomorrow begins anew, just like Phoenix. Run it back, coming back for the next day. We're asking for more. But again, it's been it for us. On behalf of the panel, on behalf of Ling, on behalf of Vimil, on behalf of Trix, who have been amazing thus far, it's time to say good game and good night. My name is Illustrato. See you guys tomorrow.